Hey yo, big up people, man. You get me? The big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper. You get me? We ready. Hope you're ready. You get me? You know how we start. You know how we go. You know how we go. We gotta have that intro music and all that. You get me? I was just sorting out a few things in the background. You get me? Big show today. Big show today. Ah, you get me? Hit the like button on your way in. John BBB, like number one. You get what I'm saying? Man, like K says big up. You get me? Make sure you hit the like button, man. So and we know the number of your like. Get me? Dublin. I like Dublin like number 4. Definitely jump on Dublin. You get me? Because I feel you feel aggrieved and that. You get me? We're gonna get to the root of this Pan-African thing. You get me? What it was and what it is now. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. Let's go. Alright, you know how we start though, man. You gotta have that entertainment. You get me? Opening theme tune music and that.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recur personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirts of ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out an SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. That's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong, and it will, cause it set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life for your views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Let's go to NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, changing the John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by tell-eye vision, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda from my mouth of a being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, Gasper Yanker. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you shisha my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know they feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream is Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is the lessons that I'm yet to learn. Tables that I'm yet to turn. Bridges that I'm yet to burn. Straps that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them.
But come on, everybody know the anthem, man. You know how we roll up in here. Chase. That was more Pan-African than Pan-African. That was from an African. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing out here? Labels. Come on. We doing science out here. Science.
Yeah.
What?
Told the doc my heart was burning.
That's right.
He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride.
That's right.
Trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile. Witches want the magic one.
They do.
Most my life's been doing crime.
That's right.
Robberies with valleys on.
Say nothing.
J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris one. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one.
Not easy.
Wish I could go back in time.
That's right.
Reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on.
That's right.
It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one.
That's right.
A tranquil and a manic one. Content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done.
That's right.
I could get your carrots gone. Smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon.
That's right.
A jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on. Feeling like a pot of gold. Sliders and a trackie on.
That's right.
Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic one. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris one. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Mutt. Big up. Come on, man. You know how we rolling. We're running fire up in this bitch. You ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. You know what time it is, man. Come on, man. We warming up, man. It's getting in. Hit that like button on your way in. Uncle Barber. You get me? Tree. Big up yourself. Come on. Steel. Big up yourself.
True face killer. One thing. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rage is like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. A box with a shadow to my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. Out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian, or lizard, and people with billions. Or always is collecting souls from the many-faced god. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. And elaborate. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire on pagans savages, and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize polar guys. I'm a soldier that's colder than polar ice. But I'm overlapped with free open eyes. Linking with bulletproof wings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghost at night. All ghosts turn into my silhouettes. To the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why it's the internet.
We are awake on your own, shadows turn into clouds.
Hey.
We are awake on your
Red pill. Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage.
That's
Make
right.
him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy got mine if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying river. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy.
Gang.
They ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
What?
Strength, love, honor, trust.
That's right. 20 if that's I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses around my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor.
Come on. What? Come on. I'm doppy our boy today. But
they say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabingy, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never kills no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we are broke. And the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Duppy killer, kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope. Bonafide upon a liar living in a cult. Going over heads, what I'm giving to the roads. Guess I shouldn't talk sense. I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jeds with Vanessa on the phone. This thing I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Vagabingy, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on.
Come on.
Yo.
Doppy killer. Come on, bad man business.
Yeah. Let me tell you one thing, I ain't never been nothing more than a lost king. Had to run from a couple wars that I was in. Same times when a couple jaws never went gym. Take time, drop a couple jaws, peddling herbs and medicine. Something for the surface, searching for relevance. Bring a little light for the dead and the decadence. The cold, the oaths to the popes and the presidents. The smoke screens are feeding the fiends, hopes and dreams unevenly seen. It's a setup. They don't want me to hold my head up, so I'm fed up. They want to see my people get their bread up and develop. Gotta get up, gotta get it, gotta get out. Got a message to the devil, get the hell out before we get him. Gonna dead him with a venom that I'm penning. It's a weapon. Spits like a beretta, but it's better. Hit him in the heart with every letter, but whatever. I ain't better than my brothers, and more clever with the metas. I'm just dealing with the matters, how I get it. If I did it wrong, yeah, I might be apologetic, but it's still a song. And I know you're not gonna get it, but we get along. Divided, we fall together, we get very strong, provided it's all love. Is it all love? I'm appalled by the state of the world, so I'm binding it all up. Is it all out? Or we all stuck? Sometimes I lose myself and I act up. It's not act, but just a man blood that's trying to man up. In this modern day trap with the trappers and crackers.
Big up 7-7 Soldier, my brother.
Time, chasing the carrots blind, wasting my time as a madness. Balance is what I'm trying to establish. Hasn't anything that I said entered your ear. It's not hear this, stop living in fear. What you said you were gonna do last year. Time doesn't wait, it's like a race. What you're looking for, standing there looking in your face. It's a metaphor. You will get put in your place if you're not in yours. It's just a matter of moments, not anymore. We're not fooled by the bogusness anymore. Had my firstborn when I was 24. I need many more. I was stumbling, now I'm pretty sure, but still fumbling at times, humbling my mind. Take a deeper breath, energize my vibes, cause I like to rise. Drink some water, then get some exercise. It's all blessed alive. I've been gifted, so I bless the mic. It's uplifting for the rest of life. Sometimes switching for respect, cause I'm not indifferent from my rep. A good name's important, I reflect on what still stays dormant in your meds. I focus and then talk it from the chest, so the youths absorb it in the heads. They won't fight each other, they'll fight the feds. It's not about violence, just self-defense. It's the system that we need help against. We need help and strength, we all need to eat. And nobody ain't living on easy street. Said it's dog eat dog, but I don't eat the meat. But I still eat them seeds like they're a vegan treat. I still lyrically box and beat the beat up. So if you want beef, my beast, I'll be that. My jag and me that. Some slicing in subliminals, I see that. Some try but up to the task, I'm immediate. Needing rehab, fiends that relapse. Need to relax, need to rethink. What's the reason why you thought that I and I were even?
Nah, one more time. Boss, come on. Big up my brother Magical. Don't know. I know.
Yeah. Let me tell you one thing, I ain't never been nothing more than a lost king. Had to run from a couple wars that I was in. Same times when a couple jaws never went gym. Take time, drop a couple jaws, peddling herbs and medicine. Something for the surface, searching for relevance. Bring a little light for the dead and the decadence. The cold, the oaths to the popes and the presidents. The smoke screens are feeding the fiends, hopes and dreams unevenly seen. It's a setup. They don't want me to hold my head up, so I'm fed up. They want to see my people get their bread up and develop. Gotta get up, gotta get it, gotta get out. Got a message to the devil, get the hell out before we get him. Gonna dead him with a venom that I'm penning. It's a weapon. Spits like a beretta, but it's better. Hit him in the heart with every letter, but whatever. I ain't better than my brothers, and more clever with the metas. I'm just dealing with the matters, how I get it. If I did it wrong, yeah, I might be apologetic, but it's still a song. And I know you're not gonna get it, but we get along. Provided we fall together, we get very strong. Provided it's all love. Is it all love? I'm appalled by the state of the world, so I'm binding it all up. Is it all out? Or we all stuck? Sometimes I lose myself and I act up. It's not act, but I'm just a man blood that's trying to man up. In this modern day trap with the trappers and crackers that want to see man with the maggots at the end of the line. Tied, chasing the carrots blind, wasting my time as a madness. Balance is what I'm trying to establish. Hasn't anything that I said entered your ear. If not hear this, stop living in fear. Do what you said you were gonna do last year. Time doesn't wait, it's like a race. What you're looking for, standing there looking in your face. It's a metaphor. You will get put in your place if you're not in yours. It's just a matter of moments, not anymore. We're not fooled by the bogusness anymore. Had my firstborn when I was 24. I need many more. I was stumbling, now I'm very sure, but still fumbling at times, humbling my mind. Take a deeper breath, energize my vibes, cause I like to rise. Drink some water, then get some exercise. It's all blessed alive. I've been gifted, so I bless the mic. It's uplifting for the rest of life. Sometimes switching for respect, cause I'm not indifferent from my rep. A good name's important, I reflect on what still stays dormant in your meds. I focus and then talk it from the chest, so the youths absorb it in the heads. They won't fight each other, they'll fight the feds. It's not about violence, just self-defense. It's the system that we need help against. We need help and strength, we all need to eat. And nobody ain't living on easy street. Said it's dog eat dog, but I don't eat the meat. But I still eat them seeds like they're a vegan treat. I still lyrically box and beat the beat up. So if you want beef, my beast, I'll be that. My jag and me that. Some slicing in subliminals, I see that. Some try but up to the task, I'm immediate. Needing rehab, fiends that relapse. Need to relax, need to rethink. What's the reason why you thought that I and I were even? Everything in its time, and it's not the season of lies. It's a time when the truth's appealing to the mind.
On the 5th anniversary of the entry of Italian troops into Abyssinian capital, His Majesty Haile Selassie returns in triumph to Addis Ababa. A great ovation is given him by his subjects, who witnessed the moving spectacle of their emperor attending a Thanksgiving service at the Cathedral of St. George, his first act on returning to the throne of Ethiopia. Accompanied by a number of military chiefs and religious leaders, including Ras Seum, Ras Kasa, and the chief abbot, Haile Selassie returns thanks to Almighty God for the restoration of his country. Today, Abyssinia rejoices. And now the triumphal procession, headed by Ethiopian troops, the royal car makes its way to the palace as a salute of 21 guns mingles with the greetings of the crowds thronging the tree-lined route to the emperor's home. Arriving in the palace grounds, the emperor is greeted by the general officer commanding-in-chief East African Forces, Lieutenant General Cunningham.
Matt.
After 5 years of exile, the dignified ruler of Ethiopia mounts the steps leading to the palace balcony. With his son, the Duke of Hara, beside him, the emperor calls upon his people not to reward evil with evil. Do not shame Ethiopia, he said, with acts worthy of our enemies. Haile Selassie has triumphed over Italy's profane fascist regime. Britain has set the conquering Lion of Judah once more at the head of a united Abyssinian nation, freed from the yoke of the tyrant.
Bad business. Come on. Those who know, innit? Hey, if they don't know, they don't know. Mad.
It's magical. Are you one?
Jeez.
Can't stop building bridges, you know. It's time to connect the dots, see? Yo.
They are.
I woke up this morning to the sound of angels calling. Levels of conscience are rising, the system of Satan's falling. Every minute days are dawning, cities grow, but nature's calling. Rivers flow to seas, trees grow from seeds, and bumblebees are swarming. The Most High speaks to men, but most of them won't heed the warning. A man can't see what's in his face if he's asleep and snoring. I'm not a sheep to slaughter, I'm more like a lion roaring. Got no time to sit and watch the news because I find it boring. I prefer to look for clues, it's my own mind that I'm exploring. Sitting down, breathing slow and reading on some tile flooring. Raindrops on my window pane, sound of Jaja's mercy pouring. I'm mastering this game, something like the airy scoring. Creation is the most magnificent, so I can't stop adoring. Babylon's main focus is destruction, I can't stop restoring. I'm motivating the like-minded, there's no time for stalling. My shining light of sun at age of 7 months was crawling. Love, mercy and wisdom is what I'll try installing. Tell stories about the ancestors that came before him. Teach to fight without fighting, not like mindless brawling. Nations fight against nations, it's a time of warring. One night I was walking, me and the Most High was talking. I always question Jah and calling when I need direction. Help to bring what's dark to light and let me see deception. Don't let Babylon the Great alter my perception. I don't want to live in a dream, like I'm in Inception. He said, son, I'll grant your prayer if it will ease your tension. Immediately I had to come to terms with my reflection. I saw the main politicians were corrupt with no exception. And the people walk the path to paper self-deception. Ignorance and misconception, stolen jewels in their collection. Secret schools with their election, rats will run with no direction. Bombs will fall with no objection, devils walk with no detection. 9/11 is a lesson, stories full of imperfection. Vaccination, death injections, more means of communication but more disconnection. More highways and intersections but much less introspection. More lies and discontentment, more wrongs brings more resentment. TV channels build attention, tell too many lies to mention. Flashing lights for my attention, they don't enter my dimension. Waiting for the right ascension, pressure builds the hypertension. More death causes more suspension. Lyrical acrobatic, spit bullets apiece just like an automatic.
Come on, big up Unique Diamond.
It's like a racket, I spit on the rhythm and I attack it. We light up the wiki just like a matchstick. The wiki can't match it, just lit up a fat split. They never took acid, strictly natural herb and that's it. To be positive, my tactic. Never believe anything I read is written in black ink. It never been that dim, check it, yo. I'm a student, a sales promotion, controlling my own emotion. I'm moving like locomotion, my words are just like an ocean. Deep and I try involving the sheep and help them involving. Many problems we're facing, let's come together to solve them. Many souls have been stolen, but they won't stop my devotion. I'm watching the House of Commons. I can't stand the commotion, I'm not involved in their argument. Cussing, laughing in Parliament. Many secrets are harbouring. Talking truth is a harder thing. Burning, looting and bartering. Can't be harmed by smartening. I speak psalms to the fatherless, I'm not asking for pardoning. Secret handshakes and bargaining. I'm sparse that they're targeting. Got no time to be arguing. I'll be smart to the saga ends. Judge our talk to the heart cement. Some are clowns that just laugh at them. Minds are blunt but I'm sharpening. Seeing snakes in the grass again. If he's fake then I'm passing him. Paper chains and hardship will make a slave of a starlet. A little Jane to a harlot is sad. I'm waiting for retribution, making my contribution, changing the institution, speaking my mind, debating, I'm practicing elocution. No, I'm not fussing and fighting, I'm trying to find a solution. Finding it hard to breathe because of all this smoke and pollution. Talking truth to the nation, won't pay the church's donation. I'm staying true with creation. Feel the righteous formation where love and life's the foundation. A humble organization, running herb like cremation. Amongst I'm finding salvation. I'm in a time of inflation. Money causes frustration. Children suffer starvation while we give in to temptation and take no time for frustration. Or Marcus Garvey's quotation, more lies, more loss and taxation. Most I bless you with patience, so I'll endure the duration. Changing planet migration. I'm not a slave to a mason or afraid of Freddy or Jason. Open eyes when I'm aging. I'm like a vinyl rotating. I'm love. Are you one? We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. And that's all we need to know. No. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. And that's all we need to know. No, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna play one more. Then we get into some stuff. Then we'll go back to some little tunes. Then we'll go back to some stuff. That's how we rocking it today. You get me? We're not having it. Yeah, they're gonna get this work early. We ain't hiding from shit, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But welcome everybody on your way in. You get me? Hopefully some of the brothers will jump on these Pan-African or whatever. We've got these views and all of this type of stuff. We're gonna get to it today though. We're gonna get to it today though. You get me? Gun on the potato. Like, yo, what should I play? Yeah, let me play this and then we can't do the thing, you know? God have mercy.
Yo, her eyes are black pearls, staring at the map of the world. All in black, cameras snapping my world. Glad she's a girl, the one anointed. May ask the name that she shall appoint with. Supreme justice cut from 48 laws of royal scripts. Kings from Kemet, caught for coiling bits in the courtroom, defended by lawyers' lips. From the patriot laws that hold the poor orphanage. Pale horses tread over hell's fortress. Left countries in debt in exchange for resources. Boardroom meetings discussing events that must take place in every fourth season. Atrocities of war, treason, misled soldiers and vets. Stab opium in their flesh, whores and sex. Show us in text. This world's cornered in debt. Terraform us through what we consume. Poisonous foods, cancer cells spread. The population agendas ahead. I fled a jackal, busting shots through the capital, hoping I can catch the devil with his Adam's apple. For the psychological madness we adapt to. Yeah. For the psychological madness we adapt. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, thoughts on the canvas. Taped on the wire, raining fire, Saturn alien robes, blast my way through a pagan's abode. Spirits catch me with a touch hotter than brimstone. Yo, her eyes are black pearls, staring at the map of the world. All in black, cameras snapping my world. Glad she's a girl, the one anointed. May ask the name that she shall appoint with. Supreme justice cut from 48 laws of royal scripts. Kings from Kemet, caught for coiling bits in the courtroom, defended by lawyers' lips. From the patriot laws that hold the poor orphanage. Pale horses tread over hell's fortress. Left countries in debt in exchange for resources. Boardroom meetings discussing events that must take place in every fourth season. Atrocities of war, treason, misled soldiers and vex. Stab opium in their flesh, whores and sex, sonos and text. This world's cornered in debt. Terraform us through what we consume, poisonous foods. Cancer cells spread, the population agendas ahead. I fled a jackal, busting shots through the capital, hoping I can catch the devil with his Adam's apple. For the psychological madness we adapt to. Yeah. For the psychological madness we adapt. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in his raptures, drawings are graphic. I swung the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in his raptures, drawings are graphic. I swung the atlas, thoughts on the canvas. Words taped on the wire, raining fire, satin alien robes, blast my way through a pagan's bone. Spirits catch me with a touch, hotter than brimstone. 6 looking like clones, gripping my coat. Wonderful light skin tone seduce me. Named Lucy, said she admired the truth I speak. A fine harlot with a plate between her knees. She lured baby fathers with bloody dances to set up some rape charges. Some even got their brains blasted. Mysterious cases, bottle-shaped waist. She walks to the lowest center of gravity, trying to grab me with the essence of a woman's worth. Pulling my shirt, whispers in ears to full of with sperm. She lusted me to give her what she couldn't return. Pure blasphemy. Before I knew it, she turned and asked me. Her marble floors turn to fire, just reflections of desire. Images jump out the frame in attempt to pierce my attire with spears. She said the words I speak is relevant every 24,000 years. The next come around is near, spoken by prophets, pharaohs and witch doctors. A glitch in the equinox is upon us. Your death is a promise which has to be made to the higher forces we pray. Outside display the portal in space, black clouds and cyclone winds. Sing Orion's hymn before I snap the gin in his forehead, and study the science of this dream before I woke from this torment. Studied the science of this dream before I woke from this torment. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in his raptures, drawings are graphic. I swung the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in his raptures, drawings are graphic. I swung the atlas, thoughts on the canvas. Yo, the beast is trying to annihilate the young seeds. Aspartame fluorides within the fruits we eat. Save the babies, save the babies. The beast is trying to annihilate our young seeds. Aspartame fluorides within the fruits we eat. Save the babies, please.
Yeah, come on, family. Boom. Jeez. All right. I had something I wanted to show from the other day. Let me get this thing out. Boom. Go into the folders. Boom. Yeah. All right. What was it? Yes. There you go. Boom. Okay. Stop this nonsense. Right, we got it. Shush. Boom. Alright, cool. Let's get to work. We showed a video on Illuminati Live the other day. That was meant to get shown on here, but this was the next video in line to that one. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, because we need to dispel some myths. Y'all ready? Y'all got your paper and pen and all sorts? Come on, family. You know what I'm saying? Edu-tainment. Ready. Randy's ready. Everybody's ready. BB Nana's ready. Come on, big up the family. Eunice. You get me? Oh, you guys jump on, man. Yeah, don't leave me alone today, man. Yeah. Get comfortable, get your teas, get your bunners, your all sorts. Whatever you're doing. Your whiskey, your brandy, your Jamesons. Get your snacks. You get me? As long as you're not ready for the ride. You get what I'm saying? Man like Vic, jump on. You get me? Yeah, there's bare empty seats. Empty seats up in there. Cheers. Look at that. Eunice. Big up man like Eunice.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Eunice. Big up. Come
Big
on,
up.
man. Axon's got keys, so I'm not even when she's ready. Vic, jump on. Randy, jump on. Get me 7-7 Soldier, jump on. BB, Nana, jump on. Anyone jump on, man. Jump on the family, man. Don't be afraid.
It's actually Eid day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Eid Mubarak.
Me
No,
too. Thanks.
come on, man. Let me see. Yeah, everyone should be chilling, enjoying. All right. Let me play this. I've got so many windows open. 1 second. Boom. 0. Go.
Out of Europe in the mid-1990s. They just recently surpassed the population of all of the Americas, meaning both North and South, in the early 2010s. 5 of the top 10 most populous metropolitan areas on the planet will be in Africa by 2100 if current growth rates continue, with nearly 1 in 3 people on the planet being of sub-Saharan African descent. And it's estimated that Africa could even pass up Asia to become the world's most populous continent within 6 decades, the first time in over 50,000 years. So after my videos on both South Asian and European diaspora countries, the latter mostly focusing on lesser known and smaller territories, it's only natural that today we'll be looking at the plethora of unique countries around the world with a majority African descended population. Just like how the global European diaspora, sometimes more broadly including those from the Middle East and North Africa as well, is often just referred to under the pan-European label of white, as little distinctions are made between European descendants of different ethnicities as long as they currently share the same language, culture, and religion. And intermixing within this identity is extremely common. The global African diaspora, at least that in the Americas, are often just referred to under the pan-ethnic label of Black. However, this is not a pan-African identity, but rather more of a pan-Niger-Congo identity, seeing how the vast majority of African slaves taken to the New World came from coastal Central and West Africa, a region inhabited by Bantus and related people groups such as the Akan, Yoruba, Igbo, Kru, Mandinka, Fulani, Wolof, and many, many others. Other African macro groups such as the Khoisan, Nilotes, Pygmies, and Horn Africans have remarkably different origins, appearances, cultures, languages, and genetics than the Niger-Congo group, but due to a recent common struggle against European imperialism, have been grouped together by various groups from both inside and outside of Africa. Most, but not all, of the older African diaspora communities around the world are a consequence of the slave trade, mostly to either the Middle East or to the Americas. However, this isn't always true, as there are a few regions outside of the mainland African continent that were conquered by Niger-Congo peoples, namely in the Indian Ocean. The Union of Comoros could be considered the only African diaspora country that still maintains use of their traditional African language, that being Swahili, which is also spoken natively on islands closer to the mainland, namely Zanzibar, as well as other pockets along the East African coast, becoming the lingua franca of much of this region. This island chain shares a similar history with Madagascar, lying halfway in between this massive island and the mainland of Africa, and were first inhabited roughly 1,500 years ago by the same Austronesian settlers who came upon Madagascar. Only in the Comoros, waves of subsequent migration from Bantu peoples and those from the Middle East created a uniquely African, Asian, Middle Eastern hybrid culture deeply tied to other Swahili-speaking regions of Africa. Even though they don't speak an African language, Madagascar could also be considered a consequence of the Bantu expansion, with Bantu migrants dominating the western half of the island, although virtually all people of Madagascar are mixed between the Southeast Asian and Southeast African migrants from ancient times in varying amounts. Other examples nearby would include the Mascarene Islands, such as Mauritius, Réunion, and Seychelles, all of which have large populations of French Creole speakers of mixed Bantu, Malagasy, French, and to a lesser extent, Indian and Chinese ancestry as well. Cape Verde and Sao Tome and Principe would also be examples of countries where the bulk of the population is now descended from mainland Africans transplanted by Europeans, now speaking a European Creole language, in this case Portuguese, both having varying levels of European ancestry as well, being much more widespread in the case of Cape Verde.
Hope y'all are writing this down. Watching the F.T.K's unfold. I don't need the F.T.K. Europeans or F.T.K. for me.
There's a lot of information here going on, isn't there? What?
I know. I might have to rewind it and come again, like to certain bits, because like he goes fast still. You get me?
Mic check.
Mic check. Big up, my brother.
Big up, broski.
Come on, man.
Right.
What's good?
What's up, man?
Yeah. Eid Mubarak. And all that.
Allah Barak Sheikh.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah, we're just going through the countries that are outside of Africa, but it's kind of well explained by this guy. He's done quite well. I think we need to go back a little bit. And
we watched a couple of videos of it.
Yeah, we have actually.
It's quite interesting that it was saying like there's Gujaratian and there's Tamil, so there's all kinds of things going on here. You know, I didn't know anything about this.
But the majority DNA is like, as I said, in some cases, like we're talking over 50% of the DNA is African descent, and everybody else is obviously an admixture to that. But we can see these things. I don't know how people start to say these things, but can't even, like use their eyes. Listen to what the scientists say, but listen what your eyes tell you. You know what I mean? When you can see in people, you can see a blend in people. You know what I mean? No disrespect to those people. You know what I mean? You can see it.
This Swahili, I don't know much about the Swahili language. Obviously,
Swahili is not an ancient African language. Still.
So what is the origins and family?
Origin is
it's a mixture.
It's a mixture of language. Come on.
Right, it's a mixture.
Big up, guys.
Big up, excellent.
But in other places, just like we used Arabic and we used certain things to communicate in as a universal language of trade, because we didn't have English, right? So we had other languages that we created that were just mixtures of various different language for the ability to, in transit and communicate. You know what I'm saying? And trade with each other.
It's a bit like Pidgin English and
right. In later times,
we're just using what we can, basically.
Right, but it's depending on who's in your environment. If you're colonized by the British, you need to come up with Pidgin English, right? Because one, you're learning English, and two, you've got your own language, and some people might not know that, and you want to be able to get even the English to a language that they can even identify with, and kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that was the same with Swahili.
So it's sort of I don't know what
lingua franca. That's what they call it.
Oh, is it called lingua franca? I was going to say a mongrel of languages.
It's a lingua franca. We made it up for a purpose. It was for a purpose, and the purpose was communication.
So is it still a live language now in countries?
Of course it is. Yeah. I mean, many Asians who were taken to Africa would say they are African, and they also speak an African language, which is like Swahili, for example. They still speak their own native Urdu and all of that. Yeah, they still speak that, but they also speak Swahili because they, some resided in Kenya, Zimbabwe, all of these places.
So it might be a sort of, if you're coming from a different African country, somebody else, then you'll just pop into your Swahili, and that's the way you'll do it.
Right, rather than your native tongue. But the thing they don't tell you is that most Africans know more than one language. It's almost impossible
Yeah, of
not
course.
to.
You have to.
And it's just as the norm, you know, because obviously it's what's around you. You're always going to have different people from different diasporas or different tribes residing or settling near you and working in your area. You know what I mean? Because it's just like England in a sense that a place like Nigeria, everybody from all over Africa decides to go there, you know? So you get traders of all different types and and people there say, yeah, okay, this is a nice country. I'm settling here. I'm staying here. Why could they not? We don't have the border controls and the paperwork about crossing countries and border lines and all of that the Europeans say. We don't. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of this stuff goes way back. So it's in a time of colonialism and even before that people would come and reside and settle there, originating from the east or the Horn, or originating from top of the west, or even the northern African countries. So there was no problem with that.
I mean, the more you get educated about these imaginary lines that whoever's drawn them, you realise that it was just somebody in charge got a map, drew a line, and that's what happened. It's not actually what's happening on the ground. It's like people are moving about, different things are happening, and somebody who was supposedly in power, the colonial or whoever it is, managed to draw this line. And you think, well, what's that about?
Do you see what I'm saying? But like, look at these people on this island now. We're saying that or a lot of if black people or melanated people or Africans are the first people on the planet, according to the scientists and the anthropologists and the archaeologists and everything, right? And even the historians, So how is it not that a lot of these people who are on these obscure islands and reached there like 70,000 years ago, 25,000 years ago, this 1,000 years ago, way before the existence of any European civilization, as I keep telling people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they're calling this the cradle of civilization or something. What's that term they use?
Yeah, the cradle of civilization. Yeah.
But that's only based on what they know now, right?
Well, no, that's what they've always known, right? Because no matter what, they've based their thing on Sumeria or Babylon and, you know, Egypt and all of these things. So these places are all Africa, right? So, you know, or African civilizations, or, you know, people who would have resembled us way back then in time. Because I can't give Europeans more than 6,000 to 8,000 years of existence. I don't see it to be a real plausible reality. Other than in small groups.
I get it, but I was looking at those fossils discoveries in the 70s in Ethiopia or the Horn or wherever it is. It's like it's interesting because it's like before then, if you look at what they were telling you before then, it was totally different. Then it's like, oh shit, we found all this stuff.
Right. Well, I'm saying
suddenly the story changes. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is my fear of the Black Planet, fear of a Black Planet selection of videos, right? So my point is that the whole planet is melanated, and that the melanated people that you're calling Africans and blah 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 are not Africans, but they're indigenous people to the planet. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So them spreading out on all these supposed expansions and all of this and out of Africa theories and all of this, it only makes sense, right?
Yeah,
but some of this out of Africa theory
being propagated,
right, or subjugated.
Like, okay, we discovered Africa and we've done this. It's like, hang on, let's look at the big picture. And they
say we. You know what I'm saying? As Europeans, they say no. I know what. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't mean you. I mean they say we. Yes, we discovered, and we discovered America, and we discovered That's you. That's you, Mr. European, in your time. That's fair. That's cool. But obviously, you're going to find people residing there, living there. How did they get there if everybody is supposedly from Africa, right? Yeah, but what you're not telling people is that they had vehicles, transport, and the ability to do the things you just learned to do.
Yeah.
Because it was only until Elizabeth I, that they started to get on the water. The Spanish was already there on the water. The Portuguese were already there on the water. Spanish armadas and all this type of talk, right?
Yeah.
So the English never had that. But after their battle with the Spanish, and the Spanish armada got mashed up in the what's it called, the English Channel. You know what I'm saying? In front of the White Cliffs of Dover and that. And, she says, oh, friends, Romans, countrymen, or Englishmen or whatever, lend me your ears and all of this type of stuff, right? So after that point, she then gets to shipbuilding and they start taking to the water to only discover that there's loads of different people out here. Yeah. Exactly. And they're calling them pirates and but these are merchant traders from Africa to the Americas, from the Americas to Africa, and all of this trade and all of this movement is already going on. But what they're trying to do is control it once they get on the water. The redcoats want to control the seas now. They've only just got on it, right? They've only just got on it, but they have dominance over Spain and Portugal, right? But Spain and Portugal have been doing their little trade and their things and, looking for lost cities of gold and doing all this Vasco da Gama stuff from a little while earlier.
About Vasco da Gama and Goa and stuff.
Right. You know what I mean? So they were already moving about and in the Americas from earlier. You know what I'm saying? And already established some colonies and all of that. But once the British hit the water, and then they say Columbus discovered America, but Columbus was part of the East India Company, which Queen Isabella and Queen Elizabeth I and all of them, and Victoria and all of them were part of the same company. That's their company. It's a royal company. You get it?
I mean,
so they all have interest in it. So when Columbus is sent with maps from the East India Company, which they obtained from earlier from the Moors or whatever, they even had a Moor on the ship guiding them to say, this is the way to go.
Right. I mean, if you look at it globally, like it's Columbus went to America. There's native Indians there, and then you go to Australia where we shipped all our prisoners there, and there's Aboriginals there, and then you go to New Zealand, and there's I can't remember the name, and it's like, and then what happened in China? It's like, suddenly we're doing the opium trade and this sort of thing. And it's like when you try to pull all this stuff together, it's very difficult because there's so much different things going on. There's little things going on here, little things going on there, and it's like it's very hard to pull it all together and all this British Empire stuff. It's like there's lots of stuff going on that isn't talked about in the big picture, like sort of. Oh yeah, we did this, we did that, but it's like, we don't really want to go into it. It's sort of, we'll just give you a little précis of the highlights. But there's lots of shit going on, and how many people were killed, the land on the island, and suddenly killing people. The Aboriginals, the native Indians, they're infecting them with all kinds of different diseases. So even if they're not killing them, they're killing them out with disease.
Well, and according to this, it's not even native Indians or native this, it's native Africans or Africans who've been there a long time and then mixed with other people. You get it? So this is what this video is telling us. Yeah, so now what you're calling different peoples are not really different peoples. I've always said that. Asians for me are black people. They're just watered down. They're just like mixed with other people. Like, it's cool. No problem. Yeah. But essentially your core and your inside and why you got so much melanin and all of that and you look like East Africans is because it is so. You get me? That's the origin of your birth, your everything, you know what I mean?
Like, when I've travelled around India, like you go to Goa and it's all Vasco da Gama and it was a Portuguese colony, but then you hop over to the other side and there's French-speaking Indians. And you've got Tamils who are black as you like, as black as Africans. And it's like, there's a different thing. And you pop over to Sri Lanka and there's Tamils over there as well. It's like, then you go up north and you go to a place like Sikkim and they're Chinese. That used to be part of China. It's like, it's a whole melting pot of stuff that's gone on over the centuries in India, like Chinese, Tamils, Portuguese, and you're trying to unpick this, and it's very hard.
Yep. But okay, let me rewind it a little bit. There we go again. Jeez, Bob.
Most, but not all, of the older African diaspora communities around the world are a consequence of the slave trade, mostly to either the Middle East or to the Americas. However, this isn't always true, as there are a few regions outside of the mainland African continent that were conquered by Niger-Congo peoples, namely in the Indian Ocean. The Union of Comoros could be considered the only African diaspora country that still maintains use of their traditional African language, that being Swahili, which is also spoken natively on islands closer to the mainland, namely Zanzibar.
There's some lies going on, like Indian Ocean and that. It's the Ethiopian Sea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's funny how it's called Indian Ocean. There's nothing to do with
it's got to be the bigger, the older, the more ancient, the ones who had ships and were traveling over to India and that. You can't
look how far India is.
First. Like, what is that?
There may have been merchants in it.
Right.
No, but
when that tsunami
put their name on it, I don't get it.
When that tsunami hit back in the day in the middle of the Indian Ocean, and
it hit Somalia too.
It hit the coast of Africa. I just realized, where we was at. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's the bigger coast, man. Like we can't play no games. Yeah, India is a small piece of Africa. Everybody knows. That's why that coast is there like that. You take that India and you put it next to it, fits nice.
Smaller.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, Africa's vast, and people.
So the East Africa was bigger. As they let us know. Do you get what I'm saying? To break.
Yeah, but all those it's like going back to those maps, and you're like, why is Africa? I used to have this map when I was like 18. It was like an international map, and it put everything in the actual size. And you start looking at this thing, it's like, how the fuck do we drawing like maps? Oh yeah, because it was written off a globe. No. Some of the countries were vastly small. Africa, Australia, and Russia got big, and it's like it was just out of proportion on all kinds of ways.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go.
As well as other pockets along the East African coast, becoming the lingua franca of much of this region. This island chain shares a similar history with Madagascar, lying halfway in between this massive island and the mainland of Africa, and were first inhabited roughly 1,500 years ago by the same Austronesian settlers who came upon Madagascar. Only in the Comoros, waves of subsequent migration from Bantu peoples and those from the Middle East created a uniquely African, Asian, Middle Eastern hybrid culture deeply tied to other Swahili-speaking regions of Africa. Even though they don't speak an African language, Madagascar could also be considered a consequence of the Bantu expansion, with Bantu migrants dominating the western half of the island, although virtually all people of Madagascar are mixed between the Southeast Asian and Southeast African migrants from ancient times in varying amounts. Other examples nearby would include the Mascarene Islands, such as Mauritius, Réunion, and Seychelles, all of which have large populations of French Creole speakers of mixed Bantu, Malagasy, French, and to a lesser extent, Indian and Chinese ancestry as well. Cape Verde and Sao Tome and Principe would also be examples of countries where the bulk of the population is now descended from mainland Africans transplanted by Europeans, now speaking a European Creole language, in this case Portuguese, both having varying levels of European ancestry as well, being much more widespread in the case of Cape Verde. Where do we draw the line, though? Just how much sub-Saharan African ancestry does one have to have in order to be considered black? What percentage of a given country?
Right, so on this, what's MENA?
I don't even know.
You've got African, what's that say? A married dad? I don't even know what that is. But you can see that the pool is varying. I mean, this is saying Latin.
Oh, Amerind. Amerindian.
Yeah,
like
Amerindian. What's that?
Amerindian, like it's like a kind of Asian-y kind of somebody. Anyway,
because
but
I've
that's
always
an admixture again.
Yeah, I've always wondered about Brazil. Like, if you look at the people of Brazil, you've got all different shades of melanin going on there. Yeah, you've got light to really dark people, and they're all Brazilian. I mean, I don't understand how that happened either.
Yeah, but look, there's not one country that doesn't have African in there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Right. And then those other people, other than the European, have more African origin anyway as well. They're just an admixture of people mixing again with their African ancestry. Do you get what I'm saying? They've all got African ancestry, but they're mixing.
I mean, you look at this, and you've got Haiti, which is majority African, and then you've got Dominican Republic, which is a large amount of African, and then at the bottom we've got ABC Islands, and it's like, you know, what there's obviously a melting pot going on here of how these countries were populated.
Well, now, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Now, but not in the beginning. That's what I'm saying. There had to be one set of people there in the beginning, and then other people came to meet them, which were Asian in origin. Do you get what I'm saying? And then the Asians in origin have their origin back to people from East Africa. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's just a revolving cycle.
Country has to meet this criteria in order to be considered a black nation. In Panama, for instance, it's estimated that around 40% of the population has at least 1/4 African ancestry or higher, while the bulk of the remaining 60% also have a lesser degree of African blood. That's a higher percentage than Belize, by the way, a country which is generally considered to be the blackest country in mainland North America. In the Dominican Republic, virtually the entirety of the population with ancestors in the country since before 1900, meaning excluding more recent migrants, have some level of African ancestry, even in the white Dominican population, whether it be noticeable or not. And this leads us to the nuances when trying to point to the world's black diaspora countries as...
Good point, man. Good point. Yeah. All of these people have the origin, have the, as I was saying, the root to their existence. We know that people came there and mixed with them and and all of that. And some of that, they're trying to say what is rape and abuse and all that. I just disagree. You get what I'm saying? I see people come together when they can come together. If there's another tribe they met, oh shit, they look nice. Their women look nice. Let's marry and let's make alliance. This is as old as Africa. You get what I'm saying? Marrying into a new tribe and making a new tribe in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Two different peoples coming together. But these are not from ancient times, Ross. Like,
in the Americas, African ancestry is far more widespread than many in the United States would think. Although Black Americans have the highest visibility worldwide, Brazil also has an extremely large Afro-Brazilian population.
Oh, is it? We told you already. You get me? We know where most of our descendants went. You know what I'm saying? Was Brazil. We went to Brazil before Vasco da Gama and all of these type of guys. You know what I'm saying? And now
there's
people
a lot of
Yoruba
people in Brazil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like we know, and we got a lot of returnees back to Nigeria. We got a place in Lagos that's like called Little Brazil in a sense, because like a lot of people came back at a certain time, you know, because there was this thing going on with governments to say like, no, you can't take our people, man. You're taking the piss. You know what I'm saying? We want our people back. How do you know they're your people? Oh, well, a lot of them got tribal marks. Just say for us Yorubas, like, a lot of us got tribal marks. So what are we doing here? Any one of your slaves or one of them people who got kidnapped, can we have them back, please? And we got quite a few back. Do you get what I'm saying? So some will have some history from the Americas, from the Caribbeans, from the thing, who are like Nigerians. I got Nigerian cousins who one of the parents speaks Yoruba, all of that, and was born and raised in America. I mean, Brazil.
Okay.
So these things ain't new for us, and it's in our history, in our heritage, about us journeying, various tribes doing their thing. You know what I mean? The Hausas have the same story, that they sent people over to the Americas and blah blah blah. They're over there, basically. And because it wasn't a thing, we obviously keep records. We of excellent record keepers, so that history is there. That when they say these things, it's because it's all written down, logs have been made, and all of that. They're just Europeans ain't giving us our credit and saying that we were capable of such things, even though we had ports before you even knew what a port was, to anchor your ships and your boats and you can go to the east coast of Africa, bare ports.
Yeah. Come on.
You can go to the west coast. You can go to thing. We had ports. We was trading. We was already merchant traders going in and out, going across the supposed Indian Ocean to India, picking up spices. Better than the spice route, right? Quicker than the spice route. You got a boat. Yeah, you got a boat, man. Good wind, bam, quick. India, land on the right side, wherever you need to go. Boom, go and get your spices and things and herbs and jasmine and whatever. You get it and come back. Boom. Some even go there and settle. No problem. Because there's a large population of us there anyway.
Yeah.
When you hear the story of Prince Ambar, how you finding a Ethiopian princess from the Oromo tribe to marry in India? Because they're there already. You got brought there, by various precarious means, but they didn't. And they maintained their royalty, their royal status, and all of that. And obviously, were treated with the same amount of respect. So that is what legitimized his claim, because he was a slave, right? He's a slave who became a military man, and from a military man, he became a king. Or became a prince and then became a king, By marrying a princess, it just solidified his thing. But she was straight Oromo tribe. She was the Ethiopian woman. This is all taking place in India, mad thing. But anyway.
Being concentrated in the north, as opposed to the US, where they're concentrated in the south. But I've also seen it said that Brazil is the world's largest majority black nation, which is questionable to say the least, as although less than 10% of Brazil actually identifies as black, the majority of the Brazilian population has at least some African blood, stretching back since colonial times, being distributed in varying rates depending on self-identified racial group as well as geographic region. But if you considered Brazil to be a black nation, since most of the population has African blood, you'd also have to consider it to be a white nation, since most of the population also has European blood, as well as an Amerindian nation, as most Brazilians also have some Native American blood as well. Now, you can see how...
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month, if not more, just from this app on my phone. And I don't know if you can see this, but it's called Audible.
Pause.
Modern American classification.
So, I mean, it's like, we're like, all right, we're going to label this black or white. But it's just, these terms aren't useful in this context, are they?
Well, they are. And they just make you understand that people, Europeans, settled and have been there recently. Like, this is not ancient DNA we're talking about. We're not talking about a 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago, it would have been a lot different. There would have been no Europeans there, right?
Sure, but the fact that all right, it's a white nation. No, it's not. It's a black nation. Well, not really. So it's like giving
it's a mixed nation.
Yeah. So it's
a mixed nation, but it's obviously the origin. You go with the older, right? Because we know how the Europeans got there when the Europeans got there. The fact that now it's even or 50-50 or more than 60-40 or whatever, right? Doesn't really matter. It just matters that we understand how the white got there. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get that, but it's just like, just call it mixed. Don't be doing this black and white thing.
Yeah, but no, how they would identify, even though Their DNA says, look, you're African, you've got African roots, you've got European roots, and maybe it's for some more European and maybe for some more African in origin. You know what I mean? In Brazil, no problem. And then you've got the people who are still wholly that. You know what I'm saying? That's what sometimes is misconstrued as well, because you've got people who are wholly, clearly, you can see, yes, these people are African, like a Pele.
Yeah, but to me, it just seems there's power in language, and it's like it's just better to call it mixed. Why do we need to call it anything else?
No, because we need to be clear on the DNA distinction and the root, like for everybody to know themselves, yeah, and remember that the brainwashing that is being perpetuated over there. Yeah, the fairer you are, you know, the better status you got. That's been perpetuated in all countries of melanated people.
Tell me about it. I mean, like when I go to Thailand and I just try to get Goddess some, some cream. All the products have got whitening in. It's like it's a real struggle to buy a cream without whitening in it. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Bleaching.
I want to buy some cream up her skin. That's all I want. I don't want any whitening. We're not looking for whitening.
And who do we blame for this, Randy?
I don't know who to blame for it, but it's crazy.
Yeah, and again, the assumption that the people coming over to these various regions all were dark skinned is a complete fallacy. Do you get what I'm saying? Some would have had their tones and their hair, different textures and all of that, as we do now in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? We're all different shades and things.
I mean, one of the things I've picked up over the years, apparently dark skin is because you do blue collar work, so you're out in the sun more. So as if you're a lighter skin, you're doing white collar work. If you want to, I'm trying to make it simplistic, but so therefore you have lighter skin because you've got an office.
Yeah, but that's a slavery system.
Yeah, totally. But that's how these illusions have been perpetuated, and they're still perpetuated.
Not illusions; they're just systems within.
Yeah, I'm not saying
oppression.
Illusions was the wrong oppression.
Within colonization, within working on a plantation. Like these are the ideas. These are not like the cultural ideas. These are mechanisms within a system of business. Do you get what I'm saying? The business is human trafficking, right? And servitude and labor and all of that. Yeah. And a breeding program to breed more strong slaves to, like these are the things that were going on. You know what I mean? So everything that's within it is a mechanism to that end goal. So to have idea that you're more melanated because you're out in the thing, but where? In your home environment, or we're saying on the plantation makes.
I mean,
that's plantation. That's like plantation politics. It's not anything to do with reality. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, I mean, it's the same with the caste system in India, which is absolutely disgusting. I mean, it's just like, oh, you're that caste, he's that caste, and it's like. It is disgusting. The discrimination that goes on within that caste system is abhorrent.
Yeah, but it's acceptable, and even the people who are in it accept it. Some people accept their role in life, and think it's not an issue for them. It's us outside looking in, realizing that it was based on subjugation. Once you colonize someone, a caste system is the first thing you might need to change. And that's what they did. They came in, they changed the caste system, how it was, and set people against each other because of color. So it's like color war. And that's racism.
Yeah, pure and simple. Pure and simple. I mean, so they took the format. It's almost like they need to have blindfolds on when they're interviewing, so they're not saying, "Oh, right, I'm going to check your skin color when you arrive."
No, they took the format and they brought it to all parts of the world that they colonized. This is why the concept of looking fair and bleaching yourself is very prominent. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're black, stay back. If you're brown, stick around. You know what I'm saying? White is right, and all of this type of stuff. You know? Yeah, right. That's a caste system. That is a version of the caste system that they took when they started colonizing Africa and Asia and all of these places. You know what I mean? Like, so they brought that version to India, remixed it, and then exported it everywhere they went after that. So every time they're going places, they're adapting this form of racism and oppression and colonization and the mindset that comes behind it, how you have to control the people, how you have to subjugate them, and all of this type of thing. It's a bigger project than just slavery. You know what I'm saying? Slavery is a whole mechanism in itself, right? But it's part of a bigger thing. You know what I mean? Colonization is the goal, right?
It's like they've come over with a whole book of propaganda brainwashing,
right,
which you don't notice at first, but now you've got time to look at what happens.
Yeah.
You can see what's been happening in the big picture. I mean, like when Portugal went to Goa, the Portuguese mixed with the people that are there, whereas the English kept themselves separate. So it's a Raj, and it was all this, you know, servitude, and exactly what you're talking about.
No, but they did the same when they went to India. When they left India, they left a ruling class, right? Which you're calling the Rajas. You know what I mean? Yeah, they left them in charge, but they had bred themselves into them. So those people are fairer, lighter, and because they're not in their original form. They've been mixed in with and this is willingly, and this is on the half of the European also a statement of intent of always leaving an overseer. So an overseer is going to be half loyal to the people and half loyal to you, or probably fully loyal to you, because to be you is the height of existence at that time. Do you get what I'm saying? The British Empire. Imagine you got relation to one of the royals of England or the earls and all of that in India, and that's your birthright. And all of a sudden you become the Maharaja, and you are in that bloodline, but not of the original bloodlines that were there set from time. They brought their own one and say ruling, controller, governors, all of that, right? High positions. And then high position in the what do you call it, caste system as Brahmins at the top. You get me?
Brahman warrior class,
right? They say the Brahma. Well, Brahma ain't a warrior. Brahma is the architect. He's the brains, basically. He's the wisdom. He's the knowledge. You get what I'm saying? Of the thing, old father, father time, like kind of figure. You know what I mean? So he's the architect, the creator of life and things and whatever under that pantheon. So yeah. So now what they've done, they've put those people they've mixed in with in charge in India. Do you get what I'm saying? And then left, right?
Yeah. So it
but
wasn't
still maintain. No, but in bulk, I mean, but still maintain their rulership until Lord Mountbatten, Viceroy, gives it back and says, "Yeah, you lot can do your thing." But even in that, you still got the generation of those royals, descendants, mixes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they haven't just said, "Here's your independence. We've moved solely out." They've just left. They've left sort of. It's not hidden, but it's well known.
Ruling class.
They've essentially left a ruling class to.
Ruling class and ruling class.
These people there.
Ruling class and ruling caste. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Proper caste system business. So it's one of them. I mean, let's go. Amerindians.
Implications of race really don't make sense when it comes to some parts of the world, and most don't realize just how mixed up some regions are, especially those in the Americas. However, the bulk of the visible African diaspora would without a doubt be centered around the Caribbean, as the climate proved most viable for the transplantation of African slaves by the European powers. And I've even done a video in the past on how many runaway slaves, known as Maroons, created some of their own nations and kingdoms outside of European control in both North and South America, eventually being absorbed by their neighbors, such as the Mosquito Kingdom being absorbed by Honduras and Nicaragua, and the Maroon nations of the Amazon being absorbed by Suriname. The Caribbean is where the first African diaspora nations actually gained independence, that of course being Haiti, which actually had high ambitions for territorial expansion by uniting all of the African descendants in the Americas, briefly taking over the entire island of Hispaniola before the independence of the Dominican Republic. But differences in language, culture, and religion, not to mention geographic disparities, largely destroyed this pan-African vision for the Americas. Cuba and
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah.
Kel? Where's Kel?
Where's Kel? You get me? The differences. That's what I'm saying. We can come together, yes. Yeah. That also proves Raven wrong. That when we need to come together and fight against the oppressor, it's been done already. All this theory and all this myth and all this stuff. Like, I don't know. Why are you just recanting history and not able to replicate? It's like it's mad. It's crazy. For what reason are you carrying these ideologies and theologies? It's crazy. Mad.
And Puerto Rico are both very similar in that even though the majority of their populations identify as white, the vast majority has some degree of sub-Saharan African blood, and to a lesser extent, Amerindian and North African ancestry as well. But really, what sticks out as the most obvious examples of African diaspora countries would be the smaller islands that have mostly gained notoriety in the United States as being great holiday destinations, such as the Bahamas, Jamaica, the Virgin Islands, Barbados.
Jamaica.
Jamaica, Jamaica.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, but we know this already.
Jamaica.
You know what? We should get Born Rich to do his DNA test to see what's going on there.
Oh man, he's gonna find out how African he is. Like, yo.
No, he's gonna turn out to be a proper Sudanese. Come on.
See, I know. Really.
Dinka tribe.
Yeah. But short version.
And a countless plethora of others, all with their own unique histories, cultures, and landscapes. Although most of these islands today speak English or an English-based Creole, the next most common language would be French Creole, particularly on the overseas French departments of Guadeloupe and Martinique, as well as in supposedly Anglophone countries such as St. Lucia and Dominica, as these islands have a very complicated history of swapping.
Where's Lady D? My thing. I know Lady D's African anyway, man. Yeah, she can speak all this French you want. You get me? You know African when you meet an African. It's mad. Crazy.
Hands between the Spanish, French, and others before ending up in the British Commonwealth. Now, in the Lesser Antilles, the island chain, including most of the smaller islands between Puerto Rico and Trinidad, almost all of these island nations and territories have black percentages around 60 to 90%.
Come on. 60 to 90%. Allow it, man. Just leave it alone, man. You got me? We don't argue about it. Yeah. Africa.
Africa.
Yeah, come on. We hear,
the
man.
origin of their ancestors also greatly depends on the specific population you look at. With
boom. That's an interesting map, innit? In it.
I don't really get why there's all this denial from, because if I do my DNA, I want to know where my origins are. I don't get why everybody's denying all this history.
It's not even denying, it's just like what has been taught in school, generally put out there, and now how it's all changed. Now what some people known for a long time is now available on YouTube and, you know, other platforms or whatever. So we can easily just display the evidence. You know what I mean? It's more updated now. So this is the updated version. The old news was not this. Was not this information, you know what I mean? So we got to move with the times, but some of us already knew this already. It's just letting everybody else know now. Like, look, this is the reality. Yeah, you're probably from one of these countries over here. You get what I'm saying? Or from one of these kingdoms over here. You get me? Same thing. Easy. Allow it.
For example, Black Americans having a ratio of West African to Central African ancestry at a rate.
Boom. That's it. Game over for Bull Rich. You know what I mean? We know you're West African. Yeah, you're from Mali or somewhere. You know what I mean? Niger Congo. You know what I mean? Niger Congo. That's what I'm saying, man. These men do their DNA. Some of these American celebrities swear down they got Cherokee grandma. Turns out man's from Congo, Central Africa, all of these type of regions. Nothing like what they thought. But he said, but my grandma, she had like kind of straight hair. So?
And
you're saying Africans don't have that? You dumb. You silly.
Yeah, look at Axel.
Exactly. Mad.
Push your face.
Rate of over 2 to 1, being most similar to the Igbo ethnicity of southern Nigeria.
Igbo is Igbo. You get me?
Igbo.
Pick up Jeds and them. You get me? Like, let people know, man. You get me? You thinking you this, I'm a Khan, I'm a this, I'm a that, I'm a that, I'm a pan, I'm an African, I'm a this. No, where are you from?
We go by tribes. We keep saying
Yeah,
this.
where you from? Where you originate from, or where you at? Where's Pan-Africa country here on this map? There's nothing. You're mocking the ting, fam. But let's go.
Well, conversely, in Brazil, most Afro-Brazilians can trace their genealogy to the Central African coast, mostly in the Congo and Angola, the latter of which being Portugal's largest and one of their longest-lasting colonies in Africa.
Mad.
Keep in mind that over the hundreds of years and countless generations, these African groups have been so thoroughly mixed with each other that previous ethnic and cultural differences no longer exist, and generally ethnic affiliation with any group back in Africa can only be established through genetic testing. Although some
mad. Nah, look, that's the Americas, splashed all over, different tribes, all of that. Where's Tennessee? Tennessee's around here still. Tennessee's around here still.
Where are you?
Yeah. I'm African American. I'm American. I'm descendant of slaves. No, you are African.
Get that DNA test done now, boy.
Yeah, that DNA test. You get me? Yeah, or never speak again, because you might be on the wrong side. You might be ADOS, but you're foundational Black American, and that you might be something else. Original American. You get me? How about that? That could be a thing.
Oral tales, traditions, and customs that have been passed down in these communities can hint at their ancestral kinship. One noteworthy exception to this would be the Guyanese Maroons, mostly located in Suriname and French Guiana. Although the bulk of the Afro-Guyanese population, known as Creoles, have been completely assimilated, now speaking a European language, practicing Christianity, and having substantial European blood and heritage, the Maroons are one of the few groups in the Americas that are nearly full-blooded Africans, with the Njuka people being descended from the Akan ethnicity in modern-day Ghana, while the Saramakans derive mostly from the Fon people of Benin, also in West Africa, and the majority of the Guyanese Maroons, or Bushaneng, still practice their traditional African religions. Keep in mind, there are also some other African religions practiced in sync with Christianity in many of the other African-descended communities in the Americas, most notably the practice of voodoo in Haiti, clearly having its origins in the Vodun practice of West Africa. Judging from a purely genetic point of view, when breaking down each region or country into the segments of the population with varying degrees of African DNA, we can see that countries such as Haiti, Madagascar, Seychelles, Jamaica, or Cape Verde all have populations where the majority of people are 50% or more sub-Saharan African, genetically speaking. And as you can see, when organizing the list in an alternative fashion, you can see the differences in the demographic distribution of African genes for different regions and countries. For instance, even though Belize and Panama have very similar overall gene pools, with the average citizen of each respective country being roughly 40 to 45% European, 30 to 35% Amerindian, and 25 to 30% African, approximately, in the number of different racial groups and the distribution of African DNA among them is markedly different being far more evenly spread among the Panamanians than among the Belizeans, where African DNA is largely concentrated in a select portion of the population. This just goes to show the complexities of ancestry and the spectrum of race that has been created in these somewhat modern states when wildly divergent populations intermixed. So as to who exactly is black, just like who exactly is white, is a complicated answer, largely depending on the phenotype and culture of the individual, and trying to pinpoint just what a black country is even more difficult. But either way, the African diaspora is an incredibly interesting topic and one that has impacted almost every continent in one way or another. So for today's poll, let me know which region of the African diaspora you find to be the most interesting and would like to learn more about. As always, this has been Mason. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I'll see you next time.
She takes a picture, and in that picture is this ET. He puts the camera over in that direction, and everyone looking in that.
Oh, Africa, brave Africa. Once coined the Dark Continent due to its mysterious and unknown nature to the bulk of the world as one of the last fully explored and mapped out continents, and it actually wasn't until relatively recently, the past 150 years, that the rest of the world really understood that Africa was not some desolate jungle wasteland, but actually had culture and civilizations, as well as some of the most interesting human groups the world has to offer. But wait, wasn't Africa known to the Greeks, Romans, Arabians, and even Chinese? Well, it'd be more accurate to call this Africa, the northern and easternmost portions known to the ancient world, as the remainder of the massive continent really was cut off from the rest of the world for tens of thousands of years, effectively creating two main divisions, that being North Africa and the Horn, as well as Sub-Saharan Africa. North Africa, the area typically known to the ancient world as Africa, a word derived from Old Semitic or Berber origin, was quite integrated with the surrounding Mediterranean, with the many transcontinental empires spanning through.
Mad. Berber gang. Yeah, that's a yo-yo. Yeah, and the Horn, yeah. Mad thing. Back to my empire and that. Mad. Yeah, round time. You know what I'm saying? What is this?
It's the Roman Empire.
Yeah, Euro stuff.
Yeah, it looks like nah, not really, baby.
Mediterranean.
Mediterranean, yeah.
Eurasian stuff. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Huh?
Education time. Come on.
Education time. This is good, man. This is good. Let's go.
Through Europe and Africa, such as the Vandals or Phoenicians, or Africa and Asia, such as the various Egyptian dynasties, or all three, such as the case with the Roman, Macedonian, and later Ottoman empires. Due to this, there was significant settlement from the Middle East and
no.
The later Ottoman. Now, let me rewind. Man, speak too fast, man. Let's go.
Africa, such as the Vandals or Phoenicians, or Africa and Asia, such as the various Egyptian dynasties, or all three, such as the case with the Roman, Macedonian, and later Ottoman empires. Due to this,
later, you hear that? Later
Ottoman Empire,
yeah. Prior to all of that, we was all whatever complexion we was and doing whatever we was doing before the first invasion of these Eurasians or whatever you want to call them. You know what I'm saying?
Are these Axumites or
no?
Mad. What? Yeah, looking at it,
no.
innit?
Don't even lie. You're saying they look like me, yeah?
Yeah, mad.
Joking, man.
There she is, that Queen Axum. Mad.
What's the one where, like...
Axum, is that you?
Oh my
God. It does look like Axum, though, innit?
It looks like, kind of like me. Same nose.
Which one? Which one?
Right under it.
This one? Oh, you are claiming. Look at hey, BB, look what she's doing.
Not even ashamed. Fucking hell.
Hey, this does look like BB, though.
Nah, man. Allow it. Allow me, bro.
BB with a little bit of
Yo, accent.
No, his hair is just shorter. That's all.
Yeah, the hair is shorter.
Longer hair.
The
He's
beard
got
is
longer hair,
just
longer beard.
like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's better than
well,
saying that one at the top, but that's not Bibi. But this one,
This guy looks like he had a shape up in it, like shape up beard or something like that.
Yeah, Macedonian. Yeah, come on. You get me?
yeah.
Oh. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, man. Play the next image.
But yeah, Queen Actum. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Mad thing.
She got her eyebrow and it's joined together, isn't it?
Boy, I'm not saying nothing.
Oh.
Where? Which one?
Eyebrow is not joined together, but yeah.
None of them
joined
are.
together, isn't it? Like, look.
None of them are. Sit your ass down, Eunice.
Look, honestly, it's joining, isn't it? You could see it.
Yeah.
He's getting excited.
You could see it. It's like it's been shaved off a bit.
Yeah, shaved off a bit. You know what I mean? It's a bit like. Anyway, let me move forward.
There was significant settlement from the Middle East and Europe and North Africa. And as I discussed in my video over Egyptians, Muslim Egyptians have the highest degree of genetic similarity to the Middle East. Algerians generally have the highest degree of genetic similarity to Europeans, while Morocco...
Whoa.
Well, Morocco, what?
Well, majority, while Morocco, you know that was coming there.
Yeah.
Let's get ready.
Play it, man.
Throw the dice.
Yeah.
What are we going to say for Moroccan? What does everybody think? Let's go back.
Algerians generally have the highest degree of genetic similarity to Europeans, while Moroccans, being the most heavily removed, have the purest example of the original North African gene pool and phenotype. Ever since the desertification...
Now look at people now, happy and shit.
That's not you, though. That's not you.
Do you know what? Yeah, they're taking my camels away now for my metal payment. Like they robbed me in it. It's for my payment in it. Like, they took my camel away in it. Like I got robbed.
How did you get robbed of a camel?
Nah, man, they hijacked me in it. Like.
Your dowry.
Yeah, it was.
Robbed your dowry.
Yeah.
No, you're a liar. You're a liar. Yeah.
No, it was a joke from the other day, innit?
Cool.
Of the Sahel and much of North Africa several thousand years ago, the civilizations of Eurasia and North Africa had been effectively cut off from sub-Saharan Africa. But this, of course, does not mean that there has not been any contact, as of course there's been significant migrations between Arabia and the Horn of Africa, which is sometimes considered to be a part of sub-Saharan Africa, as well as less major migrations between...
That's right. Sometimes.
It is.
Yeah, but in modern times, it wouldn't be. In the old
that guy looks stoned, didn't it, man? Man looks stoned.
Yeah. It makes sense, right?
What did you say, Marco? Sorry.
I said in ancient times it would, and in modern times it wouldn't, which makes sense because people have migrated into them, people have invaded, people have settled, all different types of settled. You know what I mean? So to say to have the original North African means the original North Africans who invaded or settled in that region who are Europeans. That's all it means. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just timing and when people settled. So it just gives validity to what we say when we say, oh, are you 6th century invader? Do you come later? Are you part of Well, the DNA is going to let us know. And in most cases, the DNA lets us know that, look, you came from a much later date, having French origin, having Roman, having Ashkenazi. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that, like a lot of my North African brothers, like, yeah, oh, my DNA, I done my DNA. You know what I'm saying? Upset voice. Come to me speaking corner.
Disappointed.
Yeah, disappointed. There's one with my Moroccan uncle who was having this argument with Gary Google. They were arguing. So he went and done his DNA, came back with sad face. He was like, Mike, man, this is the results. So they were kind of like ambiguous, but there was like some ambiguous ones that were still blatantly African though. So the majority of his DNA was African. So I was like, well, bro, you're good, fam. You know what I'm saying? Because these percentages here actually puts you in a privileged position and like you are what you said you was. Like, yeah, even though you light skin as hell, but you know what I mean? and look European, but yeah, his DNA said nah. He's definitely got blend and mix and some African tribes and Berber and all of this type of stuff, right? So he was like, yes, yeah. But Gary didn't want to give him his money. You get me? He said, I done my DNA. There you go. You get what I'm saying? Where's my £50? You got me? And man said, no. You're still European. You're still European. You're still European. He was so pissed, so angry. You get me? I was like, no. Be cool, man. Be cool. From my point of view and the analysis of your results, I would say, yeah, you're African. What can I do? You get me?
In West and Central Africa, north to and from the Maghreb and Egypt, which is why the natives of North Africa and the Horn are a combination of sub-Saharan African and Western Eurasian ancestry. However, among modern groups, this is, of course, highly variable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A combination. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we're a combination. Yeah. Well, I'm not surprised.
What in the Miss Sarah is going on here, man?
Yeah, where is Miss Sarah, man?
I haven't seen her for a while. Figure out, man.
Big up.
With groups in the Horn having different levels of admixture from ancient and more recent Eurasian migrants, but are predominant.
Let's see, yeah.
Where we at?
Let's see what I am.
Ashkenaz. What?
Relax yourself.
Yeah, there's Ashkenazi Jews in
Yeah,
North
up there.
Africa.
Oh, shit.
It's bare. Yeah, so yeah, some of y'all might have some of that.
Yeah, but I do 5%. Remember?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, but we don't know really because obviously those weren't your results.
Nah, my brother. But Beya, you know.
Well, Maghrebi is good, man.
You're not even there, man.
I'm in the middle.
Yeah, he's in the
Maghrebi.
middle. Maghrebi.
You see the least amount of European DNA.
In the middle, Maku, you see, Maghrebi between Sudanese,
Oh, yeah,
Arab,
yeah.
and Egypt. Yeah.
Okay. So that's the percentage of African and a little bit. The green is European, right? There's not much European in most of these countries, but you know what I mean? Most of these people, there's just tiny bits. But you lot not there.
Yeah, Maku,
where's Ethiopian?
you can see this, yeah? Right?
Where's Ethiopian?
Habesha.
No, there's it's the Highlanders, Habesha, yeah? But then
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
boy, come on.
But this is what I'm saying, yeah. How can Caleb claim this Caucasian stuff?
Right.
You see? It's like this little of European. This little.
Yeah, but Caleb is just ideology, you know.
Yeah.
Look,
it's not
even
facts.
Cushitic is 1%, and then is it even? Yeah, and then after that, there's nothing. No,
so
man.
Nilo-Saharan
baby stuff, man. Baby.
But Beya are interesting. This is an interesting chart.
Look at Saudi. Look at Saudi. Look at Saudi's little bits. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why is the other thing not reflecting?
You look at the Saudi football team. It's pure black.
Yeah.
Right.
It is.
I remember that.
Here it's like, I don't know.
Even the league they play in, that Middle Eastern kind of league. Yeah. You have countries. It's like, bro, there's a lot of brothers in Israel. You see the Israel squad. You're like, huh? Okay. Yeah, his hair's a bit curly though. You know what I'm saying? Is he like fully Israeli or
squad,
Jewish or thing? Yeah, like, bro.
Probably some more people in there. Yeah, you know, Michael.
Yeah, when Saudi play Oman or Yemen or thing or Jordan, you start to see some real stuff. You're like, bro, where do all these brothers come from? Yeah, couple Middle Eastern man thrown in and did it there. That's the lightest you're getting, to be honest. Yeah, someone will be looking Indian, Somali, all of that. Like, yo,
it's interesting that they have the two different between Beya and Cushitic still. Like, yeah,
but they're practically the same.
This is the thing.
Yeah, the percentages.
Beya and Cush.
Yeah. And the real Egyptian, mad. Like, I don't know what this is. Anyway, this is an admixture that came
later,
but it seems that they came mainly in these communities. As we know. So I know them to be Amazigh. You get what I'm saying? In some respects. So they would claim to be some Berbers.
Where did you say?
Some of these Europeans, Ashkenazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would claim to be Berbers. This is what's messing up the Berber thing.
They assimilated.
You've got different types of Berber. You've got the regional, you've got the mix, and then you've got the Euro that came in, like the Ashkenazi.
Yeah, you even have the Chaldean, you have the Egyptian Berbers. You get a couple of them. You're everywhere, Bibi.
I'm everywhere, man. We spread like wildfire. I know even some people in Morocco that claim Spanish heritage. So proper Spanish.
Some ain't got no Euro. Look,
yeah.
Some ain't got no. These men at the moment ain't got no European at all.
Answer Zion Hafte is the Christian Lebanese people. It's called Maronites.
Oh yeah, Catholics.
Yeah, the Catholics, Maronites, Lebanese.
Mad.
Remnants of the Crusades.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. Bibi knows.
Predominantly sub-Saharan, while North Africans are mostly Eurasian with varying degrees of sub-Saharan African DNA, as I discussed in my video over the Afro-Asiatic world. The sub-Saharan component is actually divergent from the same component found in the...
Boom.
Let's see this chart now. Let's see. Naam. What's this now?
It's when it breaks it down, you can see at the top.
Okay.
Nilotic, West African, Southwest Eurasia. Yeah. Sandwi. Yeah. Mazbit and Bantu.
Mazbit is from Mozambique. Yeah. Sandwi is from what?
Sandawe.
I don't know where that is.
No, me neither.
But they're all types of people, right?
Keep up.
And this Southwest Azar. Yeah, Southwest Azar. I don't know what that is.
Come together.
Southwest Asian.
Africa. Okay.
Is it Asian? I can't even.
Asian.
Shit. Sorry, it's on my screen.
Asian.
There was something on my screen blocking it.
The yellow one, green, whatever.
Clean that shit up, man. All right. Okay.
So.
Sandawe. Yeah, I found it.
Sandawe.
Indigenous hunt-gatherers from Southeast Africa.
Like the sun, the Khoi sun or whatever, maybe.
Like the
Hadza tribes and.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Maasai is interesting.
Southwest Asia. Southwest Asian is mainly Saudis.
Thanks,
Ethiopians.
Mad. 50%. But
even more than the Algerians.
No, I would say more. 50% of them are more Nilotic. It says, and then this large percentage. What's green? Yeah, they got a little Khoisan or San people in them, and a little Mozambique. Interesting.
I can see the Nilotic and I can see the
Yoruba. We got Nilotic. We got West African, whatever that means. Yeah. And we've got majority Bantu.
Yeah.
What?
What's the difference?
I don't know, bro.
Bantu and West African.
No, when the Nilotic. That's why maybe some of us got straight nose in that. Mad. Got that little Nilotic look going on as well. Like, is it Nilotic with Jiria? Like, what's going on here?
Messing with the career.
Is it nilotic with your hair? Man can grow big beard and all sorts. Like, what's going on? I don't know. You tell me.
But
You get me? I could get mistaken for a dark Somali or a extra smooth Ethiopian.
Or a short Dinka.
Yeah.
Mm.
A short Dinka.
You say short Dinka.
I like it. Yeah, not compared to you though. Whatever it is, I'll be still a tall Dinka.
You should not talk about heights, yeah.
I know. I'll still be a giant. I'll still be a giant
up.
Dinka compared to you though. You get me? When
Nah,
you see me,
man.
oh, okay, you're Dinka, yeah. It's obvious. Mad.
Come on, Sniper. We're the same height, bro.
No lies, man. No way. You're
I'm
about
not.
Was I looking up to you?
He's the same height as Sash. End of argument.
Mad.
End of argument. We're not going to do that, man.
Sashu.
Zion's asking what is the Maronites?
Maronites.
Yeah, we already told
Yeah.
them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lebanese.
Lebanese people, man.
Where's the fun? Yeah, Bantu Kenyan, South African Bantu. They got a little bit of little bits, and Luya in Kenya, Bantu, and in Angola. Yeah, that's interesting.
The Mozabites are just a tribe.
So the real
It's a
West
small
Africans, the real West Africans are the.
Who are the real West Africans?
Are the Senegalese. Right?
Yeah.
So where's the Kushite people, though, isn't it? Sorry.
Ethiopians.
Did you see JD's question?
JD?
Yeah. So the
let me have a look.
Amotic people of the Amo Valley have the highest amount of East African in them.
No way. We got loads of South Asian DNA in it. Southwest Asian.
I don't know who the Amotic people are, so I'll just read them.
And there's no Bantu as well. There's no Bantu. There's no what do you call it? There's hardly any Mozabite. How do you pronounce that? Is it Mozabite?
Mozabite. Yeah.
Who are the Sandawi?
Sandawi. Hunter-gatherers.
East Africans, hunter-gatherers.
Tanzania.
Okay.
What happened to Maku?
I'm surprised there's hardly any Bantu.
We're in the stream now. It's all up to you, Axon, because you've got
Or
privilege.
Ethiopians. I'm sure there's Bantu
to jump off because my mic.
East Africans.
My mic. Anytime my mic goes out of sync, you can't hear me. I can't hear you. So I have to jump out and jump back in. That's all it was.
You know what? Yeah, every single time when I'm on Maku's live stream, innit, it just reminds me of my A-level days, innit, doing what you call mathematics.
I was never taught any of this in school or college. This is all new to me, you know. It's like a brand new way of looking at things, you know. I haven't got, you know, everything we've discussed today, I know you off.
Why is man asking me if I'm an Iranian for?
Are there Iranians in Eritrea? Like in terms of DNA wise?
Right. Let me play this.
No.
Oh, you lot chat till I finish doing what I'm doing. I need to do something quick.
Yeah.
And anyone else who want to jump on, man. Akida, man. I see you there, man. Big up, man. Jump on, man.
Yeah, we can discuss about me being Iranian, yeah? Jump on.
You're Iranian? I never knew that.
Randy.
Mad.
Randy.
So you're Shia?
Randy, I'm not Iranian.
Are you Shia, Axum?
But can we notice that some of these people, yeah, don't. I mean, none of these people have any European.
It's the only the indigenous people of Africa. I'm sure, I'm sure that what do you call it? The research here is it based on people who are indigenous to the continent of Africa.
Well, we indigenous, right? We about the place. We indigenous to the bloody world. This is what I've been proven. Yeah, we're indigenous to the planet. So wherever we are, that DNA travels with us, right? You can pinpoint the majority of it in Africa and say, yeah, these are Bantus, these are Wan, and some of the oldest DNA traces can be found there, right? But if that's where it originated from, there's no surprise to see it around the world and admixtures of it, because people mix, man. And that's how other people are created, you know? We was created different to come together, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, you say your piece, Eunice, man. Go on.
Yeah, Eunice. And no, baby, I'm not Shia. And no, I'm not Iranian. Hence the name Axum. Look it up.
Yeah, you might be just
Axing
appropriating.
in it, as in axing in it, Axum as in axing in it.
We don't know what we're doing here.
What?
Axing a question and axing a question.
That was dead, Eunice.
Yeah.
That was so dead, Eunice.
Hang on, aren't you what do we call you, beige or
something? Dead.
Huh?
Didn't we call you beige? You're beige coloured.
I'm beige.
Wow.
Pause.
No, wait. What the hell did you just say, Randy?
He said he told you a beige, innit?
Yeah, he's using racial slurs again.
Yeah.
Randy.
Randy, do you never learn? Like, do you want this again? Why do you say
Axum? Do you know it's racism? You know.
No, it's Randy. It's just Randy.
So if you had a choice to describe yourself as one colour in the palette of colours, what would you describe yourself as, Axum?
For fuck's sake, you.
Really... Axum's light brown.
Dark white.
I think I've got a rough idea how Axum looks like.
No, you don't, and you will never will. So, well, beige, maybe.
You're admitting you're beige and you give me a hard time. What the hell?
A slightly darker than Triller, yeah?
No, I'm lighter than Triller.
Lighter than Triller?
Come on, Axum. You're not lighter than True.
So you see Sniper's colour there in his photo. If you mix Sniper's colour with white, would that be the right colour?
More yellow in it. What are we talking about my fucking skin color for? Let's talk about this instead. I don't get it. Leave it.
Okay, I've caused enough trouble this afternoon. I'm falling back. I'm going on mute.
Pause.
Yeah. Anyways, Eunice, what are you saying?
I'm assuming, I actually thought you were like light brown or something like that.
No, I don't know, man.
Because I've got some of my relatives are like that. They're like quite brownish, and is it like Yemeni people, Axum?
No way.
You could just show your hand on camera. That's all you need to do.
Why are you damn curious about my color for? I don't understand.
You know what, Randy, that's a bit creepy, mate.
Huh?
That's a bit creepy, Randy.
Yeah, you're also creepy right now, Eunice.
Well, me? I'm just saying, like, I'm not being creepy. I'm not being creepy.
No, but you and Randy are the same, really.
Oh no, that's an insult. You say call me creepy then.
Hang on, some people have met Axum, so we should go to their better knowledge?
Well, ask me. I met Axel. She's just an African lady. That's it.
Thank you, baby. Done with it now, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, Axel. I was talking about brown cheese to my Swedish guest last night. It's quite funny. They were telling me about Norwegian cheese and that, only because you told me so.
Yeah, but it's not a typical Swedish thing, Randy. It's a Norwegian
So
thing.
what is it? It's a caramel cheese, yeah? So they mix up the Twix here with the cheese and the
coffee cheese as well.
To be honest, it's disgusting.
So they mix it out, innit? Like they get the Twix out, yeah, and get the cheese out. And
No,
then
it doesn't taste like cheese like you think it is, Eunice. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all I'm saying is it sounds a bit mank, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know, man. People seem to like it. Okay, I don't like it myself, but others do. So.
You're all about the sandwich cake, innit?
Nah, man, that's our border. That is totally our border. I can't believe anyone would like that.
I haven't mentioned that.
No, do you know what? Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, that will probably take me. You know, I'll probably end up in A&E if I try it. You know,
I can tell you this: all of you will love sandwich cake.
It was disgusting, really. To be honest, like I don't know what type of person likes it. I mean, that's a crime against humanity.
Eunice, you've got a bit of an emergency on right now. You do know there's going to be a hummus drought coming up. There's like a chickpea shortage due to the Ukrainian-Russian war. What the hell are you going to do?
Well, do you know what? Yeah, like I'm going to survive through the whole process, innit? I don't need to have hummus every single day, innit? I can do cutbacks.
So you've got to go for an alternative dietary lifestyle after this.
Yeah, I don't even eat hummus every day anymore, to be honest. I have it like some days, and some days if I'm feeling it, some days I might not be feeling it.
I've got some cans of chickpeas which I'm willing to sell you at a reasonable price. And tahini as well, yeah. So if you do get desperate, remember I offered that.
Alright, cool.
So Eunice, you're from Somaliland, right?
Yeah, originally, yeah. My family's from there.
Yeah, so you have family there. Your blood is from Somaliland. Do you have a lot of Yemeni mixture in your family?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was, though. If the DNA came out that I have like a percentage of West Asia, and DNA and all that.
I think we should all do DNA tests and then publish them live on stream, just to have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
I'm up for it. I'll do it. I don't care.
Yeah, what I do know is, I might be Berber. Like some of my DNA might be Berber.
How do you think? Why do you think so?
I don't know yet, but I got a feeling some of my DNA is Berber now. It's just in this, you call it, in the low double digits. It's Berber.
Axel got some Berber DNA, 25% or something.
Yeah, was it 21 or 29?
Yeah, 20s.
North African, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, so you've done your DNA already, Axel?
Nah, I haven't, but my youngest brother did. So.
All right, so you're just repeating his results. Okay, what else did you have then? So 29% Berber.
21 something from North Africa. 42. I'm Israelite.
Israelite, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like,
from the tribe of Dan. Yeah.
Is that West Asia? Yeah.
No, Eunice. No.
Come on, Eunice. You've got a master's apparently.
No, I'm just
Come on.
The term Israelite, is it in North Africa? What is it?
Look,
okay.
And type Israelite into Google. Educate yourself. How hard is it?
There is 12 tribes.
Is it like Israel?
Yeah, this guy.
Not exactly, no.
Eunice, do you know the Falasha tribe in Ethiopia?
Falasha? No, I don't know. I know the what's it called?
Amhara.
Amhara and
Yeah.
what's it called? Is that the Hara? What's that tribe with H in Ethiopia?
What?
Amhara.
Amhara.
No, it's with H.
Harar.
Yeah, Harar, yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, you're talking about like states now, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tribe, though, isn't it? It's an ethnic group in Ethiopia.
There's a lot of ethnic groups, like 100 of them. But yeah. So you're asking about the Falasha, right?
Yeah.
Teach.
Falasha are the Ethiopian Jews from the tribe of Dan.
Oh, is it the one that migrated to Israel?
Some have, but they've been discriminated against.
Yeah. That's the one.
Because I got very confused in it, like when I saw like black Israelis and all that. I thought to myself, what's going on there and all that, But yeah, I didn't know there was like there was
they're not only from Falasha, they're mixed. There are people from Eritrea also.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hasn't been included in your Western
other Amharas too. So it's a mixture.
All right. Do you know what? Yeah, like one day, I would like to visit Ethiopia because it sounds like a nice country.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Sorry, guys.
That could be a great video. Eunice in Ethiopia. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, but the thing is that the locals are gonna speak. They're gonna speak their language in it. Like when they communicate with me, they think I'm a local person. All that, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna address the chat. Yeah, Somali Flame, you're wrong, my brother. It's the other way around. Falashas have been there longer than Amhara.
So is the Falasha people Cushitic people?
The Israelites, my man.
Okay.
Like, listen. Sorry.
I think you could class them as Habashas, no?
Yeah.
So Kemo's asking, go look up the Yabir.
Yeah, they will from Gondor and Axum.
Who's this Yabir? Yibir. I don't know how you pronounce it.
Yibir is Somali. I don't know. Maybe Eunice knows this.
What is it? What?
Someone is saying, look up the Yibirs of Somalia.
An invasion.
Yibir. Yeah. Can you read?
Yeah, I never heard of that group before in my life.
Okay, Somali not.
Are you really Somali, Eunice? I'm starting to question that.
No,
me?
I give up now, Randy. He's not.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a Somali person.
Nah, he's British, fully British.
No, I am. I'm a person of Somali ancestry. Yes.
But why don't you know anything about your history?
I don't know at all, to be honest. My history is very limited.
No. Yeah, but why? Why don't you want to know anything about
your parents and your family about your origins and?
Do you know what? Yeah, I've been to Africa. I've been to my grandparents' country and all that in 2005.
The way you say your grandparents' country, it's your damn country, man.
No, it's not. It's my country of origin.
You are Somali. Embrace it. Why are you like my parents' origin, my grandparents' country? It's like weird.
Look, all I'm saying is I've been there, and I didn't like it then. Like, although there's like certain places, certain
what
locations.
Did you like? What are you talking about? You didn't like it. What are we talking about here? This is your origins.
It was full of Somalis. You didn't like
it is my origin, yeah. But the thing is, I just,
What did you not like? What did you not like? The lack of hummus in Sainsbury's or something.
I just didn't like it going there.
You don't like to go, okay.
Can you be more specific? What did you not like? The heat, the dust, the people, the way they live.
When it comes to like electricity and all that, innit? Like it runs for 6 hours. Like the TV runs for 6 hours, and and it's very undeveloped. And back then it was very undeveloped, and it was so boring. I'll be watching a movie, you know, and it.
So you couldn't get Wi-Fi in your movies. That's why.
And that's why you don't like your people and your country, yeah? You are so... I don't know, man.
But that's everywhere. The electricity is, yeah. I remember when there used to be weddings in Morocco, they would just cut out the electricity. So people would go to wherever the offices to pay them to put the electricity back on.
Big up steps.
Mad.
Yeah, the mad. It's mad. But that's all over the like places though,
Yeah.
maybe, isn't it?
It's in India as well. We've got lots of power cuts in India, so it's not just Africa.
Yeah, assholes, man. Big up, Subzilla.
Big up, big up. Just, you know,
Big
just
up.
listening to you lot talking about my grandparents' country. How can you even say it like that?
Yeah, you gotta take the L.
Yeah, represent now, Stabila. What is this? Yeah.
All right, let me rephrase it. Country of origin. How about that?
La ilaha illallah. What are these politically correct answers you're giving?
Yeah.
You should have just said back home. Well, it's not really a
Yeah.
home. Well, yeah.
He doesn't even claim that it's home. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. He doesn't think it's home. It's grandparents.
Nah,
grandparents.
Nothing to do with it.
Look, you know, my home is England, isn't it? Like, but like what I'm saying is that, you know, that's my ancestry. You know, that's my country of origin. You know, yeah. So I consider England to be my home instead of, you know.
Were you born in the UK, Jonas?
Pardon?
Were you born in the UK?
Yeah, I was born in the UK.
Okay.
I'm actually very sad about this.
Well, no, he's British. Why? Why are you sad?
I'm sad that he's not. You know, I'm a Yorkshireman, so I love everything Yorkshire. So I'm you know, passionate about my roots. But Eunice is like trying to destroy his roots.
No,
You're taking the mickey, mate.
no.
No, I'm not trying to.
You see the way he's speaking. This is his roots. This is England, and I ain't talking about the movie. Like, this is it. I think like he's transracial.
Transracial.
No.
Why not, bro?
You can't.
Yeah. Transracial is your name, Eunice. You don't like Somali. They have nothing to do with Somali women. You don't like East African women. You don't like nothing to do with
you
the
don't like East
culture.
African women?
Yeah, and you don't even like rice, meat, and banana. Like
last time he ate rice was 015.
See, you come up be Somali like this, yeah.
Aye. Oh shit, family's there. I'll see you later in a bit.
I think you need to take. I think Stopzilla needs to take Eunice out and show him Somali.
Wow.
You know, Somali restaurants in London, the Somali community, so he can get back to his roots.
Going back to my roots. Nah, I don't think this is gonna help, to be honest.
What? He's too far gone.
Yeah, he's too far gone. Man, it's only
man, that's our border, man. You can't say that.
Nah, man, Eunice, you're only talking about your hummus. You don't talk anything positive about your people or your country.
You know, because I like food, innit? I don't like talking about other people, innit?
But your people, man, your country.
I just don't like talking about other people, innit? Like, I just don't like, generally don't like, I don't like talking about other people.
Talking about your people, like your culture, your country, anything. Like, the only thing you're talking about, like positive is England, British culture.
I know, I don't talk about British culture at all.
I don't know.
I don't talk about British culture at all. What I talk about is mostly food.
Eunice, what you should celebrate is that London, for example, is a melting pot of 200 different nationalities, and you should be proud of your roots. I don't get it.
Yeah, look, all I'm saying is, yeah, you know, I'm proud of my roots, yeah. Right.
Are you?
You know, I'm not ashamed of it, anything like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
I'm not convinced from what you've said over the past weeks and months.
I've got my African Express card in it. Therefore, I'm proud in it.
It's declined. It's declined. Do you hear me?
My African Express card has been accepted.
No. It's declined.
You should be able to give a little statement about what you're proud of Somalia and what it's brought to your life, and wax lyrical about Somalia, so I can be educated about Somalia. Axon could tell me. Not that she's from Somalia, but she could tell me some things about Somalia. So I'm disappointed that you can't tell me lots of things about Somalia.
Look, the history is very limited and all that, but I've been to places. The places I've been to when I was there were quite nice actually. I've been to the port city of Barbara, which was a nice city.
It's a coastal city. Don't you like Barbara?
Yeah, I do. I liked it. It's one of my favorite cities. If I ever go revisit the country and all that, I would like to visit Barbara again in it because it's a very nice city. It has a nice port. Yeah.
What about Hargeisa?
Yeah. My family's from there, but like it's a nice city, but it's just a bit.
It's a big city, so what?
It's just a crowded city, It's a crowded city. It's a crowded city. Have you been there, Axon?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I've been there. It's a nice city. I live about 5 minutes or 10 minutes away from the city center. When I was there, the meat was fresh. There's no supermarket meat and stuff like that. Everything was organic and all that. There's nothing artificial there. So it was nice as well. And plus that, when it comes to crime rates and all that, it's very low.
So did you feel at home when you were there, or did you feel like an English?
No, I didn't feel at home. I was aware that the local population thought, I came from America or I came from England or something like that. They obviously identified me as an outsider.
Yeah, but
even though I share the same ethnicity as them,
they would always do that, Eunice. It doesn't matter where.
But did you educate them about your roots and that?
Yeah, it is. It is my country of origin. And I've been there, and I done sightseeing and stuff like that. I'm not ashamed of my roots whatsoever. Like a lot of people try to portray me as a person that hates his roots and all that. I'm not that type of person at all.
Nah, it's the word. It's the things you say, though, Eunice. It's not a lot of people. It's like people analyzing what you're saying, right?
But as my African Express card's been accepted. Therefore, the
African Express card is done, declined. Bye. Khalas. You don't do like anything about the Horn, really, and you don't really promote it either. So you're talking to me about Kim Kardashian. Come on now, man.
You're ashamed of Somalia because of the pirate media that comes about.
No, the pirates are G's.
I disagree with that statement. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not a person that's ashamed of his ancestry and stuff like that. I embrace my ancestry. I might show it in a funny sort of way, and we all have our own way of showing it, I suppose.
You have pirates in your family, Yunus?
Pardon?
You have pirates in your family?
No, man, no.
Oh.
No, man.
Because the city where you're from, is that close to the coast, or?
The city that I went to was about the closest port was in Barbara, which was it was about, I think, a 2-hour drive.
12 hours.
2-hour drive.
Ah, 2. Okay.
How long were you there for, Eunice?
3 months.
Oh, right. So you should have got well into the culture. That's plenty of time.
Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't know how to speak, the language and all that, and I relied on my family members.
Yo, listen, you don't speak Somali?
No. I
You
don't
speak
speak
Arabic, yeah?
But what
I understand it, but I don't know how to speak it.
your parents must speak Somali, though, surely.
Yeah, I do. But when my parents speak to me in Somali, I reply to them in English because I don't know how to linguistically communicate Somali efficiently and effectively.
Damn.
Okay. But you do speak Arabic though, right?
I understand Arabic, but I don't speak Arabic.
Interesting. Eunice.
So we've got a master's degree person.
Yeah, in accounting finance.
Cannot put a little time and effort to speak a few words of his languages. I don't get it.
Well, I do understand, when people having conversation about what they're speaking about and stuff like that.
Every country I go to, so Goa, the local language is Kokpuri.
But so it's an advantage for me because I'm a person. I consider myself to be a skilled person, right? If they speak another language and all that, I might understand what they're saying and all that and stuff like that. That's a very skilled.
What's your language called?
It could be either Somali or Arabic and all. But when it comes to Arabic, I know which area of Arabic-speaking world where that person comes from and all that.
But what's the dialect?
The dialect.
People speak.
I know. I know the difference between Egyptian and a Saudi or a Lebanese or
I mean
the
Somali language. Which dialect do you speak? What's it called?
My parents speak the northern dialect. It's a very common dialect.
You don't know the name. Just say it.
I just say as used to be called the Northern Somali dialect.
You have siblings, don't you, Eunice?
Yeah.
Do they speak the Somali language or Arabic?
No, they don't understand Arabic and all that, but I know Arabic. But the reason why I know Arabic is that I used to watch Arabic TV when I was a child. So I used to watch Arabic dramas on, most of the time it was on NBC channels. So it would be.
I assume you have some Somali friends in London.
Yeah, I do have. Yeah, I do. But I understand when they're speaking Somali and stuff like that. Sometimes the dialect could be a bit confusing for me and stuff like that.
Haven't you tried over? I mean, you're in your 20s. Haven't you tried over the last 20 years to pick up some phrases and conversate with them in these languages? I don't really get it because I would be trying to, sort of, this will be good. I can speak to my friends and I can get along with them better.
Well, to be honest, they're like kind of like me that they were born and raised in England or the UK, and they know how to conversate in English and stuff like that. I don't need to have to conversate to them in Somali and stuff like that. I think most of them speak Somali and all that, but they find it a bit strange for me, that I don't speak Somali because it's a they never heard of a Somali that doesn't speak Somali, which is quite strange.
Wait, Aksum.
Do
you speak Tigrinya?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure?
You speak Habashi, Aksum?
There's no such thing as Habashi. What is Habashi for you, Eunice?
Sorry, I thought it was a language, right?
No. What is Habashi for you, Eunice?
Ethiopian.
Is it? Nah, the whole of Ethiopia aren't like Habashi. You know that, right? Habashi. We don't even say Habashi. Habashi, I think it's in Arabic or some other language, yeah. But yeah.
No, it's Turkish.
Bibi, where are you from? Sorry.
Morocco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I gonna be from, Bibi?
Agadir.
Okay.
Agadir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So you speak Moroccan and Arabic?
Well, I speak Arabic and Berber, both.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
basically two
cannot really
languages.
call it Arabic though, baby. Come on.
Well, it's classed as Arabic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, it's their dialect, so it's influenced by Berber, the Berber language, so it's kind of difficult to understand for non-Maghrebi
Because
peeps.
when I've been to Morocco, they're always throwing a French word in the middle of the sentences. I'm like,
Yeah, they've been occupied by the French for
yeah.
I
And
think
I'm like,
50 years.
I'm following the language, and I go, oh, French word. What's that mean? And I'm like, then I lose the sentence.
Yeah, that's one. I think it's even an official language in Morocco, French. You got a lot of these bourgeoisie who try to talk French.
Arabic, and then a French word comes in, and I'm like, oh, well, hello, what's going on here?
Yeah, man. I think it's the same thing when you go to Nigeria. You will hear some English words.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
I mean, when it comes to like North African countries, yeah, I think the people that speak French are the older people, as well as the ones that who are well educated, like who go to university and stuff like that.
Yeah, most of the so-called well-educated, and like I said, the bourgeoisie, they always trying to speak French instead of Arabic. So it's kind of like, look at me, I can speak French.
What? So it's like an elitist thing. I speak
yeah.
Therefore, I'm not one of the locals. I'm a bit above the locals.
Actually, I hate it when they do that. I'm like, fuck you, speak your mother tongue.
It's like an elitist thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
What did you call them, Bibi?
Bourgeoisie.
Bourgeoisie.
For me, it sounds like bougie. You see?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's
yeah,
derived from
bougie,
bourgeoisie.
Bougie.
Yeah.
Bougie.
It's derived from that word. Yeah, stick around. I'm assuming you're gonna learn a thing or two.
Stick around with what?
Just stick around and hang around.
I think Axiom should test Eunice on some Somalian language phrases just to see if he.
Randy, I'm not Somali, you know.
She doesn't know jack shit about Somali.
I don't know exactly. I'm not Somali.
No, you even like Somalis.
Randy?
Yes, Axum.
What did you say?
Axum, do you know that Eritrean chick, the blogger?
No.
I think she's from America, right?
Okay. I don't know anything. I don't follow people around the world like that, so I don't know.
Cool.
No, I don't know nothing about Somali language, Randy.
You disappoint me, Axum. I thought you were like an expert in East Africa.
No, I'm not.
Axum's got a degree in East African studies, in it.
I know, but I know a little bit. Still, I know a little bit, but
See, there you go. You do know a little bit. Still.
Yeah, but not the language itself. Like, I don't know Somali. I just know that every other phrase, Waria, Kale, Hoyo, stuff like that.
Waria.
Does Eunice know what those mean?
Yeah, I know what it means. Yeah. First one is it says it's like saying to a person "oi," but in a male term, and then the second one is mum, and the other one means come. Pause. It means come here.
What?
Come here. It
Come
means
here.
come
like,
here.
I always heard like my friends say Hoyo, Kale, Hoyo.
Yeah, it says mum, come here.
Yeah. See? That's the only thing I know about the language, man.
Obviously, because Sweden's got they have loads of Somalis living there, innit?
Yeah, you guys are everywhere, though, Eunice.
No, that's not true.
No,
we don't have any Somalis over here.
In Scandinavia, there are.
Yeah, in Scandinavia, okay.
Yeah.
The UK, Scandinavia, that's it, basically.
No, I disagree with Obi on it. Eunice doing, the white people thing. Oh, you're Nigerian. Do you know my mate Addy?
Thank you. It
Nah,
sounded
that's
like
out of
that with
order,
like
man.
you said it to me.
That's
No,
out
no,
of
no,
order.
no.
Over.
No, how is that out of order? He's right though. He's right.
That's
You
out
did
of
it to
order,
me.
man.
But there's lots of Somalians in London. I mean, I can look up the numbers, but there are lots of Somalians in London.
Okay, Eunice, what do you like about the Somali culture? Let's start there.
That's a good idea, Exxon. Well done.
Pardon?
What do you like about the Somali culture?
That is it's a patriarchal culture. That's why I like Somali culture. The Somali culture. One of the reasons the good thing about it is it's a patriarchal culture. It's not it's not matriarchal culture. The man leads the household and all that. Which is quite strange in the West. Unfortunately. But
it's Islamic culture, surely.
Pardon?
It's Islamic, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's also it's tradition values, isn't it? Like every household, is led by a man, right? But nowadays it's kind of being bastardized a bit. Now you got women leading the household and all that, and men are sort of like relegated, relegated to relegated to the woman's role and all that. So yeah, but that's the thing I like about Somali culture, as well as many other traditional cultures, is throughout the world, is that they still have that patriarchal system in place and all that. That's a controversial thing to say, but yeah.
But you can find that everywhere, though, Eunice. I'm talking about specifically for Somali culture.
Pardon?
It was a bit of a cop-out answer, I thought.
Yeah, because this is something you can find everywhere. Like
I understand that, yeah, but that's one of the things I like about it. Second of all, is what's the second one?
You tell me.
These aren't tripping off the tongue, are they, Eunice?
Honestly, I just can't think of any in it. Like, okay, second one is Somali culture is that they're very religious. I never hear of it. A Somali atheist, although there are a small amount of them. But in the Somali culture, religion plays a huge part. Third, it's lineage and culture and stuff like that. That Somalis that appreciate. Four is the food. The food, yeah, I like. It's sort of like a Somali chapati, yeah, with banana.
Somali chapati with banana.
Yeah, Axel, have you heard of that? That's the chapati in it. Like it's sort of like chapati, yeah, but I think it's in East Africa.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, it's sort of like that, yeah, and I like it, like. So,
I mean, if I was in your shoes, Eunice, I'd be talking about the friendly people, the food.
Wait, Randy. If I asked him, "What do you love about British culture?" he would be saying bad stuff. You see, like a lot of things. Like, no, Eunice, really, you doing this?
Yeah, start talking about fish fingers.
I haven't had fish fingers for days though. Do you know what I tried out? I tried out the what do you call it? Fish cakes and all that, and it was really nice, really. I haven't had fish cakes for ages. I tried it, and it was nice. Right? It hasn't changed at all.
I mean, I'd be talking about, as a Muslim, I'm going to a nice majority Muslim place, and it was great to be with my Ummah. And
Well,
the power of Islam.
Well, not necessarily. It's not. I wouldn't say that. It's just yeah, you know. Now I'll just say that you know Somalis, you know, they take religion, you know, they they take religion seriously and all that. You know, and they do like prayers 5 times a day and all that. You hardly hear of Somalis becoming atheists and stuff like that. Although there are some cases that Somalis end up being atheists and stuff like that.
So did you go to the mosque in Somalia?
I haven't been to the mosque there. You know, I haven't.
See, I don't get that because I'd be like, you know.
I'm back. I got you. Thank you.
When I went to Goa, I go into the Christian church, even though
Here we go.
agnostic, and I don't understand why Eunice doesn't.
No, I didn't go there. Like, you know, I was a young back then. You know, back then, yeah, I was a young child. Yeah, so I didn't go to the mosque. Most of the time, I was at home. You know, yeah, and the weather was hot. You know, it was hard for me to adjust.
What were we talking about?
When I went to my ancestral country.
If you go to the mosque, you see all the community gathering. It's quite interesting. It's not like going to a shop. When you go to the place of worship,
I haven't been to the mosque.
It's very engaging. It's very educating, and you get to know a lot more about the community.
Have you seen you ain't got no percentage of European?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. They're probably Indian.
I'll probably have.
Fair. How? If you ain't got it.
Have,
oh yeah, maybe a tiny bit.
If it was European,
but there's not Ethiopian on there. Like,
yeah,
only
but
Habasha,
you know,
sorry.
Yeah.
If
I had
He's not England, but
tiny
this...
percentage. Tiny percentage. So tiny, minuscule.
What Eunice was saying is that it doesn't speak Arabic, or what was the
or Somali. But I do understand it when they speak. Like,
think about it. If you got
very hard to understand.
Sorry, if you're the parent of these individuals, it makes more sense, right? Yeah. If the Ethiopians or the people from the Horn created what we're calling Asians or Indians, yeah, and Indians are the fathers of what we're calling Caucasians, yeah, then you see how that can work. There can be a percentage of what we're saying is the Caucasian gene from the original people. You know what I'm saying?
He understands spoken Somali and spoken Arabic, but if I've got Somalian friends, I'd be wanting to conversate with them in Somalian just to, because that would make the relationship deeper. But Eunice seems to have come through life with his 2 degrees and not being able to speak Somali or Arabic, and I don't really understand that.
Okay. Right, back to the video.
There wasn't any incentive to me speaking Somali with all due respect. It's a bit mad, but yeah, most of the Somalis that I used to go to school with spoke English. So the only language I knew to compensate efficiently, effectively, was English.
Okay, let's go back to the video.
Even at home, even when I'm at home, I only speak English. Never speak any language, other than that. And I know when two Somalis, when they're speaking and stuff like that, when they have a conversation, I know what they're saying. If it's like 2 Middle Eastern people, North African people, when they speak in Arabic, I know what they're saying,
Okay, yeah.
And I even could pinpoint, which Arabic-speaking country they originate from.
That's good. Just like a lot about Las Vegas, but let's move forward.
And weapons.
Saharan populations, which can be found in its purest form, of course, in the Nilotic peoples of East Africa, from South Sudan and Ethiopia to Kenya and Tanzania in the south. And chances are you've already seen my video over the Nilotes, by far the most popular video I've ever made, much to my surprise. They are distinct from the more recent Bantu arrivals, and this can be seen even in the present day, with there being relatively little admixture between these groups, although southern Nilotes certainly have more Bantu ancestry than those in the north in modern South Sudan, who are an example of the purest phenotype and hence have the most pronounced features. The Maasai, often touted as the most iconic African tribe for their somewhat quirky customs, are actually a combination of Horn African, Bantu, and principally Nilotic extraction. So in a way, they are representative of sub-Saharans as a whole, but even they are not the indigenous peoples of the land they inhabit. Just because Eurasians diverged from sub-Saharan Africans roughly 60 to 110,000 years ago doesn't mean that those who remained in Africa stopped evolving, as these Africans have split into roughly 4 main basal divisions, give or take, with the previously mentioned Nilo-Saharan base being endemic to Northeast Africa, while the more well-known Niger-Congo base, and more specifically Bantu descendants, are native to West Africa, and are what are generally known as the typical Black African, but they are indeed new arrivals to the lands they inhabit. Before the Bantu expansion, which I've discussed at length in the past, the native inhabitants of Central Africa were the rather primitive pygmy groups of the Congo and parts of East Africa, who spoke an as of now unknown language before adopting a Niger-Congo language after their conquest from the incoming Bantus, and have, for the most part, retained their traditional lifestyles as one of only a handful of hunter-gatherers or foragers in Africa. There was minor intermixing with the Bantu populations, who are undoubtedly highly genetically disparate from the Pygmies, and today there are small numbers of Pygmies throughout the Congo and other parts of East Central Africa. The other hunter-gatherer population of Africa was located predominantly in Eastern and Southern Africa, and are a group of many diverse peoples known as the Khoi, Kapoid, Bushman, or San, oftentimes coined together as the Khoisan, one of the oldest divergent extended regionalized ancestral continuums of humanity, who split roughly 150,000 years ago, showing the great genetic diversity among so-called sub-Saharan Africans. There are some claims that a large migration from the Horn intermixed with the Khoisan in southern Africa some thousands of years ago, but these are, as of now, rather shaky, and there is less known about this group than most others in Africa, with the Hadza and Sandawe of Tanzania recognized to be the indigenous inhabitants of the region, oftentimes being grouped with Khoisan due to their genetic isolation from their surrounding peoples and the presence of click consonants in their language, assigned typified almost exclusively in Khoi vocabulary. Again, there are trace amounts of Khoisan admixture in many Bantu groups today, perhaps most obviously in the Xhosa ethnicity of South Africa, manifesting in their appearance, culture, and obviously vocabulary, and the Cape Coloreds of the region also have large amounts of Khoisan admixture, roughly 25 to 40%, and hence are thought of by many as the strongest legacy of this group, although many full-blooded individuals still remain in South Africa, Botswana, and Namibia. So basically, think of the Pygmy and the Khoi as the Native Americans of Africa, and there are other groups such as the Dogon in Mali and West Africa that are also thought to have a pre-Niger-Congo origin, but this is disputed. The island of Madagascar is a very unique region of Africa, being a combination of both Austronesian settlers from Borneo in Southeast Asia, Bantu migrants from Southeast Africa, and minor Western Eurasian input from the Middle East, South Asia, and later Europe. But African ancestry is strongest on the western side of the island facing Africa, and appearance and culture is obviously highly irregular, making it, in my opinion, one of the most interesting nations on Earth. Sudan is also a unique case of recent major racial intermixing between the indigenous Kushites, Nubians, and other Nilo-Saharan peoples, with incoming migrants from the Arabian Peninsula who have had a large impact on the genetics of the Sudanese population, creating a hybridized nation who identify as Arabs but are actually incredibly ethnically mixed, as most Arabized groups are, only with a sub-Saharan rather than Western Eurasian base. There was a bit of an identity crisis in Sudan in the 20th century between their indigenous Nubian heritage and the more recent Arab culture brought to the country, but eventually the Arab identity won out, despite some parts of Sudan being far more African than Arab, genetically speaking, as we'll soon discuss. Now, due to the very old history of European settlement in southern Africa, many South African, Namibian, Zimbabwean, or Botswana Bantus or Khois may have some significant or minor degree of European, or more rarely East or South Asian ancestry, and by looking at my highly anticipated by some, map of sub-Saharan African admixture in the continent and surrounding area, it's easy to see just how complicated the situation truly is, as is true for the distribution of Western Eurasian and Eastern Eurasian admixture as well. But now let's move on to sub-Saharan ancestry outside of the continent of Africa. And elsewhere in the Old World, African ancestry is quite strong, especially in parts of Arabia and the Middle East, such as Yemen, where some estimate that a whopping 50% of maternal haplogroups are of sub-Saharan African origin, either due to intermixing and contact from the Horn, or the extensive history of slavery in the region. But there's also moderate amounts of African descendants in Iran, Iraq, Turkey, and the Gulf Arab states as well. There's a small degree of African admixture in southern Europe, most notably southern Iberia and Sicily, mostly from contact with North African Moors throughout the century, and some African DNA has even reached as far as the Indian subcontinent, from intermixing with Arabs and Horn Africans, as well as the later importation of Bantu slaves. The extent of African ancestry in the Americas, however, really dwarfs that found in Europe and Asia, and as a subject of much interest to myself and others, is a topic I've delved into at length, discussing just how much impact they've had on Northern America, the Caribbean, Hispanic America, and Brazil. And due to its extensive nature, the African diaspora is a topic I'll have to reserve for a future video. But by looking at a brief overview of the continents, it's clear that African admixture is present in just about every single country or territory in the Americas to some extent, with the highest genetic component being in Brazil, where a country of over 200 million people is around 20% sub-Saharan in DNA, spread out over the different ethnic groups of the country, with a majority of even self-described white Brazilians having some degree of African heritage, and in many other Latin American countries such as Mexico, Colombia, or Venezuela, whites, mestizos, even some Amerindians may have some African blood from far back in their lineage as well, from extensive intermixing during and since the colonial period. So I have to ask the same question that I asked in my videos over Caucasians and Asians, or Western and Eastern Eurasians. Just how much African ancestry does one have to have in order to be considered African or Black? In the United States, historically, it was merely one drop of sub-Saharan blood, or later at least 1/64th ancestry, in order to be considered Black. But that's a rather loose definition, to say the least, considering around 10% of white Americans have at least 2% African ancestry. But conversely, in Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic, many with significant, and I do mean significant, African ancestry often identify as white and integrate into the white population, which is why self-identified whites from these regions have such a high degree of African admixture. So what's the cutoff? 50%? 20%? 1%? Why is it that someone that is mostly non-African in terms of DNA should be grouped together with full-blooded Africans, as is true for many peoples traditionally considered Black in America, Brazil, and Africa itself? Why is society so incapable of understanding nuance or complexity? Saying that race is a social construct or variable, debatable, or situational is understandable, but saying that race isn't real or there's no genetic component whatsoever is, well, quite simply not true, as the people of sub-Saharan Africa are very easily distinguished not only in appearance, but genetics as the oldest divergent branch of the human species, who have mixed with many other groups throughout history. So who exactly is Black or African? This is definitely a case where there is no definite cultural answer, but we can certainly measure the sub-Saharan African component in groups throughout Africa and the world to try and gain a clearer picture, which I think this map does quite well. So go ahead and let me know your thoughts on the sub-Saharan Africans and the divisions and intermixing between them and how they've impacted the world. And for today's poll, let me know which African group you'd like to learn more about. And as always, thanks for watching, everyone. This has been Mason, and I'll see you next time.
Yes, big up, man. That was a hard video still. Quick
yeah.
Not 100 truths and that, but
introducing the first ever all Google phone with Google.
Interesting overview. You get me? Now we're gonna get to this Pan-African thing. Let me see. There's a video. What is Pan-Africanism? Let's see. Maybe.
Well, is this a rebuttal? Is this a rebuttal to Kale, or is this what you agree with and what you don't agree with?
You're gonna get that work, man. Rebuttal. No, man, we don't rebut nothing. We just investigate an F.T.K. We don't investigate. We investigate an F.T.K. We want to know what's going on. Like there's this new form of pan-Africanism that these guys are subscribed to, and then there's the original form. We want to know what's going on. Let us know, man.
Yeah,
I'm
looking forward to it.
Some of us are living it, yeah, and other people are just putting labels on stuff and not even responsible for the works that go with it. And then the manifesto, where is that coming from? I don't even know. Get me? That's crazy. But let's go.
Let's talk about pan-Africanism, its history, its present, its criticisms, and its future. Many books have been written on the subject of pan-Africanism, devoting a lot of time to carve out some sort of definition. Some writers don't even bother to define it, conceding that it has meant different things to different people at different times. I'll be presenting just some of their many differing views on what pan-Africanism is and what it should be, so draw your own conclusions. That being said, let me try to with the definition anyway. Pan-Africanism is grounded in the belief that all African-descended peoples are one nation, not in the sense of nation-states, but in the sense of all African-descended people, both on continent and diaspora, sharing an interconnected history, purpose, and destiny. That destiny being a united and independent Africa as the basis for liberation. As an ideology and movement, Pan-Africanism encourages solidarity and unity for economic, social, cultural, and political progress and emancipation, and ultimately, the uplifting of all peoples of African descent. Pan-Africanists have worked to resist the exploitation and oppression of all those of African heritage, oppose and refute the ideologies of anti-African racism, and celebrate African achievement, history, and the very notion of being African. Most Pan-Africanists throughout history have also been various flavors of socialist, seeing capitalism as the enemy of liberation, and seeing communal relations, as were present in pre-colonial African societies, as a necessity. Pan-Africanism is heavily tied to Black nationalism, which arose out of the social, political, and economic empowerment of Black communities. The nation here is defined not by borders, but rather by people who are bound together by common experience, especially to resist Western domination and maintain Black cultures and identities. It is wholly separate from white nationalism, which took the name decades later and is inextricably tied to white supremacy. So who are some of these thinkers, leaders, politicians who have added to the body of Pan-Africanism?
Mako.
There's Toussaint Louverture, Julius Nyerere, Kwame Nkrumah, Thomas Sankara, Marcus Garvey, C.L.R. James, Kwame Ture.
The video stuck, yeah?
W.E. Boy, Mark Cannon,
Is it still stuck?
I could go on. As you can
No.
see, it's a bit of a mixed bag.
Okay.
It would be hard to describe all of these people as united and objective, as their ideas were often quite divergent. Yet in some sense, they all flew the metaphorical flag of Pan-Africanism. Oh yeah, Pan-Africanism has a pretty fly flag. The red represents the blood that unites all people of African ancestry, and that must be shed for liberation. The black represents Black people as a nation, united under a common heritage, and the green represents the lush abundance of Africa's wealth. To understand Pan-Africanism, you need some context on the history of African peoples, which I can only provide in very broad strokes for now. As the most genetically diverse continent in the world, and the cradle of humanity, it is from Africa that the various peoples dispersed and carved spaces for themselves across the world. Africa has a legacy spanning thousands of years of nations, kingdoms, and cultures rising, falling, innovating, expanding, and sharing with the wider world. Africans throughout history have contributed to the development of mathematics, astronomy, medicine, architecture, philosophy, and more. Even post-colonialism, there are over 3,000 ethnic groups in Africa. I don't use the term tribe, by the way, because historically speaking, it's been wielded to dismiss complex societies that Europeans have seen as primitive. Prior to colonization, there was no shared Pan-African identity on the continent. How could there be? They didn't all share the same religion, language, or culture. The Khoisan peoples of South Africa had little in common with the Songhai of West Africa or the Habesha of East Africa. Africa is massive, and even people living right next to each other had vastly different lifestyles, practices, and barriers that separated them. It's no surprise then that when the Atlantic slave trade kicked into gear, starting with the Portuguese, things truly devolved into madness. Africans were kidnapped and sold into slavery, often by fellow Africans. Kingdoms and nations which facilitated slavery were quick to become enslaved themselves. The brutal appetite for more exploitable, disposable labor in the Americas increased. At least 12 million Africans were transported to the Americas. Millions more died in the perpetration of this great crime, and new nations came to be established in the Caribbean, Brazil, the United States, and elsewhere. It was the largest forced migration event in human history. There was also the trans-Saharan slave trade, which is often left out of the conversation surrounding the enslavement of Africans, as its consequences do not compare in size nor scope, but I do still find it important to highlight. It was through the Atlantic slave trade and the subsequent grueling and inhumane treatments in the Americas that the various peoples of Africa were stripped of their original cultures and brought together for the very first time. The African diaspora began to unite and develop identities of their own. Meanwhile, Africa was colonized and carved up by competing and collaborating European powers, all hungry for the wealth of the continent. At the Berlin Conference, borders and divisions were drawn that continue to cripple the continent today. It has been nearly 500 years since the first transatlantic slave voyage. As a people, we have not known peace nor justice since. The creation of our diaspora came alongside the emergence of global capitalism, European domination, and anti-Black racism. Racist ideas were forged to support the economic motives of the elites, and even today, many still hold to a perception of African inferiority, misinforming their attitude towards our conditions. We still suffer from the erasure and suppression of our history and legacy. Our labor has built and continues to build the wealth of the global north. We've been exploited not just by European powers, but also Arab and Asian powers, and our enslavement persists today across the world. Our land has been stolen, and we have been stolen from our land. We've been denied autonomy, denied rights, and denied our very humanity. The historic response of African peoples has been pan-Africanism, a river with many streams and currents. Let's discuss some of the major thinkers and movements over the years. Pre-19th century. In the late 18th century, the slave trade was in full swing, and yet even then, abolitionists worked to campaign for its end. One of the most famous of these abolitionist groups was the Sons of Africa, made up of educated, formerly enslaved Africans in London. It was the first Black political group in Britain and has been described as one of the first Pan-African organizations. The Sons of Africa wrote letters to the press, lobbied Parliament, jointly addressed the Quakers,
Maku, my brother,
as part of the wider campaign against the trafficking of Africans and for the rights of all. Notable members included Olwada Equino, a slave since childhood, who was sold twice before purchasing his freedom, and Otuba Kukwano, who was sold into slavery when he was 13 years old and eventually purchased, educated, and freed by a British merchant. 19th century. Arguably the most existentially terrifying moment for European empires in the early 19th century was the success of the slave revolts in Haiti. The Haitian Revolution, famously led by, among others, Toussaint Louverture, began in 1791 and ended in 1804, and established the first and only state to be founded by slave uprising. It challenged long-held European beliefs about the intelligence and capacity of enslaved peoples to achieve and maintain their own freedom.
Sorry, man.
While post-revolution Haiti faced assassinations, embargoes, crippling taxation by the French, and a highly segmented, color-based class society, what Haitians established was a beacon of hope for Africa.
Hold on. Let me stop this. I had too many windows open and I need to refresh. All right. Let's see if that can work now. Yo.
Yeah.
My thing's is a mess. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be back.
Yeah.
Let me refresh my thing.
Randy, Eunice?
Axum, when did you first hear about Pan-Africanism?
I'm still here.
Ooh, good question, Rennie. I don't remember.
Because I've only heard about it in this last few weeks. It's all a new thing to me. And because I haven't studied Marcus Garvey and these people, Kale seems to be coming along with this modern Pan-Africanism that he's been working on for, I don't know, I guess a few decades. But, I mean,
I don't believe in Pan-Africanism, to be honest.
What are your thoughts on it, Axel?
What's my thought about? It's a nice dream, I could say, but that's never gonna happen because we're too many different tribes, religions, cultures unite under one thing.
But do you see why they developed this idea and trying to group together to regain the power that's been disenfranchised by the West and other nations?
Yeah, I hear you, but it's never gonna happen though. That's the thing. We're too corrupted, or how should I say it?
I mean, that's an outlandish claim to make, for all of African countries to unite as one and all that. Do you have every European country or every Asian country united as one?
Well, we have the European Union.
Yeah, the European Union, exactly, which we just left.
We have. The rest of Europe's still in it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but the thing is, they have countries, right? They exercise autonomy and stuff like that to some extent,
I mean, even the United States isn't like one analogous country. Every state is different. I mean, I've been to perhaps 10 states, and every state is different.
I mean, it's not about states. The comparison, it's not it's not on the same level.
All right, so
but like when you're talking about America, you don't have Colombia, United States, Canada, Mexico, all becoming one country and all that. You don't have that. So the question is, why would a person give credence to the idea of every African country should be one?
But you have the African National Congress.
You got African Union, which are which are made up of countries.
But do not you think that some of Africa has the same goals, and don't want to be colonized, don't want Chinese building roads in their countries, and try and get rid of the IMF loans and build on their resources and their population? I think the goals are just. I don't think it's going to happen, but there are good ideas in there. So you can disparage Pan-Africanism, but you can look at the jewels in the ideas, and you can take some of those ideas and work with them.
Yeah, look, I understand that, but the thing is, when you're looking at Chinese investment, it appears to look good. It could potentially help the local economy, but it's like it's like someone paying. It's like someone paying. It's someone receiving a mortgage and is paying off that mortgage.
Exactly, and
if that person doesn't, meet his obligations with regards to, paying, a fixed amount of money monthly, then his house is going to be repossessed.
Yeah, totally.
So we're talking about a country that may be repossessed and all that. Because I think China has the capability of repossessing countries.
Yeah, well, it's areas of countries, but the same is happening in Sri Lanka. They're building a big port development in Sri Lanka, and they're going in debt. And if they don't keep up that debt payments, then they will become owners of the port area in Colombo. And I was disgusted by it. I was surprised how big this area is and what Sri Lanka signed up to. And they built like a motorway south of Colombo as well. And there's nobody traveling on it because it has tolls. And it's like, you've got the best road in Sri Lanka, but it's empty. I actually caught an express bus from the south of Sri Lanka back to Colombo, and it was like a ghost motorway. It was literally us on this bus, nobody there. And it's like everybody's going the local roads because they can't afford to pay the tolls. So it made no sense for the country. But the governments, whether it's been corrupt, whether there's been handouts or whatever, has built this road, this motorway, and it's just not working. And it's just, I don't understand why politicians or people in power don't learn these lessons.
Yeah, absolutely. But I agree with what you just said. But yeah, I you know, it might sound mad and all that, but I do believe that China has the ability potentially to repossess the whole country.
No, I agree.
I mean, it's outlandish, yeah. It's outlandish statement for me to say, yeah. But I think China has that, you know, military power as well as the numbers to do that.
It's not just military power; they're also doing this soft propaganda. So they have all these shills in various Western countries that are promoting China. And it's in universities, it's in media, and all sorts of things. And people don't realize this, but there is a lot of soft propaganda going on behalf of China, and it's
yeah. Even in the UK, there's even in the UK, like you got I heard like you know, reports of Chinese students, you know, informing the Chinese government with regards to Chinese, you know, people of the Chinese diaspora.
Yeah, no, they get threatened. If they don't report back, then their families will be hurt back home. So they become a sort of effectively a spy for China, because they're going abroad to study, but if they say anything out of turn or against China, their families will be literally arrested and disappeared.
Do you know what? Yeah, I reckon China is similar to the Soviet Union, right? It's a second version. It's like a second version of the Soviet Union, even though I wasn't alive during the Soviet Union. But you know, I generally feel like, you know, it's my generation of Soviet Union times.
Yeah, no, exactly. You're right, and there's distinct differences, but it is the same. You know, instead of what used to be in the 60s and 70s, what was called communist under the bed, you know, watch out for the communist next door sort of thing. It's now sort of turned into, you know, what are the Chinese doing in their various diaspora around the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. Clear now. Yeah, better. Everything's smooth, running smooth. All right. So yeah, this is like the theology of what this Pan-African, because listening to this, you can hear some of the rhetoric of our brother Kale. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is kind of, some of it's on point. Like, yeah, we're not going to argue about history. And it's also on point to what I'm saying, that the idea of Pan-Africanism was based on information, knowledge of the past. And, you know what I mean? How that information was transferred and sent about.
What I don't get is these Pan-Africans seem to be largely living outside of Africa.
Yeah, it is a concept like that still. Do you get what I'm saying? So they identify, but they only identify to a certain extent. They don't identify with the actual people, because it sounds like it when they talk. Do you get it?
Yeah,
it's like from a distance. Oh yeah, these Africans were colonized, but you haven't gone on from that really. You know what I mean?
It'd be like me sort of meeting some English Indian mates and saying, right, we're going to decide the future for India. We've got no idea.
But yeah, let's get back to it, man. Let's see what it's saying.
Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
It challenged long-held European beliefs about the intelligence and capacity of enslaved peoples to achieve and maintain their own freedom. While post-revolution Haiti faced assassinations, embargoes, crippling taxation by the French, and a highly segmented, color-based class society, what Haitians established was a beacon of hope for Africans everywhere, even post-emancipation. Haiti became a safe haven for runaway slaves, revolutionaries, and all who were oppressed. In the mid to late 19th century, early thinkers like Alexander Crummell, Martin Delany, and Edward Blyden began to lay the groundwork for more comprehensive Pan-African thought. Alexander Crummell, born free in 1819, was one of the first black nationalists advocating for solidarity and economic development. Martin Delany, born free in 1812, famously called for Africa for Africans. He believed that black people had no future in the United States and should leave to found a new nation elsewhere, like in the Caribbean or South America. He ruthlessly criticized so many individuals, ideas, and institutions that he alienated moderate abolitionists. He also opposed racial segregation, of course, and was well known for his deep-seated pride in his own people. Lastly, Edward Blyden, born free in 1832, advocated for a return to Africa to help rebuild the continent. He was one of the first to articulate a notion of African personality. A lot of their ideas and actions would be considered outdated or plain wrong today, like Cromwell's colonization efforts in Liberia and Blyden's support of Zionism. Nonetheless, the works and ideas of all three of these men would still go on to inspire countless future Pan-Africanists.
You see, this is where the fault lies.
1900s.
No, you can't just skip over it like that.
What was the Zionist angle there? I missed that.
Yeah, man. Who's doing that? Yeah, let's go.
It's a notion of African personality. A lot of their ideas and actions would be considered outdated or plain wrong today, like Cromwell's colonization efforts in Liberia and Blyden's support of Zionism. Nonetheless, the works and ideas.
How is man supporting Zionism and talking about Pan-African? Like, this is what we're trying to say, man. These views wouldn't be accepted today. You get me? And as we explained before, the colonization of Africa by the Americans in Liberia, like these were plans that and things that Marcus Garvey saw and realized that there's a scam going on here. You know
So the Liberian, just briefly, but basically some blacks were shipped out to Liberia to form a new country. Is that what happened? I don't really know much about it.
Yeah, the US government decided to start exporting slaves back to the coasts of Africa, or any coast, or one that they had control of, basically. You know what I mean? Where the natives were like cool with them and whatever. So they said, oh yeah, we're going to send some of your people back. But in that, it's kind of racism because not everybody came from that situation. As we just discovered.
How were these people chosen? What? They had a surplus of black people in the area, so we'll just ship them off. I mean, what's going on here?
No, in the Americas, right? This is only the 1800s, early 1900s, this project to send people back to Africa.
And
you know what I'm saying? By the US government.
So what, we're talking tens of thousands, or how many people are we talking about?
I don't even know. Maybe. Depends how many people are in those countries now. You know what I'm saying? A large percentage of them were migrants that came back, in a sense, or, you know, freed slaves or whatever. You know, that's why they got places like Freetown and all of that, named after such actions, and that. It's crazy. But, yeah. You can look up the numbers, but yeah. It was just a process that the US government was doing in two parts of Africa. So they always had bases, right? From when they were in the slave trade. And what they're trying to convince us is that after they stopped the colonization, let's say, or stopped the slavery, but kept the colonization, and then tried to draft people back to the colonized place. It's crazy. But not relinquishing that, just relinquishing slavery. It's just a joke.
Of all three of these men would still go on to inspire countless future Pan-Africanists. The 1900s to 1920s. Pan-Africanism really began to take shape at the beginning of the first Pan-African Conference in London in 1900. It was organized by Trinidadian barrister Henry Sylvester Williams, big up the Dan, just before the Paris exhibition of the same year. It was attended by 37 delegates and 10 other participants from across diaspora. One notable attendee was W.E.B. Du Bois, who played a leading role in drafting a letter to European leaders, appealing to them to struggle against racism, to grant the right to self-government to the colonies in Africa and the West Indies, and demanding political and other rights for African Americans. It was the first time in history that Black people had gathered from all parts of the world to discuss and improve the condition of their race. After the conference, chapters of the Pan-African Association were set up in Jamaica, Trinidad, and the US. Eventually, they would meet under the banner of the Pan-African Congress. More on that later. On to a rather controversial figure. Let's talk about the so-called Negro in the Hat, Marcus Garvey. He founded the Universal Negro Improvement Association. Born in Jamaica in 1887, Garvey was a black nationalist in the Pan-African scene who advocated for racial pride and the building of institutions for the African diaspora. However, it would be more accurate to describe him as a dictatorial black separatist, as he envisioned a unified Africa as a one-party state, governed by himself, that would enact laws to ensure black racial purity. He believed America was a white man's country, and he described himself as the first fascist and black capitalist. Although he was staggeringly ignorant about the diversity present in Africa, considered it backwards, and never visited the continent himself, he was big in the Back to Africa movement and ran the Black Star Line shipping and passenger company to help transport Americans to Liberia. He glorified many Western ideas, and even gave prominent supporters British titles like lords and knights. He was convicted of mail fraud and blamed Jewish people for conspiring against him because, and buckle up for this one, he collaborated with the KKK. He was deeply anti-socialist, anti-miscegenation, and anti-racial integration. His organization did design the Pan-African flag.
Yeah. Let's pause here. What the hell is going on? KKK.
Shall we unpack that?
Collaboration with the Jews. Like, what's going on?
Shall we unpack that? It's mad.
What the hell is this guy doing talking to the KKK? I don't get it.
I don't know. You have to ask a Pan-African that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what was the black man in the hat? Because he had a hat. What was all that about?
Negro, he said. Negro. He's the one who came with the term Negro. Well, they came with it, and he started using it, and yeah, it started to become a thing. Negro, then nigger.
What? So he's trying to take some ideas from KKK to influence his black national state or something.
Yeah, because it's the plan, isn't it? It's the plan. The plan is to do like a revolutionary kind of thing and bring the whole of Africa together, and he as one state, and then he be the leader of it. That's crazy.
Yeah. You've got to remember this time. Yeah, we're talking 1900s to 1920s. The KKK was large. Yeah. I remember seeing a documentary about it, but I think it was something like 140,000. There's a lot of people in the KKK at these years. So he's trying to, right, you're doing this, I'm now going to pick your best bits and I'm going to take them. I need to learn more about Marcus Garvey because you seem to get very different views depending on who you are. Like a deep dive on what's going on here.
Everyone want to wheel and come again on the Garvey the Garvey breakdown and explanation. That was mad.
If he never goes to Africa, we have a solution for Africa.
Right. All this Lord business. What fascist?
What's that like in the English titles? What are we doing?
What is going on? Negro in the hat, yeah. What are we doing?
It's like he's almost like picking up colonization titles to do what? I don't really understand. Big up, Meza.
Big up, everybody.
Big up, Meza.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah, man. We unpacking. People. Yeah, man. Synchronized. It's just this is a synchronized gang. Synchronized day.
How's your dopamine levels today, everyone?
No, it's low.
I'm just trying to understand what's going on here. I've been educated by Mackie, who showed me some videos that I wouldn't watch. And I'm just trying to soak it all in. There's a lot to learn.
As I said, get your notepad because everything can be checked and verified, right? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know much about
it. I was never educated in any of this, and it's just all new to me. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I haven't got any clue what's going on here. I've got to.
Yeah, with everyone, there's good and bad bits in their thing, but this is what we're talking about. We're talking about pan-Africanism. What is it about? What is the concept? Why? Why? Well, who? Black? What? The what? No, that's
and
crazy.
For whom?
For whom?
Yeah, that's the other interesting questions. What's the bigger picture here? What's the motive?
Where's the African? Where's the plan for the Africans? It seems like plans for Africans outside of Africa to come into Africa to take control and fix up and do. But that's a myth, because that, you can't have that ideology now in 2020. It just won't work. The world too advanced.
It's almost like another colonialism, isn't it? It's like colonialism under a different guise. We've got the answer, but we're not going to talk. We're not going to like take any views on the ground. We're just like we're looking at it from afar and saying, "Yeah, we know what to do."
Let's go. Let's go. Let's listen again. Let's listen again. Clear. One time. Cool.
Of the Pan-African Congress. More on that later. On to a rather controversial figure. Let's talk about the so-called Negro in the Hat, Marcus Garvey. He founded the Universal Negro Improvement Association. Born in Jamaica in 1887, Garvey was a black nationalist in the Pan-African scene who advocated for racial pride and the building of institutions for the African diaspora. However, it would be more accurate to describe him as a dictatorial black separatist, as he envisioned a unified Africa as a one-party state, governed by himself, that would enact
governed by himself.
A one-party state, that's crazy.
One-party state. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah.
It is starting to sound dictatorial. I missed that little bit because a lot of
and talking about
it's sort of it's sort of
that was the funny bit. Like, if you set it up and and other people can, be the leader of it, but when it starts to get like you are the leader, and then men start accusing you of fraud and taking money and all the sorts of weird stuff, and the KKK thing, bruv, lot of mercy. Let me go on mute.
laws to ensure black racial purity. He believed America was a white man's country, and he described himself as the first fascist and black capitalist.
What? What? Nah. Is this true, man? The first fascist. Black fascist. He's a black supremacist. Okay.
We'll have to look at
man's country, and he described himself as the first fascist and black capitalist, although he was staggeringly ignorant about the diversity present.
Although he was ignorant about the
diversity of an African. This is
right.
This is like me planning to rearrange the furniture in your house without even telling the owner of the house.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, fam.
But this
when
is
I
what
speak
we've
to
been
these
trying to
guys,
say
it just
for
sounds
long,
like that,
He's giving plans for Africa without even consulting the Africans.
Right. You want to make decisions and ignorant. You're ignorant of the fact, man.
The diversity, exactly.
That's what we're trying to say. We're like black Africans. Like, what is this? You don't even know how diverse Africa is. Like, you're talking in such a way that just makes me sounds weird. Like,
so Sniper, are you saying you're going to say the Honourable Marcus Garvey?
In Africa, considered backwards and never visited the continent himself, he was big in the Back to Africa movement and ran the Black Star Line shipping and passenger.
I've heard of this, the Black Star Line.
So on the boat. I mean, look, the Black Star Liner thing. This is the Masonic connection that we were talking about. You get what I'm saying? Mad.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Right. So we're saying like to get these contracts and to get these things, you've got to have these associations.
It's hard to keep all these things in play because we mentioned this the other day, and it's like now I've forgotten it. But yeah, what's going on now?
This is interesting. Continue, Michael.
A company to help transport Americans to Liberia. He glorified many Western ideas and even gave prominent supporters British titles like lords and knights. He was convicted of mail fraud and blamed Jewish people for conspiring against him because, and buckle up for this one, he collaborated with the KKK. He was deeply...
He collaborated with KKK. He was deeply anti-socialist. Come on now, guys.
I don't know how you can be pan-African and a pro-capitalist. When
Listen, he
the
claims to be
idea
for
that capitalism is oppressing the countries, the less developed countries, isn't it? So that's the idea that's usually people advocate for. That capitalism itself as a system is oppressing these people. So I don't know how he can be pro-capitalist.
Where the fuck is Kaya? We need to ask him some questions.
Yo, family, big up.
Bless up.
Big up, Nay. Well gone.
Hey.
Maku was what do you call it? Marcus Garvey, well off.
Obviously, yes. For to leave Jamaica and go to America, and then to leave America and come to England, and yeah, he would have had to been well off.
Yeah, he definitely was, man. He weren't. Yeah, he was, man.
But man, you should see his tailor. Do you know what? If he was that rich here, how come he has a dodgy tailor?
Is that what you're concentrating on?
Oh.
Because, and buckle up for this one, he collaborated with the KKK. He was deeply anti-socialist, anti-miscegenation, and anti-racial integration. His organization did design the Pan-African flag, which is cool, but he naturally alienated a lot of fellow Pan-African thinkers as his ideas were so utterly
Anyone who wants to comment on
Yeah,
this?
it's a problem, man. It's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem. That last couple sentences is a problem, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? This is where we're at, man. Alienating and all of this. These key words. These are more powerful than unsynchronized, lie.
Yeah, isn't Pan-Africanism like kind of racist?
Yeah,
right.
man.
Well, this is what it's basically explaining, no?
I don't know, beloved.
I always thought that, yeah.
I'm confused. Like, I heard that, like 2020 and that political correctness and these things. But when we're looking at Marcus Garvey in like the 50s and 60s, like fucking, you get me? Like, a man they were facing what Jim Crow. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know, fam. Like, obviously, I'm not saying like right them things to be implemented now, but him doing them things there back then, man can't really fucking criticize him for that.
Yeah.
Why is man rolling with KKK though? Allow it, man.
Not rolling with
Yeah,
KK.
this is the issue, man. It's this idealization of people. This
Yeah.
idealization of characters. Like, bro, just do for your people. You know what I mean? Stop idolizing these people and thinking them like they were sent from God or some shit. They were
100%.
flawed characters. Gandhi was a fucking racist.
Like man have meetings with people, innit? It's like, this is the thing. It's like
all these people were like they were flawed characters. Gandhi, him.
He was a Mason. These are things like people are looking at like it's taboo. I'm like, raw. Like, if you're putting yourself in the context of being in that time, being well off, and being a man that's seeking knowledge, there's only a certain way you're gonna go about doing that. You're not really gonna find no group of black men that are able to be organized and centralized like that. You're looking at the 50s and 60s in the Western Hemisphere. I don't know. Like, this is a man that actually managed to do bits and pieces for the people. Yeah, he was arrogant. Yeah, you get me. The views were a bit to the left or to the right, far. But you're dealing with something on times where man are blatantly being lynched on the roads, because there's no organization for black people. Like, it's normal. The law is there is no rights for black people. And then you got this man. So big him up, blood, and his fascist self. How you mean? But obviously, today's day and age, political correctness. But back then, fireborn. Yeah. All of that. You understand?
Yeah. Well, listen again. Listen clearly. Yeah.
and even gave prominent supporters British titles like lords and knights. He was convicted of mail fraud and blamed Jewish people for conspiring against him because, and buckle up for this one, he collaborated with the KKK. He was deeply anti-socialist, anti-miscegenation, and anti-racial integration. His organization did design the Pan-African flag, which is cool, but he naturally alienated a lot of fellow Pan-African thinkers as his ideas were so utterly divergent from the rest of them. One thinker in particular that he frequently butt heads with was William Edward Burghardt Du Bois, born in 1868, who described Garvey as a demagogue that he tried his best to ignore. In fact, they seem to hate each other. Du Bois is more openly recognized as a father of Pan-Africanism, although he starts with the unfortunate title Pan-Negroism. Throughout his life, he contributed to a vast array of ideas, including Black existentialism, and consistently advocated for the study of African history. He founded the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the NAACP, and was an ardent proponent of equal rights. He was among the first African Americans to highlight the colonial condition in Africa and was deeply opposed to Garvey's notion of African American rule over Africa. Du Bois also understood the deep connections between capitalism and racism.
Yeah, that's gonna be a sticky one. Yeah, African American rule over African. That policy there is gonna get my mash up, bro.
Flipping.
Yeah, that's why he was in beef with all these other WD Du Bois and all these other organizations, because man don't. You get me, man? I ain't subscribing, man. I listen to Kale and them, man. And I'm thinking, bro, that's a bit radical. That's a little bit dangerous, bro. Coming these ideas and taking them to Africa, they will lick you down, bro. What are we doing here?
And believed that socialism may be a better path towards racial equality. He was actually forced out of the NAACP during the Cold War due to his praise for Karl Marx and communist sympathies. Later in his life,
Karl Marx was
he fled the
racist.
US and found refuge.
Listen, these men are all
and they thank you. They're saying this is the better version. W.B. Du Bois, which we know who was a sellout anyway, yeah, is the father of Pan-Africanism, not Marcus Garvey. Because Marcus Garvey's version of Pan-Africanism was too wild.
He looks like Lenin here.
He was too outrageous. He was too mad. Like no one's subscribing to that.
The thing is, a lot of people were subscribing to it. One thing he didn't mention, he's talking about Marcus Garvey of Belgian peas and talking about Jewish collaborators. But what about the CIA and all the damage the CIA did to the UNIA, which discredited him? I think that's a major point that you need to touch on, because the UNIA was actually doing bits. In regards to Garvey in Africa and the UNIA in Africa, I don't really see it. I never really heard of a plan of the UNIA in Africa.
No, a plan for Africa, bro. It's nonsense, bro.
Listen. The UNIA was based and focused, what I know anyway, of organizing Black people in America. Yeah, the diaspora in America. They're not. They're building.
To do what?
To organize themselves.
And do what? Yeah, is it Black betterment or is it Black expulsion or Black returnee? Go back to Africa. What is it?
It's about Black betterment. Everything's there. All the policies were there, isn't it? Like I'm not
allow it, man. Man, have been doing that in America for time, bro. Like, what are we doing here?
No,
yeah.
I
don't think copying the European format was advisable, and that's what these men they were trying to do. Obviously, because they were in league with them. They're Masons. They're all of that. This is where the ideologies and theologies, and look who they look up to: Karl Marx and Lenin and Stalin and fascism and communism. Hold on, and nationalism and socialism and all of this type of stuff.
Fascism, yeah.
But what I'm saying to you is, post
why we can't follow them from
post World War II, who as a man in the Western Hemisphere, as a man that's looking about education and these things, who else do you have to look at? Who are you being taught about? What information do you have to pull on, especially about Africa or African leaders?
The people, bro. African people themselves.
What do you mean? We keep records. We got universities, colleges, and all of this, and foundational African institutes of knowledge and all of that. Like, what are we talking about? We're looking outside of Africa. We understand the family, but some of the family had a plan to come and terrorize us back in Africa with their fuckery ideas. The European, they're not African. That's why they're pan-African, because they're pan-European. The concepts and the ideas are still with Greek philosophers and the Bolsheviks and Stalin, Lenin, and Trotsky, and all of these men that I've mentioned on various occasions. These men are mad. You got Mandela, part of doing Nazi stuff, doing Heil Hitler and all of that, and sympathizing with the Nazi party. Now we got Marcus Garvey sympathizing with the fucking Ku Klux Klan. Like, what the hell are we doing out here? And then we want to talk about we should listen to these men. No, man. As I said, the thing that Marcus Garvey gave us was our flag. We can accept the flag.
It's like
that.
No, but it's like, I heard you, but I'm not even. I'm just playing devil's advocate, and it's like, I feel like. if there's nothing, like at the time when there was nothing, it's very naive to discredit the man these man that kind of gave or led the way for man to actually start to how can I say, empower themselves in the Western world.
But it's fraud.
Understand?
It's fraud.
Like,
There's no empowerment. It's just
why
black
would you say it's
betterment
fraud?
again.
Why would you say it's fraud?
It's fraud because it's not black betterment. It's just more white supremacy, more colonialism, more accepting of the current system, and then adding to it because you're coming with an alternative which is still from them. That ain't to our benefit. And
But
we had
if you don't
and
like
civilization. Hold on. And
Go on.
civilizations and structures of civilization before they even fucking existed. Like, so we're not going to insult ourselves and say that a brother from the Caribbean, yeah, whose father was a Mason, meaning he had access to books and knowledge, yeah, and his ideas of dealing with Africa, Africans, and what he's dealing with, he wants to go back to Africa and rule over everybody.
Yeah, appoint himself leader as well.
That's crazy, fam.
I understand that's crazy.
Yeah? That's a dictatorship business that we don't need. We already got that in Africa multiple times over because of the colonialists who put these Africans in power. Yeah.
Listen,
and
what I'm
they
saying
treated us bad over very
He's bringing the more European ideologies,
you
right?
don't need Garvey to be coming and doing the same thing.
I completely agree with the notion that like flipping, what do you call them, African Americans trying to control Africans on the continent as a complete and utter foolishness. Like that's standard. But what my thing is the condemning of pan-Africanism in the sense of black empowerment in the Western Hemisphere, not in Africa. That's my thing, innit? Because man, there was no knowledge of self until there was pan-Africanism. There was no schools of thought for this until pan-Africanism. Do you understand? So that's the benefits. The negatives that the Mandems is talking about, I don't think that I can actually talk of any fruits of those policies. Like, I never see the UNIA in Africa trying to tell people how to live. I can't say that I see that. I can see that happening. I can have heard those notions of bare people talking like that. I know Marcus Garvey had that mentality, but I don't really see where that was in play. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even look, that's a side note. Yeah, because they talk about the Negro in the hat. Yeah, that's a side note. This is the main guy, W.B. Du Bois, and we know about W.B. Du Bois. Yeah, he is the guy, the father of Pan-Africanism. Look on your screen. Yeah,
yeah, I know.
Right. So, like, and this came about in the 1960s.
This is the thing, though. Like, people
the 1960s. They're saying Pan-Africanism started like late 1800s into the 1900s and whatever.
1909. Yeah.
Other men were doing their thing. It wasn't Pan-Africanism. It was just man them doing their thing, right? Yeah, believing in Bolshevik ideas like socialism and the man's was doing that all over the world. It seems at that time because that was the knowledge that was out there. You get it? That's why we needed knowledge of self. That's why we needed Pan-Africanism for us in the diaspora, where everywhere else around the planet. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Africa we got our knowledge and thing, and then what's the knowledge of what happened in Africa? We need to have a transportation.
My issue is, it's like back then, you see, for them man there were just as warped, if not more than what we are, because there's no information coming out of Africa, because it's like these man, like it's easy for these man to believe that they know better than Africans from the teachings that they're getting about Africa. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's easy for these lot to fall into those kind of mentalities, is what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's like I can't really condemn them for that. Like, it's not the right.
Whatever they did, let's put it this way. Whatever they did, it didn't work.
Presented to them.
You know what? They shared the same.
And the frailties and the mistakes of it is what we're trying to learn from. Yeah.
100%.
So we can't laud them and put man in certain positions for what reason?
Fam, like look fam, like if we're looking at the UK, these man got titles for people for like it's fam. We can't be naive and say a man ain't gonna make a mistake in his life. This it's down to that cancel culture type thing, isn't it?
No, it's down to your ideology in your system. If your system of what you're saying is pan-Africanism is not for the betterment of Africans, don't put African in your fucking title. Just say what you are and who you are and what your real reasonings is, and that's what we're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? Because pan-Africanism, according to certain man, didn't encompass everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? And then that the new version, like the Marcus Garvey version, was separation. Black people should mix with black people, all of them type of things, right? That's why they talk about separatist and all of these things, right? Yeah. And then with this W.B. Du Bois now, all of those things are kind of reversed. NAACP, yeah, and all of a sudden everybody's in. Now speed forward, NAACP encompass LGBTQ.
Yeah.
Right. Same struggles all of a sudden. Yeah. And it's talking about our rights, our black human rights, and all of this type of stuff.
So this is the thing. This is why I'm saying, like,
that's what originally Pan-Africanism was or is, according to some men, right? Because remember, these are definitely gatekeepers and industry man in a sense. You know what I mean? They're part of the system.
Like this is how I look at them. I look at them like politicians because, like, this is what you're training to be, innit? You're training to be that. You're training to be a politician. You're training to be able to organize and speak on and delegate to the people. You get me? And to be a politician, you need to know business and you need to know law and you need to know how to tell a 1-2 lie and smile in front of the cameras. Do you understand? This is what these men were doing.
But it is a colonial mindset if you look at it, though. It's almost like, okay, we're black people in the West. We're gonna go and think for a whole continent of people. They were very naive and ignorant towards what, like, the culture of a whole continent.
100%.
So they wanted to go over there, and Marcus Garvey wanted to basically become the leader, an unelected leader. He would just become he'll put himself as a leader. Yeah, unelected. So it's a colonial
of unified Africa as well.
Exactly.
Like,
if you think about it, it's a colonial mindset. Then they're bringing European ideologies to people who they don't believe in these ideologies, like fascism, national, all this stuff. Yeah, capitalism. Yeah, you bring it to a whole continent of people who they don't care about this stuff.
No, that's facts. Even though we know how to trade, you know what I'm saying? We've been trading. Wow.
Well, sorry, apologies, family. My fault. 1 second.
Yeah, so it is a colonial. It's to a certain extent, it is colonial. The way they thought, like, because we are educated in the West, we can think for these people in the whole continent.
No, but this like, I completely agree with that, and this is why I say it's like it's fuckery, innit? Like we have to be like mature enough and open-minded enough to kind of bring ourselves with our mentality down to their level. Yeah, and this is black people living in like, you're well-off black people, yeah, living in a society where your people are being dumbed down. Yeah, you're nothing. You're not. There's nothing for you because these people are traveling from the West to wherever. Do you understand? So they have a level of wealth that other black people don't have, and they're being able to see life differently in the West for black people differently. So what they're doing is they're pulled together to organize the way they know how. Do you know what I mean? And being naive, yeah, because they're going off of Western teachings on Africa. So of course they're going to come with that.
Exactly my point. Exactly what I was going to say to you. Yeah,
I'm definitely not disagreeing.
They have the same ideology. They have the same mindset that the Western Europeans, yeah, the way they saw Africa, and they adopted the same thing.
Not necessarily because when you're looking
Malcolm X, if you look at Malcolm X, he did the same thing. He thought of Africa. He didn't, prior to him visiting Africa, he was very ignorant as well. He was told he accepted the propaganda given to him by the American media,
by the Nation of Islam as well.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then he went to Africa and he saw a complete different thing.
And this is what I'm gonna say. It's like I don't think you can call them ignorant if there's no other alternative other than traveling there. This is what I'm saying. We can call ourselves ignorant because the information's there. Do you get what I'm saying? But you see, then for them, the only way you're going to get certain information is if you're going to go over there. And the capabilities of being able to go over there ain't how it is today. Who's going to jump on a boat for 2 months or however long? Just you get what I'm saying? Like, people did trip, people did rare, but there was things that didn't allow man to do that. And like, so it's like, my thing is this. Yeah, looking at these mans today, we can look back at them and condemn them for many reasons to the point where we can even cancel them.
We're not even condemning, man.
But my thing is like,
we understand that certain things were for a time, right? And they opened the door for other things and other ways of thinking. But we're talking about the ideology, though. We're
the ideology,
pan-Africanism.
Yeah, the ideology.
A man was not a pan-African. Yeah, Marcus Garvey. So when they keep quoting Marcus Garvey,
he's
a bit strange.
And
if anything, he was an extremist. Yeah, he was an extremist, and he had extreme views. Right.
I'd beg to differ in the sense that in today's society, definitely so. But
yeah, it's gonna be outdated. Some of the thinking, like only this for this and da. It's too mixed up already.
Bro, we got to look at the policies that are in play that he's dealing with, because we're looking at him like, yeah, you're this, you're that, cool, like, but you're going against people with the times where segregation is the norm.
Yeah, I know exactly.
We got Google now. We got Google now.
Right?
Hold on, we got Google now, so we can allow all that.
Hence why his policies are with that. So it's like,
we can allow all that, because if you're not going to go to the place and you're going to have policies and ideas and you want to rule a place, you have to do better than that. Like, we wouldn't do that even now.
Like, we can't.
We would have to go somewhere.
I never heard of Marcus Garvey saying he wants to rule Africa. I've heard Marcus Garvey saying, look to Africa, there's a crowning of a king, and these times Haile Selassie is being crowned. This is what I want to be doing. Like him saying, worship me, or I'm gonna organize Africa.
Worship.
I'm going to Africa to organize. This is not what I've heard come out of the man's mouth.
Take over, man. And the thing about it is, this is what certain men are spitting. I wouldn't say Shakara, but I would definitely say Brother Kel. They've got supposed military science or whatever science they got. Do you get what I'm saying? Political science and all of these type of things there. But it has a military side to it. Yeah. But I'm saying, where's your base? Where's your country? Where's the place that you Pan-Africans have set up?
So this is why Marcus Garvey was important, because Marcus Garvey's strategy for Pan-Africanism and organizing of the diaspora was building that within nations, in the sense that you are a people of no nation. So the red, black, and green flag is your nation, wherever that is. And you stand that up wherever you are, and you build your nation around that. And the UNIA, the Legion, the whole organization of that was nation building. Separatism, in the sense that you lot ain't trying to give us things, we're creating for ourselves. And that's why we can demonize it now. But when we're looking at what man was putting up with, he was a man. I look at him like a blood clot savior. Yeah, you come with Western views, but you're battling the West to organize black people. So man, I have to give you 2 gunshots. But this Africa thing, man ain't seeing that, bro. Man ain't seeing Marcus Garvey. So I don't know how we can.
They never showed you that. They never showed you that in school. They never showed you that in a Pan-African class. They never showed us that.
To be honest, I understand what you're saying. Though. I understand what you're saying. It's like it's a political party, innit? And it's got an agenda.
Of course.
Doing one thing, boom, 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 boom. And yeah, guys, like Pan-Africanism, I can agree with.
It's Masonic, so obviously that's how man's able to move about. How man's able to get ships. That's how man's able to get contracts and certain things. I want to do this. And then when you don't conform, they sabotage your shit.
Like, so this is why, because he, like, where the peas came from is all locked down. Where the fast fuckery comes from is like him embezzling shit and That's where the CIA come into the shit, bro. Like, look what they did to the Black Star Line, bro. Look what they did to the policies. Look how much man in the they kidnapped and they infiltrated. Like, this is all in papers.
I'm saying it failed. It failed. Once it failed, didn't it? Like, we know the frailties of it. So next time you're trying to do something like that, you don't become a Mason. You don't get your Mason brethren to help you get ships and boats and all of that, and then bump you.
We know,
like, you ain't the right type of Mason for them.
we know, that the type of Masonic group that W.E. Du Bois, Marcus Garvey and others were of, was an open Masonic group. When I say racially open Masonic group, there was black people, white people, rare. America, that country where you've got a whole heap of different kind of secret societies. This is not no taboo. This is normal fucking underground knowledge for anyone with sense in it. There, you organize, you're gonna organize. You understand? But anyways, they are part of that, and they organize their people to a point. This is not nothing alien. Nothing alien. The point is, they got to a point where the CIA, it's in papers today. Yeah, you got J. Edgar Hoover openly saying we need to take down Marcus Garvey, the Black Messiah, all of them sayings, because what he's doing, he's fully for the mission. What's he embezzling peace to do? He's not trying to buy no yacht or da. He's fully about this mission, whatever this mission is. So where we're looking at him saying he's corrupt and these things, like, we cannot accept that, because the papers are out now where we see the CIA did things. These papers weren't out then. So we can't calling him this, that, the other, when we know that the CIA was set up for him. J. Edgar Hoover, the CIA was set up for the CIA. That's what the CIA was set up for.
Look into my uncle's eyes, yeah. Look into my uncle's eyes on the screen, yeah. He don't believe what you're saying. I don't believe what you're saying. You get me? It's the ancestral knowing when this ain't one that you can cape for still. Yeah, the devil's advocate, you need to be on the other side with us. You know what I'm saying? It's a losing battle when it comes to these men. We saying great granddad. We saying. Yeah, he's just smirking. He's just laughing. He's just saying, blood. Bruh, you don't even know the half of it. You know what I'm saying? Then I talk about black liberation and African liberation. You get me? That's how we roll, man. This is how we roll. We've been rolling like that since the 1800s. You get me? Since man got captured and that. Yeah. Look at that. 1894, fam. Like, these are levels to this, fam. Levels to this, bro. Yeah. We know about their oppression and their colonization and how they treated the ancestors. Yeah. That's why we got to look at you like this when you're talking Pan-African. And I'm like, yeah, right. What did the real Africans think? Well, you can see by my great granddad's face. Yeah, he's not really buying that shit.
Nah, to be honest, I don't really know what you're saying. Cause I'm definitely not trying to defend Pan-Africanism. I agree with you and the man them. I say Pan-Africanism is a complete fuckery. Like, it's not for Africa, it's for the diaspora outside of Africa. So the connotation of that, yeah, that's a warp in it. And these men having that westernized colonial mentality, yeah, because I completely can see that. Do you get me? I'm not gonna disagree with that. However, what I'm gonna say is the mentality they had. I'm not gonna say they had a sinister mentality. These men were about the betterment of themselves with their naive minds in whatever. Marcus Garvey more so than W.E.B. Du Bois. I don't know what that brother was, and I'll be 100%. Marcus Garvey, shit's out there, innit? The writing's out there. You can read up on it. You get me? Like, a whole load of shit happened with that brother. The brother was arrogant. The brother was on his job. The brother was making things happen, and he was a Pan-Africanist. So whatever their agenda was, man, don't know. Do you get me? And it could have been sinister and all of that stuff. I'm not gonna try and say it wasn't. You get me? But what I'm saying is they did things for the people, and man have to hold them up for that. If there was some sinister plan in the making and rare, boy, that was due to the naivety of the times, innit? And yeah, that's my stance. Anyway, you get me? You see, I made the panel go silent on that.
No, I agree as well. I agree. I think it's definitely for the diaspora.
$1,000,000%.
It's a template to work with, you know, to unite the people against white supremacy in the West.
Yeah,
but,
because
when you're saying that to a whole continent, oh, we're gonna come over there and we're gonna basically go in your house and rearrange your furniture, and you don't have a say in it. It's stupid.
Yeah, 100%. But you got to remember, yeah, we have no. You see, in the West, we have no. It's like when you're saying like we have no understanding of Africa. We're being told people are running around with spears and thing, and we're being. It's not even like we're only being told that, we're being shown. This
No, of course.
Man, so this is what we're gonna have to believe. And if this is what you're gonna have to believe, you're gonna have to believe. This is what I'm working with. If this, you get what I'm trying to say. This is the energy of them man there. I'm not like, this is what I'm working with. So it's not so naive and sinister. This is what is being given to us as a people, isn't it? So I hear what the man them are saying. Still.
What's the panel saying? Who's left on the panel? There's you, Axum, Eunice. You lot still there?
I'm still here.
Oh, Axum gone.
No, I'm here, but I'm just listening because I don't know so much about this. Like, to be honest.
Yeah, we need a man like Kale on here. He needs to come and defend this thing.
Was he a pan-Africanist?
Yeah.
But he's like every time I listen to like Shakara or Raven, I actually I have a lot of respect for the way they think. But Kale was next level, man. Like
he's more militant. That's the thing.
No, but it was yesterday or the day before. He's telling Mary, what have we done to stop white supremacy? Like,
yeah. He went too far when it comes to Mary.
Stupid. Yeah. Like, what can an individual do? That's like saying, what did you do to stop this war in
Ukraine?
Yeah, exactly. By yourself.
What are your daily actions to stop the war in Ukraine? Yeah, fuck you know.
He doesn't understand that it's about class. It's a classist society. A black billionaire has more in common with a white billionaire.
1 second, my phone's
Yeah, that's what I told him the other day.
Class system, bro.
The class dynamic was ignored. I came to the idea that there's a class dynamic as opposed to race dynamic and all that, but it wasn't entertained. The class dynamic by people that espouse pan-Africanism.
Well, this is the problem, right? When you're reading, for example, like times change, but these lot still keep the mindset of like someone who died 100 years ago, and they're adapting his teachings today. Yet you can learn from a lot of his teachings, but there's a lot of stuff that changed, meaning they just expired now. They're just not going to work in today's society.
Yeah.
Where did Nate go?
He'll be back. He had a phone call or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right. Get me, yeah. WB the boss, yeah. Mad. This guy, like, yeah. This is a semi.
Do you know what? The place looks like Indian, man. You know that?
No, he looks like Lenin.
They say it's nationalism, a form of black nationalism.
If you pull up a picture of Lenin, I swear he looks like him.
Yeah.
Look at that, the mustache, literally.
Mad.
Proper. He just looks like a mixed race Lenin.
Do you think he's like 100% African? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, the beast of many nations. Say nothing.
Refuge in Ghana under the leadership of Kwame Nkrumah, and died the day before Dr. Martin Luther King's March on Washington in 1963, which he himself tried to organize 60 years before. The 1920s to 1940s. Right now we cooking. In the 1920s, 30s, and 40s, a whole wave of thinkers and ideas came into the fold of the movement. The development and propagation of Pan-African ideas would spread even further, and it had tremendous influence in the Harlem Renaissance in the 1920s, which Du Bois helped to promote. The first 4 Pan-African Congresses took place during this time. In 1919 in Paris, 1921 in London, 1923 in London again, and 1927 in New York City. At the first Congress, there were 57 delegates representing 15 countries.
Why can't Pan-African conference be in Africa?
Exactly what I was thinking.
In Paris.
That's exactly
what's going on?
That's exactly what I was thinking. All in the
London,
West. Have you noticed? New York, Paris, London.
Yeah.
Nah, this looks like this is only for diasporas, to be honest.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Zionism.
Elite diasporas.
Yeah.
Zionism was designed in the West, and then they went to basically teach the Eastern Jews and how.
Who are these guys? Look, this is John Henry Clark right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are scholars and exactly what I was talking about, right? Right? Because it's an exchange of knowledge and information. If you share information and, oh yeah, this is what's going on in Africa, this is what's going on in the Americas, this is what's going on in the Caribbean, and we need to transfer our information amongst these places.
Where's the representatives of the people that you're going to go and teach to?
No.
Like, where's the representation for the countries
Some
that
of
you're
them
going to go rule over, apparently?
They're only diasporans, right? So those are the people you need to teach the people in your own thing.
Yeah, but even like having it in the West, do you not think the government is like sitting there listening?
Look, is there not Europeans in it?
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
One day, you know what I'm saying? There's Europeans here as well. So like, what are we doing? I don't know. What conference is this?
So that you're just basically telling them of all your plans.
Yeah. And this is what we remember.
So-
We
it's
always
so
said that.
stupid.
We always said that that's the biggest frailty with some of these organizations, that they'll be explaining their plans, or people be saying things like, let's work out solutions for black people's problems. Like, what? Bruv, relax, man. Relax. One, the dry snitching. Two, bro, it's a dent on my confidence. All the work I put in to make myself what I am,
even if there is
based
no
on me.
even if there was no Europeans within that group, right?
Mm-hmm.
You best believe that one of them is there like a plant to snitch for them anyway. Like they'll put some guy there to report back to
I
them.
didn't even see this one here, like in the background. Like I was doing this one here and this one here,
This
yeah.
one, this
and I
one.
missed
Yeah, there's a
one on
lot.
there.
There's a lot.
There's one there in the corner, like, yeah, agent. What country he represent? What is this? As I said, this must be scholars and thing, because I could see John Henry Clark and like, what are we doing? It's not serious like that. I don't know.
Was the petitioning of the Versailles Peace Conference, demanding that the Allies collaborate in the administration of former territories in Africa, and that Africa be granted home rule. At the Second Congress, Du Bois described the attendance of 26 different groups of people from all across Africa, Europe, the Caribbean, and the Americas, as well as fraternal organizations from Asia. The focus of this Congress, which took place in London, Brussels, and Paris, was the issuance of a declaration that criticized European colonial domination in Africa and lamented the unequal state of relations between white and black races, calling for a fairer distribution of the world's resources. At the third and fourth Congresses in London and New York City, the delegates again demanded self-rule and an end to European profiteering of the continent, and addressed problems in the diaspora related to lynching and white minority rule. There were also activists and writers like C.L.R. James that gained prominence during this time. Cyril Lionel Robert James, born in Trinidad in 1901, made bold contributions to black radical thought, blending Pan-African and Marxist ideas. He notably challenged the false dichotomy of Pan-African nationalism or labor internationalism, and therefore synthesized
Marxism, you know, that way, man. Do you see what I'm saying? It just gets worse.
Again, more European political science.
Right. That's why when man saying political science to man, I'm just like, what?
He loves that term, political science.
Yeah, it's cool.
All
but
these
it's very
ideologies,
European.
all of them, Marxism, communism, fascism.
It's non-African, my brother. Non-African.
You're being very Africanized, brother.
Yeah, non-African
You're practicing
mindset.
unethical code of conduct, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, for real though, who got the highest dopamine level now? These guys do. See?
Right. Of European brainwashing, right?
Dopamine level.
Yeah.
Brother, you listen to the white supremacist ideology, brother. You're wrong, and here's why.
You know what, Eunice? You can actually keep the voice like that.
Yeah, it makes you sound like a man
Joe,
now.
colonial, and class-based oppression. He deserves a video of his own.
Relax,
Other thinkers of this time include American Paul Robeson, Trinidadian George Padmore, Senegalese Leopold Senghor, Martinican Aimé Césaire, and Kenyan Jomo Kenyatta. You could call it a Pan-African Black Atlantic intellectual community, as ideas traded freely across the diaspora. The 1940s to 1960s. In the late 1940s, amidst the Red Scare in the US, the rather socialist Pan-Africanist movement receded, and Africans began to take the helm where African Americans had before. In this era, I'd like to highlight the Fifth Pan-African Congress and the rise of Kwame Nkrumah. At the Fifth Pan-African Congress in Manchester in 1945, in the presence of 200 members, the foundations of contemporary Pan-Africanism were laid. The goal was to draw up a general outline of a practical program for the political liberation of Africa. They were far more militant than previous Congresses, desiring a free federation of African socialist states. As we will soon see, the results in the latter half of the century were a bit of a mixed bag. The Congress made demands for independence, called for solidarity among all oppressed and exploited peoples, and condemned imperialism, racial discrimination, and capitalism. The Fifth Congress would produce a diverse crop of African intellectual and political leaders who would go on to influence the continent in a variety of ways, including Obafemi Awolowo and Kwame Nkrumah. Nkrumah, born in 1909, was a pan-African Marxist-Leninist who led the Gold Coast independence movement that created the nation of Ghana in 1957 and co-founded the Organization of African Unity in 1963. He was deeply influenced by Marcus Garvey, W.E.B. Du Bois, George Padmore, C.L.R. James, and Edward Blyden, looking to them for guidance in how Africa
That's
could
your
build
Kwame
itself to
Nkrumah.
become a force for good in the world. With independence, he became Ghana's first prime minister. Ghana, under his leadership, was basically a social democracy, with a strong welfare state, education, healthcare, and some nationalized industries. He also worked to rapidly industrialize the country. Nkrumah promoted a Pan-African culture, decried Eurocentric norms, promoted traditional clothing, and opened museums and other cultural institutions. He also banned tribal identification in an effort to suppress the influence of local chiefs, with little success, as slowly grew his autocratic abilities, banning other political parties and became president for life. He was also criticized for building up a personality cult. Eventually, he was overthrown in 1966 via Western-backed coup, and the National Liberation Council that took control privatized.
Western-backed coup. You see? That's how they reward you, man. When you do what they want for them. You know what I'm saying? They make him seem like he was a hero because you got your liberation from what? Colonialism. Or more colonialism is what's going on. Deeply entrenched
No, brother,
colonialism.
I disagree, brother. Brother Maku, I disagree. It's a victim of supremacy.
When they said Nkrumah was killing pregnant women, you know what I mean, in some ritual or ceremony.
It's a victim of white supremacy.
Who said that? Kale said that.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. I know that as to be a rumor about Kwame Nkrumah at the time.
Nah.
But you see why these countries, like a lot of the countries, people still say, oh, they're destabilized. It's because the foundations is wrong. These people came with these European ideologies. Till this day, it's destabilized. They removed the way that these people lived for centuries. And then brought these European ideologies to them.
He doesn't even see that how it affected Somalia.
Right,
and how
exactly. All this socialism, communism, just
right at one stage, you know.
Yeah, but this is all at the same time. The communism.
It is.
It's because of the Cold War, right? They need an ally. Either you ally with the USSR or you ally with the US.
And Europe.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It was before the Cold War.
But Axum, do you see the main issue is, right? The period of decolonization, right? All these countries that got their independence, the West doesn't sell them weapons. They want the Soviet Union stepped in and decided how this guy is going to stay in power without a strong army. So he needs weaponry, right? He's going to have the Soviet Union backing him.
Yes.
And it's the reason why a lot of African countries
and he's bringing all these ideologies about socialism and stuff like, you know what I mean, communism to these countries.
Yeah, but the communism part was really like before independence. It was really big in Africa.
Do you know that man? Yeah, is he wearing trousers? Is he wearing a skirt or?
Who cares, Eunice? We're talking about serious stuff, man. Like you're watching.
He's wearing shorts, man. Like I don't know why. You're focusing on man's legs, like.
I'm just saying that it's like out of place, and most of the guys wearing trousers.
A bit moist still.
Why watching person?
Watching a man's legs, like.
Yeah, you are out of order now, you know.
No, I'm just saying that it's plain as day. That person not wearing trousers.
Yeah. We're talking about.
But again, even socialism, it did nothing for these people.
We're talking about political science, my brother Eunice.
It did nothing. It just appeased the Soviet Union.
National industries under the supervision of multinational corporations. Nkrumah never returned to Ghana again and spent the rest of his days in Guinea as honorary co-president of Ahmed Sékou Touré, a fellow president for life. The 1960s to 1980s. By now, Pan-Africanism was beginning to decline outside of Africa. In the US, the Black Panther Party became active between 1966 and 1982, militantly advocating for Black power and organizing community social programs and cop watches. The FBI considered the Black Panther Party the greatest threat to the internal security of the country and worked to infiltrate the structure of the party, assassinate and jail members and leaders, and drain resources. More than any previous Black political organization, the party emphasized class struggle, even over Pan-Africanism, leading to an eventual split with Kwame Touré and other more Black nationalist movements.
Oh, is it?
The organization was far from perfect, with many internal divisions and tensions, due to the leadership's hostility towards dissenting perspectives and alternative ideologies. Meanwhile, in Africa, the 6th Pan-African Congress commenced in 1974 in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Unlike previous Pan-African Congresses, it took place outside the Western Imperial Core. It was at this stage that Pan-Africanists identified the threat of neo-colonialism, considering the overthrow of various African governments and the use of Africans to assist in their downfall. Thus, there was more emphasis among Pan-Africanists on class struggle against Western, Eastern, and African capitalists. However, they also slowly began to realize the failure of various bureaucratic forms of socialism, and that the masses needed to be more involved to defeat elitism and autocracy. They also finally openly addressed the issue of women and decided to give support to political struggles for equality undertaken by black women.
Wow,
This period also
they was misogynist. Ah, come on. So the black woman is God was not one of their philosophies and that. Like, oh,
That must
come
be
on,
coming
fam.
really late then.
Come on, fam. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, these men is on some real. They were on the socialist communist views, and then
unethical code of conduct.
Are they,
and
do you
then
think they're
when it came
feminists
to
as
the
well? Do you think they're
1970s,
feminists?
they're trying to abandon it. They're trying to say, no, we're not doing that no more. And But the only people left to do that really was
Yeah.
the Black Panther guys, and we know what happens to them. They just infiltrate them with drugs, couple force members, and boom, voila, game over, right? Lock
Yeah.
up all the main guys, kill them, do whatever you want to do. Sad story, but it is what it is. Now we got Bloods and Crips that came out of two brothers from the Panthers who went to different areas of America.
Michael, do you think some Pan-Africanists are feminists?
I would assume so, yeah.
Isn't BLM a lot of the leaders are feminists?
Yeah.
And they're pro LGBT stuff, like
because
they
remember
are
that
LGBTQ.
the
exactly.
The NAACP is supposedly what represents Pan-Africanism in America. Yeah, and that is so liberal because it's got LGBT slapped in there.
Yeah. Have you not seen the flag? They have the black stripe on the flag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like as I said, these ideas that they had was outdated, man. They could never work in this modern day. You know what I mean? So even the Panthers abandoned the Pan-African ideas and and went for something else. It's clearly said. You know what I mean? Let them hold the L, man. I mean, no one's supporting this rubbish. Listen.
Bureaucratic forms of socialism, and that the masses needed to be more involved to defeat elitism and autocracy. They also finally openly addressed the issue of women and decided to give support to political struggles for equality undertaken by black women. This period also saw the rise of religiously zealous state capitalists like Robert Mugabe and Muammar al-Gaddafi, and the rise and fall of Thomas Sankara. Mugabe was the corrupt and ideologically vague prime minister and then president of Zimbabwe for 3 decades, starting in 1980. Gaddafi was an anti-Semitic pan-Arabist and pan-African who ruled Libya for 42 years, starting in 1969, and advocated...
Did man say pan-Arab?
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
Rewind.
You said pan-Arab and pan-African.
I think he was. He was pan-Arab at the start. Then he became pan-African because the Arabs sold him out.
What the hell is anti? But how can you be anti-Semitic?
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, what I've noticed is like
most of these people were.
They were. Yeah,
most
especially
of these people,
in the Arab world back then. Yeah, the anti-Semitism was high.
But how can he be anti-Semitic when he's a Semitic man?
It's supposedly.
No, but exactly. Axim, you know what they mean when they say in the definition.
Yeah.
But think about
it.
Exactly. So Pan-African is not African, and Pan-Arab is not Arab. It's not Pan-Arab. No, it's the elite of each of these type of people doing their thing. That's what it is.
Even Pan-Arab, I'll tell you why. Even Pan-African is even
Pan-Arab
more difficult than Pan-Arab flopped. Yeah, I don't know if you know about Gamal Abdel Nasser. Yeah, the one who
he's a former
president of Egypt. President. Yeah, they did a whole thing about them. Basically, the Pan-Arabs, they hold 2-state between them and Syria, and they were ruling. It worked for like a year or so, and then eventually the Syrians just basically kicked them out because no one wants to be ruled over by someone else from like thousands of miles away. It doesn't make sense. Do you know what I mean? They're different culture, different.
We're saying Pan-Arab must relate like Pan-African to Arabs in the diaspora. So anyone out of the Arabic speaking countries or Arabia, yeah, who have their roots in Arabia, but they've got an idea outside that is socialist, communist, capitalist. You know what I mean? All of those things, right? And same as the Pan-Africanist, who is socialist, communist, da 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 da. And then you've got Gaddafi dressed like a millennium version of Marcus Garvey, because all these regalia, all these sashes, just show his connection to certain Masonic groups.
He's a nutcase as well. Like people look up to like
You know what I'm
Gaddafi
saying?
as like he was
All
some
the
kid.
authority, yeah. I'm saying all the leaders of Africa.
He was corrupt as anything.
Were not.
Listen, he had the chance to make Libya. He had the chance to make Libya look like Dubai. Libya is a small population. It's filthy rich in oil, but he was corrupt as shit. A man from the desert, Sheikh Zayed, yeah, built a country from literally from nothing, and then turned it into what it is today, Dubai. And then this man who ruled Libya for 42 years didn't do shit for Libya. And after he left a power vacuum where people are being fucking enslaved.
Well, this is the point, because you had to be a ruthless leader, dictator in that region because of
it's a tribal area.
Bedouin tribes, other tribes, insurgents, all of that. He kept them all at bay, just like
problem is,
Saddam.
Sniper, yeah, his tribe is a
just
small
like
tribe in
Saddam.
Libya, isn't it? He's small. He's from a small tribe in Libya, and he forced his power onto the big tribes. So they're only gonna wait until you're gonna fuck off, and then it's gonna be mayhem.
Yeah, but
the moment you step down, it's gonna be game over for the country.
Yeah, but who stepped down? No one didn't step down.
He didn't step down. I'm saying but the moment he's removed from power, it's gonna be just a competition on which of the tribes gain power.
How barbaric is the removal of both leaders when they said The Hague was designed to trial and thing world leaders? Like their thing is different.
Yeah, where's Blair and Bush?
Right? So I'm saying,
it's been in regards to the whole
Hitler,
Hague
even
thing and all
Hitler's,
that. There's a double standard apparently.
Sorry, even Hitler's henchmen had to go to The Hague, right?
Yeah. Of course.
So I'm saying, like, if you're gonna, there's no court in the country that a man leads that should be able to prosecute him. This is what Saddam was saying.
Yeah.
They did it more archaic with Gaddafi, right?
No, but that's what he told him in the court. Saddam told the judge, "It's like you don't represent Iraqi law; you represent American law.
Yeah,
You're here as an invader. You're not here as a." It's like if you're gonna trial me by Iraqi law, I'll take this sentence. He's using an invader's law.
Yeah, but exactly, he would know, right? Him coming from an obscure tribe that wandered into that region a couple hundred years ago. You get what I'm saying? So no problem. Yeah. And then them placing you in power. The British. Do you get what I'm saying? And British, American, potato. Yeah. So they placed you in power. When you go renegade against them, this is what happens.
Of course.
So
how do you think this man stayed in power for 42 years?
Right. You have to appease.
You don't stay 42 years in power without you being corrupt or selling out. I promise you that.
And then visiting all the other sellout African leaders in their countries, dressing up in their regalia.
By the way, he was great. Pan-African towards the end. He was pan-Arab towards the start, and then the Arabs never rated him. They thought of him. All the Arab leaders kind of thought of him as a bit crazy, so they never. And then afterwards, he even said it. He said after Saddam got executed, he said that to all the Arab leaders, "You're going to be next." He said, "Oh, you not sold out Saddam. You're going to be next." But this guy,
you're not pan-African. You're part of the Arab League countries, right? So now the responsibility of you've taken a side in a sense against the European Christian, whatever, you know what I mean, whatever they believe in values. Now you're semi-going renegade on us. We're gonna have you, mate. Yeah. So Pan-Arab is mad. Is a mad one.
But it's all regime change. It's all regime change. NATO have after the Rwandan genocide and stuff that happened in Kosovo, they have a thing called the R2P doctrine, the responsibility to protect. They use that. That's why Russia and China don't use it, because they understand that it's a chance for regime change. They adopt it, saying, "Oh, okay, we need to go over there, otherwise it's going to be a genocide." And they did that in 2011 for Libya. They had to intervene, and that's why there was airstrikes on Libya and all that stuff. And Russia and China understand that this is all a tactic to remove the person from power. They used that doctrine, and it was Kofi Annan who put that doctrine.
Right.
Yeah, he's a sellout too.
So. Kofi Annan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I kind of respect him.
For what?
What do you?
Well, he tried his best to like prevent the war in Iraq, and he helped even during the sanctions.
Wasn't he head of the UN?
Yeah. He was, I think was he Ghanaian?
Exactly.
Yeah, he is.
So you weren't even head of the African UN.
He was the head of the entire UN, though.
UN. You know what I'm saying? The proper things. Yeah, that's the one you was with bases in New York and certain places, right? I'm like, bruh. This guy was chipped. His relatives were chipped. Siblings or whatever, chipped.
He died recently as well. He died like a year ago. Or like 2 years ago he died.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he died like in 2018.
Yeah.
Then when they will get Nobel Peace Prize and you wouldn't even know why. You'd be like, huh?
Do you know what? He knows how to speak English, French, and several African languages.
But they give prizes.
That's how he's the head of the UN.
They give prizes to their guys, innit? They do. They give rewards to them. Unbeknown to you. This is why, look at Gaddafi's regalia. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had all women as security as well.
They reward them.
All it was just women. Fair play.
For the things they done that you can't see.
I mean, he got women security guards.
Most of his security, if you look at the pictures, it was all women. He never trusted men.
But they reward you in public and they also punish you in public.
Someone explained to me, why does pan-Africanists support Gaddafi so much?
Because he funded the Nation of Islam, apparently, and the IRA as well.
What?
Nation of Islam? Gaddafi?
Yeah, he used to fund them. He sent them money.
You know those guys with sunglasses with the red, bow tie and all that, and they wear like a black suit.
Yeah, they know it.
And a white t-shirt.
Yeah.
He was Axum. He was known to fund the IRA and the Nation of Islam.
I don't know.
And also, the West hated him because of that. Do you remember that Libyan guy that got?
He blew up.
The UK.
The plane.
In Scotland. Yeah, he blew up the plane, and they basically said, that Gaddafi basically had something.
He's a lucky bomb, isn't it?
Yes, that guy. There's always been like it's a forefront. That the US the West hates him, but
do you know what? Yeah, I think the guy is still alive, isn't he? The guy got accused of being the lucky bomb, innit? Apparently, they released him under compassionate grounds and all that.
Mad.
Maybe.
It's crazy because they know it's a scam from the get-go. Yeah.
Mr. Pan-African, who ruled Libya for 42 years, starting in 1969, and advocated for the United States of Africa. Thomas Sankara was the so-called Che Guevara of Africa, who launched mostly positive radical programs for social, ecological, and economic change in Burkina Faso, beginning in 1983. Of course, he also oppressed striking workers, banned unions, and restricted media freedom, so I have mixed feelings about him personally. He was assassinated and his government was seized in 1987. The 1980s onward. The last decades of the 20th century dealt with the question of what Pan-Africanism should look like as the new millennium approached. Scholars began to develop the body of Afrocentrism, which emphasized African modes of thought, culture, and historical perspective as a corrective to the long tradition of European cultural and intellectual domination. With the end of the Cold War, a new era of globalization began, yet Africa remained vulnerable to external intervention and neocolonialism. However, this period also saw some wins against settler colonialism, such as in South Africa with the end of apartheid. The question of reparations for the impacts of slavery and colonialism was reinvigorated at the first Pan-African Conference on Reparations in Abuja, Nigeria in 1993. The 7th Pan-African Congress was held in Kampala, Uganda in 1994, and the Organization for African Unity was replaced with the African Union in 2002, which declared that it would encompass the entire African diaspora.
Oh, shit.
The relevance of socialism and Pan-African...
Boom. There you go. All of that to say that, to say this, to say that in the end, the same African Union we were just cussing, yeah, yeah, is what it formed into. Crazy.
African
You know what I'm saying?
Union, yeah.
Yeah, but it's the
The one that
African
got bugged,
Union,
didn't it?
the African Union of European colonized governments. Like they created those governments and put them guys in power successively since the earliest outset. Like, yeah, when you lot are civilized enough to do this thing now, supposed independence, and that's only in the 1960s. So you only got your freedom in the 1960s, yeah, and then by the 1980s now, you're saying, yeah, look, you can have an African UN. I was wondering why that just appeared from nowhere. You get me? In my lifetime. But it's really just another trap. It's just another, as you said, it's bugged. Yeah? It's another way for the Europeans to listen in to what Africans are doing. Why? Case in point, Gaddafi. Gaddafi making a speech in the African Congress or African UN, yeah, talking about let's all trade in the dinar and everyone agreeing. How did that information get out to the Europeans if the Europeans weren't in the room and, you know, didn't organize in it or didn't bug the room?
But you literally just explained everything right now. The since the start of like in the early 1909, all this stuff, right? Until the African Union today, the Europeans have been listening in regardless. You think they're going to let this happen? They were like, if you're one step ahead, they're 2 steps ahead.
Right. Why? Because they got spies in your camp. You haven't cleared out your camp yet.
Talk about a continent, filled with resources. They're going to be listening in.
Now, me coming with a solution to these brothers and saying, listen, to start, if you want any campaign, or you want to change Africa and we're going to have to clear the whole African administration in every country. Bam, 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 bam. All of them gone.
Yeah, all the leaders have to go. All the leaders are corrupt.
The whole systems. You get what I'm saying? Oh, government of Nigeria, gone. Government of Somalia, gone. Government of gone. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we scrapping all that because it has links to Europe, and yeah, we know their interests and blah blah blah. Because that will cut off their interests, right? And they will never have that. So that's where the war will be anyway. You get what I'm saying? With the present administration,
a majority of these leaders, their kids go and study abroad, right? And then they adopt these. They come back thinking they're gonna adopt the same way of living, right? The Europeans, and they're trying to apply it when their fathers died. They come in and they try and do the same thing.
Right, and it's been a constant thing.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
always they go to Oxford or Cambridge or Eton. All these schools.
Yeah,
they weren't learning about Western philosophy,
they've
Western
been doing
this,
it
Western
since,
that.
Imagine they've been doing it since the turn of the century, but
and they look down on their people. That's the thing.
When we started the advent of planes, like in the 60s and 70s or whatever, yeah, that's when we started to come in mass and you train our future MPs and leaders of our countries. So that's one generation. Then, as we said, their sons who attended uni thing in England, then go back to Pakistan, wherever. You get what I'm saying? That Indira Gandhi's son was here. Yeah. Complain about his mom getting killed.
Gandhi studied here as well. Gandhi studied law in the UK.
You know what I'm saying? Well, Mugabe.
Yeah.
Mugabe was nearly 100 years old when he died.
All of them.
So, like, what are we doing out here? He's older than he was older than the Queen.
Gandhi saw himself as white until he got kicked out of the train for being on first class, and that was whites only, innit? And then he started this whole campaign against the West and stuff like that. He was racist. He served in the British Army against the Zulus.
Yeah, he did.
The war against the Zulus, and he was serving in the British Army. He was rewarded by Queen Victoria and all that.
Right.
He got a medal
for it. We said. Thank you. That's what we said about rewards and medals. So when you see these leaders they put in front of us and all this regalia and all these medals for time served and what they did behind closed doors that you don't even know about.
Yeah, I was never taught that. I started studying about Gandhi when I was at uni. We done a project about him and Mandela and all of that. In school, I thought Gandhi was just like this noble person. Like, you see him starving and trying to resist, and you learn more that he was a proper racist.
Yeah,
he despised the South Africans.
Even the starvation, even the hunger strike that he went on was bad mind. How can you want the whole continent to be Hindu when it's gone centuries? It's got to the stage of having Sikhs and you know what I'm saying, Muslims
Yeah,
and all of these different
exactly.
people within the Asian diaspora. But you're saying nah. If everyone's not Hindu here, I'm fucking not eating. Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? That's passive
And we haven't
aggressive,
even mentioned the fact that this guy slept with his little nieces on the bed to
mad,
try and test his, you know, he's a
mad.
nonce as well. He's a nonce, he's a
Yeah,
racist.
it's mad, weirdo. You get me? Weirdo.
And people
Yeah.
idolize him. This is the problem. You go India, you see statues of him everywhere.
Yeah, Gandhi's wrong.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, 100%.
Enough Indians that I know say the same thing.
But
You
in
get me?
Gujarat, where
No
he's
way,
from,
man.
that's the state where he's from.
Yeah.
Like, there's still no alcohol. There's statues of him everywhere. They idolize him.
Yeah, he's an Indian, innit? And you got what I'm saying? And he wanted he wanted nationalism. He wanted India for the Hindus and nothing else. This is why that parting of India 70 years ago when he was involved, it was Gandhi, Nehru, and one other, yeah, and then they went off to form the Pakistan, and then the other one to form Bangladesh. Do you get what I'm saying? Taking a whole
Yeah.
load of Indians with them, yeah, depending on their caste. Do you get what I'm saying? And the ones that were Muslim went to Pakistan. The ones that were Muslim and of a lower caste or whatever, Hindu, they went to Bangladesh. Do you know what I'm saying? And when you look at the Bangladeshi, you start to see, oh shit, you definitely what they call Dalai or Dalit. You get me with your
So you're saying Bengalis are Dalite?
with your broad
no,
nose.
because they're East and West Pakistan, right?
Mm.
Until 1974, I believe.
Right.
Pakistan, what modern day Pakistan, used to rule over Bangladesh,
Mm-hmm.
and then they had a war and they killed like 2-3 million of them.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, there was a war between India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. They had to step in and basically liberate the Bangladesh. So
Well,
the
as I said,
Pakistanis in the West, they never
after-
saw the Bengalis as the same as them.
Yeah,
They kind of discriminated them from time.
But they split. It was a split.
Yeah.
From
And Bangladesh
Gandhi's
is doing
time.
really good now.
Yeah, from Gandhi's time, and Nehru and the other guy. So those are the three leaders of the three states, right? India, Gandhi. For Pakistan, you had Nehru, yeah, and then for Bangladesh, you had someone else. I forgot his name. Forgive
They
me.
got a woman. They got a woman leader now. Don't know her name. I forgot her name.
Yeah, but yeah, it shows you the splitting up. And remember, that's only because England just gave it back. So
Yeah,
England gives it
Mountbatten.
back. Yeah, England gives it back, and this nigga goes on hunger strike, saying no. All right,
Sniper, if you
now
read this stuff, yeah, it was so ridiculous.
it's
It's
just
like,
like
oh, if you're getting shot at, you just resist. No violence. It's just like it's
no.
not
But
sensical.
what I learned is that Gandhi preached that, but always had a military strategy as well. So he always had an alternative, just in case it all went left, then we can get militant. It's like, oh, is that true? Yeah, is that how you're going on, Gandhi? Acting all soft to let there be peace and love and all of that. But even what you're doing, starving yourself, is sneaky. You know what I'm
Of course
saying?
it is. Yeah.
Come
Tell
on,
that to the
bro.
Mau who got their liberation. You know what I mean? Kicking ass.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, how do you fight someone starving themselves? Like, bro,
Yeah.
it's just like not nice. You know what
That's
I
just
mean?
catching it already. Like,
It's childish, man. Fuck's sake. It's childish. It is childish, and just very spoilt behavior, showing his attitude. You know what I mean? Because like you believe in communist, socialist, or whatever, or nationalism and Nazism, and bruv, stop it. Anyway, let's play the thing because they're taking a piss.
Africanism was now being questioned by post-Cold War era capitalist African leaders. Pan-Africanists and Black Africans also began to question who counts as an African in order to best create conditions for African liberation and unity, as the enslavement of Black Africans by Arabs continues even to this day, especially in Libya and Mauritania. So what's happening now? There's so much more I could have gone into concerning the past century of Pan-Africanism. What is clear is that while there may be agreement on the need for change, there are many differing views as to the nature of this change and how it might be brought about. Pan-Africanism isn't discussed as often these days, even in radical diasporic circles, despite ongoing issues of corruption and oppression on the continent and all over the world. Racism, Eurocentrism, the consequences of enslavement, colonialism and its legacies, a capital-centered world, and imperialism are all still relevant. Yet celebrities, opportunists, liberals, and memes have seized popular consciousness. A lot of people seem to have forgotten about international solidarity. But things might start changing soon. Black Lives Matter Global Network might be considered by some to be a Pan-African movement. But is it?
Oh my God.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Is that what we're doing
Fuck
here?
all these ideologies and movements. Just
You
leave
see
the
what I'm
people
saying, though?
alone.
But is that what we're going to do? We're going to take something from George Soros.
Yeah.
And say it's part of what Pan-African... that's why I can't have nothing to do with Pan-Africanism.
Just leave the people alone. Fuck all these ideologies, these communist
Makes
crap,
no sense, man.
all these movements that they're trying to do. Because every single thing they're doing, the Europeans have their hands in it. Everything.
Now, do you see when I also said, like, listen, if we're going to have this idea of us going back there and changing up Africa and doing all these changes and all of this type of stuff there, it's a rude awakening. Because if you go to Africa and different parts, it's not like that, right? They already established, set up societies and with military and all of that and Who are you trying to appease? This is why I say to them, where's your base? What country do you represent? Because right now it's sounding like an ideology that you're trying to sell to Africans, but it doesn't have any Africanness in it. I've been saying that.
Of course
right?
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, of course.
I was like, right, this is
a
alien to me.
bunch of feminists, a mix of, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
liberals and all that
alien to me.
mixture.
Man are using pretty words like political science.
Just if you look at the title, right? Black Lives Matter. That can only work if you're a minority. You're not going to go to a continent
right
of black people, tell them Black Lives Matter. They're just going to laugh at you. What are you talking about? We rule here. We're the majority.
Yeah,
you know
our
what I mean?
lives matter. Our lives matter. What does it mean? And who's black?
Exactly. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Who's
You're
that?
going to go to Africa, tell them Black Lives. They're gonna, what do you mean?
Black.
You go by a tribe here.
Yeah, like what is this? What are we doing here? Sharia lives matter?
This works in America. This is why. I mean, I don't know about if it works, but this movement makes sense in America or the UK.
It makes sense outside. So it's in the diasporan idea.
Yes,
that's what we are.
Again,
we are outside of our homes. Do you get what I'm saying? So we're all in the diaspora, right? Do you get what I'm saying? So you're outside Iraq, so you're a diasporan.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying? So that's what it is. I'm like, okay, cool. But the difference is where some of us have been back, immersed in our culture, because your house is your culture, right? Where you grow up, they're gonna speak the language, they're gonna do whatever, you know what I mean, in your house.
Right.
So your house is Iraq, right? You can say it, yeah.
Of course.
If it's not, it'll be very weird, right? And even if it's the bougie version of how Iraqi people live, with cups and saucers and all of this type of stuff, it's still going to be your type of way. When you get out and open the door and go out into the outside world, that's the outside world. That's the environment you grew up in, like England.
Right. Exactly.
Right. That's a different thing again. But you still maintain you because when you go to school and then you start talking to people and it's like some of them, as I said, when I was growing up, didn't speak English first. And we're talking Greek, Cypriot, Turkish, you know?
Right.
Certain people, they didn't speak this language first. We're in nursery and man are speaking all sorts of stuff. Greek to man. Yeah, I don't understand you. Within a month or two of being in kindergarten or whatever they want to call it, in nursery.
Yeah, kids pick
man
up
are speaking
quickly.
English. Yeah.
True.
So I always knew that, my friends thing, I would ask them like words in their language, the swear words, standard. What's shit in Greek? What's this in Greek? What's that in, we would do all of those things even as kids. Learn all the swear words. So even if you was walking past and someone abused you, you could quickly pick that up. You get me? Asian or not. You get me? I know what the words are. You get me? Yeah. Turn around quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you see, But this is the mix-up. Black Lives Matter now associated with Pan-Africanism and the NAACP. These things are L's, man. Big bad L's for these, man. Big bad L's for these, man. You know what I mean? And that's
Definitely.
why it smells of something that is non-African. Yeah, it smells like a conspiracy. And then when
Just
you
when you
add
dig deep
African
into it, yeah, then you start
spirituality,
seeing that what is a man like George Soros got to do with this? What's
exactly.
what's the interest that he's invested into this? The money, the time, you know what I mean?
You got 3 lesbians, black
Right.
lesbians, to head this company. I'm out. Yeah, and their thing is against the man, the male, the black male. At that, I'm out, man. Not involved. Check their manifesto. Yeah, it's not for the family, the universal. You know what I mean? Even the idea of a Pan-African to say like, yeah, you know, black people should breed with black people. That's not what they're saying. They're lesbians, obviously.
Yeah,
They're
a
not
hidden
going to
agenda,
be.
of course.
Yeah, there's a hidden agenda. They're talking to family. That's like the kids with the woman, the lesbian woman, not the man is marginalized in their manifesto. It's like, oh shit. And everyone's like, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. Like, okay, all right, cool.
And you know when they have everyone have that rainbow dyed hair in the
Mhm.
march, it starts making you question like what's going on here?
Thank you, because it's integrated because
Yeah,
it's
exactly,
NAACP
exactly.
mixed with Black Lives Matter, mixed with people
You
who
march
just
with us, we'll march with you.
right.
When it's
And
pride, we'll
remember,
march with you.
I said most of it is because most of people wanted to just get out after being on lockdown. We've got to
Yeah.
be honest. Do you get me? All these people who just said, yeah, freedom march, this one, just to get out. We were who were marching for a cause back in the day. Yeah. Know how futile even the whole process is. Yeah. But now it was like after lockdown, everyone, you know, like the English people was letting us know the racist statues. Like, oh shit, we didn't know all this time. It's been there all this time. You know that statue's racist. That's a slave master back in the day. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. And then it's white people breaking it and taking it down.
Literally. literally. Even my black mate was like, wait, I don't know who is this guy? Like they've taken down, innit? Like he doesn't even care. Like it's just like,
yeah,
like bro, like this ain't changing our lives. This statue, bringing it down, it ain't gonna change our life. Is that what I mean?
I had one eyebrow up because how did you know? And now it's only now you're telling me. You know the one there.
Right.
Did you know that statue was racist? Yeah. Is it? Interesting. How long have you known that? Oh, most of my life, mate. Okay, safe.
All this shit is just a distraction, to be honest. Like taking down a statue, what's that really gonna change in people's lives?
No.
Is that gonna put money in people's bank account? No. Is that gonna
it's
change?
part of
Give people equal opportunities? No.
It's part of the
It's
fake.
it's a diversion.
No, it's the fake justice they're trying to sell us.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Oh, well, look, things are changing.
Yeah. That's mad.
Things will change if you see more black MPs. Do you know what I mean? More diverse, like in terms of in power, you'll see more black representation. Then you'll see a bit of.
That's mad. I'm out, man. Black Lives Matter. All slapped up in the man's shit. I'm done.
The network states that its intention from the very beginning was to connect Black people from all over the world who have a shared desire for justice to act together in their communities. But can it truly be considered Pan-African without a central concern with Africa? Is BLM global something different altogether? What is the future of Pan-Africanism? I'm not a seance, but through this journey exploring Pan-Africanism, certain lessons have been made abundantly clear. Firstly, Pan-Africanists need to delve much deeper into African history in order to avoid the errors of early thinkers.
Told them. Yeah, they're coming with new age thinking rather than the thinking of African people. Like, why don't you ask them? Why don't you do a survey with Africans to see how the thing? Look at this. You want to unify all of this?
Good luck trying to unify one country, let alone the whole continent.
Right, it's not realistic, bro.
Even with that one, even within one country, there's like 1 million tribes and.
Right. And if there's a governmental system, boy, woe betide you, man.
That's why I said
getting
all this
involved
stuff sounds great on paper. In
Mm.
reality, it's not. You can't implement it. It's just impossible.
And then man
Impossible.
want to push man like me in the front line and tell me that listen, someone needs to do the planning. Yeah, I might be a useful general and all of that, and listen to instructions and commands, but I'm at that stage where I can question my superiors. You know what I mean? On their decisions, like what?
I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was
about
you. I don't know if it was you
Mm.
or someone else, but someone told Kale like go to the poorest country in Africa
Yes,
and build
me.
it up and use that
Mm.
as a model, and then we will support you, right?
Yes.
And I was thinking like that's actually a good idea. Until like
Yeah.
build a model for people to see,
Yeah.
as a business model to see if that works. Then
Pick
people
one
will
of
follow
these
you
patches.
because speaking is all good, right?
Yeah. Pick one of these patches. Go on. That's all you got to do. Pick one of these patches. Go there. Start
Go
off
with a
small.
20-year plan and see if you can change it.
Right. And then, as I said, show improve. Because if you can do that, then I think anyone with common sense will back you.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Or has some feelings about what you're doing and, actually respects you, because this is how you get people to respect you, by showing improving, by doing what
And it's
you're
actually
saying.
bigger than the map they're showing you as well.
Mhm.
See this continent they're showing you, it's even bigger as well.
Of course it is. So you could have 100 acres, 1,000 acres. Doesn't matter, bro. Just do your thing in it. Build waterways, build buildings, do like the other Africans have done, instead of calling them dumb and retarded and behind and backwards. You build a house in the middle of nowhere and get water. Come on, you do it. Oh, you don't know that. You don't know how to build a house. You don't know how to get water and drill down and get fresh water. Nah, safe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are the
Yeah.
essential skills you're gonna need, Mr. Pan-African. And then your economic, what you grow, and then how you trade what you grow, and then how you turn it into maybe some form of currency.
Has he
'Cause I
even
know,
been? Has he been? Has he ever been to Africa?
I think he spent a little time, but I think it might be North Africa though. I don't think it was like
I don't even
West
know. Like
Africa,
it's just mad.
Sub-Saharan and that. Do you get me? So as I said, it's a dim view, because a lot of African countries, they don't have a lot of people in there, in the
Yeah.
north and some places. Like, it's just big,
Exactly.
massive
Exactly.
desert.
You see in like the main capital, there's a lot of people. Then you
Mm.
step out. There's like look how big Algeria is.
Yeah.
It's all empty land, literally just
Yes.
empty land for miles and miles.
Yeah, I just see
Like
solar
Australia,
panels.
right? It's like a small part of it is inhabited, and the rest is just empty.
Everyone's on the edge, on the
Yeah,
coast,
of course.
all the way around it. No one's trying
Because
to live
water is
in.
like the life source, right? People just
Yeah.
go where the water is.
Right. If it's not a river, it has to be the
Yeah,
sea.
the sea. Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Fish, water.
Yeah. Thank you. Food source. You get what I'm saying? And then the rest we can work out later.
Yeah, the Nile, for example, everyone's near the Nile, right?
Yeah.
That's the longest river in the world.
Yeah. So that feeds so many
Millions of people.
Both sides are fertile.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Tigris, Euphrates, the Jordan. These
Exactly.
are all where people live, because those areas are now arid and dry as well. But around those areas are kind of
Look at
plush.
London, for example. The Thames run through it. Look at Iraq and Baghdad. Yeah, the river runs through it. Usually the capitals, I know that they usually have the river running through. That's where people like live prior to
it
all this
makes
development.
sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Because your fishing ports are
So
built
it's a life
inside.
source. You need water.
Need water, need food, need all sorts. You know what I mean? To even transportation is easier by boat. You know what I mean? To move stuff.
Of course, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like a super highway, as you say. You know what I mean? But let's go.
Marginalized African peoples and didn't understand or reconcile divisions between nations, communities, and countries on the continent and in the diaspora. We are united in our struggle, but struggle isn't all there is. We are still a diverse and multifaceted people with different needs and interests that need to be taken into account. Secondly, petitions don't work. Electoral and liberal strategies for Pan-African liberation are time-consuming ventures with very little payoff. The first
See, everyone's saying what we're saying. Even this guy, in his summation, has worked it out. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
He's worked it out and said, like, listen, in my summation, it's not going to work, fam. And trying to do out political them is never going to work either. And what's your strategy to get in, to get a seat at the table, to even say, listen, I am the Pan-African delegate? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's the strategy for them to even listen to you? They give you a chance to like even.
How do you get in the UN building or the African UN building? How do you get that? As I said, it might be via a country. So then
you saw that picture with all the white people in the room, very unsynchronized.
Very unsynchronized. You know what I mean? And all these unsynchronized venues, France and
Paris,
Manchester,
London, New York. Where you have a whole continent of land, you could have your meeting. Instead, Paris, New York, and London.
Yeah, and then even then it starts to fizzle. You get me? Like, man, are not really on it now. Like the struggles changed. Do you get what I'm saying? The struggles.
I just wonder why that. You see that white guy in the middle? I wonder what his interest is.
Mad. And those guys at the back, and like that, these ones here and there and there. Like, what are we doing here?
You know, when they just right and taking a report down, like.
But man said we got no friends. That's another thing I can't overstand. All these people had friends. They had mates.
There is no friends in politics, though. There's no friends. There's only allies.
There has to be.
There's only friends with benefits. Pause.
Yeah, there's allies. Yeah, you're right. But they have to have some semblance of agreement, and your personal and your personal and views should be kept to yourself.
Of course, it's politics.
Yeah, or your ideas of world domination or segregation, or bruv. It's not good politics for people to know your standing or where you stand in that arena. It's crazy.
Those Pan-African Congresses were focused on appealing to the governments of the world to respect African rights and freedoms, but it mostly fell on deaf ears. Even when such efforts did succeed, the rulers of the world still found ways to exploit us through neo-colonial practices facilitated by the black faces in high places they set up.
By the Pan-Africans. That's how they set us up. They're by the Pan-Africans, because the Pan-Africans were the ones who led to our supposed independence.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So they
what did Obama do for 8 years?
Right, more colonialism. They're just part of the system, and they just paraded a black face. Yeah.
Do you know Low-Key the rapper?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard of him, the British guy. He's half Iraqi as well. He's got a song about Obama called Obama Nation, right?
Yeah.
It's a very good song. Yeah, it's like the first black president, and the masses were hungry, but the same black president just bombed an African country.
Well, in all fairness, he's mixed race.
He didn't even do anything for Chicago, his own state.
Low-Key.
Talk about Low-Key or Obama?
Obama, to say that he's the first black president,
they don't
is false because he's a mixed race.
But they say that is it us giving the distinction or them?
Them, exactly.
They said he
is
was
the first
black president.
Right.
Acknowledging even mixed race people are black people.
But isn't that a bit racist though? Like, but remember the one drop rule, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So, and that's more than a drop. If one drop
50%,
of,
come on.
does it make sense? One drop of 3/5 of a man. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't, does it? So they know
23%.
Right, they know your value. No, what it is, they know your value for real. Yeah, you're worth your weight in gold or in melanin now. So they know your value. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to them, it used to be Western Europe. They didn't even consider like Southern Europeans as white. Italians were not in America. They were not even white. This is only recent where they started even
migrants.
grouping anyone as white. Yeah. They had between them they had a hierarchy. The British and the French and stuff. The Germans, they were like the top of the top of the pyramid. Yeah, they were considered the white.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the Greeks and Italians and them. They're like that's why it's like IC1 and IC. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ethnics.
Yeah,
exactly. They call them. They were.
IC2 is Southern Europeans, right?
Jewish. All of these men, they call them migrants. Italian migrants. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these
The
in
nerve,
the mafia
yeah, the
side.
nerve for a German guy to call other people migrants into America.
Exactly. Yeah. But anyway, let's get this done.
Speaking of black faces in high places, it's clear that centralized top-down organization based on elitism and cult of personality, as well as statist ventures as a whole, are a dead end for Pan-African liberation. As the saying goes, the master's tools will never dismantle the master's house. At best, such leaders have become mere social democrats in a still stratified, new colonized society, like Nelson Mandela. At worst, they become corrupt, opportunistic autocrats, violently forcing their will onto the people, like Robert Mugabe, or they've ended up in prison / assassinated like the Black Panther Party leaders, resulting in the demise of the whole organization. None of these attempts have led to the autonomy, free association, and self-realization of the masses. None of them have prefigured anything close to the freedom of African peoples that Pan-Africanism espouses. Pan-Africanism needs to move past leader-centric organization and focus on the full involvement and consensus of the people through horizontal organization based on local autonomy and global solidarity. Pan-Africanists must also understand that there can be no Pan-Africanism that maintains sexism, colorism, texturism, homophobia, featureism, transphobia, queerphobia, ableism, or any other mode of oppression. Previous movements have failed to include...
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I was thinking like, oh, I don't know about that as well.
I don't know about that.
It's sounding a bit. He
I
was
think
doing well, and then
yeah, I think some should be left out because the concepts are not even that well established in Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why transphobia?
all this phobia, yeah.
Shush. That, take it off the list. Go on. Like, I hear you, but yeah, some of that should be taken off. Scrap from the record.
Uplift some of the most vulnerable in our community. We can't change the past, but we can learn for the future. The Anecdotes philosophy and movement is particularly skilled at this, as it draws from a number of revolutionary frameworks, including Black Marxism, Pan-Africanism, Black feminism.
Oh my God, Black
Did you
Marxism.
say Black feminism?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it mad, to be honest. I find it a bit crazy though to have that.
It's just dunce. Like, who says things like this?
I'm telling you. See, he was doing
Black.
well, and then towards the end of the video, he had to go like liberal.
No,
like,
but he's saying what
Yeah.
the thing is, isn't it? Is when you break down the framework of it, it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
bro,
Oh, of course it is.
it's Black Marxism. Like, what is that?
Exactly, you know,
Karl
unless
Marx.
you know, unless
Karl
they're
Marx,
socialists,
yeah.
unless
We know what it
Pan-Africanists
is. We know what it is, really. But I'm just saying, for the sake of argument, like, yeah, you could say they're Marxists. Yeah. You could say they're Marxists. Yeah, they believe in Karl Marx ideas of things and cool, right? Marxism, cool. Yeah, but why the black? You know what I'm saying? Black every minute, black. I'm really trying to want to distance myself from this type of black.
That's actually true. What does that even mean? What does a Black Marxism mean?
Exactly.
It means
if it's the same term, right? If it's Marxism, regardless, what attaching a color to it doesn't make sense.
Why didn't you just say melanin Marxism? Or non-melanated Marxism? Like, who cares?
Non-European synchronized Marxism.
Yeah, it's still Marxism. I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah,
it's the same shit. You're just giving a little bit, adding more spice to it.
Yeah, Pan-Africanism. If you take away the pan, it's just Africanisms.
Right.
Yeah, shit made up about Africa, or for Africa, or for the fake betterment, not of Africans, but supposedly for Africans. It's just nonsense. Yeah, that's why once we say ism and schism, we always know there's a problem.
Number of revolutionary frameworks, including Black Marxism, Pan-Africanism, Black feminism, social ecology, anarchism, and queer liberation, to build an inclusive...
You see... And what? Queer liberation, what does that mean?
I'm not involved. I don't know. Eunice, can you let us know what that is?
I'm mad. Eunice? You've been uni. You're familiar with these words. Yeah.
Do you know what though? Good that you mentioned uni. Yeah, uni is usually a breeding ground for this stuff.
This is what I'm saying.
And if you know about SOAS, yeah, SOAS Uni, yeah, in London, it's the breeding ground for this sort of crap.
But it's look, you see what I said from before, anarchism, right? So when it all goes left, You're gonna want man like me, active man like me who would do stuffs. Get the man them to get me, take over Tesco's and all sorts. Yeah. You're gonna make me, man like me, go in the front line, yeah, and you're just gonna be talking your ideology and take over from the
Holding
background. Like,
placards.
but I'm not smart. You're not smart enough for what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? You haven't reached general even status. You just want to go to admiral, sitting at the big table with the big map. You know, when you're moving pieces around and that. How did you get there? From normal on roads, just because you was a pan-Africanist. Like, what are we doing?
You don't want to get your hands dirty.
And yet, when we go into your thing, every single person who was involved and had some hand in it, yeah, just sold us into more oppression. Yeah, or worked for the other people. Yeah.
100%.
Showing that that's what's racist. The socialists, communists, fascists. Yeah. Because these Bolsheviks, they were trying to take over the country once they destroyed the monarchy.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So our thing is like, yeah, and then they
Starts
sat
off with
down
anarchy,
and
right?
right. Yeah, they're anarchists, yeah. First, let's take over the country, yeah.
Same
Kill
shit
the
with
royal
Libya.
family.
Look what it descended. Look what Libya descended into. The same thing where they all did their left were like, oh yeah, let's take off Gaddafi. He's oppressive and I mean, yeah, he's a cunt, but give it. What's your
It
alternative?
was a good one. Yeah, he was a good one. You put him in there, yeah. He worked out well. He kept all the real bad guys at bay, yeah. And then he went against your rulings or whatever and started to do his own stuff and start to think for himself. And then you lot openly had him executed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Either or, that's why I can't have no emotion towards it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know fully this is all their setup. This ain't a clean, wholesome, I woke up one day and graduated university in Libya and decided I was going to run for president. I'm not seeing this. Yeah. You're a colonel, man. You're a military man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're a military man in somebody's army. Who you work for, man? Who you work for, man? Her Majesty.
Colonel
What?
Gaddafi, yeah.
I mean, these Europeans running game, bros. Yeah. All their puppet minions, though, that they originally set up are dying out, innit? And as you said, their sons.
The sons are gonna take over though, Maku, don't you think?
Some have taken over the legacy,
Dude,
like
son,
Assad.
Yeah.
Like Assad, for example. It was the father who they placed in power, not the son.
Yes, that's true.
This is why they got problems now. Because the moment they start, like what Mezzo said, start thinking differently, like, yeah, or thinking like, I'm going to continue the process. Yeah, the idea that my dad had and
and the sons are even more extreme.
Yeah,
The
might have
sons
been
are usually
guided
more
by
extreme.
the European. The manifesto that the dad had could have came from the Europeans, right? And then the son reads it and says, "No, I'm a new age youth. I'm smarter than this. I can see there's European hand all over this. I'm doing my thing now." Yeah. Then all of a sudden there's confliction with Europeans. He's a tyrant. Do you get what I'm saying? So it does have a double thing where it seems like, oh, it's not someone they put in power. Yes, it is. But now when it goes left and they break the rules and try and do their own thing, it becomes a war we've got to deal with. Now we're at war with Syria, all of this type of crap.
Yeah. Fuck the whole lot, to be honest with you. All the Arab leaders, they're all a bunch of fucking puppet
and the African
cowards.
ones,
They fuck all of them. I don't know why people love them. Like when I hear like Shamsi in the park saying, "Oh, you can't rebel against your," shut up.
They're oppressive, but he goes by
This
his
is why I really can't stand Shamsi. Like I really I just liked him for two reasons: his love for the Al Saud and him when he spoke about Isa, the one that died, the brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I was like, you're a dickhead after that. Like, I can't stand him. He's a hypocrite. He's literally a hypocrite. And I know a lot of Muslims are going to get butthurt by me saying that. He's a hypocrite.
But Mezzo, he's following his doctrine, right? When it says he cannot be against
but
his
he's got to be. Yeah, but
right?
he's got to be.
No one that's oppressing you Aksum. If he's
No, but this is their thing, though.
yeah,
Salaf,
of course.
yeah?
This is the Saudi teaching. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, this is yeah, exactly.
Because the
So
mosque he probably attends, yeah,
Hmm?
he is probably being funded by them.
Yeah, of course.
Don't forget that. Why is he
no,
so defensive of Al Saud?
I'm just saying, yeah, but because there are a lot of people thinking like him. You should not rebel. You should not demonstrate. You should not do X, Y, Z. Yeah.
I'm against that though. If a ruler is oppressive, he's oppressive. What do you mean? Like, what should I do?
Yeah, I
Give him
agree. I
up?
agree.
Yeah, like this is why I don't rate him at all. He's a hypocrite. But fuck all the Arab leaders, man. They're all a bunch of cowards.
I hear that. Let me play this now.
Inclusive, horizontal, anti-imperial, and eco-focused movement without being invested in hierarchy, centralization, or a pan-African state as the means to achieve global black
Right,
liberation.
a pan-African state. You see, they haven't got no home. They're homeless. The littlest
So they're gonna
pan-African
go
hobo.
to Africa and claim land.
What?
They are though, right?
What did you
Yeah.
say? The Pan-African what?
No, they're trying to claim land now, right? They need land.
No, I would say it was the best option. Their thing is not to claim land, it's just to go in there and take over. That's the original plan, and that's dead.
To take over who?
They're not gonna do
I
shit,
mean,
man.
Take
There's
over
no way
the
they'll achieve
Africans.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, Maku, but how?
It's an
Like,
anti-African rhetoric. Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah.
it's an anti-African
People are
rhetoric and
already
the
living
extreme.
there. I can get
That
it if you're
way,
talking about Liberia.
sorry, that way was Marcus Garvey's way, right? The
Mhm.
extreme. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could say extreme Sharia.
It's like they can't think for themselves. We're gonna go over there and think
Right.
for them.
And that was the communist, socialist thing, ideals, right? But then some of them got carried over because it switched. Well, it mainly went with W.D. Du Bois, had the more liberal approach. You know, everybody's included, everybody's a minority, everybody's, you know, that type of thing. And then every gay, queer liberation and all of that. So, yeah, it's mad. And then that formed the NAACP and all of these type of things.
And from the BLM today, yeah.
Right. So this is the madness.
All the
that's going on.
shades share the same ideas.
Yeah.
They all borrow of each other.
Yeah. And once you hear feminism and fascism and thing all in the same breath and same sentences, you know what time it is. Yeah. This is not African. Yeah. So Pan-Africanism is not African. It's plain and simple. And anyone pushing it is usually trying to support a European agenda or a European interpretation of how life should be after
Brother
anarchy, after taking over.
You see, Brother Maku, I
monarchy.
disagree with you, Brother Maku.
You can.
Here's why. Here's why. You know, Maku, do you know all that stuff? You know, it's racism that is doing it. It's not Pan-Africanist.
That Birmingham accent as well. You need to perfect it.
Yeah. What's this white supremacy?
You see, brother?
Beloved.
Yeah,
beloved. Unsynchronized.
Beloved.
Yeah.
You're insynchronous, sister. My beloved waits.
my beloved awaits.
Loaded locks in it, like that, beloved.
Yeah, exactly. And
I think I'm pale though. I mean,
he's respectful. I give him that. I respect that. Although he probably thinks I'm a devil.
No, but the rhetoric is dangerous. That's all.
Yeah.
It is.
It's a bit militant and dangerous. Yeah.
It's dangerous, man. And it's definitely things that they don't want to do themselves. They want the rest of us to get drawn into.
Well, he's got Khan to become a Pan-African, so.
What?
Man said Khan, you know.
Have you not seen how Khan defends him all the time?
Yeah,
let the brother talk.
Yeah, it's just Pan-Arab.
Like Leo Muhammad, yeah.
There must be Pan-Ottoman. So like he's
the honorable minister Khan.
Oh my Lord.
Let the brother talk,
Axum. Assalamu bacon.
Assalamu bacon.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit.
If Mr. Juke is crying right now.
Assalamu alaikum, you know. Oh no.
How do they say assalamu alaikum? Do they say assalamu alaikum?
Yeah.
Or they...
Salaikum salami. Mad.
Was it assalamu alaikum?
Assalamu alaikum. Brother Eunice. No, that's not Texas, man. We're not doing that. I'm mashing it out.
Still a deep hunger for freedom. There's still a need to unite. We're still being subjugated and exploited by nations and capitalists of all flags. Africa and Africans and oppressed peoples across the global south remain the pillars that hold up the capitalists of this earth. Pan-Africanism is just one of the many tools at our disposal as we make our way forward with the knowledge of our history and ambition for our future. Our ecologically grounded, horizontally organized, decentrally planned, locally focused, globally minded, and socially centered future. Peace.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not buying it, man.
Okay, peace, my brother. Peace.
Peace, 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 peace.
Now, I get it with this, like when they're talking about black betterment, you know.
Yeah,
black
jokes aside, yeah.
To be honest, I like what Raven talks about.
Yeah,
I think I think Raven's like the perfect one what he's talking about. Working in group, like he's building a business network and stuff like that. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
Okay, well, it's actually practical, and he doesn't just speak about it. He like he was talking about.
Sorry, what's practical about putting yourself on a list, saying that like this, you're only appealing to a certain demographic, right? But in your business in general, it should be like universally attainable, right?
I think he's talking about like prioritizing.
Well, how are you going to prioritize? You source from different people. Yeah, you telling me that
of course. I'm saying for business wise,
I've got a source from Africans.
If he wants to become successful in business, you can't deal with just one group of people, of course.
Come on, I'm saying in England, like how am I going to do this? Asians might have the stuff I need.
Birkbeck explains what is
Chinese man might have the stuff I need. Whatever, man, I don't care. This is business. We're in business. We can't have this emotional standpoint. This is why, as I said, they don't have no nation. They don't have no plan. It's just whim and talk and da-da-da. You won't be able to buy goods even with that rhetoric.
Is that woman Ethiopian?
You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but these Adidas, they're made by German, and that's non-African. So I won't be partaking in these trainers.
So this is
like, what is this, man? Do yourself out a nice pair of crap because of your ideology, like that everyone don't share. And I've said this many times. Even if 1/10 of Africans shared it, yeah, it'd be cool, innit? But once it goes against them, it's like, this thing is gonna come in and it's gonna dominate and tell me what I might need to be doing because I weren't doing things right. I was unsynchronized. I need to get synchronized because other nations are synchronized. And all of this stuff is out. It's an insult. Especially intellectually, where there's so many in the continent who are highly educated to a high level. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Like, you're going to out-talk Nigerian with English, yeah? You think? You must be dreaming.
I think this stuff, stems from trauma as well. Like the fact that some beliefs,
the thing about Pan-Africanists is most of them they were born.
Him growing up in Birmingham, him growing up in
They were born
Birmingham.
like in the 80s and 90s and all that. So they don't.
But Eunice, I'm saying him growing up in Birmingham, right? It's much more segregated than London.
Yeah, it's very segregated, Birmingham.
So for him to adopt some extreme views,
it
stems from
that lady, the blonde lady, is she EFF, like the South African one?
Who?
The Pan-Africanist in South Africa. Do you know that guy? Apparently, he broke away from what's that ruling party in South Africa?
I don't know. I don't know much about South Africa, I'll be honest with you. Well, their current politics.
Let's see this. What's going on here? Charles Finch, no?
All right, so if you're just joining us or if you're watching this later, I'm My name is Rabia Lewis. I'm here with Dr. Charles S. Finch. He's also my father. He's, for almost 30 or plus years, he's been a renowned author and a public speaker, and he's traveled to Africa almost 50 or more times. 75 times. So he really knows what he's talking about. And some of his books, for example, he's author of Star of Deep Beginnings, The African Background to Medical Science, and Echoes of the Old Dark Land.
Is it me or is it low?
Yeah, it's kind of low.
Afterwards,
Hello, yes, it's low, it's low.
I'll give you guys.
Big up, big up.
Big up, big up, big up.
Well, afterwards, hopefully you can check out his website, charlessfinch.com.
Oh man, that's not fair, man.
Charles S. Finch.
Yeah, Dr. Charles Finch is a top renowned scholar.
10% off coupon to his store. So hopefully you guys will be able to share this.
How is the volume
today
so
we're
low?
just talking about pan-Africanism. It's very relevant to what's the issues that are coming up for us today. It's just as relevant as it was in the 1920s or the 1900s, really, when it started, and it's kind of had a somewhat steady growth, but I think it needs to come back onto the table as we really try to make sense of where.
No, man, I can't play this, man. This is just terrible, man. It's too low, man. What is that?
Yeah.
How comes your
sound quality is not good?
What's that
Yeah,
about?
what
Was
you
it
saying?
about Pan-Africanism?
Yep.
Yeah, talking about the synchronization.
Oh, Kel. Yeah, I like
Synchronization.
Kel. I do like Kel. I just think I don't know, man. I just think he's not very practical sometimes about, or he's got an idyllic view about like what's going to happen. Like he doesn't realize in a lot of these poor countries, even in India, the corruption is just freaking mad. Like you think they're your people, they'll freaking stab you in the back, man.
Exactly.
Understand? You go to the
I
Punjab.
said that.
You go to the Punjab. You're gonna look at the people. Oh, they're your people, right? Next thing you know, you got freaking bat in your freaking knee, and you're in a police cell. Like they don't give a shit. There's a different mindset there. They're used to being around their own people. So he's got a mindset that he's going to go over there, and they're all going to be hunky dory. There's some bad, corrupt people in all lands. Yeah, and if you show them a bit of money, they'll chuck their own people under the bus in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
And that's why these countries are kind of like, I mean, Africa, obviously, I mean, that's that's the reason why it's in the situation, because of corruption. Take the corruption out, and things will improve. But they're corrupt governments. Same with India's corrupt as well. You can buy yourself out of almost anything in India if you got the money, So it's crazy. So I just think his viewpoint of the world, of things, is
It's not realistic.
Yeah. He thinks good and too much. He's too much in the sense of good and bad. Like it's like a Star Wars movie. The good and bad. It's not. It's things are sometimes grey, unfortunately, in the middle. And he's gonna have a shock of his life if he went. Has he ever been back to Africa? I don't think he has.
I don't know, but what we found out is it's basically communist, fascist, socialist views. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, oh fuck's sake, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna get the shock of your life, man. He needs to go back, I think, and realize that it's not hunky dory, man.
They support LGBT, all sorts.
Yeah.
These are things that are not gonna work.
All these ideologies start stemming up during the Cold War time.
Yeah. Oh, he's a communist as well. Don't tell me he's a communist.
Bro,
no, I don't know.
Bro.
I don't know. I haven't asked him.
Socialists, Nazis, like it's too much from. No, he's a what they call it, nationalist, right? But they say black nationalist, and that's
I think what you said that day,
that term is like.
I don't always agree with you on a lot of things, but I think you nailed it on the head when you gave that speech to him about the realities of, when you go back, like you got to understand that, you can look at the lamp. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh yeah, we're all the same people there. Oh, we all get along. As soon as you walk in there, you're not going to see that, man. It's going to be much different. Yeah.
And
the
corruption
the
politics of the area. Imagine
the
India and
corruption
just saying, listen, all of India must come together. Pakistan, Kashmir,
impossible.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, for a unified India, that would be pan-Indian, right?
It-
And the
and
thing is
he's-
with that is, yeah, it would be Indians outside of India in the diaspora, yeah, in of many countries that came up with this idea, right? And then they've got all these plans and ideas for India without consulting the Indians themselves.
Do you know what
That's
it's like? It's a
an
bit like
Africanism.
you know, the Khalistani, the movement I'm kind of part of, where I want a separate state for the Punjab. But I haven't been India since I was 7, and I've been told by loads of people that you go there and try and, like, you know, say this. The majority of people don't want it. Yeah. It's mainly people from outside with an idealized kind of view. Most people just want an easy life, right? They don't want to have to put their head on the chopping block and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean,
Have
it's,
you seen that, Raj? Have you seen that BJP leader? I think he's in the UK or Canada. He got arrested, but he said basically he was pushing for the death of the Sikhs and Muslim.
Was he? Where is he?
He openly says it. There's actually the video of it.
Man. Yeah, they're crazy, the BJP. Yeah, I mean, Cal just needs, and the thing is, he's got this kind of viewpoint of all white people being kind of like the enemy. Yeah, now you can't. I mean, I understand you're going to have a apprehension, like it's like, you know, but to be so black and white in your mindset is just is not. I don't think it's conducive to kind of resolving things or moving forwards. But I was right about what he was thinking, though. Remember when I asked him, and everyone's saying, "Oh no, that's not what he's thinking." No. I was like, yeah, like Khan. Is that Khan in the chat? Yeah. Yeah, he loves Cal. He's like, let my brother talk. He don't see you as a brother. You're the white man he's talking about. Right? You know, the person that's doing method acting all the time. It's Khan.
Yeah.
That's who he's talking about.
Caping gets too much. This is the problem.
But you know, look, when he's talking about
when
people
you cape
method
and then you take an L, it's so embarrassing.
Yeah, but when you're talking about the method acting of the person that, but like once saying they want to help but doesn't do anything but talk, that's Khan. That's Khan. Like if you look at the Ottoman Empire and what these people done as well, it's insane. The difference between him and say Mary Jane and what's it called, like, you know, thingy. The Irish have not gone around enslaving people, but the Ottomans have. Yeah, they have done what the UK and other, like the Dutch and people done as well. Yeah, they've done a similar thing. So it's hard to take him seriously. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, he's the last example. His idea is that the Ottomans came and liberated everyone.
Oh God, he's got some totally revised history. They were still enslaving people way into the 19th century. Remember when he told a story about
Yo, what are you saying? Big up, man.
What up? What up?
What's up?
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, we was just having a convo talking about different stuff.
Are you?
Yeah. What are you up to?
I'm chilling. I'm drunk.
What's the time over there? Are you in the UK or the States? Oh,
I am in Nevada, and it's fucking.
He's in Vegas.
Like 5-6 hours behind.
Yep.
Oh, you're that guy that was on the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys paid me, right?
No, man. Tobum. We know you.
All right.
Yeah, we should call you Toby.
Chris K. Is that your real name?
That's my my YouTube name or whatever, I guess.
What's it like in Nevada, man? Is it as crazy as California?
It's similar, but yeah, everybody here thinks like, you know, the ghetto and like Nevada is like bad or whatever, but like I've seen like way worse than California.
I mean, I'm sure, you know, places outside of Reno and Vegas, you know, they're pretty red, innit? Like when it comes politically and all that, than blue.
Or you saying they're rednecks?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I'll probably say the moderate, you know, Republicans and moderate.
He's a little bit redneck because he said the N-word the other day, and it was like, yeah,
outside.
Oh yeah, you guys are giving me a hard time about that.
A proper.
About what?
He said the N-word.
Andy Dick giving you a hard time.
Did he?
He said.
He's white.
Here we go.
Oh, come on, you're white, dude, man.
Yeah.
You're white, man.
Andy Dick was giving him a hard time.
He didn't even mention Andy Dick. Yeah, I know. He was waiting for one of us.
He said the racist word.
Is he not? What are you white? Because you look whiter than white.
No, he's 23%.
What are you then?
23%.
Or maybe you're Mexican. Are you like Puerto Rican?
No, dude, I'm white. I mean, what's the question though? Like, I don't want to be
Oh,
racist.
You missed it last stream. He was like, "I'm proud to be white."
Oh, that's nothing wrong with that, as long as you don't oppress anyone else, right?
No,
You
yeah,
can be
but
proud. You can be proud of your own.
No one the N word follows up after
I'm
that.
like,
Oh, all right. So
what
you've
I'm
been
gonna
saying the
say
N
is,
word.
okay, look. What I'm
He's-
gonna say is, right, okay, right. How can you be proud of something that you had nothing, that you didn't have nothing to do with?
American accent.
Say that all over. Say that all again.
Say it again.
Okay.
Might as well use that Kale
Look,
accent.
look, what I'm gonna say is okay, is that you could have born any way, right? You could have been born purple, you could have born blue.
Exactly.
What I'm trying to say is, how can you be proud of something that's something you had nothing to do with?
Good point.
No,
Good point.
can I just? We're not Teletubbies, we don't come out like purple and shit.
Look, all I'm trying to say is that we could have came out either way, any way, and all that, innit?
Yeah, I know, but if you want to say, okay,
it's
I'm
irrational for me
proud.
to say, it's irrational for me to say I'm proud to be black. And all that. I just
No,
don't.
but if
I find
you-
it quite, strange anyway.
All right, so if you're proud of your background and you say, okay, I'm proud of my history, because I'm proud of like my history, but I'm oppressing other people. That's one thing. Like if you're just saying I'm proud and you accept everyone else has got their own history and they should be proud as well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's when you start oppressing people. But unfortunately, it seems that when white people do it, they end up kind of like oppressing others as they say.
God damn it, we built America.
I'm white. I built everything. The pyramids, you name it. We did everything, Daddy. You not done nothing. This is the problem. This is when it gets silly, innit?
Yeah. Well, we was gang.
Yeah, you're putting everyone else down as you're doing it. There's nothing wrong with being proud of your background. Yeah. Just don't put anyone else
They
down.
may have built pyramids if they had sun cream.
You guys watch Twitch?
No.
You don't watch Twitch?
No.
Pardon? Could you say that again, please?
Twitch.
I said, do you watch? Yeah, go ahead.
Twitch. You just said.
Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, the live streaming platform.
No, I don't.
Dude, this chick is so hot. Like, I don't know if you guys can see my camera here.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
What is that?
So what are you trying to do then?
You live
No,
streaming
I
on Twitch?
mean, she's her camera went offline, so it's like showing like clips of like people.
Sure thing, he went offline.
Yeah, why you do? Why? Look, man, that's out of order, man. How can you do that?
How is that out of order? This chick is
just
so
know
hot.
that
What do you mean?
camera's on in it, like, and you're
underage
watching.
as well.
No, she's not under. She's like 24, bro.
She
Look at that
probably doesn't
ass.
know- she
Come
probably
on,
doesn't
bro.
know, like the video's on in it.
What the hell?
You probably
Like,
know
bro, this is on Twitch. Like, it would be
You're sitting there
banned if
watching
it
this all
wasn't
day, yeah?
like allowed.
Yeah, can I say something? Like, why don't you just go outside and have a look?
And
like,
meet a
why-
woman.
And like, why are you in the like?
Why am I
You're in
inside?
Vegas,
Because I'm
man.
fucking. I was
You're
supposed
in
to go out
Vegas, there's
today.
like millions of women around.
It's Nevada, innit, man? Like,
Desert.
But no, this
Right
is
now.
like all of her clips on her Be Right Back screen on
Nevada,
Twitter.
dude,
where are you? Is he not?
you have
is
to
he
be
not in-
careful, Maku. Man,
is he
you
not
have
in
Twitch
Vegas?
here, so you might get a strike in it. Just be careful.
Strike from you're on YouTube. There's no way, and like Twitch will ban you. Like,
I'm
there's
on
nothing
Twitch
that's
right
on
now.
Twitch that's gonna
What is
get
this
YouTube
what is
banned.
this nonsense?
Oh,
No,
okay,
I'm on Twitch as well right now.
Okay. Oh.
Who is
Yeah,
that woman
yeah,
anyway?
but like,
is
damn,
she,
this
is
chick's
she, is she
got
like a
ass,
vlogger or
dude.
something like that, or what?
Sorry.
Is she like an Instagram?
Well,
model?
the girl's gonna whoever the girl is talking right now is gonna like kill the fucking shit. So.
It's a man. It's a man.
Is
Could
it
be a
really?
Yeah,
Could be
yeah.
a trend.
He's the definition of manhood in the UK. I'm gonna do it.
Wait, trans or what?
No, he's a man. He's a man.
Who?
Come on. He's a man. He's a man. His name's Eunice.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, like, dude, this chick, her name's iBaby Rainbow on Twitch.
But why watching?
I don't know, dude. Like, fucking,
Is that real?
that chick is so hot. Like, I like her a lot. Like, so whatever, dude. Like, call me out
What
on
I'm saying
it.
is, what
Just
I'm saying
just don't start like whacking one out as you're on here, man. Like, you know.
Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah. Fuck
And
no.
leave the camera on.
at least he's only smoking today.
Yeah,
I'm
what was
just
he doing?
saying.
Oh, is it illegal? Is it legal to smoke weed in Nevada now, or is it just
Fuck
California?
all
Yeah,
day
it's
long
legal.
in Nevada, dog. Yep.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
What about
my buddy
in-
just gave me. Look at this nug. Let me show you this nug. I got this shit. It's fucking dank as shit too. I got this for free from my buddy today, and he's black, by the way.
Oh, I thought you don't trust black people.
Oh, does it? Is that what he said?
That's what you said, yeah.
Oh God.
No. Oh shit. Well, I
No,
was
he
trying
said,
to
you know, like he said, all right, you know,
I gave you that conceded.
It looks like doo doo.
Apparently, he said last time, yeah, that black geese actually ripped him off when it came to crack.
So
no,
is this what you do all day? You just smoke and drink, and
that's a bit, isn't it a bit, you know, a bit boring being stuck in a gap and all that, smoking weed.
dude, it's like white, right? The weed's like white.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the zoom
Do you know
better.
what? It's like what do you call it? It's like granola, right? It's like granola.
Granola.
Well, it's not zooming right.
It's not hummus.
It should
It's not
be.
hummus.
No, it's like granola. Do you know granola cereal?
yeah, he cuts it with a bit of hummus. With a bit of
Yeah,
chickpeas.
I want to just like
granola.
I want to eat it.
Hummus.
He puts chickpeas in the grinder.
So when did it become legal in Nevada then?
Same time California. I don't know, like fucking whatever. I don't know. It was like
2018.
yeah, not too long ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in California. I went Orange County
It must
twice.
be big for your kidneys and liver.
Orange County.
Yeah, it was.
That's like
I
Huntington.
like the thing about America, and I've said this a million
Huntington
times, like, it looks nice.
America.
It looks nice, but it's just a complete shit show in terms of
Mess.
how it's run. It's
I mean, where are you from?
OC, yeah,
I'm from London.
I'm
I'm from London.
Like, OC. You
I'm
know,
from
you
London,
could be
so
you could be in Huntington Beach, yeah. Next thing you could be in Santa Ana, then you could end up in Anaheim. You know, you could
I'll
end up
definitely
some
swap the weather if I could
It's
swap
like
the
about
weather.
yeah, I mean, no. The thing is, yeah, the weather is nice. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It looks great, but there's no substance. There's no transport. Like, I'm not joking. To get up, I mean, I'm so used to London because there's trains.
It's because of the size of America, though.
No, I'm talking about even in the remote areas. Yeah, people have to walk for ages, or if you don't have a car.
That's
Yeah,
why
but it's
you
like
should
that.
be in LA,
No, but
innit?
right,
Like,
it's
you
like
have
that.
OC,
Once you leave London as well, it's like that as well.
Yeah, but you're looking at Orange County, which is one of the most richest
Yeah, no.
areas.
In New York, for example, in New York,
You
there's
got the bud. You got the bud. You
transport.
got the bud.
I don't know why it doesn't zoom. Whatever, I'm trying.
yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, like you know, when it comes to transport and all that, and like you know, cost of living and where to live and
No,
all
but
that,
you
I'd rather live like
walk
in
for
LA,
30
than,
miles.
like, you know, like
No,
not
you
too far
wouldn't.
from downtown.
All right, so if you have no healthcare, yeah, and if you're rich in America, you're okay. Or
I
you're
was just talking about
well
that
off.
tonight. Like,
Yeah.
fucking America needs, like, if you're sick, you shouldn't have to, like, pay to go to the doctor, dude. Like,
Do you know what the number one reason for
Universal
being
health
bankrupt?
care.
Well, hold on. Do you know the number one reason for bankruptcy in America? Guess what it is? Legal bill. I mean, medical bills.
Healthcare bills, yeah.
yeah, healthcare.
People are. I mean,
you know what, yeah, like to be honest, yeah, like most jobs got like 401k.
and the thing is, I've spoken to Americans, and the way they think the UK health system is like some Soviet style system. It's not. There's a two-tier system in the UK where I'll give an example. My dad had cataracts, problem with cataracts, and we wanted it sorted out ASAP because he's old. And so we looked at it through the private healthcare. They were charging, I think, maybe 4,000 per eye. So it would have been $8,000. Yeah. The same doctors were also doing NHS free healthcare as well, right? When I say free, I mean people pay tax, but it's
Is it the same quality of
the exact same doctor, the exact same hospital. It was London Eye Hospital. And so what happened instead was we ended up getting a fast tracked through the NHS, and ended up my dad got it for free. But basically not for free because he's paid tax all his life, but he didn't have to pay that $8,000. But it was the same doctor.
Wait. You guys
the same
pay more
hospital.
taxes though, right? Or no?
No, we don't. You lot on average pay around £9,000 a year on healthcare, or dollars. The UK, the average I think is.
But
like
their salaries are higher, Raj. The salaries in the US
Yeah,
are.
but you have to understand they also
almost
doesn't
double.
It also depends what state as well.
No,
like,
but also it
California,
doesn't cover. All right, so it also doesn't cover. Do you know the excess? Like, it doesn't always cover the whole bill, right? You have to then pay on top as well. The other thing is
it's insurance.
Do you remember the case of a doctor that was killing loads of patients through
the
negligence?
guy in Manchester, innit?
No. Hold on, Eunice, man. So there's a guy in America who they've done a documentary, a movie about, or a kind of series. He was going around. He was so negligent. He was killing his patients. He left massive. But do you know the reason he got away with it is because each hospital makes so much money from these doctors in terms of kind of like commission and stuff like this. And so it's a messed up situation in America
It's
where
a joke that the most
so when it comes to the police and medical and stuff like that, it should not be run for profit. I'm not saying people shouldn't make money because a doctor should be paid well. But when you're getting doctors in there and basically they're just literally being paid per operation. So the more operations they do, the more money they get, right? Did you know that?
Yeah, so they're like at some point they're getting bored and not doing the job right?
No. But the point is, if you're getting paid commission, because I've been in sales, yeah, you're gonna then start doing operations, even if someone might not need it, right? Because you might be short on cash. All right, let's do this operation then. You should not be running a medical kind of system.
Actually, there's one. I gotta say one thing about that dental insurance. I actually had that same shit happen to me. Like, let me explain for a second. I have a fucked up tooth on my bottom, my back, right on my tooth and shit. The tooth got a cavity and it fucking broke off and shit.
Big old family.
Big up.
Hi, Dublin.
But listen, Raj, is that not the same with any pharmaceutical industry or dentist or anything? That even down to a dentist, they don't want your teeth to be too good because they want you coming back to them because this is how they make their money.
Yeah, I mean, a dentist is different. I'm talking about life-threatening surgery.
Well, even that though. I mean, even that. Even when you go to the hospital, I remember. I'll never forget it. I was at a hospital about 4 or 5 years ago, and I heard an old woman. We call an old woman in Dublin, an old woman outside the hospital, and she was talking to her daughter, and she said, "Every time I come to this place, they find something fucking new wrong with me."
Right.
Yeah, his name's Dr.
And you know why that is? So the patient keeps coming back. So they're paid for what they're doing. And what are they doing? They're doing fuck all. They're butchering people with operations, and they're giving medication that.
Yeah, Novocaine.
Yeah, I mean, the situation in America with the opioid epidemic is insane.
Forget about America. I'm talking about everywhere.
No, it's not. All right, so
I'm talking about Ireland.
All right, so we'll say the UK doesn't have an opioid epidemic. So in America, they started
it has an opioid epidemic.
No, it's not in America.
Of course
All right, so in America,
Raj,
so let me finish my sentence.
Is there?
In America,
hold on. Though, is there methadone clinics in London?
All right, so let me finish my sentence so you understand.
Well, then there's an opioid epidemic.
Let me finish. I'm talking about prescription. Yeah, like not OxyContin and stuff like this.
Methadone.
All right, so let me finish. What I'm saying to you. All right, so I'm talking about for injuries. So in America, they I can't remember the name of the company, but it's been sued now, and they were prescribing OxyContin and all of these other stuff, knowing that it's addictive. So your average, middle class person who had a back injury or something like that started taking it, and now he's hooked on it. So this is why you've seen in America, I think overdose deaths in the 2000 was I think it was something like 7,000. And then in 2021, it was 100,000 deaths of overdoses on OxyContin and all of these kind of prescribed medication.
Like 5 years ago, I was doing construction. I was putting air conditioning in houses being built and shit. And fucking my buddy hooked me up with 30 oxys, 20s, which is the lowest one. So I got off work every day and I took a pill and I drank beer with it every night and shit. And it's great, but I ran out and I was like, and after that I ran out. I was like, fuck, you know what I mean?
I go to a black market. Then what happens is that this is why in America in the last 10 years you're seeing middle class people in cars dead. I don't know if you saw a video of this elderly couple.
Yeah, fentanyl's bad out here, bro. Really bad.
So what's happened is that they were prescribed by the doctors negligently because they were just prescribing because the doctors were getting commission from the company. I forgot what the company's name is.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that company,
every prescription they write for that company, they'll get it.
Well, I mean, it wasn't prescribed to me. I got it from my friend that I bought it off her.
Well, then you're going on the black market. I mean,
it wasn't black, but yeah.
But there is doctors. There is doctors out there.
I know, but I have nothing wrong with me, but I do like the recreational take pills, I guess.
Oh God, my sympathy for you is slowly going down, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'd call it.
No, I'm saying fucking like I said, I haven't had oxy since, bro, because I was almost hooked on them. Because I was like, fuck.
You know, fentanyl can actually kill you with. I think it's 10 times stronger
and that's
than
dude.
heroin.
you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, people what was it called? Paramedics have literally overdosed, and policemen just on touching.
I know. When they find it, they're like, "Oh God, the dust comes up," and they're like, "Oh, yeah, I know, bro. I know, and I don't want to deal with that shit." So
have you seen places like Philadelphia? I mean, it's insane. It looks like The Walking Dead. Like they're walking around like zombies. Like once you're hooked on that.
Some people actually like it and actually don't die from it, and they get crazy. You know what I mean?
No, but the problem is that it's not like heroin. You could probably die from an overdose, which is thing. But with this, even touching it, and you've never had that.
I know.
Medication
Yeah, I'm trying to be careful out here in Vegas with it, but yeah, I hear you, Doug. I hear you.
Yeah, because I'm doing an art piece on it on on the overdose, so I know quite a lot about this particular kind of epidemic.
And they're finding like people like trying to smuggle that shit like, you know, into America, like fucking
but
their
but the problem is, but the problem is, you know, China, they're the ones supplying all the materials. People can make this pretty easily in their backyard. So, you know, Mexico, you can't really ban it because it's a synthetic opioid, right? It's like a man-made opioid. So they don't need to kind of go to certain places. So all they're doing is just, you can't ban certain materials, you understand, to make it. So what they're doing, the way China's getting around it is they're actually sending in the materials and people are just batching it up in their, you know, making it in their backyards in big batches and then selling it for X amount. Oh, what's this? Franklin McKinley was born in the segregated South as a white privileged boy. McKinley grew up ignorant and deeply bigoted. Okay. Is this for Chris K, Mecca?
Yeah, I saw that video a couple of years back.
I have trouble telling this story.
I don't know why you guys don't cam up.
I've seen this video. It's a really good video.
Everyone's seen me, man. Everyone's seen me. They don't want to see my big
you know,
nose.
the guy looks like an Amish geezer. You know that.
This video is really good, by the way.
As a 10-year-old, I got on the
I'm gonna like watch. Hold on.
Everybody was black, except for one seat. There were no seats, and a black lady was sitting beside that seat. And this lady said, "I'll never forget it." She said, "Honey, you can sit right."
It's like lagging, isn't it, or no?
A little bit. It was. It's okay now.
No, it's good now.
I didn't move a muscle for 3 miles. I got off first. I went home. I didn't tell my parents I'd sat by a black woman.
Fucking, I can't barely hear it.
Finally, I decided I'd say something. I said, "John, let me ask you something. How come black troops in World War II fought so miserably? They surrendered, they didn't fight very hard." He said, "Frank, where'd you hear that?" I said, "My father told me that." Now, John could have said, "Your father's an idiot." If he'd said it, the conversation is over. I never would have gone anywhere. He didn't say that. He said, "Franklin, I don't think you and I know enough about that to discuss it intelligently. Save my face, save my father's face." He said, "But let me ask you something. You have anybody fight in World War II?" I said, "Yeah, I had 2 uncles. One was in the Philippines. One was at Pearl Harbor when it was bombed." He said, "Is that right?" He said, "I did too. I had 2 uncles fight in World War II." I said, "Great." He said, "You know where we eat lunch?" I said, "You don't eat with me." He said, "That's right. My uncles and I, who fought in World War II for freedom and justice and pursuit of happiness, we get on a bus and we ride 2 miles out of town to eat lunch because none of the stores we shop in will let us eat." And my stomach got tight.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen. My laptop's kind of loud in the background.
He said, "Did you go to the bathroom?" I said, "Yeah, I go to the bathroom." He said, "Where do you go?" I said, "I go anywhere I want." He said, "My uncles and I, we get on a bus. We ride 2 miles out of town to go to the bathroom because we can't go anywhere." I listened for the rest of the 3 hours. When I got to the dorm, I lay down and cried. I sobbed for 3 hours. Next day, I went in and talked to the dean of men. I said, "It's crazy. We're studying English. and math and science. And right across the street over there, we got people, citizens we don't even know. It didn't make sense.
But I'm going to tell you, as this white person sitting here, I am absolutely certain I benefit.
Non-sympathetic, boy. This is madness.
I mean, that was kind of like low volume. I don't know what that meant.
Oh, yeah,
I wonder what whether Cal would still say. I mean, what do you think of that though? Like about
unsynchronized.
Were they talking about people like sitting on the back seat of the bus or something?
No, man, I'm out.
No, it's an elderly guy who was a racist who then changed his ways. Basically, that's what they're trying to say. He's trying to bring black and white people together.
Have you guys seen American History X?
Yeah. With Edward Norton.
What?
With Edward Norton.
Yeah. That's you know, he at the end of the movie, he like, you know, changed the way.
Here, a middle school teacher's racist rant after a fender bender in the school parking lot. Here's Stephanie Ramos.
Go back to your welfare. Tonight, a Pennsylvania middle school teacher has been suspended after her racist rant aimed at an African-American parent dropping off his child in the school's parking lot.
It's weird. Shit's weird.
Not even a little bit. 6 figures a year, man.
What?
Because I'm young and I'm black, and the reason why you would say that.
That's right, because you're black. The parent, who does not want to be identified, says it all stemmed from a minor fender bender in the parking lot of Drexel Hill Middle School. In the video, you see the teacher come out from around the truck and yell derogatory statements and a racial slur toward the parent. Tonight, the school district superintendent.
I mean, I can look at that chick and tell you guys she's dumb as shit.
Interact to communicate with anybody.
That bitch is dumb as fuck.
As for the parent involved, he commends the district for how they're handling everything, adding that one teacher does not represent an entire school. David.
All right, Stephanie, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hi,
though,
everyone.
that
George
rate-
Is this guy looking up racist videos like all day or what?
No, I'm just saying that this is just
Rod,
normal. You can
check
find
out the
it.
link in the back chat.
What we got?
Yeah,
Raj.
I mean, what's the population of you know, African Americans in London?
African Americans. There's no African Americans. There are a lot of black people in the UK. So especially in London.
In London, outside London. Yeah,
outside London, no.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, are they hard workers?
Of course we are.
Oh, like any other community, it's probably the same.
Yeah, of course we are.
All right. Well, I mean, that's all. I mean, you guys try to put this on me every time I talk to you, bro. I'm not racist. Like, I just want fucking people.
Hard content creators. Yeah, we do.
All right, so can I ask you a question? Do you think that if people are brought over by slavery, I'm not laughing about it, like, and then they're subjugated until like 30, 40 years ago, the community might not be the most, you know, they might have some issues, right? Because you understand, like, you're brought over and forced to come over, and then you're basically treated like shit until 30, 40 years ago. Do you think that community, they might have a bit of a bee in their bonnet and may not be the most functional community? Because you know that, you know, when it comes to African Americans and, you know, Africans that go over to America, you know, one of the most successful groups in America at the moment, Nigerian or people from Africa that have migrated over.
I hear that question.
So they're both the same race, right?
Well, I hear that question, but also, do you think they deserve special treatment just because of that?
Right? Well, no, I'm not saying special treatment, but you should acknowledge that they basically. All right, so let me ask you this question, Chris K. Imagine if somebody took you over, and then they removed your name, your whole history. Imagine if your great grandmother was that you knew that your great grandmother was literally being owned by another man. I mean, you're going to be pretty pissed, right? Would you not be angry?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so if you can see, so this is the problem. In America right now, when you're looking at the most affluent, most successful groups, Africans coming from Africa seem to be doing fine in America. They're actually in some of the top universities, very hard-working, like, you know, in some like. But the African Americans are going to have a bit more of a, let's just say, a bad taste in their mouth, right?
They're also gonna have like an advantage because everybody's like, oh, like let's give them an advantage, right?
Right. Because of what they've been through, right?
Yeah, because they're like everybody's like, let's feel sorry for him. You know, I mean, I'm not racist, bro, but that's what's happening.
All right,
Like,
so
I'm just
look,
saying-
hold on, no. Oh, Born Rich is
hold on.
I'm being like, dude, I don't lie. I don't
Yeah,
lie.
hold on.
It's good to hear.
What's up, Snipe? What up,
Right,
brother?
Yeah.
I want to ask Chris, do you feel sorry for rape victims, or should I just get over it and move on?
Do I feel sorry for rape victims? Yeah, they fucking I feel sorry for them.
Yeah. That's kind of what black people are in America. They're victims. Like Raj said, if you know your great grandmother was owned by another person, then that person is kind of that person is a victim.
They're gonna be pissed.
Yeah, absolutely. So
just imagine, Chris K. You when you're looking back here, you're thinking, remember your grandmother, your great grandmother, and you're like, okay, this person was owned, could have been beaten by another man, maybe raped by another. You're gonna be angry, right? And you're not gonna be the most functional community because at the end of the day, if your whole existence in a nation is based upon oppression,
No, that's fucking I'd be
All right, so then you're gonna have a situation where those people probably need a more of a helping hand,
it's
right?
a rough situation, bro. Because I mean, I hear you, dude. I hear you.
My brother here, my brother Born Rich, would claim that they're not being helped enough. So where you're there sitting there and milking off the system because I know you're not working. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not milking off no system.
Yeah,
like I'm sitting on a savings right now. Yeah.
Right. You got white privilege, and you know, like to say
I don't.
savings-
I acquired a
No.
house and sold it.
Right. To say you have savings is even white privilege. It's something some of us are not even accustomed to. Like,
I've never even fucking. What is that? What is even white privilege?
What
I've
is
never even
savings?
seen that. What is that?
Huh?
So do you understand about generational wealth?
When
Like
you get
how-
up, I know you don't have a bath every, but when you
I don't
get
have
up
what?
and you look in the mirror every day, yeah.
No, I know I'm ugly as
that's what
shit,
it
but
is.
like you guys must be uglier because you're not even cammed up. So
No, it's true. My nose is massive, man. I don't want to break the screen. So.
yeah,
Everyone knows what my nose looks like. Man.
like you can't talk shit about my looks because you're not even on camera.
Yeah, man.
I mean, homie is now.
I appreciate you being so truthful.
Chill General.
Yeah.
It's my channel.
Hold
right?
on, I can't hardly see you, dog. Oh, where are you from? Hey, bro, these fools are tripping, dude. I'm not racist, bro. I
You can
just
see him
chilled.
perfectly fine.
No, I mean, dude, I just chilled my homie tonight, and he's black, bro. He gave me weed, like.
Oh, that was a slight dig as well. Like
these bombs.
I just look at the end of the look.
These fools like to get bring
Hold
up
on, Raj.
fucking bullshit, dude. Like,
Yeah, Chris. So your black friend that you was hanging out with, do you call him fucking nigger?
no.
Oh, did he say that?
I call him bro and
he did.
dog.
Yeah. So why did you call my brother General Sniper fucking nigger the other
When?
day?
The other day.
Yeah, the other day.
We forgave you, but it's all right. But yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
just,
didn't call him. I don't think I think I was
Yeah, you
talking about somebody else, and I was angry, dude. I've talked to black people, and they agree with me. Some people
Hey, Born Rich, you gotta deal with this. This is
Yeah,
this
you
is
know I'm
Nevada.
here. You know I'm here.
No,
You
dude,
know I'm here,
like,
Sniper.
bro, I've
Yeah,
I've grocery
I'm
stores.
here,
Like, there's
in
people
your-
there's black people that agree that other black people are fucking ghetto or whatever. How's that work?
No, I don't know. That's just some black people. I know white people who think other white people are just drunk drug addicts and pedophiles.
And rednecks.
They would
Well, I
agree.
mean, yeah, and they
agree.
white trash and all that. Yeah.
Right, yep. Drunk on drugs. All type of the lowest of the lowest of white people. You know, white people who don't even matter. Don't even matter enough to
their
be
toe in
racist.
their ass.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And do you know the opioid epidemic in America? Guess what group is affecting the most?
Yeah, that's the white people.
It's the white
It
people.
is. It is.
And you know what-
I agree.
And you know
I
what,
agree.
Raj? That's hurting our society over here in America.
Yeah, it is.
You know what
I mean, there's
have a
places
son-
that look like
I
look like The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I have a black
Yeah,
son.
I agree.
I have a black
and they're
son.
mostly white.
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, I'm not racist, dude. Like, I agree.
are
Everybody's fucked up, dude. Like,
You know that black people do
Let me
drugs,
ask you
white
this.
people, Mexicans,
Yeah,
whatever, dude.
yeah,
Like,
I understand that, Chris. Let me ask you this because you keep saying I'm not racist, right? Now, if
dude,
a
I'm
person,
not, bro. Like,
I know,
I
but a
love,
person,
like, I
listen,
love.
Chris, you
Okay,
have
go ahead.
to listen, man, because you can say you love black people. You love. I think you said the other day you said you're not racist because you love basketball or something.
Yeah, I love the NBA, dog.
You're trolling, man. You're trolling, dude. Now you're trolling. You're trolling, right?
So
imagine if I said to you, I'm Asian in it, yeah. Imagine if I said, oh, I like Asian because I like curry. Like, you understand how you're taking the piss, like.
Oh, you guys are, yeah. I mean, you guys are tripping, bro. Come on.
No, but you can't use stuff like I like basketball as a reason, like to prove that you like black people. Like you could say, I just get on with people, innit? Yeah, but I don't care about their race.
How do I
do you-
prove that I'm not right? Like, what?
You don't
What
have
do I
to
have to
prove
do?
it. It's like there's not much to do.
To be honest with you guys, like I actually follow multiple. I just followed this chick tonight, and she's black on Instagram. I want to like meet her and like maybe like hook up, dude. She's a fucking,
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
Chris, when you get angry, but if you get angry and say fucking nigger, do you think she should hook up with you, knowing that you're capable of calling her a fucking nigger whenever you get angry? Do you think she should?
I know.
Really waste
I
her
agree.
time with a guy with you?
I gotta take that out of my vocabulary. That's not.
Wow.
That's not. I gotta take that out of my vocabulary. I don't
take the basketball thing out as well because I don't think that's going to go down well. Saying I'm not racist.
Break this
I like
down,
basketball."
Boris.
Take
Man. How
Andy
did it get
Dick's
there?
toe out there as
How
well.
did it get there? Is it that you're culturally racist? That means that you're exposed to those type of words growing up. Just
I was. I guess I was. Yeah. I was. Like, yeah.
Yeah. So
but I don't agree with. I don't. I mean, like, dude, I just
racism.
chilled with fucking the homie tonight.
But would you say you might be prejudiced then? Let's take the word racist. Would you think you've got some bigoted, prejudiced kind of views? No, I'm not saying. Let's just. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying he doesn't believe he is. But would you say you've got some negative views about certain other groups like black people and stuff like that? That kind of clouds your judgment sometimes.
He the Nevada Raj.
You're mad.
I don't want to say anything because you think I'm racist or whatever.
No, just say it, man. You're all the way in America, man.
We know you're not racist, dude.
How do I say that like I would trust like a white person like over black, Mexican, whatever. Like I would trust like my white race over like anything else. But also, here's the thing. Also, black people do the same fucking thing. Mexicans do the same fucking thing. So how am I like? You know what I mean?
Chris? Let me tell you, no problem with that, Chris. Right? You should be proud of your whiteness, proud of all of that. Live in it, bask in it, the whole nine, right? But now the problem is when you take your love for your people, but then you look down on my people and call us fucking niggers. See, that's the thing. Now you can say white power until you turn blue in the face. That doesn't bother me. But when our paths cross is when you look at me and say,
I would never say that to your face, bro.
Chris will say Chris is white power. Born rich is a fucking nigger, and born rich is lazy, and he's fucking up the economy. He's fucking up the economy. What else? You said a bunch of disparaging things about.
Did you say that? Wow.
Yeah.
And that's why that's when black people have a problem with white power. We don't give a fuck if you guys say white power and wear your shirts and your regalia. We don't give a fuck about that.
Because you're also proud of your race too, correct?
Absolutely, but I'm not running around saying racist epithets to white people.
What did I say? Sorry, what did I say earlier?
Real quick, Raj. Me and General Sniper, we're both proud to be black. But we don't get up on here and say a bunch of disparaging things about white people. They saying that we're better than white people and they're fucking up the world and fucking up the economy. That's the thing we don't do. That's when it's a problem. When white people do that. That's
I said to Chris Kray earlier. I said, look, there's nothing wrong with being proud of your background. But when you start to go, okay, I'm proud of this, but then let's just say for argument's sake, and then you start putting others down as you're saying you're proud of your own. That's when it becomes a problem, right? Can you not see how you can be proud of something, but you don't have to put others down in order to do it?
You can't be proud of murder, skullduggery, rape, and slavery. You can't. You just can't. You know what I'm saying? And when you've done all those afflictions, then you can't also moan that these people are getting special treatment. Yeah, and those people themselves are saying we ain't getting no special treatment. We
Oh, are you
demand.
talking about America? Are you talking about America?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
he's
just one.
talking about
Yeah, I
America.
agree with you. When you're talking about, like I said the other day, America is built upon shit upon the shit. Like the whole concept from the beginning has just been a mess. So the people that went there were being persecuted in the UK, like the what's it called, the Mormons and all of these stuff. They went over there, then started persecuting everybody else, and then it's just like it's just born upon. I've been born not upon, but it's just born upon shit, right? Oppression upon oppression.
Well, it should be it is like that, but it shouldn't be like that, and we should have grown out of that. But as we can clearly see, there's a thing called cultural racism. When people are born into families who feel it's normal just to use the N word and be disparities towards black people, because obviously they only encounter them when they go into the big cities. But in their little farms where they're there inbreeding and making all these weirdos, you know what I'm saying? It's okay, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, like the white trash inbreeds, right?
Right. So the whole point, the white trash inbreeds would believe black people are lazy, are this, are that, are this, are that. But you know,
True.
life
And
and
you know
time.
what? You know, most I seen it. Most I seen that shit. And when I actually worked for FEMA. You guys know what FEMA is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a hurricane hit Alabama. I went down there in like 2014, some shit like that.
That's
For a
what
hurricane, I stayed down there and I helped out the hurricane and shit. Fucking
How
damn,
about
yeah.
how about the victims get FEMA jobs? How about that?
What?
You know what I'm saying? How about the victims themselves? Why didn't they give FEMA jobs to the people from the location, whether it be what was the place?
I don't know. Good question. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Because it's like that would make sense. They got you, and you say there's no white privilege, but yeah,
And
you
I was
can get
at the
FEMA jobs.
time when I got like recruited down there. I was living in Twin Falls, Idaho. I lived there for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I went down. My buddy told me about it, and we went down there and I stayed there for like 6 months. It was good money though, but yeah, like all we did is like drive around to like Baldwin County, Alabama, which is like on the coast, southern Alabama, like right by Mobile, which is it's great it's a great area, but like yeah, like goddamn racism, like they got Confederate flags all day down there. I'm like shit.
Yeah, you felt at home, I see.
Yeah,
But,
see, Confederate flags
No, I'm
don't
just
bother
saying.
me.
I'm just telling you, dude. That's it. I'm fucking these fools, and they would trip on me too. Like we tried to go to their house to make sure that they were like okay or whatever. Like that, because that's what our job was. They come to the door with a gun and fucking yeah. South Alabama is like if you're not from okay, so Interstate 10 like runs across Alabama. If like they have Southern Alabama and like Northern Alabama. If you're like from like Northern Alabama, you're like a Yankee, I guess.
But do you know, Chris K, that a lot of the people from the southern states come from places in the UK where they were seen as being disruptive groups themselves? Do you know that? Like
Wait, say again.
So in the UK, you had certain parts of the UK in like the Scottish Highlands and like all of those areas where these people that migrated into the south was known as what's called kind of backward people, and then they bring their culture over there, and they were known as hillbillies and stuff like that because in the UK they were known as that type of group, right? So isn't that a form of racism as well? The English saw them as lesser as well, and that's why you have this like they look down upon the South. I don't know if you've heard that before. Hillbilly culture.
Yeah, like
it's come from the the hillbilly culture come from the UK.
I don't know exactly, but yeah, I mean,
so the people that migrated to the South were in the UK known as kind of like drunkards, hardworking, hard living kind of people, and they bring that culture over to the southern states, and that's where they mostly migrated. And people from England mostly migrate to the north, like New York. So they used to look down on those people. This is why even now they always make fun of hillbillies. That culture is a culture. I
still do. I'm not a hillbilly, you know what I mean?
I'm saying that culture was brought from here, and then it was migrated over there. So that kind of like hard living, having guns and just literally taking no shit kind of thing. Yeah,
how's a hillbilly not wanting to be a hillbilly? It's mad. A redneck. How's a redneck want to not?
Yeah, you should. Why don't you go? Let me find a documentary where I found that from, man, because it's explained it very, very clearly why the South is so kind of like kind of backwards in their mentality.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're fucking southern Alabama at least, and like Floribama, which is like the border of Florida and shit. Like I was like right there, like for like 6 months, and fucking. I mean, they had nothing against me, but like, yeah, that's fucking. Hey, you know what's up? I don't know how to. I don't even know how to do the southern accent.
There's a history of it. I saw a really good program on this.
I really don't like. How do I?
Oh, the origins of the hillbillies. But this is you're gonna get a strike from that, so I can't do that one. That's History Channel. The mountain. Where did the words hillbilly? History. Who? So there was Irish people. I don't know if you can play this though. I don't know, man. You might get a strike though, Maku. Is it worth it? Do you really want to do that? Oh no, this one here, Thomas Sowell TV. That's the one I watched. The origin of the redneck culture from Britain. Yeah. Have a look. Tell me whether you want to play it or not, man. You don't have to though, but this is one and it explains it very well. Because you think of like when you think about white people, you think they're all like, you know, coming over, all civilized. No, there was some real freaking backward people that came over to America.
Like the ones in Australia.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, they are. You're not wrong, bro. They are. They're
all
here.
I mean, if you're looking at they're all the kind of like the Quakers and all the religious nuts that went over there. So I don't know. Do you want to play this? It says Thomas Sowell.
They're still here, Doc. They're still here.
I'll put the disclaimer out there on my page already. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let me just play it. And then if
fair
you
use
don't,
in educational purposes.
I put it here as well.
These people are creating a terrible problem in our cities. They can't or won't hold a job. They flout the law constantly and neglect their children. They drink too much, and their moral standards would shame an alley cat. For some reason or other, they absolutely refuse to accommodate themselves to any kind of decent, civilized
That's the name of my cat.
This was said in 1956 in Indianapolis, not about blacks or other minorities, but about poor whites from the South. Nor was Indianapolis unique in this respect. A 1951 survey in Detroit found that white Southerners living there were considered undesirable by 21% of those surveyed, compared to 13% who ranked blacks the same way. In the late 1940s, a Chicago employer said frankly, "I told the guard at the plant gate to tell the hillbillies that there were no openings." When poor whites from the South moved into northern cities to work in war plants during the Second World War, occasionally, a white Southerner would find that a flat or a furnished room had just been rented when the landlord heard his Southern accent.
Yeah.
More is involved here than a mere parallel between blacks and Southern whites. What is involved is a common subculture that goes back for centuries, which has encompassed everything from ways of talking to attitudes toward education, violence, and sex, and which originated not in the South, but in those parts of the British Isles from which white Southerners came. That culture long ago died out where it originated in Britain, while surviving in the American South. Then it largely died out among both white and black Southerners, while still surviving today in the poorest and worst of the urban black ghettos. It is not uncommon for a culture to survive longer where it is transplanted and to retain characteristics lost in its place of origin. The French spoken in Quebec and the Spanish spoken in Mexico contain words and phrases that have long since become archaic in France and Spain. Regional German dialects persisted among Germans living in the United States after those dialects had begun to die out in Germany itself. A scholar specializing in the history of the South has likewise noted among white Southerners archaic word forms, while another scholar has pointed out the continued use in that region of terms that were familiar at the time of the first Queen Elizabeth. The card game whist is today played almost exclusively by blacks, especially low-income blacks, though in the 18th century it was played by the British upper classes and has since then evolved into bridge. The history of the evolution of this game is indicative of a much broader pattern of cultural evolution in much more weighty things. Southern whites not only spoke the English language in very different ways from whites in other regions. Their churches, their roads, their homes, their music, their education, their food, and their sex lives were all sharply different from those of other whites. The history of this redneck or cracker culture is more than a curiosity. It has contemporary significance because of its influence on the economic and social evolution of vast numbers of people, millions of blacks and whites, and its continuing influence on the lives and deaths of a residual population in America's black ghettos, which has still not completely escaped from that culture.
Wait, pause it real
From
quick.
early in American history.
I say pause it for a second. Fucking yeah, like a lot of the South, bro, like the white people down there, like with like low South, like out southern Alabama, dude, like they're like half retarded, dude. They're like literally.
I mean, this is why you have the culture of inbred.
Yeah,
like,
they're
they're
not normal. You know what I mean? They're like fucking retarded, dude. Like, and I've seen that shit.
Yeah, but can you not see how the people, the way that other whites see these white people are similar to how some people might describe black people, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, so let me just play the rest of it.
Foreign visitors and domestic travelers alike were struck by cultural contrasts between the white population of the South and that of the rest of the country in general, and of New England in particular. In the early 19th century, Alexis de Tocqueville contrasted white Southerners with white Northerners in his classic Democracy in America, and Frederick Law Olmsted did the same later in his books about his travels through the antebellum South.
He's got pot leaf in the background.
Kingdom. De Tocqueville set a pattern when he concluded that almost all the differences which may be noticed between the Americans in the southern and in the northern states have originated in slavery. Olmsted likewise attributed the differences between white Southerners and white Northerners to the existence of slavery in the South. So did widely read antebellum Southern writer Hinton Helper, who declared that slavery, and nothing but slavery, has retarded the progress and prosperity of our portion of the Union. Just as they explained regional differences between whites by slavery, so many others in a later era would explain differences between blacks and whites nationwide by slavery.
So
Plausible
wait,
as these
hold on.
explanations may seem in both cases.
America fucked up back then in the first place with the fucking slavery shit. Because if they didn't do that, like, it would have been better if they didn't. If there was no, you know what I mean, right? Like, you know, like, yeah, I'm telling you, like, fucking. I don't look at people like I read them regardless of their color.
Yeah, but what are you talking about from a moral standpoint or from an economic standpoint? It would have been better. You need to clarify, because obviously slavery is evil, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. Like, nobody should be a slave, dude. Like, that is, unless it's like sexual. Like,
whoa, dude. Let me just play your.
I mean, like, you know, like your fucking, you know, your chick like ties you up or some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, let's get back to the thing, you know.
They will not stand up under a closer scrutiny of history. It is perhaps understandable that the great overwhelming moral curse of slavery has presented a tempting causal explanation of the peculiar subculture of Southern whites, as well as that of blacks. Yet this same subculture had existed among Southern whites and their ancestors in those parts of the British Isles from which they came, long before they had ever seen a black slave. The nature of this subculture, among people who were called rednecks and crackers in Britain before they ever saw America, needs to be explored before turning to the question of its current status among ghetto blacks and how developments in the larger society have affected its evolution. Emigration from Britain, like other migrations around the world, was not random in either its origins or its destinations. Most of the Britons who migrated to colonial Massachusetts, for example, came from within a 60-mile radius of the town of Haverhill in East Anglia. The Virginia aristocracy came from different localities in southern and western England.
That's where my dad's
Most
from,
of the
Boston.
common white people of the South came from the northern borderlands of England. For centuries, a no-man's land between Scotland and England, as well as from the Scottish Highlands and from Ulster County, Ireland. All these fringe areas were turbulent, if not lawless, regions, where none of the contending forces was able to establish full control and create a stable order. Whether called a Celtic Fringe or North Britons, these were people from outside the cultural heartland of England, as their behavior on both sides of the Atlantic showed. Before the era of modern transportation and communication, sharp regional differences were both common and persistent. In some of the counties of colonial Virginia, From nearly 3/4 to 4/5 of the people came from northern Britain, and similar proportions were found in some of the counties of Kentucky and Tennessee, as well as in parts of both the Carolinas. Although they predominated in many parts of the South, such people also had some northern enclaves in colonial America, notably western Pennsylvania, where Ulster Scots settled. What is at least equally important as
wait,
where
hold on,
particular
I got a
people
question.
settled is when they emigrated.
Yeah, it's not about it's not about whipping and sexual deviancy, is it?
No. I got a question. Like fucking people like in the South, like how do they get that accent? Like, hey y'all or whatever, you know, like I can't even do that if I tried. Does that make sense?
Why don't you go there and ask them? Maybe you can.
What?
I don't know. Maybe you need to ask them. Like it's just an accent.
Well, I feel like I did ask them, and they said like you just like when you move down here, fucking you eventually like you know get it or whatever when you live here. That's what they said.
It sounds sensible, right? If you move over to New York, you'd get a New York accent, right?
I feel like New York, yeah, they have a kind of an accent.
You understand how accents work? Like when you move to a certain area, or especially the younger you are, the more likely you're going to pick up an accent.
Yeah, just like your accent, dude. Like.
Yeah, I'm from London, so I've got a London accent, but I'm from originally from India, like my family. So,
I mean, you're almost your accent's almost more clear than like some of the people in America.
Oh like, yeah, all right, yeah.
Like the Southern people are like, hey, get down, blah blah blah, you know.
Because they're from a part of the UK that you can barely understand what they're saying there either. So they brought that culture over to America. Yeah, so that hillbilly redneck culture they called there was originally from the UK, and they just bring it over into the southern states. So let me just play the rest of the video.
From the Borderlands, Ulster, and the Scottish Highlands. Scotland in particular progressed enormously in the 18th century. The level from which it began may be indicated by the fact that a visitor to late 18th century Edinburgh found it noteworthy that its residents no longer threw sewage from their chamber pots out their windows into the street, something that passers-by had long had to be alert for to avoid being splattered. Such crude and unsanitary living had long been characteristic of earlier times, when rural Scots lived in the same primitive shelters with their animals, and vermin abounded. A similar lack of concern with cleanliness was found among others in the borderlands of Britain, and among their descendants on the other side of the Atlantic in the antebellum South. For example, a 19th century politician built up a political machine in the poor white districts of Mississippi by such practices as this. He did not resort to any conventional tactics of kissing dirty babies, but he pleased mothers and fathers in log cabins by taking their children upon his lap and searching for red bugs, lice, and other vermin. Back in the British Isles, the life of the Scottish people was transformed dramatically from the masses to the elites as they advanced from being one of the least educated to one of the most educated peoples in Europe. However, what is significant here is that much of the migration to the American South occurred before these sweeping social transformations. This timing was crucial, as Professor Grady McWhiney has pointed out in his book, Cracker Culture. Had the South been peopled by 19th century Scots, Welshmen, and Ulstermen, the course of Southern history would doubtless have been radically different. 19th century Scottish and Scotch-Irish immigrants did in fact fit quite comfortably into Northern American society. Significantly, the Irish, who retained their Celtic ways, did not.
Well, they didn't come over, though.
But only a trickle of the flood of 19th century immigrants came into the South. The ancestors of the vast majority of Southerners arrived in America before the Anglicization of Scotland, Wales, and Ulster had advanced very far. In earlier centuries, Scotland was a poor and backward country, like Wales and Ireland, and like the turbulent northern borderlands of England, where the Scots and the English fought wars and committed atrocities against each other for centuries.
All day they did, right?
Local feuding clans and freebooting marauders kept this region in an uproar, even when there were no military hostilities between the English and Scottish kingdoms. Ulster County had a different kind of turbulence, as the English and Scottish settlers there encountered the hostility and terrorist activities of the conquered, dispossessed,
it's crazy because like right now, like
Irish
in 2022, like Scotland's chill.
These were the parts of Britain from which most people migrated to the American South. before the political and cultural unification of the British Isles or the standardization of the English language. The rednecks of these regions were what one social historian has called some of the most disorderly inhabitants of a deeply disordered land. In this world of impotent laws, daily dangers, and lives that could be snuffed out at any moment, the snatching at whatever fleeting pleasures presented themselves was at least understandable. Certainly prudence and long-range planning of one's life had no such payoff in this chaotic world as in more settled and orderly societies under the protection of effective laws. Books, businesses, technology, and science were not the kinds of things likely to be promoted or admired in the world of the rednecks and crackers. Manliness, and the forceful projection of that manliness to others, and advertising of one's willingness to fight, and even to put one's life on the line, were at least plausible means of gaining whatever measure of security was possible in a lawless region and a violent time. The kinds of attitudes and cultural values produced by centuries of living under such conditions did not disappear very quickly, even when social evolution in North America slowly and almost imperceptibly created a new and different world with different objective prospects.
What did you think? That was a good little...
Yeah, I mean, that was cool. Like, my real dad is from Boston.
Okay.
So I don't know what that means. And then my mom was adopted. And she got fucking... My dad met her.
No, I'm talking about the documentary. Like, what did you think? You understand?
No, I never knew that, bro. I never knew. Like, that's why we have all these fucking hicks down fucking south, bro.
So, yeah, I mean, they came in the 16th, 17th century when the time where those parts of the UK were very backwards. So they were like the hillbillies of the UK, and they bring that culture over to America. And it still persists, right? It's still there.
It's still there, bro. Like, big time. Big time. And fucking... Yes, at least, like I said, when I was in Alabama.
Yo! Look who's here. What did you think of that documentary?
I actually worked it out for myself because I watched that film, Gone with the Wind. And when you watch it, all the people in the southern states, they're all ginger. There's a very high percentage of gingers.
Oh, ginger.
Yeah, red hair, right?
That a lot of the Southerners, Southern American, Louisiana, whatever immigrants, were all from Irish and like Scottish stock.
No, but what they're saying is that at the time of the migration, when you look at Scotland now, it's quite advanced now, right? But at that time, it was very backwards. So the people that were migrating during that time were like what you call the
very backward.
The very backward, like, you know.
That's why if you look at Australian culture, who they're a lot from that same stock, that same bloodline, that same culture is there. Like they're very not dumb, but you know, like how people talk on building sites, like mate, and all that kind of like dumbed down kind of culture is very prevalent amongst Australians, and that's because they're from that same background as well.
Yeah,
you're right. They were very dumb.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree with this.
Uneducated.
With the South, that they're different type of people, but they're like super friendly. Like I would like meet somebody, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, dude, like come to my house, like and like I'll make you dinner."
Certain parts
they're like super like out here, like you know, like California. Go ahead.
From French bloodlines, like you know, like the Cajuns and things like that. They're different.
Yeah, they went over to like Louisiana and places.
Yeah, so when you look at America, it's like different people went over to different places and inhabited them. Like a lot of them, they named the places after where they came from. Like if you look in America, there's like a place called Edmonton, I think, in Canada. Or New York, even. Like why they're calling it York? It's because a lot of them came from there.
Yeah, the north were mainly inhabited by like you know the English, and then the south was mainly inhabited by the.
Have you seen that film, Raj, Gangs of New York?
Yeah, I watched it with the.
You know when the factory workers go on strike and the army shoots them down, right? And that's like the backdrop for the riot that kicks off, and then the Irish and the English actually have a war. Like they battle it out, but the backdrop to it is the factory workers go on strike, and that's because the majority of the factory workers were German and Polish immigrants that rioted, and the English army, or mainly English army, basically turned on their own population and just mowed them down with machine guns and that in the
But in
street.
America, they also didn't really see the Germans, Italians, what's it called, the Irish, and certain groups as white.
Well, whether they were white or not, like
but I'm saying the reason,
no,
but what I'm saying is the reason why they were probably so aggressive, because they actually didn't classify them in the same kind of category as a full white person. They always looked down upon them. The same with the South, probably. Yeah, they had a kind of like a hierarchy. Who's on the top? So it was like the English, like the English, the French, and people like that were seen as the top, and then anybody else it would go lower and lower. And then the Irish are normally at the bottom of that totem pole.
Well, the Irish were at the bottom because they had to come through the indentured servitude route, so they normally would have been at the bottom because of that.
What do you guys think about Finland?
Finland? What about Finland? That's a bit random.
Why would the Irish be at the bottom when we were subjugated hundreds of years before anyone else?
I gotta pee.
But we said that Dublin, you're fighting for no reason. Like
that's the reason why Dublin.
That's why you understand what it means when you're at the bottom. Shut up, Dublin. You understand what you mean when you're at the bottom, right? Like the Irish are at the bottom because they were mistreated within
They're
Europe.
at the bottom because they got there with no money. If anything, they got there in debts.
No, but they also sold
their farms. They sold their land. They turned up with a few quid in their pocket.
No, but Khan, they also
even the Chinese never turned up skin.
Yeah, but Khan, they also saw the Irish as not being white. You know that.
I don't know why you're trying to tie this all into being white. It's
no, because
totally irrelevant.
No, you have to understand there was a hierarchy even within the European races, and some groups were not classified as white.
There was always people that were exceptions to the rule. Like there was elite black people as well. If you ask Born Rich, he'll tell you that they were a minority, like a tiny number of them. But this racism rule is just for the majority. The elites are always the elites. The elites are always the elites. The Moroccans, all these people, they were at the top.
You were at the top? The Moroccans?
Of course, the Moors.
Oh, I'm talking about freaking America, man. Forget about the Europe.
America.
The Moors were at the top in America.
Yeah.
When?
Before the State of the Union, before America was formed as a constitution.
The Moors.
Yeah, the Moors. The black Moors. The blacker Moors.
Have a look, because I've never heard of this, man.
Well,
hey, what time is it?
They're not going to tell you, are they?
Yeah, but that's in Spain and places, not America.
No, there's paperwork to show that they were part of things at elite level. They were involved, slavery, all that as well, land grabbing, writing constitutions, all this sort of thing. They were involved, man.
Okay, who are the Moors of North?
They were in league with the West. They had a relationship with them, innit, from going back from a long time.
Black Moors were working with.
Well, they call them Black Moors. Or they can call
you know what?
Moors,
Hold on.
Moroccans or whatever.
You know what it's like, right? You know what it's like right now. There's also a fucking, in a way, there's like a fucking still in America. There's still a fucking slavery here because like Mexicans from Mexico, like they come across the border and they like. I feel like back in the day, like, you know, black people, like, they were like, oh, I'm going to, like, have a place to live or whatever. Like, I'm going to be a slave. And they were happy about it. And then, like, Mexicans come here. They're, like, the same way. And they want work. But here's the thing. I've been to Mexico, bro. Like, I come here. Like, that place is a shithole.
Yeah. If you think about it as a caste system, slave is
don't ever go to Mexico.
The bottom level of the caste system, right? Now, the only problem with the slave is that he can't move up the ladder. Do you see what I mean?
I mean, are you talking about black people, or I mean,
slavery in general, right?
Yeah,
it's based on a class structure. A slave is just a member of a class of people, that can be identified by his color. So it's like when Hitler was sewing gold stars on Jews.
It's kind of like still like that in some spots here with Mexicans because they're from Mexico and they're illegal.
All right.
So
But
like illegal.
Imagine if we lived in a world where everyone was the same skin color and you couldn't identify anyone visually, right?
That's my world, bro. Like I don't. As long as you're
There'd
cool.
still be slaves. There'd still be slaves. Do you get me? Because that's how the caste system works. That's how it works. It's just easier to identify certain people and keep them in a certain caste or a certain echelon.
Yeah, I don't think you can say that Mexicans are slaves because in
No,
reality,
I mean that's not the word I'm trying to use. But they're like desperate. They're desperate for work.
Indentured servants, because there's a difference. A slave doesn't have no rights, and also their children are normally enslaved as well as them. Whereas somebody that's not being forced to work is an indentured servant, and their children aren't going to be held to that same.
To this point, like I mean, like I guess the police in America, like they know where to like you could like go to any Home Depot in America and like find illegal Mexicans sitting out front looking for work.
Yeah,
but they're like
your
you know.
whole white supremacist
ideology
is based on, isn't it? Making people feel that they need to.
But when I went to LA, yeah, because I've been watching movies all my life. I went like in 2016, 17. I assumed that LA was like black and white people. Yeah, when I went there, it was just Mexicans and Chinese everywhere. I was even shocked. I'm not joking. I was like, wow, where are the? I mean, you saw some white people when you went into the more affluent areas, but there was hardly any black people in LA. I was actually quite shocked.
There's different types of Mexicans here. Like there's Mexicans born here which are great. They're great. I love them. I love everybody, but I'm saying like the people that don't speak English that come from Mexico, like in California, Southern California and shit. But here's the thing. They love working. Does that make sense? Like they love working, so like it actually helps America by them even being immigrants. And I guarantee you, like I don't even know the laws in California, but like they're trying to help immigrants like get rights.
How can you manipulate people into loving their work?
No, it's
by
American law and like
so
especially
insecure.
we're trying to help them get visas or whatever that means.
Without jobs, without access to jobs, you're literally lower than a working class man. So it goes back to class again, that you're either working class or you're lower than working class. While you're working and you got jobs and contracts and things like that, you're not the lowest person around, are you? There's lower than you, isn't it? There's people that they withhold work from.
No, dude, like I you know what? I disagree. I would say I'm lower than fucking the illegal immigrants from Mexico, dude. Like I can't work as hard of them. Like they're gonna take my job because they work harder. That's it. Like I'm a fucking lazy ass.
But that's a choice you made, though.
That's a choice, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, work's not being.
They didn't have a choice.
They just work hard. I don't know what it is, but I'm not.
You just said I'm a lazy ass, meaning that
some people can only relate to the world.
I'm saying you put this restriction on yourself. So the people that are working and are hungry for the job, they're hungry because obviously they're hungry as well.
He's trying to make out that where he's from is a meritocracy, and the harder you work, the better your life is, and he's opted out, and therefore he's fallen lower than the hardworking people, which is not true.
Bro.
Dude, I used to do construction, and like these Mexicans, like, go ahead.
This American brother is saying the Mexicans love working. They love working for your country, is it?
Hell yeah, they do. Harder than me.
No, but hold on a second.
Go on.
Yeah, I used to work construction. If they're doing construction, like building houses and shit, like framing, like I can't believe how hard they work, dude. Like they'll work like
desperation.
No, hold
on. It's called desperation, though.
That's good for companies, right?
Yeah, they're not working 10 times harder than you for fun.
Exactly.
No, they're just workers, dude.
Meaning they that if they don't work 10 times harder, they won't get anywhere. They have people to feed back home. Yeah, they're not entitled to.
That's it. And they actually send money. Like, yeah, they make the money in America and send it back to their family. Yeah.
They put their family before them. They're sacrificing their livelihood for their family.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, but Chris, so do you know when someone's employing someone, would they want somebody that says, "Oh, I don't really want to work that hard," or do you want somebody that's hungry to work and for doing it for maybe even less than the next guy? That's what employees look. They're going to go for the most hardest working person they can find, and somebody that might even work for less. So why are
But
they
what
going to
makes,
hire
but
yourself?
Red, what makes you to be classed as hardworking? The fact that you're happy to work 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, doing the worst jobs, the hardest jobs that no one else wants to do.
I'm not saying it's right, Khan. I'm not
No,
justifying.
1
I'm
minute.
just saying
When
from
he
the
says
employee's
they're
point of view.
hardworking, what is
Yeah.
this category of people, and
They
how do we
fucking are,
recognize them
dude.
as being
They-
hardworking? Is
Oh,
that
so
they'll
there's-
work for whatever money you give them. They're not going to argue. They'll work.
Yeah,
And
they're
he's like,
desperate.
yeah,
They're
they're great
desperate.
people.
They made me look bad. Yeah, for sure.
But they're desperate, right? They're desperate. Like they
But
need
if you
that
was
money.
treating them equally to your own people, you wouldn't recognize the fact that they were hardworking, because they wouldn't need to work so hard. If they were getting the same money as you,
I'll tell you
doing
what
the
this
same
reminds you
hours
of,
as
Khan.
you,
They
you won't be
were
walking
getting the
around
same
saying
money as me.
they're
They
hardworking.
were. I
But
think.
Khan, I'll tell you what this reminds you of.
Doesn't
There's
make
an
sense.
interview. There's an interview that was given by, remember this girl called something Osborne, in the Osborne family's kids. She said,
yeah.
Basically, what would happen? We need Mexicans to come over because who's going to clean our toilets?
Yeah, and all that talk.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, she was trying to like
Bro, I've
she
heard
was-
English people say, "Oh, I love Asians." Who else is going to run the corner shops? English people don't work on Sundays. You need Asians. I was like, that is just so racist, bro. But they think it's funny. To them, it's like humorous. Ha 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 ha! They're so hardworking. Yeah. Well, how did you even recognize the fact that man's hardworking? Because you're giving him a job. 10
How
times
do I
harder than
recognize the
anyone
fact
else.
that Mexicans are hardworking?
Yeah,
How
how do
did
you know?
you find out?
Because I worked.
Either
I
two
worked.
ways. They're
I worked
hardworking,
with
or
them.
you're lazier than them.
No, I worked with them on the job site. You know what else they fucking did? They brought their own fucking carne asada and like grill for lunch, and I'd be up in the top story putting ducts for air conditioning, and I'd be smelling that fucking food. They
Do
would
you know
cook
what I
their
think?
food and what?
You know, I think, Chris, they might be pulling a fast one, innit? They might be slacking off work. You never
No,
know.
it was lunch break. It was like
Might
noon.
be- they might
No,
be
you
doing
idiot.
effort, innit?
Rather than
They're allowed to
taking
eat,
2
man.
hour
They're
lunch
human
break, they're
beings.
bringing food on the site. They're
Yeah, they
taking their
bring-
food with them, so they
You
don't
can
have
bring
to take
your
a lunch
food
break.
if you want. You can bring whatever you want, bro. It's construction, dude. It's like building a house. So they
Yeah,
did
but
framing.
if you're poor, you're all going to chip in together and cook together and eat together.
I know I did. I went down there and got some tacos once in a while, bro.
Oh, he don't.
In the
get it.
famous words of
He doesn't get what I'm saying. He
they
don't
were
get
very
what I'm saying.
synchronized.
Yeah,
Dude, I literally came downstairs and they were in the garage. Like
I
it's
think-
it's a framed
Listen,
house. It's not even
do you know-
done yet, right? So
do
I
you know
went.
in other
I
countries,
came and I was
yeah?
like, "Hey, what's up?" And I fucking taco carne asada. They're like, "Hey," and they like handed me one.
Do they speak
And I
Spanish?
fucking ate it, and I was like, "God
Well
damn,
done.
that's
You
good
really
shit."
experienced
Do you,
something
do you speak Spanish?
But in
Chris?
other countries, this is normal. In India, they have something called tiffin trays, where they're like little metal pots where they cook food and they serve it all up for the workers and they're delivered on bikes. You have the same thing in Turkey. In Turkey, every office block has got
All I
a kitchen
gotta say
where
is
food is cooked
fucking-
and provided for people that work. Like this is like people trying to cut costs. It's not that they're so happy to work. It's like a party. It's like a carnival. Yeah, get the barbecue out. We're cooking.
Yeah, they're not having
it's not
fun.
like that.
They
It's not like that
know
at all.
they know it's a cost-effective way of, like not
Yeah,
having to spend a lot of money. Like my dad, he was in a building site, and he always had a food with him taken from home.
There's
Why
laws
would
in
he?
place that
Why would he go to a shop and pay for it, which is going to cut into his profit, right?
Exactly.
When you got
That's
the food
like
from
English
home.
equivalent. You got like a nice cheese sarnie. You
Yeah,
take it
pack
to work
lunch.
with you.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm saying that there's laws that they're working on in America, like to help, immigrants from Mexico, like come here and like get their green card, get their like, be here, which is cool. Like I'm down for that. Like I'm not about like, Trump with the border wall and all that shit.
That was the biggest red herring in history. No, we don't want you. We're going to build a wall to keep you out. But really, the whole economy is based on your labor. We definitely need you. It's just the biggest load of bullshit going.
I don't want to say yes, but yeah, dude, yeah.
Exactly.
Like, no, I'm telling you, dude,
We
like,
don't want you. Do you know?
like
There are-
I've had many like Mexican friends. They're great. I've never had any issues with like any Mexican person. They're all my friends. Like fucking, they want to like party. They're like, hey, we got this cerveza, fucking, like fucking tequila. Let's go, And I chill. Like, dude, you guys have no idea. Like, even here in Vegas, like, there's fucking.
Yo, relax with all the Hispanic fucking
Oh, Puerto Ricans
there,
there.
man.
Puerto Ricans.
What are you saying, thing?
No, I was saying
Dublin, is that the
it was
most
it
important
was it was
thing?
it was
He
Is
said,
worse.
that if you like
hey,
to party,
tequila.
if you're down with the party, then you're in. Basically,
Well, no.
Muslims,
In California,
Muslims are allowed.
in California, it's like
If you want to
way.
get a
It's
crack of 40, yeah, after work, yeah, let's do that.
dude. I used to like. Yeah, I mean, we drink some beer, like get a 12-pack, have some Coronas. But no, like in California, like people, like I would like every night, almost like every other
Mad.
day, you'd hear like fiesta, like Mexican music, like played blasting, like everywhere you go. It's California is like, yeah.
Hey, does Maku know that he's on mute, or
It's
is he
true.
purposely on mute? I don't know. If
I think he's on a phone call or something.
Yeah, I think he's talking. It's like he's talking to somebody.
And
in the
you guys act like I'm trying to like talk shit about it. It's great.
Hey, what do you,
No, it's true. Like if you go on buses and stuff in America,
I'm not
there's
saying
English. The tube, it's usually English and Spanish as well.
Boom, what did you think of that documentary about the was a little thing about the culture of the South?
Listen, I think it was Lyndon B. Johnson said it. If you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the highest black man, then you'll pick his pocket without him even realizing it.
Pick whose pocket? The white man.
The white man's pocket.
Yeah.
So that's it. And I think that holds true, right? That way you can have a drunk, drug addict, white guy say fucking nigger, and black people are lazy. You see what I'm saying, Rod?
Yeah.
He can call Dr. Dre. You see what I'm saying? He'll probably call Dr. Dre
a
lazy.
bum.
Yeah, a bum. Yeah. So
Far from lazy, yeah. Dr. Dre.
But that happens in America. And I say Dr. Dre, but let's just take a black doctor or something. He'll probably say he's a bum and he's fucking up the community. He's ghetto. But so that's just America, man. And that's why we are fighting so hard for our reparations. You know what I mean? Because this mentality has been passed down from slavery, then Jim Crow, then redlining and the housing acts and shit like that. So
and Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, and that's why I say black people just keep fighting. People gonna call you fucking nigger and all of that, but keep fighting for your reparations, because that's a debt that the American government owes your great grandmother, and it was never paid. So when I can be called a fucking nigger, that doesn't bother me.
Just come with the money.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Just pay us our debt this old, man. And if you gotta take put an extra 2 cents when Chris buys a beer on his taxes just to give us our money,
I'm down. Let's go.
That's what we're gonna have to do. So
let's go.
That's it, man. Let's see. We're not gonna let anything get in the way of our lawsuit with the American government. Nothing.
They're gonna have to pay it.
Ask him what he thinks of reparations. Ask him.
I think the American government is gonna have to pay at some point, because it's gonna be paid. It's just when and how much.
But you were speaking on California. California is a real liberal state, and shout out to California because they're really getting the ball rolling.
They are.
Reparations. We've already they put together a reparations committee in California, and we've already decided who gets it. So now we just got to iron out the kinks of what it's going to look like.
And here's the thing: every other state follows California, so it'll eventually trickle down. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you mean? They've actually they've made inroads in California? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. They put together a reparations committee.
California, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, California. I mean, I agree. People that like came from, they're illegal immigrants from Mexico, so they live here not here, but like in Southern California, and they have kids and they're making a living and all this shit. And they're like the government's trying to deport them or whatever. Like they're already here. They're trying to fucking make laws.
Trying to what?
Sorry, my phone fell. But no, they're like, yeah, give them rights, give them fucking the green card or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I agree, dude. Like I said, fucking. I don't know. It's fucking.
Yeah, just say America's a mess. That's all I say, man. Even when you go there, you realize how much of a mess it is as well. Yeah.
But America ain't a country, bro. It's a business. That's what America's a business, mate.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you look at the other aspect of it, fucking, you know, other countries are laughing at us because like our borders are so open with Mexico, right? They're like, oh, you just let these people like come across the border, like, and fucking.
But do you know how many countries in the world don't have borders?
Yeah, but like, good luck getting across, right? Like, it's hard.
What do you mean?
Like, bro,
I don't know
okay,
if
so
you
if
know
I
how
wanted
the
to go to
world is, but
Canada
this kind of world
without a
you
passport,
live
would I
in,
get
where
there?
your ancestors sat down with a pen and a paper and drew lines for everyone.
I can't go to
live
Canada
within.
without a passport,
That's
bro.
not real, brother.
Yeah, but do you
That's not
understand how
real.
much of how dangerous Mexico is? And it's
I know,
because
I've been there, bro. I went there for 4 days. I went there for 4 days.
But what I say, it's because of the drug trade, which most of that drugs are going into the States, right? So in a way, America's
where
kind
the
of
money
like,
is.
yeah. So that's where the people are. I'm not joking. Like, if you
I went to Mexico for 4 days, and I'll never go back.
Have you seen
I
the
was like
Mexican?
so happy to come back.
Have you seen the Mexican drug cartels are literally like the army now? I mean, they are killing people.
No,
it's
I'm
like a
saying
war in there.
I don't blame like the Mexicans trying to like come to America. I don't blame them because that I've been there and it's not cool. It's not cool. Like these fools live in tents, like on the fucking. They have no plumbing. It sucks, dude. Yeah, so like, don't take shit for granted, bro. I don't know. America's like, yeah, it's better than Mexico.
I was talking more about the how dangerous it is there. It's like a civil war going on in Mexico.
Yeah, for sure.
Between the drug dealers and the thingy, and they
I went down there.
They're armed to the teeth, man. I saw a video. I thought the people that were driving around in trucks with helmets, and I thought it was the army. It was a drug cartels.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that like 50% of the meth that comes into the country comes from Mexico. Because here's the thing, I went down there, I got Vicodin from the pharmacy. I walked in and said, hey, I need Vicodin. Soma, it was muscle relaxer. What else? Head pills, fucking Xanax. You could just walk. You can walk into a pharmacy and just fucking get that shit, bro. And I brought it all back across the border. Yeah, so like so easy to get drugs. Like, you know, prescription drugs.
India's like that.
And it was legit.
India's got the best drugs.
Oh God, how do you?
I'm just saying, you know.
All the online supplements and thingy.
Yeah, I know. You're right. Yeah. I mean, even the COVID stuff, they're all producing it over in India and stuff like that.
But yeah, you can even get like people get steroids, you know. You can. I mean, you get whatever you fucking want in Mexico. I mean, So, I mean, like I said, I went down. I was out. Ensenada is where I went. Me and my brother. I don't want to call her my girlfriend, but like I was like fucking her at the time. But like she came down, blah blah blah.
Your brother, your girlfriend? Repeat
no,
that?
I mean she wasn't. But like I fucked her. So
no, you said your brother. You went with your brother, who's your girlfriend.
My brother and my girlfriend and like his girlfriend and like fucking his girlfriend's mom. Fucking all these people, dude. We went down. We like party. We went down there and partied. And we like brought a cooler because like like you're not supposed to drink the water and shit. We brought like bottled water and like like bologna and like bread and like sandwich meat and shit to fucking like keep in the hotel and shit because we just like we didn't want to fucking eat too much. But like I had tortilla soup in Ensenada, and fucking like an hour later, dude, I had to throw up, and I threw up blood. So I don't know what that means. Yeah, so you got to be careful.
Well, have you always lived in Nevada, or is that you
No, I'm born and raised in Southern California, dude.
Oh God,
San Bernardino.
How close is that to Newport Beach? Because I went to Newport Beach and a couple of other places.
Like 70 miles.
That's quite a lot. Yeah, it was weird. Like when I went there, because you have this impression of the States being like the movies. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of fat people. I thought I'd go LA, and there was like everyone walking around like Baywatch. There's a lot of fat people, a lot of Mexicans, a lot of Chinese. There's no transport. I mean, literally, it's a freaking. When you're used to London, I mean, this is one of the richest states in the world. I mean, it's got a higher GDP than most countries, and there's no transport. There's no transport. I mean, to get from one place to the next, unless you got a car, is a freaking nightmare.
There is,
it
but
one
yeah,
of those, like in LA? Yeah, is it like the transport system is based on county, right? So like I think the only bus system that probably
LA
works
is not. LA is not so bad, but once you start going into
it's county-wide, not just city-wide.
LA isn't too bad, but once you start going into the different areas, I was in Orange County, and I hardly saw a bus anywhere. In fact, I knew one of the people I was staying with, one of their friends. He was disabled, and you had to walk 30 minutes to the nearest gym in order to get there, because there's no buses to get him there.
Yeah, I mean OC. Yeah, it's like the drama in it. It's like, is it based out of Newport Beach or is it Huntington Beach?
The Newport, near Newport. I went Newport.
Yeah, there was I think a series named OC.
Yeah. The biggest shock was when I went to your Walmart, and I was walking. I went to remember the UK strict gun laws,
like a city.
And then I went to the Walmart, and they had bullets next to the kids' aisle, like literally 2 hours away from it. For me, that was just insane. I just couldn't understand how, bullets could just be like sitting there right next to like the toys. Yeah, just a couple of hours down, like
a couple aisles down. Yep.
Yeah, very weird, very weird. And the police are freaking so unfriendly, man. I tell you that now.
Yeah.
I only met one police officer that was a decent officer when I went there. Yeah, one. Yeah, the rest of them are freaking.
They don't want to talk to you.
Yeah. They don't want to help. Like when I was walking outside of the
they're
LA,
trying to find shit to fucking arrest you for.
Yeah, so LAX, I was a bit lost. So normally in the UK, if you see an officer, you go, officer, do you mind just, and they're pretty polite. Over there, it's just move. That's what he said to me, move. Yeah. I was like, wow, that was the first time.
American cops are very grumpy in that.
Dude, they look like they want to shoot you, man. That's what they look like.
They do.
Their training is freaking abysmal.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an American police officer, you have to be on your A game, innit? Because you never know,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
there's always bad people around in it, so you have to be in your A game.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're the police. You're there to protect and serve. You're not there to freaking oppress. Yeah, you're not there to be the military. The military is there. So when you look at the police in America, they're like the military. In fact, I don't know if you know this, K, that a lot of the decommissioned old vehicles from the American Army.
Is it the 10-20 program or something like that? Is it 10?
No, so let me say. So the decommissioned old military vehicles that they don't use no more.
It's
brought them. Yeah. So now the American police are roaming around like freaking. They're in some kind of war zone. It's weird.
Yeah, I think Obama actually suspended suspended certain what do you call equipments going from the military to the police.
I got a question for you guys. I got a question.
Like after Ferguson.
I got a question. Like, so how do we fucking stop all these shootings, like mass shootings in America? Because I really don't know.
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
The box has been open. Like, if I hadn't gone to America, I would never have believed what I'd seen.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you can't violate people's rights.
It's just so kind of ingrained in your DNA about these guns. Now, even if you was to, like, right now, they're going to be passing a couple of laws, raising the age and all of this kind of stuff. The guns
ain't gonna do shit.
All it's going to do is it's going to stop the younger people being able to get it more easily, but I just still going to be able to get it.
But no, like I told you guys before, like I am not allowed to own a gun, but I can buy one. Like I know somebody I can buy a gun from right now. If I, $600, I get a gun. Like I can't even buy one legally, by the way, but I can get one right now if I want it.
Is it because you got a criminal record?
Yeah, I'm a convicted felon. I have multiple felonies on my record.
Oh God.
I can't own a gun legally in America. But like I'm just letting you guys know because you're from like, wherever, England or whatever. I can buy one. So that's what I'm saying. It don't fucking matter if you can like
I know it sounds like I'm being pessimistic, but I just think
I'll get one right now if I want it, dog.
America, in my opinion, is just so far gone in so many areas that, like, the healthcare system, their guns, their gun control, you name it, in every
Yeah. I don't know. I don't.
It's
like,
impossible now to fix because these particular so if you look at the gun control, you know, the what's it called, the what's that group called, that NFA, what is it? I forgot what the name
NRA,
is.
NRA,
NRA. They have so much political power that
Yeah.
it's impossible now to get rid of them. Same with the kind of the medical side of it. All of these kind of pharmaceutical companies and all of these kind of, you know, like these insurance companies have so much power now that there's nothing you can do. Like there's no way to curb their power now.
America is nice to live
As an
in.
American citizen, you know, I would like to live in a state where the gun laws are not strict.
America's nice if you got money.
You know,
let's just put it that.
Exactly. I was literally about to say that.
like, you know, the southern
I was literally about
states,
to say that.
or
If you have money, America's
New
perfect.
State,
If you have
or
money,
you know, or
I lived there for 1 year, and I can tell you that if you have money,
less, you know, restrictions, like, you know, like for instance, in comparison to Chicago or New York City or any major city in the US that has problems with guns.
Yeah, I mean America, yeah, like
I like the fact that they're allowed to own guns.
Like, I'm not against owning guns. I'm against.
I support the Second Amendment.
Yeah, I'm not against the Second Amendment because I understand where they're coming from. The government's armed to the teeth, and they ever want to, maybe, you know, you might want guns yourself. But look, being able to buy an AR-15 and you're 18 years old and just walk into.
I don't even like AR-15s.
Oh, you don't? All right.
No, I like fucking that AK-47.
I mean, the thing about AR-15s is that you can make a lot of, you know, adjustments to it. You know?
You can, and my buddy
you know,
did.
like you know,
you've been watching too much Call of
you could
Duty.
have, what do you call it?
Oh, we're not getting into this again.
Flashlight attached to it.
You're being too much Call of Duty, dude, man. Like, you can't freaking.
Trust me, I know a lot about it, but we're not getting into that. It'll bore people. Don't start that topic.
You can convert a Glock into a what do you call it? Like a.
The thing is, yeah, I kind of like, you know, because my university degree, I had to do a project on kind of a design that changed the world, and I actually chose a gun. Because, you know, obviously the gun, it's actually quite a simple mechanism in terms of how the gun's constructed.
What do you guys think about fucking ex-president in Japan? That shit's crazy.
Yeah. Did you see how the guy made the gun? This is actually going right onto it.
Yeah, he fucking made that shit.
The actual gun to make it isn't complicated. It's not the most complicated.
It's the ammunition. That's the actual.
It's the ammunition that makes the gun powerful. Like, depending on the ammunition.
Did you guys see the video where he actually got shot? Like the
Yeah. I've actually seen that actual full video.
That's, dude, actually, like, that's sad because, like, I remember seeing him, like, you know, and all the years in the past, like he was with Obama, fucking Trump, all that shit.
But if you look at the video, the people that are to blame are actually security. One thing, security.
They're like idiots.
I mean, the most vulnerable place for any person that you're trying to protect is going to be from behind, right?
Now, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Yeah, go ahead.
But the fact that the guy managed to get to a point where he could make a handmade gun and still kill
walk up with it.
Yeah, it's insane. Like their protection skills are horrible.
Was he apprehended or was he shot down?
He was apprehended. No, he was apprehended.
That fool might get the fucking death sentence in Japan, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's good. I think it's.
I don't think they have a. Do they have death sentence in Japan?
I don't know.
I think they do.
I would assume they would for that crime.
Yeah, I mean, it might be seen as treason or something, right? If you kill a president or ex-president, maybe. He made it out of life.
Yeah, those guys who are doing the security detail, you know, they're definitely on hot water, and
yeah, they're going to be in a lot of trouble because, you know, your security. Look, if someone could come up with a shoddy wooden gun and kill your ex-prime president. Yeah,
I would hope that the Japanese prison guards are fucking that guy up, you know what I mean? I would hope they're doing that right now.
I guess. Oh, look what I just found, man. Look what I just found. Oh, dude.
Huh? That fool fucking. Come on, bro. That was I mean, I'm not even that into the president of Japan, but I remember that he was a good guy, dude.
Hey, dude, you know what I just found here?
And he has he's totally allies with America. So
do you know what I just found here? When I went to the States here, there was only one good copper in it that I've met. I've tried to talk to a few of them because I thought, let me just find out what's going on. But it was so rude. And this guy gets so I still got it. He actually did American cops have this weird let me show you what you gave me. Hold on. Let me do that.
The weirdest thing is seeing
Dude, look at this. Look at this. This is what they have. This is the police officer. He gave me this.
Oh,
It's like this officer Manuel Del Digago. He's such a great guy, man. Like, it's weird. Like when he get, I thought this. I thought, what is
it like a baseball card or something?
Yeah, Orange County.
Look. So this is a dude. He was the only one that spoke to me. Like the rest of them was so goddamn rude. And this guy was a good dude. He actually spoke like a human being. Officer who served the city of Santa.
It's near Anaheim.
15 years, yeah. So yeah, this guy was a good guy, man.
Hey, well, hey, it's good to see you came up, bro.
Oh yeah, I've always come. Everyone knows exactly what I look like, man. Everyone knows exactly what I look like. That's the reason they don't want me to cam up is because of what I look like. They're scared.
Hey, I'm ugly. I'm ugly too, dude.
Rob, he gave you a lift.
No, he didn't give me a lift.
All right.
He said, no. I'm just saying when you're speaking to the officers, like, I wanted to try and like when I was there to try and talk to people, innit? And so when I speak to officers, most of them were goddamn rude. Like,
I was gonna say, like your best bet if you fucking, I would say get a rental car, in Southern California.
I'll be honest with you, I was all expenses paid. I had like a chauffeur as well, and he was Mexican. Oh, that sounds so bad, but he was a Mexican dude.
Man.
No, it wasn't. That was actually the chauffeur was a Mexican. He worked for the guy that flew me out, and he used to drive us everywhere. So yeah, it was a Mexican dude. He knew the whole of LA. So yeah.
So you didn't have like you had like a driver?
Yeah, because I was flown out because I'm an artist, so they flew me out.
How do you know he was Mexican? He could be Guatemalan.
Because he told me he's Mexican. He told me I asked him. I didn't just sit there like a freaking prick. I talked to him.
I had issues getting around or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. And I talked to him quite a lot. So I tried to I spoke to at least 10 different cops there, and everyone apart from that one, I actually almost gave up. And then I said, "Do you mind if I ask you a question?" I asked this guy, and he's like, "Yeah, don't worry." And then he was like, "It was so friendly." Even
just be careful. Don't reach in your pockets. You know.
No. I was actually teaching an art class, so for kids. So it wasn't like I was in a threatening manner or anything. I was actually teaching.
Yeah, Raj. It's not even. You know that the worst ones are not even the police. It's TSA.
At the actual
airports. Yeah. They're so rude. They're like so rude.
They did it to me as well. Like they pulled me over and then they said, "Can we search the bag?" I said, "All right." I remember them being so goddamn rude to me. I can't remember. I actually nearly had an argument, but then I realized don't get into argument.
When I was coming back, there was like an old man, and you have to stand in this machine, right, with your hands up. It's like it scans your body, and he didn't kind of listen. He didn't understand what they were saying, and they just all screamed at him like, "Hands up, hands up!" I'm like, "Relax!" Like he's literally an old guy.
Yeah.
And he probably didn't speak English, right?
No, he spoke English, but he's an old. He just misheard what they meant, right? And they all started going crazy. They started barking at him like.
Yeah, they don't care, dude. It's fucking. They're ridiculous. I live here, bro. Like I'm scared of cops. Like I get, when I see a cop, I'm driving down the road. I'm like, my heart, like, I'm like scared.
Yeah, but because they don't think. Like I've seen a couple of videos just recently of this, people just being shot like
extremely militarized.
Yeah, dude, I've seen. Have you seen RoboCop where you see the beginning of the scene where Murphy was being shot by the gang in the beginning? Yeah, it's like that. Like, why would you need 10 officers to shoot one dude? Like, once the person incapacitated the guy, why do you need to just shoot them like they're in a freaking war zone?
I feel like a lot of like the cop shootings, they could have fucking used, like, dude, bro, they have beanbag fucking shotguns and shit. You can do less lethal shit.
Yeah, but there was a documentary. They bring some American police officers.
You shoot a beanbag at somebody, bro.
But the thing is, the way they taught is
they have to shoot at the mass.
Shooting is like the main thing, and like, it should be the last resort, right? It shouldn't be your first thing.
Exactly.
Shoot first, then think later.
Have you seen the one where you? All right, so let me give you an example of how crazy American cops are. There was 2 homeless people fighting, with knives. Now they tried to save the 2 of them by killing them both. So both of them, they shot them both. Have you seen that video? So they're saying, okay, we have to save.
Or whatever.
No, we can't say because it's actually very brutal. So they're going, okay, we have to save these people from killing each other. So they ended up killing them both.
Wow, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, how many other ways? Pepper spray, mace.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I said, half the shit that I hear about with the cops.
When it comes to knives and all that, that's automatically, deadly force situation, right?
No, you had two individuals that were homeless people rolling around on the floor trying to kill each other, right?
With knives.
With knives. Now, the officers were not in any danger. They were telling them to drop the knife. Now, instead of going like shooting one of them, they ended up killing them both. Both of them died in the process.
No, but
it doesn't
no,
make no sense.
They will shoot a dog if it barks at them. They have the right to shoot the dog because it's opposing danger, right?
Yeah,
It's
apparently
crazy.
they have the right to do whatever they want.
They, with a dog. And the worst video I saw was the one where they shot. The mother called her about her son. He's got like a disability, right? And they just gunned him down.
The mental. I mean, the ones with the mental patients, like people that got schizophrenia, they go in there and they just freaking the shit. I mean, the thing is, I've seen so many of them with people with knives here, and they're like probably like 20 meters away. They're so far away. There's no way they can actually do any danger.
Shoot them in the leg.
They can shoot them in the leg. They can shoot them in the arm, but they always aim for the torso because that's what they're being taught, haven't they? That's the main place. Oh, big up, Darman. Yeah.
Yeah, they all try to answer American's question about how to stop mass murders.
I'll go.
Yeah. How do we do it, dog?
So, right, what you got? You got a country, right? Which is legal to have firearms, right? And then you got someone going crazy and shooting a lot of people, right? So what have you got? You got a problem with someone's mentality, right? And it's a problem with them in general, yeah. So what we was talking about the other day, what point was raised, that if you treat a person a certain way, this is only one of the parts, by the way, this first part. So if you treat a person a certain way, they can turn out a certain way, you know what I mean? So I don't think it happens by accident, someone does that. It's over a number of years, they've become that person, do you know what I mean? And then they suddenly enact what they enact, yeah? So that could be to do with treatment. So one point is treatment of people who, the way you treat each other in America, possibly, maybe there's a lack in there of a certain value or something like that. The second part, what I was going to say was, if it's not that, you can have someone like a hater who wants to go shoot a crowd of people because they're a certain background. So they're not falling into that category. They've been incited to hate and shoot, to kill, whatever, right? So that is to do with your mentality. They got a lack of what? Consciousness, yeah? They can't think consciously. They can't feel for the other person. So maybe you should have a study in your schools called conscious studies or something like that. Some that would balance the firearms freedom in America. Do you know what I mean? So maybe you should have some like called conscious studies in school. So kids, when they're growing up, they will learn about how to be how to think from the other person's perspective or feel. You know what I mean? So have some consciousness about it. So there you go. That's a two-part solution. What I thought I'd give you a shot at anyway, so anyone can build on.
I saw a video of them introducing.
That might help. That might help. Implement something in like grade school as they grow up. Yeah,
so they're introducing bulletproof.
That one and treatment. Way people treat each other. The culture in America, there has to be some lacking somewhere for someone or people to become like that. You know, obviously it's here in England as well, no doubt. In UK, it's shit too. Do you know what I mean? But that's cultural. You know what I mean? It's also mental.
I never heard about any mass shootings. And
so the reason you don't in Dunblane.
No, what mass shootings? But you get.
So there was. So let me say, Chris K, there was a mass shooting called Dunblane. A guy with because guns were more readily available in the UK, and so what he did, not like America, he went into a school of primary children, 6 years old, and he killed like 20 of them. Yeah. After that, it was like, no, we're not going to have it. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Let me just tell the Dunblane thing. Yeah, let me just double check. So what they did, they've done an amnesty. They told the government to look, all guns are going to be banned. If you have a gun, can you give them in? And guess what? People gave them in. Yeah, and this
they do that. They've done that in.
That's the hunger, wasn't it?
Dunblane massacre happened in 1996. Yeah,
so that's shit.
Yeah, he killed all these kids, and then after that,
was that one in Hungerford as well, wasn't it? Hungerford.
Yeah, so now since 1996, yeah, the guns are very hard to get hold of unless it's like like a shotgun and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, look at Japan, dude. The guns are hard as hell to get there. He made one at his house and killed the expert.
Yeah. He killed 18 kids. 18 kids. Let me share the screen for you if you don't know about it. Let me. Maku, can you share the screen for 2 seconds?
Yeah. Well, I don't understand why these fucking mass shooters kill like kids and like innocent people. Like it.
So here it is. Yeah. So you can see this kid Dunblane massacre took place in Dunblane Primary School. So if you look at they're literally children. So the UK was like, okay, this is enough, right? Yeah, but America hasn't got to that point. Like you can see how old those kids are. America hasn't got to that point. This is the guy.
Yeah, Raj, I would argue that after that, people's
year was this?
mentality changed. You know what I mean? People's mentality changed rather than the fact that you can't have a gun is so easy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a mentality as well. But I wasn't saying.
So,
in America,
what year was this? Was this 96?
Yeah, 96. Looking at the amnesty. So yeah, they told people they need to give their guns in. I think there's a photo where like all these guns were just being given to the police. Look. Yeah, look. I don't know if this is.
I've thought really hard about it, about the solution to the mass shootings in America, and I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a pessimist, but I think America.
I don't know. I mean, like, you know, like what the dude said is right. Maybe like in like grammar school and like, you know, throughout high school, like treat, you know, like give them like grammar, like, you know, 8 guns, blah blah blah. But I mean, that's gonna take like what?
Right, so when you're to your oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, I was talking about like a separate study in the curriculum, like which entails conscious, what could be called conscious studies. You know what I mean? And the kids have to go through that in, say, that high school, wherever you call it up there, you know, and they have to go through it and pass that subject or some sort, because they get some studies about other people, how to see from their perspective and maybe adapt some consciousness, you know, because they might not be getting that at home, obviously. These people who end up doing this, they're not getting it from anywhere, and they're bumping into some people who put fire on the oil, per se, as they say, you know, and oil on the fire.
That would make a lot of sense, yeah. Because I mean, yeah, like recently, it's fucking 18-year-olds and shit. They're doing this shit. They literally like the last couple shootings. There was an 18-year-old. He like bought a gun on his birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the last 2 have been young people. They have got AR-15s and stuff. You know,
that last one with the school.
That would work. Maybe
the one on the 4th of July as well. I think he had an AR-15. He's only like
young as shit. Yeah, they're fucking. That's crazy.
Yeah, but
what that line is the line is, you know, it's easy to kill, but it's a lot harder to keep someone alive. You know what I mean? Anyway, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, so like
exactly. It's easy to kill somebody. Yeah, good point.
But you know, it's a lot harder to learn how to live alongside another person without, you know what I mean, losing the plot per se. Because once they shoot that gun, it's not there. The person they've shot is only being destroyed. They're being destroyed too if they get, you know what I mean, practically mentally or even socially when they end up in prison or whatever, or even shot themselves, whatever. So it's like a lack of thought, you know what I mean? They haven't got it. They ain't got it. So they got to be taught it, basically. They need a curriculum to do that.
Well, there's some
because your country's got a lot of freedom.
Those fools down south, fucking Alabama, fucking all that, Mississippi, like fucking. But you don't see people from there doing mass shootings, so I don't know what to say about that. Like they you know, there's a saying, just like you said.
Yeah, Raj.
It's easy to kill somebody, but it's hard not to. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me just share this because I'm going to show you what the problem with America is. Yeah. And this
something like that. I don't know.
Well, I believe that the gun situation is just basically uncontrollable now because. Share the screen for a second. So this is in what year was that? This is 2016 in LA. This is Orange County. Now look, this is a toy aisle, right? Yeah, toys.
Shorts and no socks.
Yeah, toy aisle. And then when I go around the thingy, look what's there.
That's done, sir, because he's a particular country.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah, no, the other guy with the. So have a look. What's that? It's literally right next to it.
Yeah. How much was it? Is it like
$22 shotguns, all that shit. Yeah? 9 mil. Yep.
So how are you going to be able to control this? Where you got kids' toys, and around the corner you have freaking gun bullets everywhere, and
good
guns,
point. I don't know. You tell me, dog.
And these guns are aimed for children. Yeah, like you can buy these guns as like kind of like a thingy. They're not real guns. They're more replicas, but it's insane. Like they're not even that expensive.
They're like pellet guns or BB guns or some shit.
Yeah, but the point is, the gun culture is ingrained in their heads.
It is
from a young age.
Raj, so you know what I was going to say? about our culture, right? The Sikh culture, yeah. We've also got like weapons, you know what I mean? That we
Yeah,
carry.
no,
You know
I'm
what I
not.
mean?
I'm first of all, I'm not.
What I'm trying to say is
owning a gun.
it's a good
right?
way to compare it. Why don't Sikhs go out and kill people? You know what I mean?
But I'm saying
Because
I'm
they
not.
got
I'm
a
not.
code. They got a code about them, you know. They got a code. They got a code depicted. They've been taught a certain curriculum about that weapon.
And
You
the
know what I
other
mean?
disgraceful thing is you don't put the tax, the VAT on your products. So when I first went there, this is like £2.18 for a can of beans. That's £1.20 or something, £1.30 in the UK.
Should have got your gun out, man.
Yeah, and then they added another 50 thingy through the VAT. It's insane, America. America's just weird, man.
Robin Raj of Hines, man. Flip sake.
I don't know what to, but look, let's see. This is I was in the state Orange County. Look at me, we're waving the flag.
They were treating you wrong, Raj. Robbing you in the Hines, man.
And I'll tell you, one of the most tackiest places. Let me tell you, one of the most tackiest place in the world is Hollywood Walk of Fame. It is garbage. I mean, I've never been to somewhere where I thought, wow, this is so shit. Yeah, like I don't know, man. America is just a weird place, man. Big up to the people of America. I had a really good time down there.
Raj, someone said, there's a famous saying. If is that how they treat their citizens? Imagine how they behave abroad.
Yeah.
When they're invading other countries.
Yeah, of course, man, of course. Like Iraq and stuff like. Yeah, God knows what they're getting up to over there. Or got up to over there.
Yeah, but there's a lack of cultural security in some people's minds, you know.
Oh, I saw that video, thingy, Miso. Yeah, that freaking what's his name, Ron Banerjee. I'm gonna look into him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wants to kill Sikhs and Muslims.
Yeah. I saw that video. I was like, what the?
He must have seen you, Raj. I'm joking.
I think he's Canadian as well, by the way. I think.
Yeah, he's freaking stupid to say in Canada. Like, do you know how many Sikhs are down in Canada? And they're not. Some of them are not that. Let's just say that some of them are a little bit rough, to say the least.
When he said that, like, did actually, did his family made a statement?
Play the video, Raj. Put it on.
All right, so let's see what he said.
It's like 1 minute long, anyway.
You're not gonna get a strike.
You guys got it real good in the UK. I mean, a couple little bus bombings, harassing little black girls. The Queen, you guys got the Queen. So I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the UK, man.
God save the Queen, man. God save the Queen.
Yeah, you guys got it real good over there, man.
I'll play it in a minute. What do you mean by
It must be easy to sit back and say, "Hey, man, America is a bunch of weirdos, man," and people are jumping off of bridges and shit in the UK. And
we're looking at you, board.
No, nothing. We're not saying that
you got. Now, hold on. You got brothers over there talking about they're being stopped and searched randomly. I'm watching videos of these UK police harassing and beating up the citizens, but you guys got it good over there, man.
They didn't say it's good. I'm saying yours is a million times more shit. It can still be bad, right? Yeah, you can still.
I mean, I guess that's the victim. That's the victim Olympics, right? But
what I'm saying is, someone.
Hold on, Raj. Raj, that's like one rape victim. That's like one.
I like that board. That's a good one.
That's like one rape victim saying, "Hey, man, hey, at least he did, at least he didn't do anal to me, man." You know what I'm saying? At least we're not getting anal. Like, what are we doing, man?
Whatever we think about the UK and the police and stuff, they're not walking around with freaking guns. You understand?
It's not even that.
The point is that the level of madness in America compared to the UK.
It's the aggression. It's the aggression by the police.
I've seen it myself when I went there, and I'm a freaking tourist that was walking about. I was like, wow, these people are really aggressive. The police, they're not. I mean, obviously, I don't experience. Well, I've been arrested twice.
Was you wearing a turban, Raj?
Yeah, I was. No. The first time I had my bug knocked off here, it was 1997, and then I got arrested.
No, I mean in America. Was you wearing a turban when you went?
Yeah. No, my bargain. Sometimes I wasn't. Depends.
Because what year was it?
2016 and 17. I went twice.
Yeah, so it might be in the pug.
It's the aggression, though. That is what we're talking about.
No. The one time I wasn't. It's the aggression of the police. They just
like if you get pulled over in the UK, right? You're not gonna fear that you're gonna lose your life instantly, like you would in America.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I understand people have it differently depending on like your race and stuff like that.
I get that.
100%. But it's the aggression of the American police. That's what's different, and the fact that they have guns.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
So there was a situation about Punjab police. Remember that, Raj? In the 90s.
I mean, the Punjab is deadly as well, man. I mean, you go over there.
No, in the past, not about now, but
even now, man, you get your legs broken, man.
They were like hunting the lads and killing them off.
Yeah. I mean, you go to prison
because it was the government-led policy.
Yeah, but even now, the Punjab police are mad. Did you not see that? Like, they'll freaking just round you up and freaking take you to prison, break your legs. Like if you say something the wrong way, so their police is like insane.
The point
as well.
is, are you deserving of breaking?
So they
Getting
don't have
broken
like
legs?
they don't have like a legal thing like for or like pace and all that. Like
For what?
they don't have pace in it.
Well, I mean, hey, there's a saying here in America, like, you know how they say, like, you know, innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, no, you're guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they don't give a fuck. They just want to like arrest you and get like a little notch on their fucking belt. Like, yeah, I got this fool arrested and fucking.
So, American man, sorry man, let me just interrupt you. What do you think about the backlash? What happened with the after 9/11 to the Asian community, like Sikhs as well, with turbans and that? They got shot. Like,
I don't think you know. Do you know what Sikhs are? Do you know who the Sikh people are?
No, I never even heard of that.
So have you never seen guys with beards and turbans in America? You must have seen them, but they're not actually Muslim. They're actually normally a different religion called Sikhs.
I don't even know.
So basically, me and F.T.K'D are both Sikhs, yeah. So in America, after 9/11 and stuff like that, because Sikhs wear turbans and have beards, they were the first ones
they
to be
got
attacked.
hated on because they thought they were Muslim and shit, right?
Yeah. So we was like some of the first victims
were shot.
of like was shot. You killed one. The first person to be killed after was at.
And they weren't even like Muslim.
Yeah, but even if they were, it would have been wrong. But
Yeah,
I'm
even if
saying,
they were Muslim, what do you think about the hate reaction that came off of that? Because that was like a reaction of violence too, with people getting
You know
shot.
what? You really want to know what I think?
Islamics.
Yeah, I want to know what your.
You really want to know what I think? I think 9/11 was fucking a scam. I think it was fucking George Bush, president.
Irrespective of the act, what about the reaction that happened afterwards?
No,
from
yeah. Like if you you could talk to people. Like there's people in New York that fucking firefighters that went down there.
Dude, can I just give you a video? I'll give you a video that
about the aftermath.
I don't think I can play it though. But,
no, I think America did that. I think fucking George Bush. I think fucking the firefighters, like people like resigned. New York firefighters like said, "I'm gonna stop being a firefighter because like that shit." Like they heard the fucking explosion, like the explosion set underneath the building to like get it to fall.
So hey,
like,
I'm gonna put.
You know what I mean? Like that shit. The fucking plane hit, but then fucking they had like like somebody was there to like set off explosions underneath.
Yeah, do you know how what I think happened? Yeah,
that's what
I don't believe them.
I think fucking that's crazy though.
I don't believe the American government set it up. I do believe that what happened is that they knew it was going to happen and they allowed it to happen. And then certain other things, they knew that the planes will be hijacked. They didn't know exactly what was going to go on. Like
I mean, there's some people out there that
and then. Then what they thought, all right, let's destroy a couple of other places on the same day. So I do believe the Pentagon was done by themselves. There's a building in,
and there's hardly any footage of the Pentagon, right?
And the thing is, you know why? Because there was one of the places which was hit had a deficit of I think £1 billion, something that they couldn't account for, and they had to account for it. And all of a sudden, those records went missing. Now I don't know whether that's like conspiracy or not. The building that was taken down in New York, the building that was taken down in New York afterwards. A couple of blocks away, that building also had documents and stuff, and that went down as well. So I do believe that the planes are real. I do believe the people that committed it did do it, but I think George Bush and the government knew it was going to go on, and they wanted it to happen so they could invade.
They like helped it like fall.
Basically they just let it do it because even on the day. The Arab, normally New York's covered by, obviously
that's so fucked up, dude.
Did you know that on that day? But did you know on that day, your particular Air Force was doing test runs? They were doing a test here, a couple quite far away from New York because they were trying to do, when they do their kind of like maneuvers, like test run maneuvers.
No, they do that shit.
They did it on that day, so they weren't close enough to stop the planes.
Because they were busy doing the.
They were busy, yeah. So maybe the American government knew, okay, this is going to happen on that day. We're not sure exactly. We know
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I think, that's what I think. Yeah, I think that shit was fucking a massive conspiracy, dog.
Yeah.
Conspiracy. Like,
I don't believe when people say, "Oh, it was fake," like nothing happened. I do believe all those people died. I do believe.
No, they did, but like America was like, "Well, we're just gonna have to like break a couple eggs or whatever." Like, no, that's fucking bullshit. Like, that's crazy.
Because if you, it's also
go ahead.
But it's also criminal if you know something's gonna happen and you do nothing to stop it, you're also culpable. I think the American Bush government knew something was going to happen. They had the intelligence. They were like,
I totally agree.
we need to hold on 1 minute. We need to invade the Middle East. Now we need a really good excuse to go into certain
and
places.
there's people saying that because they wanted to get the oil. They wanted to like get get Osama or whatever and get that fucking oil and shit. I don't know, dude. Crazy.
Okay, that's not the part I'm getting at. You know, that's not the part I'm getting at. The part what you guys are saying is your own particular theories, right, on what happened that time, what that happened that particular moment in history, and everyone's got
there's facts.
Everyone's got their theories.
Like,
no, all
Hey,
right.
here's a video about Sikhs in America, that you might want to.
All right, let me finish. I wasn't talking about that though. I was talking about what I'm trying to get at, right? Animosity, yeah. If you allow it to live, right, it will kill. I mean, you can take it if you take that, wherever your theories are, wherever you think there's terrorists, there was terrorists, right? Someone did, kill somebody, right? That's animosity too. And then the people that killed Sikhs or Muslims after that was animosity too.
he didn't
that's what
explain
kills.
that. I don't know what. Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, if you allow animosity to live and breed,
Share the screen for a second. Share the screen for a second. I'm not going to play this though because it might get strike. But I'll put this link in the side chat. But these are Sikhs in America, and it's just a video about the Sikhs in California. So or Nevada. I don't know where it is. They've got like a motorcycle kind of group. Yeah. So watch this video. It kind of teaches you quite a lot about the Sikhs.
And they're not even like Iraqi or Iranian or whatever.
No, we're from the Punjab in India. So most Sikhs are from the Punjab in India.
So
these
somebody
guys
thought they were?
Yeah, so after the attack, obviously anyone that looked Middle Eastern or whatever, and Sikhs normally have long
They got
beards,
mad hate, yeah, I know.
Yeah, so a lot of them got killed and stuff after 9/11 and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not saying I want anyone else.
And you know what? A lot of people, like actually my buddy, like he joined the army after that shit happened. Yeah. He was like, he went, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
like a lot of Americans,
Yeah, that whole scenario was. I remember it because I was obviously I watched it all unfold.
I remember it, bro. I got up. I was staying at my friend's house overnight, and we like got super stoned the night before, and like we went to sleep. And I woke up early, and he was still asleep. So I walked down to his uncle's house, like two, 3 doors down the street, and I walked to his house, and he was like in the garage because he's like always in the garage. And I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "Dude, we're going to war." Like everybody was like, "We're going to war." Like everybody I talked to, like, we're going to war. Like, and it was like the first plane had like the building was already like burning or whatever. And I'm like chilling with him in his kitchen. He's I would say he's my uncle.
Yeah, I mean, look. I do believe Bin Laden and his cohorts did instigate this and actually orchestrate this. So them going into Afghanistan, okay, fair enough. But the Iraq war was a total farce like that. It was just made up of lies. At the time, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, maybe if they do find the weapons of mass destruction, okay, fair enough. But at some point, I got to the point, okay, they're never going to find this, and it was just to invade Iraq. So you can say Afghanistan, okay, fair enough, but Iraq should never have been invaded, whether you like Saddam Hussein or not. Like that was a freaking disgraceful.
Oil. I'm gonna say it's all about oil.
Yeah,
that's it. They didn't care. They wanted to fucking get the oil fields. Right?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely viable. That's definitely viable.
Yeah, the fucking imagine, like fucking. That's
and Iraq's still a mess even till today. Like they're still trying to recover from the shit show that happened during that time. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But all this 9/11, like I've watched a lot of conspiracies. Oh, it wasn't real. It's this. There's a middle ground here where you can like, okay, I believe the American government was. Let's just say they knew what was going to happen.
I seriously believe because like there's actually you can look on YouTube. There's actually videos of like firefighters saying like, yeah, I heard like explosives like going like on the fucking ground level on the and the fucking garage.
No, not the buildings. Yeah, the actual buildings. The skyscraper. What are they called again? The
Twin Towers.
The Twin Towers. They did actually fall. Yeah.
Well, I know, but like they were like
the buildings around them. There was a couple of buildings that went down, government buildings and stuff like that.
Yeah, like right next door.
Those ones, I believe, they orchestrated those ones. Now the problem with the ones with the Twin Towers, people say, "Oh, well, they've done all these experiments and all this." No one had ever thought that a full Boeing 747 full of oil hitting a plane. No one
Also,
knew exactly what
I
was
gotta
happening.
say, also, do you see the video of that plane coming in? It's like it looks like there's like a canister underneath it and shit.
No, I've not seen that.
No, there's like a big ass like fucking like I mean, I won't say propane tank, but like bigger, like fucking. It doesn't even look like it doesn't even look like a
And I tell you whatever. You know the aeroplane that supposedly crashed with the people inside fighting the terrorists. You know the American government blew that airplane out of the sky, right?
You know, they probably did, but then they fucking brought another one into like in that canister.
No. There was an aeroplane heading towards Washington, right? Yeah. There was one aeroplane went to the Pentagon. They said 2 went into the Twin Towers, and there was one going towards Washington. Yeah. There was one heading towards Washington D.C. That aeroplane,
in Philadelphia.
So that aeroplane, they made the story that though people fought back and the aeroplane crashed. No, that aeroplane was shot out the sky. Now the American government didn't want to admit that they shot the plane out the sky because they knew if they let the plane fly and it crashes into the White House, they have to determine which one's worse. So they shot it out the sky. But that's bad PR, right? If you tell people you shot a Boeing 747 out of the sky, so they just said they fought
with American people on it.
Yeah, and they just said they fought there and it crashed, but it never crashed. The Air Force would never have let that airplane get into the airspace.
I wouldn't doubt it because there's no imagine not having video of that.
Yeah.
There's no and also the one that hit the Pentagon or whatever. That shit fucking looks fake as fuck to me.
Yeah, that one's really weird. It looks like a missile going into the Pentagon.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a plane at all, dude. Fuck.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, I could talk all day about 9/11. I'm fucking. That's crazy.
Yeah, because the government knew. So what is that freaking aeroplane? What's the aeroplane where they said they fought? Oh, Flight 77. No, not Flight 77. It's another one. United Airlines.
I know what you're talking about.
United Airlines 93 crashed near Pittsburgh. Yeah. Now the problem is with that one is that as it was flying, do you think after the U.S. Air Force the government realized that planes had crashed into certain other place, they would have let that airplane get anywhere near?
Yeah, no, they've admitted that, right? They were going to shoot it down anyway.
Yeah, but they did shoot it down, but they didn't want to tell people they shot it down because if they then said, okay, we shot down this plane that killed 180 people, the PR would have been freaking mad.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Dude, we can get fucking jets on planes within 2 minutes, dude. They definitely
They made a documentary and they were going to shoot it down. Anyway,
to be honest, I mean, as much as I disagree with it, but that's their policy. Any planes will be shot down if they're going into airspace and posing a threat.
Because it's a defensive measure, but obviously it's a flipping one that.
And they tried to say that somebody in the passengers in there overtook the pilot.
Yeah. I mean, no one knows that though because no one survived the aeroplane crash. So how do they know?
No, there was a black box. There was a black box or something.
Exactly.
But who's actually listened to the black box? Look. The problem is unless they made that black box,
they got recordings. They got some recordings from them.
How do you know they didn't just make the recordings? Because
they made a documentary and they played it.
All right, so the point is
documentaries made by
they could easily fabricate. They could easily fabricate that. Now it'll be. How do you know they didn't just fight them as well? Maybe they did fight them, but the Air Force still shot them out as well. It could have been both, right? Right, Evie? They could have been fighting them, and because they couldn't get control, the Air Force might have said, "Okay, we've given them enough time. Now we're going to have to shoot you out the sky."
Yeah, no, they said in documentary the president gave the command. I think they had shot it out of the sky because of the devastation beforehand. They would have had a choice.
Yeah, I mean, but the official line is that these people on the plane fought the terrorists and it crashed, and they've now got. There's even a movie made about it. But how do they know exactly what happened in that plane?
They're guessing. With the flight, dude. Yeah, go ahead.
They don't have a full conversation of they only got the cockpit, from my understanding, when it comes to the recording, right? Like the data is only for the cockpit, not for the whole.
Yeah, but it's also very it's not even. It's it's not even that good of a recording.
Yeah. I'll put the video in the side chat where it says private chat. Watch that video about the Sikhs in America because I can't play it here. Well, it shows you what the issue is down over there in the States. There's no offense to you Americans. You're very ignorant about the rest of the world.
Dude, America's dumb, bro. And
I
I agree.
I think the thing is we don't care. Like we don't.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
that's even worse, though. That's even worse.
We know you don't care, Born. We know that already.
No, it's not. Let me tell you why it's not. It's not for me. Listen, for me, I don't have time to worry about the rest of the world when I'm fighting my enemy right here on my turf. I don't have the luxury of fleeing to another country because shit gets a little tough or it's more opportunities or something. No, I stay here and I fight. I fight this fucking enemy.
But you hold animosity.
So I don't care. Let me tell you this. I don't care what's going on in India, Pakistan, the UK, because my enemy is
fuck you all.
Yeah, my enemy's in my backyard. You see what I'm saying? I would be foolish to take my eyes off the enemy that's in my backyard to try to figure out what the fuck the Punjabis are doing.
But where are you from? Hey, how dare you call us Punjabis?
Yeah, like that would be stupid.
Punjab.
Wait, hey, where are you from, bro?
I'm from Tennessee.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Vegas, but I'm from San Bernardino.
Yeah, so it will be.
So I know what you're talking about. I hear you. I'm right there with you.
It would be foolish for me to try to worry about what's going on around the world and what's the average GDP and all of that, unless I was planning on fleeing to another country. If I was planning on fleeing from India to the UK, then yeah, I probably would want to know what the national GDP is. But since my people don't flee, we don't run, never will run. We're gonna stay here and fight this enemy head up. Then I can't be worried about what's going on in the rest of the world.
Right, and we can also like talk about 9/11 all day, but like that's in the past. So like, who gives a fuck, right?
No, but you can learn from the past, right? If you don't know the past, then you'll make the same mistake. So it's good to discuss what you do in the past.
I drain my brain on this fucking 9/11. Like I'm saying, like fucking I'll still talk about it, but like I'm saying, like he made a good point. Like fucking.
So Born.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Born. So I mentioned a point earlier. I said animosity, if you let it live and breed, it could reach the point of kill, right? To kill, right? Killing. So what do you think about that? Because we've been talking about the subject.
Repeat that again, AV. Repeat it again.
I didn't understand a single word. He's like, what?
All right, listen, Born. I'm trying to say it plural, right? Listen. So we were talking about killing and all that, right? And the man asked about mass murders in America, how to stop them and all that, right? And then I went on to I made a point about, a point was raised about animosity. I said, well, it was said that animosity, if it is allowed to live and breed, it can reach the point of kill. What do you reckon about that, man?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could. Yeah, when people are fed up, people are fed up.
Do you hold any animosity in you?
Do I hold any? Absolutely. I have animosity.
Yeah, but you hold it like you proud. You sound proud to be a holder of it.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, absolutely. I'm
gonna have this anger. Raj will argue this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have this anger until their debt is paid, or white supremacy is destroyed. Whichever.
All right, so the same thing could be used for any. You should never forget your past, and you shouldn't forget the let's say the pains of your ancestors. Obviously, yeah. Same with the Sikhs. We've been through stuff as well in our past. I'm not going to forget that. I don't care what anyone says. You shouldn't forget it. The only thing, you shouldn't let it hold you back. You should push forwards, yeah, and prove your enemies wrong, right? And the way you prove them wrong is to be better than them, more successful than them. That's the biggest like you can give to your oppressors, right?
Hold on, what are you, what, Raj? What? Say it again.
What the best way to get you to basically
what, the Yankees?
The best way to put two fingers up to your once oppressors is to be better than them and actually supersede them in every way.
What do you mean supersede them?
In the sense, in everything, whether it's to do with education, whether it's to do with wealth, whether it's to do with politics, whether it's to do with everything. So when those people that once oppressed you see you successful, it burns them, right? It's like your haters. The one way to destroy your haters is
Trading Places with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah,
that's a perfect example. That was an example of that.
But what I'm saying is that is the ultimate way to burn your oppressors, once oppressors.
I mean, I guess that ain't the way we're gonna do it, but okay.
So if you, all right, so you're
I don't
saying
really
you're telling
think
me,
so, right? I mean,
so
think about it. Just like
so
if I,
so Born. Say if
We
the
don't
black,
do like that out here, bitches.
say if the black community here was basically the top of the food chain in everything, yeah, in like 20 years, don't you think these white supremacist racists would be burning?
I mean, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, it would kill them. They'll be literally like
No, but that's what man was talking about yesterday, Raj, about the blacks building their own people up in terms of a community, you know what I mean, and building infrastructure and all that. So Bourne's on that. Bourne, I ain't got a problem with that. I just asked Bourne about the animosity part, and he seems to think it's a great idea.
But AV, you should be upset. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if I knew my great grandmother was a slave, I'm gonna be pissed off, right? I would.
Yeah,
be pissed
yeah,
off.
but you can't.
All right, so,
Raj,
right, so
but you
AV,
can't. Hold
when
on,
you
hold
think
on.
about, all right, so when you think about Sikh, when you think
hold on.
about Sikh history, 1 minute. When you think about Sikh history, just 4 or 5 generations down from us, we was being hunted down, right? We had like bounties on our heads and stuff. Should we not feel angry about that?
But you can't blame the people of today.
No,
for
I'm not
that.
blaming the people of today.
Because there be innocent people.
But if those same people, 1 minute, if those same people say nothing happened, you know, sometimes I speak to people, oh, nothing happened. Oh, none of your people were persecuted. No, then I'll show hate, right? I will show hate because you're not acknowledging the pain.
Hate is the blinded.
I don't
word.
no,
hate is the blinded vision. You know what I mean? You can't teach you hate.
Whatever you want to call it, yeah. If someone's showing hate towards me, I'm going to show hate back, right?
Man. Hate is a loaded item, loaded word. And it's blinded, man.
All right, so let me give you an example. Let me give an example. Adnan Rashid, you know, that fake historian, was telling me that Sikhs were not persecuted in India, even though we have records from the Mughal side.
Yeah, but
there was
who the fuck is he, man?
Let me finish.
What the fuck does he know?
I'm trying to give you a point. Stop cutting me. And he was saying that now he's somebody at Speaker's Corner that has a lot of reach within the Muslim community, and he's saying that what we went through did not happen. Guru Tegh Bahadur, the 9th Guru, he was executed for defending the rights of the Hindus. He wasn't executed for that. He was executed because he was a thief and a so the point is, I'm going to show hate towards that guy after, innit? Like, you're saying that my ancestors didn't go through the pain and suffering. So Bourne wants to say,
are you going to shoot him? Are you going to shoot him?
There's a lots of ways to do to channel your hate, right? There's not only one way, which is violence. You can channel it by debunking them.
But what I'm trying to say is that anyway. So you said no, you won't go shooting. That's great.
No, of course, it's obvious I'm not going to go shooting someone. But I'm saying to you, you can channel your. If you know your mother, yeah. Let's really get really close to your ancestors. That your mother was violated by people. You're going to show hate to those people if they're denying they did it, right? Now, if they repent and go, yeah, we've done wrong, and you know we're not going to do it again, you might have to move on. But if they're denying it, saying, oh, nothing happened, oh, don't worry about it, I'll just move on. No, you're going to show hate, right? To those people, not everybody.
In the Middle East, yeah, Raj. In the Middle East, if you flip and steal an apple, yeah, it was said that you can get your hands chopped off, yeah, and
bullshit.
That is bullshit. But what I'm trying to say, it was said. But what I'm trying to say, that is a perfect example of an unjustifiable punishment.
But you're doing a false equivalency.
Bullshit, though. It's bullshit.
You're talking about stealing, and we're talking about oppression.
Let's talk about beans, man.
Oh, hold on, Evie. You're talking about stealing, right? Stealing is someone taking something from somebody else. Now, whatever the punishment for that is, they should be punished. Somebody being oppressed is a completely different topic. Now, I am going to be angry when I hear
for that, Raj.
When it comes to, I'm not saying I'm going to go around hating people, but if someone comes up to you, Raj, your people never went through nothing. Oh, none of your gurus are persecuted. I'm gonna have hate in my heart in a bit, isn't it? Yeah. How I channel that hate is going to be. No, it's not. It's going to be verbally, right? I'm going to verbally destroy them. Now, Bourne hates people that enslave these people, and the people that are now saying, "Oh, I don't give a shit. Oh, nothing happened." Why should he not have some kind of animosity to those people that deny it ever happened?
Yeah, as long as it's proportionate. I'm not
telling you, he's not going around killing people, is he? He's voicing his opinion online, which is proportionate, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Unless he goes out and starts murdering people, then that's a different situation. Where he starts violently attacking people, then that's a different situation. There's ways to channel your hate, or channel your let's say your.
Raj, wouldn't you say like them denying it is just ignorance, right? Rather than if someone was supporting it, then you would have the right to hate them. Like if someone was saying, "Oh, this so and so was killed," like 2 million people were killed, and then someone saying, "I don't believe it happened," is different from them saying, "Oh, it happened. Oh well, get over it." You
Yeah,
know
I
what
mean, yeah, one of them is definitely worse than the other. But you know, having this line, "Ignorance is bliss."
Because it's just ignorance.
If somebody didn't educate you and you're still going, nothing happened, and you got concrete evidence, then obviously I'll be like, okay, all right. So
I don't agree with that because what's like I don't agree with that whole Adnan Rashid. I don't know much about like Aurangzeb.
It's a very
yeah, that's the thing. But he sees it because he's Pakistani.
Yeah,
it's religious and political, right?
He's
slandering, man.
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
He feels like he has to. He feels he has to. Like he has to.
Yeah.
He's obliged to defend him.
Yeah, he's obliged.
But you can just say that if he committed atrocities, then you can call him out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that if I then go, okay, I think this person's taking the piss because they're denying the persecution of my people, then I'm fair enough, man. If I want to show that in hate or thing, as long as I don't do it violently, if I want to show hate through my words or whatever, I'll do it, innit? Now I think the word hate
is that dude from Tennessee still here? Hello?
Yeah, Born Rich, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What up, man? What up, man? Yeah, you ever come to Vegas?
Nah, I haven't been to Vegas.
You never been to Vegas?
Never. I plan on getting out there though. Vegas and Cali. That's next on the list. Absolutely.
Are you going to take him out, Chris K?
There's too many white people out there, boy. I'm joking.
I mean, if you want, I live in Vegas, bro. If you want to chill.
What if he doesn't play basketball? Is he all right?
What does that mean?
Because you said, I like black people. They play basketball earlier, right? That's exactly what you said. I like basketball, so I get on with black people. So if she doesn't play basketball,
come on, bro.
But you said that though, dude. You said it. I'm only using your words against you.
Well, you know what?
But you can see how silly that
Larry Bird played basketball too.
But you can see now how silly that sounds, right? If you say I get on with black people because I like basketball, you can see how silly that sounds now, right?
I mean, that is not the only reason.
But that was one of the reasons you gave, right? So if Boom doesn't like basketball, what else is the reason you like black people? Because then we can tick off the tick.
I don't even fucking put a label on like that. You know, like as long as the person's cool, I don't give a fuck.
Good answer. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. See, that's the question. That's the answer you should have,
dude.
But that's the answer you should have gave like in the beginning, right? Instead of going through, well, they like basketball, I like them. They do this, I like them.
But I'll say this though, Chris. I mean, I appreciate the invitation, Chris, but I'm gonna have to politely decline. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Born only hangs around black people, man.
Let me tell you this, Chris. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I go to Vegas, I plan on getting shit-faced drunk probably every night. And I would not be able to control myself if you called me a fucking nigger while I'm shit-faced drunk. I'm just being honest, bro.
That Second Amendment might come into use, right?
Yeah, it'll be a long day for you, Chris, if I get drunk and you call me a fucking nigger. So,
dude, I accidentally said it because I was upset because I got ripped off by a black guy on Fremont Street.
Oh god! Why did you go Macu then? Why did you go Macu that?
I listen to this guy on YouTube, right? And he tells you like all the stuff that white people say that's kind of hard to believe, that we don't think is always true. And white people always have this story about this mysterious black man. Normally is mugging them in a dark alley, right? Either them. Yeah, either them or somebody they know has been mugged by a black guy in a dark alley, or they've been ripped off by a black guy. So I don't think you need all of that to display your racism.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean that I mean like every black person. Like I'm not talking about it. This the one is fucking the bad guy, not you.
Yeah, but you
can't say that. When you say the word, it's insulting to everyone.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say, dude. Fuck.
Don't worry, Chris K.
Yeah, don't worry, man. It's done. But
I don't know what to say. I mean, fuck. I'm sorry.
No, I have to say, look, just in support of Chris K, because he seems to get shit. I appreciate your honesty. Yeah, whether dude,
I don't lie. I don't lie.
I appreciate the honesty. One thing I hate the most is people that are too scared to say what they really think. Right? Like that's worse for me. I'd rather know where I stand with someone.
I agree, Raj. I think the more dangerous thing if Chris were to invite someone to Vegas and then call them a fucking.
And next thing you know, you're standing around.
Oh,
with
that'd be all bad. That'd be all bad.
And the next thing you know, you got the whole the whole of the white knights who are standing around in their little cloaks. Right?
It's crazy because I just chilled with my homie tonight. I just told my homie tonight with it's a black guy. Like we chilled, we drank beer. He gave me weed. We smoked weed. Like I'm not. I don't know. It's crazy.
I don't know. But I do prefer my racism up front, though. You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about everything. I prefer like just people talking straight. Like I'm talking about everything. Your political views, your thingy, whether you believe this. I just want to hear it, innit? I don't. This is why I like going speakers' corner and stuff. Or I used to, because I want to hear the truth, what people really think, right? Not what they want the public to think they think because of their PC-ness. You know, at least Chris K is saying what he truly believes, as much as I can disagree with some of it.
It slipped, man. I didn't mean to say I was drunk or whatever. You know what I mean? But like, I was upset also that I got ripped off. Like I got the dude sold me 20 for like $80, and he
Chris, it's your fault. Like if you're getting ripped off and you still go ahead with the transaction, who is the one in the wrong?
All right, so let me put it this way. Imagine if I went out now and I brought a Chinese restaurant, something from China, even though I don't eat Chinese, and then those people rip me off. Then I jump on in, there's a Chinese guy on it, and I start calling him Ching Chong and all that, and start cursing him. Do you think that's rational to curse somebody else because you had a bad experience with that other person?
Even that. A mistake made more than once is a choice. So if you get it constantly going to that guy getting ripped off, that's your choice. He's making profit.
That only happened one time. I fixed that problem. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen again. Like I
remember someone clipped this, and in 2 hours' time, when he's a little bit more intoxicated, he might rewind it.
I mean, I'm kind of buzzed, dude, but like still, like
backstage. Pause. Stop Zilla.
At least you didn't get ripped off by a hooker, mate. I'm joking.
Anyway, no.
That's what you said last time.
I haven't gone to that. I need to go to that aspect. I haven't actually got like paid for anything sex wise, but I want to.
Backstage, Sniper, backstage if you're around, bro.
What's up?
Can't be right, Moroccan.
Yeah, I need. Oh, stop Zilla. How you doing, man?
Big up, big up, big up.
What up, Stop?
Go ahead.
Fuck you, dude.
Stop, Zilla. What do you think? You think I should go out to Vegas and hang out with Chris?
Fuck them all.
Hello. Say again. Sorry, I'm lagging.
Chris,
you guys are all
your connection is not synchronized.
Chris,
why don't you do it as a social experiment, Bornrich? There was a social experiment.
It's that UK, that European fucking internet, right?
That's the fucking dude internet.
Hey, how you doing, honorable, beloved Stopzilla?
What you lot saying, man? What you lot saying? So you lot going through chatting about racism and that.
No, I mean, we're trying to see whether Bornrich should visit Chris K when he goes to Nevada.
Talking about Raj's Heinz baked beans, man.
Chris K can visit Bornrich in Tennessee.
Well, I mean, it depends. Like, I got multiple strip clubs. If you want to get in for free, no charge. Normally, it's like $50. So
sounds better now. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. You got strip clubs?
I got I know multiple strippers and like cocktail waitresses that work at strip clubs that I can just like text and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna come there tonight. Can you put me on a list?" And I'll get in for free instead of paying $50.
Oh, okay.
Here's a question for you, man. American man. Here's a question for you. Do those strippers have do they get married? Do they have married lives? Like, do they have partners? Do they have husbands or something like that?
I think
it's a serious question.
Avi, I thought you were going to say, have you got ginger minges? Because I know you're into ginger.
No, it's a serious question. Because if you know the strippers, do they have husbands? Do they get like a married life and all that, a regular life?
Yes, they're regular women. They got boyfriends, they got husbands, they're regular women.
They probably do. I mean, I don't.
They do it as a profession, yeah. So they do the sex industry as a profession, then, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how they look at it.
You can't be that innocent, man. Come on, man.
He's not taking them on a date, man.
Wait, AV, where was you when we was watching the video about the sex worker that had 2 vagina holes?
Oh God, what happened there?
Nah, real talk. One hole was for work. One hole was
Fricks.
for work, and the other hole was for the husband.
Did you lick both of them?
What did you say?
I gotta say something. If I'm getting a lap dance by a stripper,
That's what I
last thing I'm gonna ask is be like, "Are you married? You got a
Is you
boyfriend?"
married? Are you married?
You know what I mean? Like I'd be like, "Oh yeah, like fucking, are you married? You got a boyfriend?" Like, "Oh, you're riding my dick."
I don't want to break it. Look, let me just say, F.T.K'D, I'm pretty sure that they're not innocent young wallflowers. They probably got boyfriends and husbands and kids and stuff, and they're doing it as a way to get.
They're
by,
working. They're
as a
working.
last
They're making
resort,
money,
isn't
bro.
it?
Profession.
Yeah, I mean,
It's actually a profession.
I may not have to agree with it, but obviously I have been to a strip joint, and sorry, dudes, I know I'm not as innocent as you. But at the end of the day,
is it a tax?
Wait,
Is it a tax-paying
what is
profession
the
up there?
equivalent version of Astaghfirullah for Sikhs?
What's it called?
Pudira.
Oh,
That's what Raj
Pudira.
says.
No.
That's not it.
No. I mean, like, I went. No, I don't go. I've been when I was younger. What can I say? I went once a couple of times, but like I said, they're not.
Tell me if this is fucked up.
Ask them, is that an offer?
Well, I heard AV was invited to a strip club, but he lagged at the door.
I'm saying like,
he lagged at the door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Like, tell me if this is fucked up.
No, you
Like,
asked them, "Are you married?" And they left.
Is that? Yeah, can you
Go, Chris.
No, I'm saying like, okay, so that same strip clubs I can get in for free. I go there, I chill at the bar, and I get like $6 beers at the bar. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Tell me so. I look for like drunk people that are from like like visitors, like fucking tourists or whatever out here. And like I'm like, damn, that group of people's wasted. So like I walk up to them and I'm like, hey, what are you guys drinking? Fucking, can I chill? And they're like, yeah, dude, whatever, bro. And I chill with them, drink their alcohol. And a lot of times they're like, let's go, like, hey, you want to throw dollars up on the stage? I just chill and like I get to see, you know what I mean? Is that bad?
Oh, wait, they give you one
That's a
throw at a
skank.
woman.
Yeah, that's a freeloader. That's a freeloading, Chris.
Freeloading.
And now you know, Baldrich, not to go there because this is what he's going to do. He's telling you. He's telling you what you would do to you.
He's going to do that with you.
No.
Yeah, we heard it now.
No.
Because he'll be a tourist coming to your area, being the guy that is going to be going to the strip club, and you're going to be the one that rinsing out all the money from.
No. I'm assuming he's going to be like by himself or whatever. Like you have to find a group of people, like 4 or 5. I don't know. Fuck, dude. And I enjoy chilling with them. Like I meet them. They're like from like Ireland or whatever. They're from another country and they're like they just want to party and they're like they have a.
Was there ever a guy?
They get hustled into buying the bottle service or whatever. So they have like a full bottle of fucking like.
Has there ever been a guy there that's got like a goatee, goes by the name Dublin, and he's Puerto Rican?
Well, no, I mean, I was in a lift the other day and I talked to this chick that like worked at the strip club and like I told her about it and she, she's like, oh, she hated me because I was a local, She's like the locals don't fucking because I know how it works, dude. I'm not gonna get fucking hustled I'm not gonna let them take my money, dude. Like the strippers. Like I just want to go and chill.
Yeah. You're gonna take their money. You're gonna take the. Yeah, but then again, man, if you know how it works and you're playing the game, innit, man.
There's nothing wrong or illegal about what I do. I hang out with people if they want to like offer me a drink.
You're just playing the game.
Yeah, who doesn't?
That's why they let you in for free because they know you're gonna hustle the guys. Right?
I mean, no, they're already going to spend the money. I'm just like there to help.
That's what I'm saying. You're like they don't realize that you're a regular. You're actually part of the stripping team, but you don't show your man boobs.
Oh fuck!
You could be right, but yeah.
You're the one that kind of like gets the group more high. gets them more drunk, so they spend more.
Come on, guys, throw them.
They just chuck more money, chuck some more money.
True point. Yeah, like I sat down. I was like,
don't go to Vegas now, right?
You're actually right. Because like I sat down and I poured shots for
Don't go
everybody.
to Vegas.
Yeah, now I'm saying to Bourne, do not go nowhere near Chris.
Do not go. Don't go.
All his friends are going to be broke after that.
Next thing you know, Chris Bourne is going to have like 10 grand. He comes home with like minus 10 grand, and he owes money to Chris K as well. Yeah, that's what will happen.
Well, I mean, no, you have to
change his name, right?
I mean, you can, but like some of the strip clubs out here that you actually have to like put your, if you want to like gift dollars, like throw dollars and shit, you have to buy them, and they give you fake ones and shit.
Your money is weird as well, man.
Overdraft.
I'm not trying to shit on America, but your money's like monopoly money. That's what I realized as well.
So, American man, would you marry a stripper?
I would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
If she asked you to marry her or whatever.
I would be cool with, like, you know, I mean, not marry, but like my girlfriend, if she wanted to, like, you know, if that was her job, I'd be cool with it. Yeah. You go down and fucking make money, Doug. That's it.
And you'd allow her to strip after you married her as well, yeah?
I would, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't marry, but I would be like, yeah, I would. If she came home to me at night, yeah.
AB, I got a question.
But I'll be the one putting.
I've talked to, dude. I know how these strippers work, bro. It's all hustle, bro. They're fucking. They play these fools. They play them, dude. It's like fucking a violin, bro. So
AV,
like,
you go to
it's what
America.
they do
AV,
for money.
AV, you go to meet Chris K. Let's do a social experiment when AV meets.
Yeah,
Chris
like
K.
I know too much about it myself. So yeah, hey.
AV, go over there.
Yeah, man. Stand by the door, man.
I'd go with my guns, man. I'd go with my guns for that one.
He'll say, "Are you married?" Yes, yes. Are you married? Yes. Have you got boyfriend? Yes. I'm not coming in. Have you got children? Yes, I have. I'm not coming in.
Like while they're giving you lessons,
paper. 15 hours later.
You have to make meat curry. You have to make meat curry.
One girl will go. They go. You got married? No. You got kids? No. You got boyfriend? No. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm in love."
Here's the thing. I don't care, and I don't want to know. Just like fucking ride my shit. That's all.
AV's the type of guy to go to the strip club and ask the girls why they're not throwing ones at him.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. This
Why they're what?
Why he's not being showered with money, innit?
He's not being given money.
Why is he not making it rain?
See, here's the thing: you don't have to spend money there, and you know I've actually been like, they get mad at you, bro. They come sit in your lap. I'm like, no, I don't want to lap dance, and you put your arms up, you know, or whatever, and fucking you're at the bar, and they sit in your lap. They're like, oh, come on, huh? You know, they try to hustle you, and I'm like, no, I'm just chilling right now, blah blah, and they get mad, they get angry at you. They're like, no. And they serious. They get angry.
Axum, can I just say something? Axum, we do not want to marry strippers. We're saying that AV wants an innocent stripper
who
has no kids, no boyfriends, nothing. Like an angel stripper. Yeah, she's getting.
If he finds out
she's getting jealous.
If the girl's sideline at work, he'll kidnap her.
Shit.
Baby, I'm saving you. Don't worry.
Actually, still got chances.
They got strip clubs in UK or no?
How's the moves?
Yeah, they do.
Of course they have,
Eunice will spread hummus on it.
Oh, Eunice goes to them a lot. Oh, he's not.
Have you guys been? What's it like?
Yeah, it's alright, man.
That tricks on the pole, yeah. Eunice like that's how old that.
The hummus strip.
The hummus. I want a bit of hummus on
that. Can I have the hummus strip?
Can I ask you a question? Can I have a bit of hummus on that? And she says, no, that's out of order.
Slaps him right sharp on his face.
Is that a hummus down there? Or is that, what is that, Dad? Is that a hummus? Oh, no. Hummus.
She's making it clap too loud. That's how.
I wish I can get like a actual honest answer, but okay.
No, I have been. I've been a few times. Yeah.
Clubs in the
No,
UK.
I've been.
What's he asking? What's this brother asking?
He's saying, has anyone been to a strip club? I said, yeah, I did.
There's strip clubs in the UK.
Like, so how are they in London? That's all I'm saying. How is it? Is it good? Or
it's different. It's not like America, though.
No, it's not like no. Well, it is some of them.
They have a shit ton in Ukraine.
Some clubs, it's like Americans. You go there, you give UK money, and they give you dollars back to throw out the strippers. Because in the UK, you can't be throwing once, because that'll be attempted murder. That's coins.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
can't throw ones back.
So did they do the lap dances and all that shit or what?
Most likely, yeah, it should be the
No,
same
they do.
stripper thing, same thing, same.
If you throw a pound coin at a stripper in the UK, they slap you.
Yeah.
Because they
Slap,
want
you might
tenors,
give 'em a
mate.
They're
concussion.
not. They're not a slot. They're not a slot machine.
But they are
They want 10s, 20s, mate. 50s.
No, sorry about that. I'm sorry. I apologize to the women out there for that joke. Sorry,
It's
we
like
all are strippers, women, all women, females, strippers.
You know,
all
Eunice
of
will
them.
ask for a refund.
Yeah.
I mean, when I go to
And he would actually get one. I think. I think
I'm
he would
saying
get
that
one. Oh no, let's get back to a nice topic because Axum's here now. We don't want to talk about filthiness.
Oh shit!
Axum say lay.
Sorry, I apologize.
Draw out.
Yeah.
When I go to a club,
Draw out.
Apologies for that filth, Axum. I apologize. You're a lady. You're a lady.
Lay. Go on, Chris K. Go on. What was he gonna say?
Oh no, don't go on about.
Well, I mean, did a female just join?
Yeah. So let's pretend we was talking about cars.
Oh yeah, how about that?
What's that Porsche
Mustang?
like? Yeah, that Porsche.
Talk about strippers, man. Keep.
Oh, stop, Zilla! Look what you've done, man. Oh.
I got a question, yeah. So AV, what am I jealous for?
What happened?
Everyone go on mute.
I don't know. Maybe missing out, like, you know what I mean? Missing out on your chance.
Missing out with what? Yeah,
Being a
you.
stripper.
Yeah, the door security.
Missing out on your chance, like.
You are a crybaby.
Nah, would you say that to one of your Asian sisters?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What have I said now? Stop. What did I say?
Defend your
missing out on what?
Nah.
Missing out on
Defend
you
your
or being a
sister.
stripper? Wait, hold on. Is he saying missing out on you, AV, or as a stripper?
I'm missing out on
being
with
a stripper.
Axum.
Nah, come on, man. You can't say that.
You can't say she's a scientist.
Now that, man.
I'm gonna have to intervene, AV, as your Sikh brother. As your Sikh brother.
No, AV, speak up.
As your Sikh brother. Yeah. You must leave Axum alone.
Yeah, man, say she's a stripper. Like, come on, man.
No, I don't think he said that. I don't think he said about stripper.
No,
No,
I
he
don't
said
think he
you're
said I'm a
missing.
stripper, but
No, he's saying you're
what do you
missing out on
mean?
not being a
What should I
stripper.
be
Are you a
jealous
stripper,
for?
Axum?
Did he say
Are you
that?
a stripper?
Nah, come on, man.
Are you a stripper?
Where's
Hey,
she
no,
from?
no. Don't go there. Don't go there, man.
I just said she's a
Bascarde, man. Not even that. I'm not even joking, AV, man. No, I'm not even joking, man. Don't do
Nah,
that, man.
but Raj, this is okay. It's
AV, that's
okay. He's
disrespectful.
No,
ridiculous.
I'm not letting him. No. AV, Medigalson, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Nah. This is an Asian thing, man. Like,
No, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Yeah. This is an Asian thing
Why-
against
why-
Africans, right?
Why-
Yeah.
Nah, AV, that was bang out of order.
Yeah, Axum's a nice lady, man. Respectable person, man. Don't be rude.
Scientist.
Let's just get back to the hummus, man. Flip's sake.
No. I'm not
Apologize, man.
Why should I
Apologize
be
to her,
jealous?
man. Apologize, dude.
First, she's gonna have to grill you.
Oh,
Then
listen, what did I say? What did I say that was
Why would I
wrong?
be jealous of you?
You're asking a respectful woman whether she was a stripper. Like, you know, you're disrespecting her.
No,
right?
I said, are you?
Yeah,
Not
no,
was.
so yeah, I said even if you say, "I'll just say sorry, man," like, you know, to be a bigger man, innit?
So, listen, Raj, if you're gonna
how did you come to that conclusion? That she's a how?
Oh man, it's a question, yeah, and a question.
But imagine if someone asked, imagine if
There's
someone
no
asked your sister
disrespect
that,
to that.
hold on, so if someone went up to your sister and said, "Oh, was you a stripper?" You're gonna be pissed, right?
Of course.
Yeah, don't say that, man.
You're gonna punch that man in
We
the face.
are in
right?
the topic.
Axum,
I know, but you know you're talking like we know from Axum she's a respectable person. We know from what she talks. I'm not trying to be, but she's not some like idiot that walks on. So just say sorry, man.
So you guys know who she
Where'd
is,
you get all
like
these
from
brothers
previous
from?
conversations, and obviously she's not. So asking her is like rude, right?
Yeah, it's rude.
Hold on. Let Axum talk.
Oh yeah, go on.
AV. What should I be jealous for? What is it I should be jealous for?
I don't know why you guys don't cam up, dude. What are you afraid of?
The world. 1 second.
Afraid of Axum.
Answer my question, damn it.
Why?
Like the only one
what did I
here on
say?
camera.
Are you,
Kind
are
of
you
like
jealous? I can't remember now.
I'm ugly as
Yeah,
shit,
you
and I
keep
don't
saying
care,
that I
so
was
it
jealous,
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
What is it I'm jealous
I can't remember now.
Whatever, man.
Man, how you staggering? When
Mm.
when Axum asks your name, you're like, yeah. Damn.
Now I'm jumping on the panel. You all.
Oh shit.
What's happening?
I respect a woman that is bold. You know what I mean? Who's not afraid to say what she thinks.
You like bold women?
Bold woman.
Respect.
I thought you was into here. I thought you was into
Colin
here.
has stripper and she's bold. Now you're taking the piss now, bro.
Man's looking for women looking like Bruce Willis, like.
Oh no.
Is he even looking for a woman at all? Okay.
Have you guys ever heard of the band
So
Guttermouth?
we was Axel. Let's involve you in the conversation. We was talking about the potential of what's the man's name from America? Mr. Gray?
The grilling.
Chris K.
Yeah, for him to marry a stripper, like, you know, it's like a possibility. He said yes, and if he was offered the offer from a female who he saw, he'd say yes. I'd marry you.
But we already know he would say yes. So what's the point bringing this up again?
Yes. So, what do you think about that, Axel?
These men trying to dodge the bullet.
Allah, bro, you're not Neo, man. This ain't Bollywood. I mean Hollywood. You're not done with these bullets.
Well, he's trying to see what she thinks about it.
Just apologize and move forward, man.
Just
say sorry.
apologize and move forward, man. Like, be a bigger man, innit?
What's the sorry for, though? What have I said? Sorry, Axel, about whatever they're saying. I don't know what I've said wrong, but sorry.
You know what you said.
But sorry. I don't know what I've said wrong to you, right? But sorry, okay? All right, I say sorry. I don't know what I've said wrong to you, but sorry anyway. Is that okay?
I don't know what I did wrong, but sorry. But sorry.
There you go. There you go.
You gotta say sorry to the girl, dude.
What are you, 2 years old?
And this is coming from Chris K, who takes manipulates men to give money to strippers at a strip bar and to drink, and he's telling you went too far.
Shout out Chris K. That's how you do it, man. Finesse the finesses, man.
Yeah, he's
take their
finessing
money, spend their money.
He's like a stripper 2.5 or 1.5. He's not a full stripper. He's one of the crew.
He's a stripper connoisseur.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
So you can actually.
That's
marry
funny.
a stripper, yeah?
Huh?
Chris K.
Yo.
You would actually marry a stripper, yeah?
Say what?
You could actually marry a stripper, right?
I have they're not like my girlfriends, but I have friends that are strippers that can get me in for free type shit.
Okay.
Oh, she's asking, would you marry her? Marry one of them.
I mean, yeah, I would, but yeah.
Interesting.
Well, listen, I would never marry a stripper. But if I'm in a strip
I mean,
club,
I don't know about marry, but like, I mean, have my girlfriend be a stripper because like, as long as she made money.
Would you want your mother of your kids to be a stripper?
What?
No, never.
Would you want the mother of your children to be a stripper?
But what? No, of course not.
No, I'm talking about to Chris K. Like, imagine your children, and they're growing up, and then they're from
I'm pretty
stripper, right? It's not something that you'd want your kid's mother to be.
I'm pretty sure if she did get pregnant by me, fucking, she would reconsider her occupation.
But for argument's sake, he's saying to you,
argument's sake,
she wouldn't. She wants to continue her career as a stripper
while she's pregnant.
Yeah.
No, not what.
No, maybe
when she's got kids.
After she's had your children.
Yeah, after she got some children.
I mean, after.
Yeah.
I don't.
He's gonna fall.
Well, you know what happens when chicks get pregnant and after they have kids, they're fucking.
She can train it off. She can train it off, right? So.
I mean, if she can, if she can get that ass tight again, fucking go for it. Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, my guy.
What about?
No, I mean, she wouldn't even be hired, bro. If she was like not, you know what I mean? Like,
what about your?
It's not me. It's not me.
All right, so what kind of I'm not bashing against strippers. Some people are really poor and they're gonna do what they can do. But would you truly want the mother of your kids, like your daughter or your sons, to be looking up to their mother stripping for other men?
Yeah, you can.
We're
you can
in
tell
the
your
sweet
kids,
home Alabama.
Wait. You can tell your kids I met your mom at the club.
Yeah.
Because I'm in love with this.
I feel like.
Pain. Come on.
No more jokes.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. That's a truth.
I feel like if something like that happened and she was pregnant for 9 months, had the kid, and then tried to go back, she would maybe go back, but it wouldn't last long. She would figure something out. That wouldn't.
No, we're not asking that. We're not
but
asking that question. That's not the question. That's not the question, is it? I asked you about whether the mother of your children, say if you had a girl and a boy, and then you have to say, oh, my daddy, what does my mum do? And you have to tell her that she's stripping for men.
I'm in love.
Would that be something that
Raj, what it is what it is, isn't it? You can't get away from it. Whatever you are doing is what you're doing. So that answer's going to be.
Yeah, but you could do what you're saying.
You can lie about it.
If you're a serial killer, you can't just stop.
No,
you can do what you want. It doesn't mean it's right. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's morally right.
I mean, the answer to the question would be simply.
But everybody, Everybody,
I'm saying?
yeah, like if you found out your mother, yeah, was a stripper, I don't care who you are, as a son or a daughter, you're gonna feel some way about it,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
No,
You're gonna be like,
Your
wow,
mummy
my
might
mother.
tell
no,
The kid's gonna get bullied.
You're gonna
that
feel a
you're a
little bit
kid
ashamed.
and you
You're
should
gonna
mind
feel
your business. You know what I
You're
mean?
gonna feel a little
I
bit
mean,
ashamed.
I'm pretty sure, like, if it was me and like I had a daughter or son or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, mommy went to work, and we wouldn't like explain it like, yeah,
Exactly.
she's like
Yeah,
giving
yeah.
lap
Just busting
dances,
it
you know, like
open
we
for the
wouldn't go
child.
into details about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, so what if then because mother done it, I can do it, like the kid can do it, then like the daughter. Would
Yeah,
you
that
really want that
argument
for
could
your
come up.
kids? Would you really want that? So okay, mum had to do this, and so okay, and then the child goes, the girl goes, okay,
But
mummy,
then
daddy,
he
I'm
would
gonna
go
do.
into the conversation about the pros and the
But do you
cons.
but do you understand the kind of spiraling negative effect
But
of
then
like that
why
kind of
would you
lifestyle?
say mummy?
Yeah, obviously I wouldn't want my
Raj,
fucking kids to
Yeah,
like
that's
be,
what I'm saying.
you know what I mean? Come on, dude.
Yeah, so if you wouldn't want that for your kid or your sisters or something, then why are you going? It's totally cool for somebody else, like
Like
to
your
do it.
baby mama.
Part-time
yeah, but
fucking
Raj,
like
no,
like you know
Raj,
what I
you're taking
mean?
it the wrong way. No, let me buy. If the daughter asked the father about her mother, right, and saying, I want to do it too, right, then the father, would explain to her what the lifestyle's about, what the pros are and the cons are. Obviously, she's still at her age, say 26. She ain't gonna listen to him. If she wants to do it, she's gonna do it. But he's gonna try to persuade her of the better lifestyle.
As a father, hold on 1 minute. As a father, do you know what you say? I don't want you doing this. You're better than this.
Wait,
Yeah, that's right. But
You know,
he's gonna have
let me finish. I wouldn't go into pros and cons. I say, listen here, you're way better than this. You can do
man.
whatever you want. You
Right,
don't need to
exactly.
sell your body for this. I wouldn't even give her the option in her head to think that she would even think about doing that because she's better
Yeah,
than
so
that.
that's the pros and cons. That is the pros and
That's
cons.
not the pros and cons. That's not the,
but you know
the
what this
pros.
means as well?
The pros.
You just said you're better than this, meaning
no, the
there's
pros
better
and cons.
lifestyles.
No, AB. The pros
That's
and
what you
cons
said.
would be the pros and cons would be going. Okay, if you do this here, you can get X, Y, Z. You can get money, but you're gonna have to.
No,
let me
that's-
finish. The pro. do you understand what pros and cons mean? So a pro,
Yeah.
the positives and the
You're
negatives.
looking
I
at
would have to give.
financially.
What I'm saying to you is that I wouldn't even give the pros and cons because I would just tell her she can't do it. She's better
Right.
than that.
You
Because once you
realize how many years I'll have to
because once
or
you go once you go into the pros and cons, you're legitimizing that type of lifestyle, right? Because you're saying, okay, there
Yeah.
are good points. I'm saying to her, I don't care how much money you get, there's no good to it. The money
It's not even about-
is pointless.
If she's just doing it for purely
Yes,
for
that's
money, right? That means you failed them. You failed your family.
Her aspirations. Yeah,
Because you should be your responsibility as a man
Yeah.
to provide that she doesn't have to go to these lengths to go and be a stripper.
It's better.
To bring
She
money,
don't need to rely on her
money
body.
for you.
I'm saying like if it was right now, my daughter was like 20 right now and fucking wanting like I don't have a daughter, but like if she was like I had a daughter that was 20, I'd be like, yeah, I'd say the same thing. But you know, if like fucking you're talking about like if I like met a stripper like right now and like got her pregnant, you know, 9 months go down, she has the kid, like that's gonna be 19 years before she is even able to strip, correct?
Exactly.
So like who knows what I would fucking
You got 19 years. Not to
No, but
make
are you
it
gonna?
happen,
Is your morals gonna change?
Wait.
No, in 19 years, you still wouldn't want as a father for your daughter to be gyrating.
No.
naked for men,
Like if, yeah,
right?
like yeah.
Right,
So
you're missing the point. Those strippers are someone's daughters already. They've
and their
chosen
fathers,
to do
their
that profession.
fathers,
They're fighting against their fathers. They do what they want to do.
Amy,
You're really sleeping for this.
Amy, let me just
exactly. I don't understand this.
Let her talk.
So, Amy, let me just tell you something. The fathers, if they said what I said and they still done it, fair enough. But if their fathers are, oh, don't worry about it. There's some good points. And so you failed as a father, right? You failed as a father because you were already given the option in their head that you're going to accept this, yeah? Now, I'm not saying you love your kids.
Maybe I should have mentioned pros then. Maybe it should have just been cons. Maybe it should have just been cons.
Hold on 1 minute. You love your kids unconditionally. But one way you show that love is to never accept them being mediocre, right? You'd never accept that. I would never accept that. I'd love them. Yeah, I'd say, listen, this is wrong what you're doing.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use the word pros then, just cons.
What you're doing is wrong. You're wrong. It's wrong. You don't need to.
And I really want to. You know what? I really want to hear AV defend. Go on, AV.
Yeah. Let her
Am I talking sense, though? Am I talking sense?
Yeah, 100% right. Yeah, but I want to hear sense. I want to hear AV for this.
Please, you spoke
I just used the phrase pros and cons, but maybe I shouldn't use the word pros. Maybe I should have just used the word cons. You tell her about the cons of the job, cons of that lifestyle.
Okay, get to your point. What were you trying to say? Go on.
That's it, man.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
There are no pros. The only pros is that
That's
you're gonna
it. I
get
get
money.
you. I get you now, right? But that's a phrase, isn't it? Yeah.
That money
So
is
you
going to
just be
go.
cons.
Yeah,
You be telling about the cons, right?
that money's going to go. Yeah, and her reputation, will never be able to get back. So
Yeah,
you
that's
have
it.
to.
That's it. So
You
you
have
tell
to
about the
show.
cons,
You have to
right?
show.
Okay.
Sometimes you heard of the word hard. When you said tough love, right? Tough love. Sometimes you got to be very tough in order to teach them that, okay, this is the wrong move. You know, as an adult, that your daughter going into the profession is going to ruin her reputation and her life long term. She may get short term benefits. As a father, you should be standing there. I'm not going to accept this. Yeah, this is
Majority
not
of them
something
commit
you should be
suicide,
doing.
Raj, because they can never live a normal life again.
Yeah. They're thinking short term. They're not
But that's
thinking
cap.
long term.
Some of them can live a normal life than strippers. Come on,
If,
let's
if my daughter was like 20,
not just strippers, all of this, bro. When they get into like these crazy industries, right? They can't live in like even porn stars. They kill themselves.
So what happens when they hit 30 and they hit that the milestone where their looks start going? How are they going to then support themselves at that time? What? They'll end up going into prostitution or
it's gonna
something.
be rough for them. It's gonna be rough. They'll have to figure it out. Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is they have already put themselves into this situation where they are relying on their body.
And they're all
And we-
shot out.
Hold on,
It
we
really,
know
it
that.
really, it really
Hold on,
depends
so
on the girl and how much money she collected throughout her stripping career.
yeah, but most people are not sensible with money. So what will happen at some point? They would need more money, right? And so they're gonna have to rely. If they've always relied on their body, they're gonna go back to that. So what you have to do is to make sure they know that you don't rely on your body, you rely on your mind, and that's the way you support yourself. Once you let that, oh, I don't mind what I do, man. You know, when I hear these fathers, I don't care what my daughter's doing. You're freaking insane. Like you're not a good father. You're a terrible father.
Well, I mean, when you first asked
I
me
love
the
them.
question,
I love them no matter what they do, or they can do whatever they do. You're insane. Those people.
So what about the stripper mothers
no
that are
honor,
supporting
there's no
their children without the father's help, but they have to do this as a necessity?
Yeah, I know.
They know that let me just 20 years of this work or 15 years. I know my body's gonna be fucked up after this, but I don't care.
No. When you got a single parent household, I have
Is
to.
that what you said to mum and dad?
I have to give a bit of leniency because there's no father. But I'm talking about the father, right? The father, yeah. If he's in the life of that kid and he allows this to happen, then he's not a good father, in my opinion. Now, if you're a single mother and this happens to you, I give you a bit of sympathy. I'm not going to condemn you. Yeah,
Well,
it doesn't mean it's right.
There are other ways to get money.
Of course,
so
yeah.
Come on.
There's loads of stories of people that with single mothers. They're working at 4 jobs, man. They didn't have to go into the sex industry.
Avi, can I ask you a question? How would you deal with it?
Only one.
Yeah, how would you deal with it?
Deal with what? If I had a daughter who wants to go stripping,
a girl from your family, daughter, whatever, and then how would you handle it? Would you say that
If she
pros and
wants
cons, or would you just let her be?
No, put the situation out. What's the situation first of all?
So I'm saying your daughter, for example, how would you handle it?
Handle what?
How would you respond to your daughter saying, "Dad, I think I want to do this"? How would you advise her?
And she got 1 foot door, 1 foot out the door.
I would have to give a reality check. I tell the person about what that is, what they're saying, what that actually is, what they're actually requesting to do. I'd tell them what it's about, really. You know what I mean?
Now, what you say to them is that, look, I love you. You're better than this. You don't need to rely on this, and you need to understand what I'm going to do next year, whatever that is. Whether you lock that door, whether you seek help, or whatever.
Yeah, but that's
you're doing it.
Subjective,
you're doing it for their. You're doing it. What I'm saying, you're doing it for their own good, right? Now they're going to hate you at the time because they're going to think, "Oh, you're oppressing me." I guarantee you, 10 years down the line, where their life isn't relying, in 10 years down the line, when their whole life is not relying on their body, they're going to be grateful for it. Yeah, because when you're younger, you don't. I've had loads of situations in my life when I was younger. My mum would, I'm not going to lie, I got slapped once or twice. I'm glad I did, yeah, because at that time I didn't know what I was doing was so crazy, right?
Only once or twice.
Yeah,
only once or twice.
Man, you're lucky.
Yeah. So I look back. I say to my mum, I'm bloody hell. I'm lucky I didn't get slapped more. Yeah, because when you get slapped up a bit, yeah, you remember those slaps, innit? Because you really effed up when your parents start hitting you, like slapping you. So sometimes you've got to use.
Your actions have consequences.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm agreeing with beating kids, but I'm saying a parent should have a right. Like if someone f's up, their kids have to f up.
Yeah, but right, your way is not going to work with every person. Your way is not going to work with every person.
Hey, Bo Rich, you finished crying in the corner, man. What was going on, man? He was bleeding all over the live stream. Man.
He's
You know what I'm
gone
saying?
in the
Took it
corner.
personal and that.
Yeah, like a.
You know what I mean? We didn't flee. We didn't flee.
Yeah.
We didn't run
Bonrich
anywhere.
loves the word
And did
flea, man. The
Shut
word
up.
Well,
You did run.
I will call
You
him
flee.
Mr. Flea Man now.
Bro, when
Flea.
you see when
Flea.
Bonrich
Fled.
says
You
flea,
had to.
he puts emphasis on the flea. We didn't flee like you guys.
Flea.
You
What does
fled,
it mean?
man.
Flea.
And you fled to Tennessee. Like that's not. It's not an
Like Chris K is
overpopulated
taking him out to he's taking him
black
out
place.
in Nevada. Do you know that? They're going out for a night out.
Is it?
Him and Chris
Him
K,
and-
yeah,
him
yeah.
and
They're
Might-
going
might
back to the
have
strip
to flee
clubs and
when
all
he sees
that.
Stop
Andy
making
Dick.
it sound like it's a bloody war zone, man. That'd be great for you to live in at least a decent country.
When Bonrich bucks into Chris K and then Andy Dick, he's gonna have to flee out.
That's what I'm saying.
What is this about Andy Dick though? That's that comedian that was
Oh, let's
or
not
molesting
go there
someone.
Let's
again.
not go there,
Raj.
man. Let's not go there.
Let's not
Chris
go
K
there,
gets
please, I
activated.
beg.
Allow
In
it.
simple terms, and Andy Dick's toe was in Chris K's backside.
What? He knows Andy Dick. He's been caught for molesting boys, man.
Yeah,
In
but
a
he did that
nutshell, Andy
before.
was
He
getting
did that
dick pics
before.
from this guy. Pause.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
You can't even
sending
pause
them-
that.
You can't even.
There's no point to pause that. Come on.
There's no point.
The pause is buffering.
Nah,
It's
said you were
buffering.
sending pictures.
So
to
you're
me,
saying
that's
that
crazy.
Andy Dick was putting his toe into his.
In Chris
Oh,
K's
yeah,
backside.
yeah.
Oh no wonder he's like that. Oh, that explains a lot
You
now.
No wonder he
Man.
can't sit still.
I wonder what was wrong with him, man. Okay, that makes sense.
Man
And he
got
admitted
poked
that
on the
that
arse.
happened, or you lot
Yeah,
saying that?
and he has to take.
Yeah,
He has to go. He has to go
yeah,
for a
he
piss regularly.
Why would he? Are you joking, or did he really say
No,
that?
no,
Yeah.
Nah,
No,
it's
no,
actually real.
No, I'm being actually serious, Raj. He actually said that.
He said it.
It's on the stream. You can go watch it.
Hey, Chris K, can I ask you a question?
Allow it.
Now let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Yo, what up?
Chris
Hey,
K,
sorry to
Oh
did,
no!
did you say that Andy Dick, who has been, I think he's been caught molesting like young men and stuff, he put his little toe finger in your ass?
He did. No.
Mm-mm.
All right. So what did you say then? What
Oh,
did you
dear.
say then?
Was
That's
I
the-
mean,
Look,
when I first met him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if when you first met him or when you like the 10th time. What did he do to you?
When I first met him,
Toe
I was
molestation.
really drunk and like he was sitting at my neighbor's house and shit and fucking he came over here, he's like, "Oh, this is way bigger, like I want to stay here." And I was like, "No."
Are we talking
I
about the
was like,
same
no, we-
Andy Dick who was famous and a millionaire?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes,
He's
it's that
going
guy.
around just people's
that guy.
houses.
Trailers.
Chilling with these
Crazy,
IT2
man.
guys now, man.
Do you know
Yeah,
how
and
famous
fucking-
that guy was at one point?
What's up?
He was so famous in the 80s and 90s, man.
I mean, have you guys seen the movies he's in or whatever?
I've seen it. I've seen one or two.
Yeah,
I
he's an
mean,
aggressive bomber.
The fucking In the Army now. Have you seen In the Army now?
what the movies he's in.
but he's now
Is this what it's come down to? Talking
but
about
he's-
someone's toes, sticking
Yeah, but now-
something in someone's ass.
Yeah, In the Army
But
now
he's-
is probably
happened
my.
though?
But he's been accused now in the last couple of years of being a perverted molester of men and stuff like that. Right?
He got caught.
Yeah, he got caught. Yeah, on camera. I remember seeing
And
that
he bust
story.
case as well. Pause on that too.
Was that you in there, Chris K, in that video?
Let me get my vape.
It's okay. Take time, bro. Like get some water.
Fucking hell, he's gonna bring Andy Dick to the stream now. Oh,
No, I left my vape over there.
Oh, so just tell quickly what happened. Did something happen between you?
Traumatic experience.
No, when I met him, fucking
Oh,
he
then
wanted
tell
to
him what
smoke
happened
weed.
when you sat on the end of the bed.
Yeah.
put your
Yeah,
toe
no, it wasn't
in
a
your
bed.
ass.
It was the. Oh, God damn it! Fucking phone.
Fucking.
I need to get a tripod for
Oh, it
my
was
shit
like a
or a
hammock.
fucking
Oh.
webcam so I can. If I'm gonna do like these podcasts are kind of lame anyway though. You guys
Yeah,
are kind of
I'll
like.
put 50 down on that bone, Rich.
Do I want to actually spend money to like do this
No,
again?
would rather have your camera off to be honest. But yeah, go ahead.
Just tell the story of you and Andy Dick's.
Well, I mean, you guys aren't even on the camera, dude.
Well, I put my camera on before, man.
You can turn your off.
I mean,
You can turn it off.
I'm just saying, like,
Maku's on now, so yeah.
Come on, yeah.
well, I
Andy,
have my shit propped up against my weed bottle in
listen,
the back.
he's just dodging, making excuses.
Just tell the
Andy
story. What happened, man, with Andy Dick's
He
dick?
sat on the edge of Andy's bed, and
Yeah.
Andy tried to use his toe.
So yeah, like Andy, like
What did he do? What did he do? Go and tell us. What did he do?
Andy, he doesn't like to like Andy.
sorry.
No, it's serious. And what happened?
Sorry. Go on.
And he doesn't like to walk that much, so he likes to lay a lot during the day and shit, like all day, night, whatever. So he was on the cot, and I went in there and chilled, and it was like on the fucking like the foot area of his cot. And he was like, he was talking like fucking like, he was like, forget what he said. I was drunk and high off my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Off your ass.
Oh no, Eunice has turned up right this time.
I know.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, so. But no, like fucking, he was like his feet. He was like rubbing his feet on my back and all this shit. Yeah. Yeah, like rub and like fucking. I'm sitting there.
That was not even the all. Yeah.
Nah,
you
he's
sent
getting the accent.
No. Wait. You sent him
Accent's
a picture,
interested.
right? Shut up, baby.
I like.
Wait, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to tell the story, and you guys like talk. Or whatever.
but
I don't want to like talk over you.
You're making it long though, like.
Yeah.
You're saying that we
I
was
mean,
wrong.
how do I make
building
it
up the suspense?
What?
Just go ahead, dude.
Yeah, like fucking. So he was like, you were smoking. I was already blacked out drunk, and then he wanted weed. So I was like, I kind of had a drilling because I was like, oh shit, Andy Dick. So I was like, yeah, bro. I gave him like fucking like an eighth of weed, like 3 grams of weed. I was like, yeah, dude, here, fuck. And he's like, oh, let's smoke. So we smoked, and we were talking about the movies he's in the army now, fucking all that shit. This is the first time I met him, but I've talked to him like many times since. But no, he like I said, he fucking what's it called? He played me to see if I was gay and shit. Like I'm not, but I'm not. And he's like, like, and I told him, I was like, bro, no, I love pussy. Like, so stop, because he's like, oh yeah, forget what he said, but he like made sexual passes at me, and I turned him down, and he was like rubbing his feet on my back and shit, and I kind of like, yeah. So that's it.
What do you think about that tofu stuff, Eunice?
Mad.
The what?
Tofu. Yeah, he's talking about tofu.
I mean, tofu, is that the food?
No, Danny Dick's tofu. He's putting his toe all over him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was like trying to like fondle my like ass.
You know what you need to do though, Chris?
You're not listening, Raj, man.
No, it sounds like.
Hey, if you guys want to talk to him right now, I can call him.
It sounds like, it sounds like geezer's doing a pass in a minute. Trying on and all that.
He said he can call his back. As long as obviously he's massaging his back.
Wait, one more question.
I want to hear the foot bit.
No,
I'll
you
put
heard
it
the
on.
whole thing, guys, right?
Wait, hold on.
You guys want to call him right now?
Wait, no. Was this in your house? This all happened in your house?
No, it's my buddies, my neighbors.
My buddy's house. Yeah, he should have died in the house.
So was Andy Dick your neighbor then?
For a minute.
No, my neighbor is Wappy Flinker.
Okay, why would you go to your neighbor's house then? Why would you stay over your?
Why would I go to my neighbor's house? Because he's my friend.
Socializing.
Your neighbor's house.
All right, so here we go. Have you guys ever? I mean, I already said shit to you guys. You guys heard IP2 Network?
Pardon?
IP2 Network. No.
Yeah, we know JJ, man, and JJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
JJ, fucking Captain Content, fucking Blade. Who else? Fucking.
Wesley Snipes you're talking about?
I'm talking about live streamers that like make money like streaming on YouTube. Blade, like only use me Blade.
Is he not dead yet?
Oh, I thought that guy's still streaming. Funny. He's still streaming. He used to be massive in the Call of Duty days.
He used to be one of the biggest.
10 years ago, man. That's a long time ago, man.
There you go. Yeah, he's still alive, and people still give him money to drink. Imagine that,
this
right?
guy was Modern Warfare.
I only use my blades. Yeah, I remember that guy.
He played Black Ops or whatever fucking game it was, and he only used a knife in the game, and fucking so he got But
there was the commando perk on Modern Warfare. But anyway, go.
But yeah, like so. I know too much. Go ahead.
He makes a living from that. Then he still makes a living from that today.
He was just live last night, and people, I can't. Here's the thing, I was talking to my buddy, the WAP, the same guy at my that Andy Dick was at the same house. I was like, bro, like, people actually like sit at their computer, right, and like break their credit card out and like type in the numbers and the expiration date and all that to give this guy money. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, are you fucking retarded? I've never donated to any live streamer, bro.
Hit the PayPal, people. Hit the PayPal.
Innit?
It's in the description. Come on.
Like, I don't get it. I don't get how people that give this guy money to sit there and take shots of fucking Jaeger and like get drunk. Because like when he gets drunk, he just goes to sleep. His only content is when he's drunk, and then like this guy Casey comes over and like fucks with him while he's asleep.
Pause. What happened?
No, I mean he gets a waste. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's a live streamer, and he like takes donations to take shots of Jägermeister, right? So like you pay $10, he takes one shot. You pay $15, he takes a double shot. $21, he takes a triple shot. People actually donate to this guy to fucking have him take shots. And also there's a conspiracy that it's not even fucking real yet. It's like Coca-Cola.
Yeah, but isn't he? I just typed in his name and he said he's an alcoholic. That's actually pretty cruel to be paying someone.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the thing is, he's gonna fucking drink regardless.
Yeah, but why encourage that man by giving him money so he can buy more drink?
Yeah, as our border.
It's like me knowing that you're hooked on heroin. It's like me knowing you're hooked on heroin. I keep on saying, "Oh, do more heroin," and I keep on paying you so you can get more heroin. Right? You're actually feeding into their disease.
You know what? Yeah,
exactly. It blows my fucking mind. And these guys, like, I mean, to give him money, you have to like actually put your credit. You have to like type buttons.
He's watching. Though.
I don't see it. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You guys tell me, like, how does that work?
He watches it, but he doesn't pay.
Jesus.
Yeah, but how does that got to do with Andy?
Wait. So he's freeloading in the strip club. He's freeloading on these streams.
Yeah. And he's towing your ass. Like what?
He's a real freaking free. You know, get away with that.
Chris K, man, I gotta give it to you. You're a real one.
Fondled.
Dude.
No, don't do that. Stop. Don't do that.
No, I was being sarcastic.
But what's that to do with Andy Dick though? What's that? What's he got to do with Andy?
Well, I mean, no. Andy Dick stayed with Blade. Blade lives in an RV I don't know where he's at. Northern California. So he lives in an RV with his girlfriend, and like Andy Dick lived with him for like fucking 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Dude, Andy Dick's got 3 kids, man. Freaking hell, I didn't even know.
I know. Yeah, his daughter Meg or whatever. Yeah.
The brother has kids.
Yeah.
But he's a batty man.
Andy Dick.
Wait.
Yeah, batty man have family.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know why I'm getting
celebrity. Yeah,
I mean, give me. Let me see. Hold on. Where's my other phone?
What's that guy on the Good Morning Break?
Philip Schofield. Yeah. He's got.
Dude, he's also sexually assaulting women as well, though. No, he's actually sexually assaulting women. He's had a battery charge against a woman in 2018.
Oh, he's got not one, but like who knows how many, bro. Like he's anybody he meets, he's trying to fuck or whatever, you know.
Yeah. So why did you send him a picture from you?
With no
top.
Yeah, why do you send him a picture of yourself?
He sent him dick.
Oh yeah, he did.
What?
Yes.
He did. So you know a guy's a sexual predator,
right?
And you're allowing him to put his foot all over your back like you got toe fetish, and then you're sending dick pics after. Like
that's like fueling Blade to drink.
What is that? What does that mean? Like, I don't get it.
You're fueling the gay guy with pictures. Like, yo, come.
Are they joking that you said dick pics?
To be honest with you, to be honest
He didn't say dick pic, but his upper body picture, yeah.
But it's still the same, innit, man? If I send a picture of my upper torso,
it's true.
Like, it's the same. I don't care, man. It's the same thing, innit, man?
I mean, to be honest with you guys, like fucking, like if he came out here to Vegas, I wouldn't let him stay here. But like if he came out to Vegas, like anywhere else, like I would. It's fun to chill with the guy. He's a funny guy.
Did he rape?
Not when the toes in your ass.
Let's do that in a jokey way.
When you're saying it's a fun time, when the toes going in your backside, is that what limit? When does it stop being fun, dude?
He's a predator, and I'm not.
When the toe stops.
You know, by the end of the night, what he's gonna do, right?
He's not gonna do shit. That's the thing.
You know, you have that banner when the toe stops. When the toe stops, the fun stops.
Yeah, he's not gonna like. I'm not gay, dude. Like if I was gay, I would let him like. Get to second base on me, but I
you're
don't.
worse than that. What? You're not gay, but you're letting him touch you. You're going toe to toe with him. Yeah, it's weird. Like, put your boundaries up, man.
You just said
second base.
But I'll let him do second base.
Yeah, I mean, if he was, if he was gay, yeah, you could go, all right, he's getting something from. He's not even gay enough because he's straight.
Wait. Did you just say?
No, I love pussy, bro.
So what do you get from him putting his dirty toe on your backside? What are you getting from this
When the
relationship?
Sir Francis going on?
I got a question. What would you do when he did that to you?
Dude, I'll break that toe and stick it in his freaking mouth or something, and I'll chuck him out the room. Are you
Here's the
mad?
thing,
I wouldn't start sending him like pictures of myself after saying, "Oh, I'd have a great time with you next time I meet you." Until it hits 12 o'clock and the toe comes out.
Okay, if you assaulted him and shit, like the guy.
He's assaulting me. He's putting his freaking foot on me without me wanting it. That is assault, right? If I don't want someone to touch me,
sexual assault.
Sexual assault.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like that. I mean, all you got to do is stand up and walk away.
You could have got a fat paycheck out of this.
Chris, can I ask you a question?
Eunice, what would you have done in that scenario?
Was he under influence? Were you both under influence?
Wait, say again?
Were you both under the influence of drugs?
Yeah, I was drunk and stoned. Yeah.
No, you would have said, can I have hummus on that toe? Can I have some tofu with hummus?
Was he drunk as well?
Yeah, dude, he's always drunk, bro. He has a bottle of vodka or a glass like all the time. I'm trying to see if he's live right now. He's on Captain Content. He's on his RV right now live, but he's not on the
Isn't that the same RV that recorded him molesting a man?
Man,
yeah, it is. Isn't that crazy,
Isn't that the
right?
one?
Wait.
One, right?
Get this. And fucking the guy, the JJ guy that he's the one he finger banged his asshole, or whatever. They're like chilling on the same RV right now.
So are you though? You said you want to phone him. He banged you with his toe. What's the difference between a finger and a toe? The toe's worse.
Hey, you know what? You're 100% right. You're 100% right. You know what I need to do? You know what I
need to
do?
get boundaries around yourself, man. You're getting finger banged and toe banged. You think that you're friends?
By the way, no. Listen.
Totally out of order.
No wonder Andy Dick's walking around freaking with the name Andy Dick. Yeah, because he's dicking you about. Like, calm down. Like, you're not allowing him to do this because he's a celebrity, right?
Well, you know what I need to do? I need to get a life and stop watching these live streams. Stop joining this fucking podcast I'm in right now, and like do something else in my life and stop.
Next time, and you know what? We're saving you, yeah, because if you are Eunice, we're saving you because if you wasn't on this live stream, you would be on the bed with Andy Dick's freaking leg up your ass right now, right?
No, I wouldn't.
The full leg. Because we're saving you, because you would be on it. You could be saying, shall I phone him? Shall I phone Andy Dick so he can put my finger up my ass? Shall I phone? Like, why would you want to phone a man that's already violated you?
That's funny.
We're saving you, dude. We're saving you.
Chris, can I ask you a question?
All right.
Chris, can I ask you a question? How did he actually ended up going from North California to Las Vegas?
How
did he take the train? Did he drive?
Who, me?
No, your friend.
No, he walked.
Did he drive? Take a plane? What?
I don't know who you're asking, me or Andrew Dick, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm wondering. You say he's drunk. You say he's drunk all the time, innit? So he can't be driving.
God,
yeah, I mean, he gets the RV. He's in an RV right now.
No one else is driving.
But how does he get to you though? Like, how does he meet you?
How does he meet me? Well, I mean, okay. You want me to tell the story? I will. You guys, you gotta give me a second. I'll fucking.
No, but stop talking about Andy Dick. Like, we're not talking about him. Yeah, Andy Dick.
Yeah, if you guys don't want to talk about it, then I won't. Like, I got a question asked.
Also, Andy Dick is basically your abuser, and you're in Stockholm syndrome at the minute.
Wow.
You think he's saving you? What he's doing here, the next time it's going to be his arm, then it's going to be his leg. Next thing he's going to have his whole body in you like a ghost. Yeah? You need to save yourself.
It's funny what you're saying, but like, no, it wasn't like as exaggerated as you're saying. So.
Well, I'm saying he's already known to have fingered men, right? And sexually assault people, right?
Went to jail for that.
So what do you think the next stage for you is when you start saying, Andy Dick, can I talk to you? If you come over to my house, lie down, let's have a drink together. Next thing you know, you got his skinny little freaking arm right up your freaking ass coming at your mouth. Yeah? And then you're going to start crying then, are you?
What in the Waleed is going on?
No, no.
Go ahead.
He'll do second base with him.
The dude that accused him fucking didn't go to court, and he like, you know,
But he's had multiple sexual. I've just looked at his.
I know.
arrest
I
record.
know.
So he has a pattern of doing this, right? Not just to men, but to women as well. So no one's safe around him.
Wait, hold on. Why do you need?
Like, be careful around this guy. Like, he'll fucking like grab. He'll like grope you. You know.
Do you know the only person that can stop him is Eunice because he'd be confused.
Yeah.
Like he's super sexual, dude. Like, and he like, yeah, he is so, you know, yeah, you're right.
I'm saying you're the only one that can stop Andy Dick.
Well, Andy Dick will attack Eunice.
How is that?
Shut up.
Because you can go in and say that's out of order. I want tofu on that.
He's got the fucking the reputation for that shit. So like, it's like I would never like.
So you're inviting a man who has a reputation of.
All right. So if I know that, let's just say Jack the Ripper. Let's say if I knew Jack the Ripper, I say, oh, you know Jack the Ripper, I'm gonna have a drink with him, and then he kills me afterwards. Like, who's to blame, me or Jack the Ripper, or both of them?
It'll be you, actually.
Yeah, me, because I'm stupid enough to know that the man's a murderer, right? You know he's a compulsive fingerer, yeah. Going around sticking fingers and stabbing people.
If Jack the Ripper killed you, that means
that's like you're flashing your wallet around a thief, like.
Yeah. Well, hey, if you guys want to join Good Times podcast,
who's that? What's the Good Times?
Yeah, miss me with that.
Well, I mean, just look up Good Times and like, but you guys are fucking. You don't show your face, so I don't think he'll let you join.
Wait, Good Times with Andy Dick.
Well, you can talk about Andy Dick, and he'll know exactly what we're talking about.
Doesn't sound like a bloody good time.
Are you saying this Good Times podcast has Andy
Good Time in prison?
No, Andy Dick is not on Good Times, but
it's only Good Times when
it'd be better content. It'd be better content for everybody to like. If you guys want.
Once he's up there, it'll be dark time.
Wait. That's not our decision to make. That's General Snipers. You know?
So what is this? It says this our house buying update. Yeah, this app saved my life. Is that the one?
No, it's called Podcast for Life. Good Times for Life is his name on YouTube.
We'll send Roger over there in there.
Good Times, like the number 4, Life.
Oh, okay.
Eunice, you want to test out?
Roger, 2 weeks when he's gonna be in there, he's gonna end up on them RV.
Save me! If I
you guys can clown me.
You'll be showing Andy Dick your paintings.
Can you call him? You can call him.
No. But the thing is, I don't drink. Luckily, yeah. Like all of these people that are getting kind of coerced by him are. And they're enamored because the problem is Andy Dick. I think a lot of Americans still see him as famous, but he's not famous no more, right? But I've not seen him in anything for.
He's like
he's famous for the
wrong
like
an ex-famous fucking
But he's famous now for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, for the wrong reasons.
There you go. Yep.
Good times.
All this RV and everything all started because of Ice Beside.
Good Times number 4.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, they barely get like
I got
10
a question
views.
for you. Why do they keep doing these RV streams?
But I don't. He's not gonna even accept your guys' like StreamYard because you don't go live.
I'll be honest with you, I don't want to go on there. It looks like shite.
Yo, Chris.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't look like a good time, is it?
Why do they keep doing these RV streams if they know it's not as good as Ice Beside and so on? Because that guy.
Good question. Good fucking question. It's not content, right? These RVs are not content. I know.
RVs.
Yeah. There's some streamer on YouTube a couple of years ago. He went on an RV, I think for like 2 weeks. I think he must have made over $250,000.
Who was it?
For being in an RV, or even more.
I'm not gonna lie. If this is I've gone to it's called Good Times for Life, right? Is that the one? Dude, it looks like shite. Like, why would I want to go on him, man? On the StreamYard, it looks like shit.
Well, I mean, we can like switch over to that. I mean, I'll stay here. I'm just saying, like, he knows who I am. Well, you know.
But what I'm saying, it's like going from a Ferrari going down to a freaking skateboard. Why are you going to do that? Like, it looks like crap.
All right. I'll chill here. I'm just saying, like, fucking. I was going to say what's up to them.
You're telling us to go over there. Like, he's got a podcast now. And like, dude,
how many subs is this? How many subs?
Oh my god, man! The guy's naked as well, man. Like, what is wrong with you people?
On YouTube,
he's like got no top on, man. He's just sitting there like he's getting burnt to a crisp, like a chicken.
He's got his shirt off. Come on, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
I thought you meant like he's butt naked. Come on, Roger.
Well, we don't know. He could be sitting there with Andy Dick underneath with his toe. He could be sitting on Andy Dick's toe right now. We don't know what he's up to. Right?
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, but it just shows you how celebrity in America is like the aristocracy
No,
in
but
the
he
West.
fell off. He fell off so
Oh,
hard.
that doesn't. No, but the point is, even though he's fallen off, he can still go around random men's houses. Yeah, like this guy Chris K, start freaking massaging his back with his dirty toe. Yeah, and this guy doesn't do nothing. Yeah, and then thinks that he's his friend. Yeah, same with other guy. He fingered him. Now they're friends. Like you could show that's what the celebrity
That
does.
finger
Right?
shit though, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah.
How would man finger this also? What? Nah, man. No.
I
And
mean,
there's memes about it. Like there's memes about it. Like and it was
you know, he comes across as a loser or something like that.
But what would you do, Eunice, if Andy Dick come around your house, got you drunk? Hold on, Eunice. If Andy Dick turned up, let's say hypothetical, got you drunk, you was lying down, and then all of a sudden Andy Dick's dirty toes on your back, massaging you.
Well, I mean, not the toe.
No, I'm asking. Oh, Eunice, what would you do though? Because this is what happened to Chris K. What would you do to that toe?
What I would do?
You don't say hummus. Don't say nothing to do with the hummus.
You'd probably stand up.
I'll probably break his legs, innit?
Big out, yeah. Looking at the big out.
You know. Speaking of Eunice turns violent.
Yeah, Eunice is gonna break his legs.
I'll probably break his legs, innit? No.
Or give him totality.
You know, I thought he was gonna say, I want a bit. I don't mind him doing that tofu, but he needs to put a bit of hummus on it.
No, leave out, Rog.
No, I'm glad. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, Eunice.
Nah, so old. I'm gonna have to kill you now.
Yeah, I'm proud of you because Chris
But
K.
yeah, that was the only time, and I think I met him a couple times after. I have his, like I said, I have his phone number, but like I said, I removed. You guys know only use me Blade. No.
Yeah, we talked about him before. Yeah.
Yeah, I have his number. I have his girlfriend's number. I have this guy Casey's number.
Wait. That fat fuck has a girlfriend.
I want you today. Yeah, this is an intervention. You must delete Andy K's. What's the Andy Dick's number?
It's gone. It's not on my phone.
We cannot have you, walking around with that guy, every time you phone him, he sees it as you saying, "Come over and tow me." Yeah, toe the line.
I already did it, bro. I already did it. He's not on my contact list anymore. I deleted him, Blade, Casey,
when you
Chicken
call
Andy.
Dick, when you call
We're saving lives out here, man. We're saving lives out here today.
Like 10 minutes ago, you said you're gonna call him.
Yeah,
I can, but it's gonna take me a second to get to the number because I put it like
you still have the number. You need to get rid of that number. You need to put it somewhere. You need to go to SpaceX or NASA and send that number to the moon. Whatever, just get it out of your area.
Should I burn the paper? It's
No, you not only burn it. You should do a ceremony and not put it in some big bonfire.
Totally destroy it.
Yeah.
Like I have it, but like I'm not gonna like go out of my way to get it right now. So like that's why I'm not calling him. But like
But
I
he
can get
knows
it.
that. He knows that now, Andy Dick. He's sitting there like, oh, he's still got my number, but it's in a box. One day when he's a little bit.
No, he doesn't know. I didn't tell him.
He does.
Wait. Hold on. Not only do you have to delete his number, you're gonna have to unfollow him on Snapchat.
And he's got your number, so you have to block him. Yeah.
You also got unmatch him from Grindr.
But the thing is, on a serious note, you're actually reinforcing his bad behavior because what you're doing is saying he can put his foot all over your back with that dirty toe, and you still want to be friends with him and still invite him. What you should do is to show, and you could be the first person to do this, is to totally ostracize him. Yeah, you could be the new Me Too movement. Yeah, Me Too.
It's weird. It's weird the way I got all these phone numbers. Like he is so he's so obsessed with Chicken Andy. This guy,
Chris,
he's so obsessed.
did you file a police report?
He didn't.
Wait, what?
Are you gonna file a police report?
No, I mean this guy Chicken Andy's a streamer.
Yes.
They had him like RV for like a couple weeks, and Andy stayed there. And like if I do call him, the first thing he says like, "Can you call Chicken and like merge a call for me?" And like I want to see if he picks up. And like that's all he asks, like the whole time. He's like obsessed with this guy Chicken Andy.
So wait. So he wants to finger bang a chicken. That is crazy.
Oh my god, I've got the freaking thing.
That's his YouTube name, Chicken Andy. Yeah.
Dude, they're moving to the Andy Dick. Hold on, Andy Dick is moving to Arizona with Chicken Andy.
There you go. He is. How'd you find that out? I heard that yesterday.
Hey, look! I'm not going to play the video, but just look at this title. share the screen for a second. This is why you lot are encouraging his bad behavior, right? Because this guy that he finger banged, is now moving with him. Share the screen for a second. I'm not going to play nothing. I'm not playing nothing.
JJ.
Man, like this all
But
started
look
from
here,
JJ, you know.
look. Andy Dick is moving to Arizona with Chicken Andy. He's ecstatic. Yeah, look.
That's the last I heard.
Captain claims Chicken Andy is using Andy Dick, laying at the hospital. Can't remember what happened. What a freaking disaster!
This is like simulation, bro. This is
No, well, Chicken Andy lives in Arizona, and like I have his number. Like I said, it's put away, and I don't want to call him, but I only have it because Andy gave it to me. And like also Casey, you guys don't know who Casey is.
Is that his girlfriend?
Is that his girlfriend?
No, Casey is like a realtor in Orange County, California, and like he's part of the IP2 network, and like he fucking gave Blade an RV and also Chicken Andy an RV. He has like a lot of money, and like he is like part of like he's like, how do I say?
How does she know? How do you know she's a realtor?
I'm guessing.
It's very, it's very forward of her.
Wait, I wanted to hear what she said. What?
Say he.
Sorry.
She's talking about realtor. Say it again.
He's a man. Chris K, the person talking is a man.
Wait, what'd you say?
The guy you said is a she is a man.
Yeah, Chicken Andy.
No, the person because I want to hear what she's saying. It's a he that's talking.
Are you serious? Like her voice? I mean, his voice. What?
Eunice, tell him, man. Tell him.
Chat to him, man.
Eunice?
Yeah.
Well, don't be quiet.
Can't
now.
even make this shit up. Mad thing.
What's going on?
This is
3 for 3.
It's actually speaking, isn't it? Like she's the only woman on the panel.
You know what? This is the 3rd time someone mistaken for a girl. This is actually sad.
No, it was Axum speaking, innit?
That was true.
Man like Don.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like you. I thought you were a girl. Sorry.
No, he's transsexual. He's transsexual.
Mad.
That's a guy.
Yeah, and the dick will ravage you. Pause.
No, it was Axum speaking.
He used to be a guy, but now
I was silent. I was listening in, and I decided to chip in.
Wait. Chris K. Let me ask you a question.
Just do the K voice.
If Don Osman was around Andy Dick, do you think there'll be problems?
God.
Don Osman. I'm trying to think who that is.
The guy that you just said sounds like a girl, but he's a guy.
Oh, if Don Osman was a what?
If Don Osman was around Andy Dick, do you think there'll be problems? Do you think stuff will occur?
I think Andy Dick would like him.
Man.
No.
Yeah.
No, but he said they will break Andy Dick's legs if he done anything. Yeah. Like
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to fucking. I thought you were. Yeah.
Don't worry.
My emotion is deep. He's saying your voice is not synchronized with your sexuality. What?
No way, man. No,
that's what he said.
Nah, that's unethical code of conduct.
That's brother.
That's out of order. That's out of order.
Let him say a full sentence.
Brother, why did you say that about me for?
Disrespectful, you know.
Say about what?
What are you doing?
Hey, your dopamine's too high, man. Calm down, man.
Big up Eunice, though.
You know I like women.
Yeah, big up Eunice. Big up.
Yeah.
Why did you say that for, brother?
Avoid Andy Dick.
Sister, calm down.
But how did his career go so freaking? I'm gonna have to watch. I've never seen exactly what happened to that lunatic. I never really found him funny. Anyway, he used to be with that other guy. What's that other dude? Oh, the guy that made the Freddie Got Fingered. That's where he's that. He done that.
Tom Green.
Tom Green. He was in that film called Freddie Got Fingered. Now he's fingering everyone. Look how art imitates life.
Tom Green and Pauly Shore.
Yeah, because they used to be massive from massive in the 80s and 90s.
90s, and mostly in the 90s.
Freddie Got Fingered. That's where he got the idea from.
Yep. He's also in fucking Road Trip.
He didn't realize the movie ended.
He's a cashier at the hotel and shit.
Tell him when you say him. Tell him the movie ended in 2001. He still thinks it's going on.
And action.
Yeah.
He didn't hear the stop to 20 years later.
20 years later.
He gets nicked. He's like, I thought we were still rolling. mad.
That's mad.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, imagine being Andy Dick and being like on this IP2 network, like streamer fucking cast. Like I said, I need to get a life. I need to like stop watching IP2 and following this shit and fucking.
Come on, man. If the main guy himself, Ice Poseidon, finessed everyone in his own community in that, like, what's the point sticking around?
Let me give you some advice first, Chris K. Chris K, let me give you some advice. The first thing you need to do, yeah, is first of all,
Get a fucking life. This shit, I mean, you guys are cool or whatever.
No,
but,
1 minute, Chris K. Start
start
at the basic. Yeah, first of all, don't let Andy Dick anywhere near you. Yeah, first, yeah.
Mad.
That's the main thing. Like, get away from Andy Dick because
True.
he's the one that has made you into some kind of like he's fondling little toy that he can put his freaking foot all over. Yeah, and his bigger dirty toe. He's probably told that story to his mates. I was around with this guy called Chris K. I put my leg right up his ass and my finger, my freaking toe there, and all that. He's mocking you.
Yeah.
No, do you know what? Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, is if that happened to you, Chris, innit? That he's taking you for a mug, innit? Then you need to do something about it.
I mean, he does.
Perhaps reporting it to the police and all that. But that's unwanted, touching, innit?
Yeah, it's sexual assault.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping, dude. Like, like fucking.
So let me read.
You're gonna fuck my ass or suck my dick.
But let me read what it says.
You know what I mean?
Let me read what it says about this dude. So let me see what.
Wait,
Can
Rod,
we leave
1
this
second,
discussion
please.
or whatever?
Can you
Yeah,
repeat
can
that
we
again,
leave
Chris
this
K?
topic? This is going out of hand, man.
Like the towing, like while I was sitting on the cot, wasn't like that fucking. It was like barely. You know what I mean? Come on.
Barely.
Conduct, my brother.
Listen, I don't care if it's a full toe, just the tip of the toe, or the now. He was touching you, right?
If you're walking on the road and someone brushes against you by accident, you need to find out what happened there.
Yeah.
And if this guy was laying down,
Toby Wan Kenobi, boy.
Towing you.
I made a fart speak with you.
Crazy.
And listen how they describe Andy Dick. 1 minute. Let me read what they say about Andy Dick here on his Wikipedia. He briefly had his own program, The Andy Dick Show, on MTV. He's noted for his outlandish behavior on a number of Comedy Central roasts and other appearances. He's also known for his eccentric behavior, struggles with drug addiction, and numerous sexual misconduct allegations and arrests, including one on a guy called Chris Gay, where he allowed to put his big toe on his back and allowed him to be molested. And still phones him after the molestation. That's on Wikipedia, dude.
Wait.
That's on Wikipedia.
Hold on. A man named Andy Dick is sexually assaulting a man named Gay. Yeah. You can't make this shit up. You
made it for Wikipedia, dude.
Literally.
They used you as a freaking like the case study.
That would be funny if they actually did, though. But yeah,
you can edit it, so you can go over it and put it on there. That you got molested.
You know what to do.
I don't have to do. I'll be honest, I really don't never done it.
I didn't get molested, but JJ definitely got molested.
Yeah. JJ got touched. Pause on that too.
What do you mean? Didn't you say? Hold on 1 minute. No. I'm not gonna let this get away. You said that he's a horny devil, right? And when you was lying there, he was trying to find out if you was gay, and he was rubbing your back with his foot and his dirty toe. That is a form of molestation, right? If I was to do that to a woman, I'd be called a what? I'll be basically.
She'd probably stand up and be like, "Get out of here, pervert!" Or whatever.
She could find the police, right?
Pervert shit.
Wait. He just done that pincher thingy. Do you know the MP was touching guys up?
Oh yeah, the one that brought down freaking Boris Johnson.
Who is that
guy?
One of his cabinet ministers or something like that.
Dude, I can't believe I wasted all this time talking about Andy Dick because I need to go. But yeah,
do you know that resigned because he was watching porn in the comments.
I mean, I'm letting you guys know, like, this is my life. So
yeah, but I'm gonna actually, because I don't understand how that dude has like him and Tom Green and one or two other ones that were like really famous in the 80s have just totally gone down the pan. Tom Green as well, right? He's totally irrelevant now as well.
Tom Green is. I thought Tom Green was.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he married Drew Barrymore back in the day, and then he had nut cancer and he has no balls now.
I was confusing my man. I was confusing my man for Rob Green. Lol.
No, you need to watch the movie. That movie that inspired the tyranny of Andy Dick. Freddie Got Fingered. So that was what started it all. So yeah.
There's
Now
so
it's-
many
You
movies.
can't even make this up. Like Andy Dick, Freddie got fingered. This is just mad.
Well, it's actually
No,
a film called
you know what? He's actually in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in the game. Like if you're like playing the game and like you go to the radio in the car and shit. Like he has like a talk show in the game.
Oh yeah, because that
Oh,
was done.
yeah,
that was
I
made in
think I
the
know that
80s or 90s, isn't it? Yeah.
I think I know that
So,
one.
yeah, San Andreas though, the old one.
That,
you know?
yeah, that was in the 90s. It was made.
Oh no, I don't know
Nah,
that
it
one. I
was
thought it was
in
the one
2000s. It was in the
It's like a commercial.
Someone said Total Recall.
I don't know, dude. Like,
Right.
I'm not. You know, I mean,
need to get Total
I'm not trying to. I mean,
So can I ask you? Have you got Andy Dick's number?
I
He deleted it.
Yeah.
Oh no, you need to say no.
No,
That
he
you
does,
burnt
he does,
it.
he
Yeah?
does.
So
He has
until
it.
you say no, I burnt it, or you don't have it,
I'm
you
gonna
have no-
subscribe and follow you guys, and put the
You
bell on
deleted it,
or whatever.
Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, you said you
And-
deleted his number.
What?
Like up the show. If
You
he
said
ain't
you
give a
deleted
like,
his number.
Oh no,
I
they said not.
deleted his number off my phone, but I have it put away in like a box that I don't even want to like deal with right now.
But that's a metaphor
Okay, so
for
you
you.
put it in a
All
box.
right, so
it means that
you know when people
you're
put
putting it-
away
you're
memories
putting it
into a box,
in
yeah.
his number, is there?
Hold on. When people put bad memories away, what do they normally do? They say we put it into a box. This is a metaphor for you putting your bad memory into the box. right?
Oh, I thought you put like a box or something
Yeah,
around it.
I'm psychoanalyzing you.
On a
So
page,
that
you
box,
like,
yeah, where you've got that little memory in that bad
apologize, yeah.
memory, is
Yeah.
holding you down.
Yeah, I'm
You
misunderstanding.
need to open the box and burn that memory.
you know
Andy
what that
Dick is
box
in your
reminds
box.
me of? Do you know what that
Yeah,
box
Andy
reminds
Dick.
me of?
Andy Dick is in your box. Yeah.
Wait. Not
Yeah.
in the box. It's in the Pandora's box.
Yeah, in the
Once you
box.
open that, you know it's bad for you.
Yeah. Do you know what box means in the UK?
Yeah, we know. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I'll fucking.
But do
I'll burn
you know
that
what?
shit. I'll burn
but
that
do you-
shit in front of you
But
guys.
do you
Yeah,
know
I know
what
what it
box?
is.
But do you know what box means in the UK?
I know what it is.
Because I mean, you guys are 100% right. Because this whole fucking scene with this live
Yeah.
streaming shit with Andy Dick and like all this shit is fucking pointless. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
there. I need to get a life, dog. Like I'm not fucking even.
That number in the box is your life. You
This
are
shit's
that
fucking
number in the
retarded,
box,
dude.
right? You
Like,
need to
there's
get out
so
of that
much
box.
more to life, dude. Like like this fucking the whole IP2 fucking network and shit
Nah,
is
leave that
fucking
shit, man.
lame.
You got better streamers.
You know
here.
what else I would tell you? Can you next time get a teddy bear and tell us how you was touched by Andy Dick on the teddy bear?
Anyways, if you
So
want
we
to see
can
more
go for
content
it.
about toes, follow Rodney K.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. What a
No, I mean
conversation.
you guys are 100% right, and I'm fucking dumb as shit. I get it. I get it.
Hard Trill said this is Nightmare on Toe Street, and this is
Oh,
what it
what?
is.
No, I mean it's you guys are fucking 100% right. Like I
This is
need, like
like-
I said, I talked to my buddy
Yeah.
last night and fucking.
into the dragon. Okay. How about
What
this
did your
one?
buddy say about this?
Stranger Toes?
Oh, straight in,
He's like, yeah, I need to like get a, I need to like, get a job because he was trying to fucking like live stream or whatever, but like he doesn't fucking he like streams like in his house. And like fucking, like you need to like go outside and get content, like fucking go out, walk around or whatever. He doesn't want to do that. So he fucking said, I don't know. He's like depressed right now. Fucking, he makes music. It's Wappy Flanker.
Wappy Flanker.
That's his name. That's his name on YouTube and everything else. So he has like music. He makes music and shit and fucking. He's like my friend out here in Vegas and shit and fucking.
Wappy Flanker.
You know what? Yeah, is Las Vegas actually exciting? I mean,
Yeah,
the hype of Las
it's-
Vegas.
dude,
a lot of
it's-
people,
it's fucking-
you know, hype
it's
about
chill.
Las Vegas. Is it actually true? Like,
Well, you trying to go to the RV?
Dude, you got Andy Dick there. He's like the one man crime dude.
Yep. If you look up Wappy, Wappy's the first one to bring Andy Dick. Like Andy, here's what happened. Andy Dick came to Vegas and like got super drunk or whatever and got beat the fuck up, like destroyed. Like his jaw got all fucked up. There's
how
videos.
did he got beaten up?
He's putting his
Some
toe where
fucking
it didn't
like,
belong
I-
again.
Well, I mean, you guys would say he probably tried to like finger somebody's
Of course
ass
he
and he got
did,
fucking ass kicked. So that's what happened.
Yeah, of course.
So he,
Yeah,
he got done over. So he got done over because he was attempting to sexually assault someone. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
What
wouldn't
if he
doubt
keeps
it.
on doing it? Yeah.
He got fucking like he got destroyed. Like fucking his lip got. I mean, there's videos. If you can play it or whatever.
Well, if you're
Like, it
known in
shows-
your
it shows
Wikipedia
him. Go to
page, that-
fucking
You're a molester of people. Like he's Wikipedia paid comedian and molester. That's what it is. Yeah, that's his whole.
Look up Andy Dick beat up or something. Let me see.
God.
Andy Dick.
But yeah, you guys should.
Oh, so is he actually broke now then, or does he just?
That just
love,
sounds wrong. Andy Dick
love
beat up.
walking around, being around, freaking like I don't get it, man. He couldn't have lost all of his money that he made.
That's a good question. I think he like has money, but he just like doesn't. There you go. It's right there. It's yeah. Andy Dick beat the second video from the top. Andy Dick versus Vegas jogger. Warning: blood and gore is what it says.
Dude, his estimated net worth is $300,000. That's freaking ridiculous for somebody that used to be so famous, man. He's literally wasted all of his money, probably on lawsuits.
What an idiot.
I bet he spent it on paying out kind of a compensation for
Well,
the fingering and
who was
towing.
playing the videos before, play that shit.
Oh no, it was me, but I need to go anyway. Anyway, it's good to talk to you, Chris Caveman. I feel like we might have helped you from another total.
For sure. Like I need to get a life, bro. I need to get a fucking life, and like this shit right here. Even talking to you guys is like dumb.
Yeah, you should never toe the line, man, with people like Andy Dick. Yeah, just move forward, yeah, and just do what you got to do. But just burn that number though. Burn the number for us. Totally, dude. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally.
Like I said,
Totally,
fucking.
dude. I mean, like, totally, dude.
Anyway, man, big up everyone. I can't believe I had a conversation about Andy Dick for like 3 hours, man. But it was interesting. We learned a few things.
It's like a recap. Right.
Do you know what? Yeah, for some reason, it doesn't feel like Eid today, innit? Like, I don't know why.
Some reason what?
It doesn't. For some reason, it doesn't feel like Eid, innit? Like,
Because you've been
Eden?
Eid.
No, he doesn't know what it is.
Honestly, man, for some reason, it doesn't feel like Eid, innit? Like, I just don't know why, but it just doesn't. Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like Eden? What?
You know,
No, forget it.
I can't hear what you're saying, bro.
Leave it.
I mean, it's a festive. We call it. It's a festive period in Islam, innit? Eid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to feel like something or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a religious day, so it's like a 3-day holiday.
So it started today?
Yeah, and it's gonna last next. Yeah, so the last day is gonna be on a Monday, and Tuesday ends. So yeah.
All right. Cool.
Man said toes over hose, man. Like,
Right.
yeah, hose over toes, innit?
You know what? You know what's funny?
Apocalypto. No.
The phone that you guys. I mean, the phone that this phone right here is fucking. I traded for a Samsung S7.
You traded for a
Which is
Samsung
like-
S7.
Huh?
You traded what for Samsung S7?
I traded it in to get $800 off this phone.
Okay.
It's this phone that you're watching right now is a Samsung S22 Ultra.
That's an upgrade.
It's hell of an upgrade, but I still have the S9 right here. So I was like, oh, I got the S9 or the S7, and they're like, oh, we'll take the S7. Like, so I kept this one. So I used this one. Don't have a SIM card or whatever, so I use it on Wi-Fi, and it's a fucking great phone.
Yeah, I mean, is it that hot out in Las Vegas? Like, it's 106 degrees, right?
Literally right now. Yep. You guys want to see outside?
Nah, man, it's cool.
Right.
Yeah. You just don't even
Are
want
you
to see
tired,
it.
Jose?
Yeah, I don't want to leak my location anyway, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case Andy Dick's watching.
Yeah, it's not like we're gonna turn up.
Oh, I mean, you know what? Andy Dick doesn't remember day to day, so.
Oh yeah.
Literally, like he's got
I bet he's got your topless picture stored.
Yeah, in this cloud.
He probably put it like in the fridge, innit? Do you know the fridge? Or something like that. Or probably, he hides it or something like that. And he only sees it for special occasions or something like that.
all I gotta say, that fool is fucking.
I'm joking.
He's a faggot. Yeah.
But what are you though? Sending him a picture.
Lover.
I don't know.
You don't
I'm
know.
definitely like if he wants to see me like with my shirt off, like
Yeah.
But you say you were drunk though. You say you were
Why?
drunk.
Why? If it's a female, it's probably more understandable. But
yeah, I mean, fucking, I don't know. You guys fucking, if you would chill with him, he's funny, dude. Like I was like,
No,
Can
don't
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Chris? How do you know you sent him a picture when you were drunk?
wait, say what?
How do you know you send him a picture when you were drunk? You could have accidentally sent it or something like that.
No, I wasn't an accident. I fucking sent it because I was like, come out and let's
You
fucking
say you were
party. He's like,
drunk, though.
wait,
How can you send it
can
if
you
you're
send me a picture with your shirt off? I'm like, if you come out and like party with me, like I'm, you know. And dude, believe me, guys, like, I mean, it's fun for you. I mean, it's funny though.
Did he come out and
I
party?
get
it's
it.
not funny. It's just
you're
weird.
feeding his.
Yeah, desire.
Yeah, I'm feeding him.
Literally.
Yeah, there you go.
And plus, you know, you said like, you know, he lives, you know, like quite a long, you know, he lives, you know, miles away from you and all that. Yeah,
Well,
I don't
mean,
believe. To be fair, I don't believe it. Like, you know, I just find it hard to believe what you're saying.
Dude, I don't lie, so I don't know what you mean.
Yeah,
It's,
Eunice, what would he lie
I
about?
just find it hard to believe in it. Like,
What
why
would
would
he
he
lie
go
about
all the way to that
sending
stage
a
just to
man
party?
pictures for Eunice?
Pardon?
What would he lie about sending man?
I just don't know. Some people I don't.
I just told you I did. Like, I'm not lying.
See?
Okay.
I wish it could have been like,
a man told you, send me a photo with your shirt off, and you just go ahead and do it. Like, why?
Mad.
Do you think he's trying? Do you think the guy's trying to take advantage of you, Chris?
Maybe he might be, but that was not my intention sending the picture. I guess maybe I was trying to like
lead him on.
Like like taunt him to like, you know, maybe he's like, oh, maybe he'll see me like fucking like that and fucking he'll want to come chill. But
yeah, but you know that's evidence for like if he was to assault you, right? He could say, oh, we have a relationship or whatever, and then he send me photos. So
yeah, it was consensual. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the thing. I'm not that fucking stupid. That would never happen. So.
Oh yeah.
No, but
you already done it.
If he did whatever he wants to do to you, he would.
Well, I sent another male a shirtless pic. Like, take me to jail. I guess.
Mad.
I did nothing wrong, bro. Like, fuck. There's no wrong deed here. Like, you guys can call me gay or whatever. Like,
you're just pretending like it's any guy, but it's Andy Dick. You sent it to a known predator. Mad. With only 300,000.
By the way, Chris, what is it? Your fifth beer?
My fifth beer?
Yeah.
Shit, it's like my 10th. But I'm an alcoholic, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, like I just noticed, like, you know, you consume a lot of beer and all that.
I do consume a lot of beer. It's literally 1 p.m., but I'm on a fucked up sleep schedule right now. I got up at like 4 p.m. today, so whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I'll go to sleep when I fucking am tired.
But that's not healthy, though, is it? Like having 10 beers a day and all that.
I try to take a couple days breaks, but yeah.
Oh, by the way, Chris, do you know that thing? Is it the Viper or something? What is that? Viper, right?
What's up?
It's the one you're smoking. What is that?
A vape.
A vape.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I don't know where to find it in it. Like,
it's a geek vape.
You wanna smoke?
Yeah, is it actually is that
they don't come with hummus, brother.
nicotine or vanilla?
Yeah, no hummus.
No, it's nicotine. I'll show you my juice.
Don't trust me, Eunice.
Hummus flavor.
So yeah.
Do you know what? I want to get the nicotine-free apple flavor.
So you smoke cigarettes then?
No, I don't smoke a cigarette.
Well, this is the juice I vape right here. Humble Smash Mouth. I don't know if you can see that shit. 6 milligrams nicotine.
Oh, okay.
It's a strawberry custard. But yeah, it's fucking dual batteries. I'll break the bottom. So you can get 2 batteries on the bottom.
So
there's
how long
the
does it
battery.
last? Is it like does it last for 12 hours or something like that?
It depends how much you use it. Like, you know, how much you fucking hit it or whatever. Like, but these are like, they're serious like batteries. They have what's the milliamp hours? These are like 3,500 or whatever. I don't know. So yeah, just turn it on. But you can change the screen on this one. It's a fucking geek vape. I mean, that's all it is. A geek vape fucking mod. And
why do you want to vape?
So
because I used to smoke cigarettes and I
No, he's asking Eunice. Eunice, what do you
Yeah, I'm
want?
asking Don Osman.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the question?
Why do you want to start vaping?
No, I'm just asking, you know, with regards to what Chris is smoking in it, because I see it outside and all that, and I don't know where to buy it if I wanted to buy one.
There's like
this
a million vape shops.
This is actually the best one you can get. I mean, it's older, but like,
yeah,
this is like the newer ones are even like not as good. Like, so you take the top off, see the fucking.
Does that have, is that the one with tobacco?
No, it's nicotine, but it's not. It's pharmaceutical grade nicotine. So you fill it up with you squeeze the bottle and shit. Sorry, excuse me.
Right. So is that okay for non-smokers, isn't it? Like,
what?
Is that okay for non-smokers then?
Yes, the one he's using has nicotine. Not the vape itself, the vape juice has nicotine in it. You can get ones without nicotine.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, exactly. It's so basic, like Eunice.
You can get 0 nicotine, just have the flavor and shit. But this right here, this is my favorite one. I don't know why, but like, this shit's fire.
Yeah, can you smoke in public places with that anyway?
Man's looking hummus flavor.
Hummus flavor, you know. If I ever see that.
No, I have a.
Jeez.
Here's the thing. I used to be like crazy with my vapes.
Rosé.
You're in good company, man. This guy.
Hey, somebody's got a camera on. What's up, dude?
With the Arsenal shirt on, man. But that's another different topic.
The cat of you.
Big up Arsenal.
What up, bro?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Like the first person with the camera on.
Huh? This guy's tapped. He's what? Didn't you?
Missed the camera.
Sniper
No. I come to speak to Eunice. What are you talking about, Eunice? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He wants to vape.
No,
yeah, you want to vape? What, you think that makes you hard?
He wants to put chickpeas in the tanker and smoke it.
Why would you
possibly? I see outside and all that.
It's a mug thing. It's a mug thing, bro. Not that you're a mug, Chris. It's a mug thing, though, Eunice. Taking it up and wanting to take it up, that's some mug thing, bro. Don't watch that. Don't watch that. Like, there's no nicotine in it. There's no weed in it. It's just random chemicals put together.
Yeah, you'll find out in 20 years what damage you'll do to your
Yeah,
body.
you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. But I already done vaped for a hot sec, and I already know, because I know what my body will tell me in it. Like, yeah, this is bad for you. That's what coughing is about. That's what, you know, there's signs and shit. That stuff ain't good for you, obviously. Like, you can't name one of those chemicals. You can't even name one.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, I smoke green.
So do I.
Yeah, just green. Like, the only bad thing about this really is the paper and the fact that I'm combusting. Like, it's combustion. Otherwise, it's just green.
Where are you from?
East London.
East London.
Zoop, zoop, zoop. Yeah, man. Yeah, now we don't fuck with this shit, Eunice. Come on, man. Fix up. You're a smart boy looking at your career and shit, bro.
Eunice already told us that he vapes. Them little solo pens.
Really?
Yeah, I used to smoke.
Oh, they've got geek bars or whatever.
You see, Chris has got half an excuse because he used to smoke cigarettes. So this is it's evil for him and it's bad for him, but it's a lesser evil than just smoking fags.
It's a step down, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, I used to wake up when I smoked cigarettes, I used to wake up every day and like fucking cough up like chunks like fucking tar and like phlegm and shit every morning. I don't get that with the vape. So
no, you just get that
Vape will have you coughing blood.
that shit's probably staying inside you. That's why. You
well, I'm hella addicted. That's why I hit it so many times. You know, I'm like I need it. Yeah, it's fucking.
Just get the chewing gum, man. Get the nicotine chewing gum.
If somebody's like, oh, I'm gonna like start vaping, get zero nic for sure.
Of course. But even that's nonsensical, because that makes like there's what are you burning? If it's not addictive, if it's not
fucking propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin and flavoring like what's it called? It's fucking like food grade flavorings. Like I used to make my own juice, so yeah, I know what's in there, dude. It's not there. You're not burning fucking tobacco, dude. I'm telling you, it's better.
That's what the doctors used to say. I know what's in the cigarette is gonna help you.
No. It's better. It's better for those who are smokers,
Yes.
and they want to get off cigarettes.
Maybe
It's a good way to get off them. But for someone who doesn't even smoke like Eunice, and I want to start vaping, it just doesn't make sense.
It don't make sense, especially the ones with no nicotine. No, there's nothing. There's no draw. There's no attraction. There's no enhancement.
And he doesn't even want nicotine as well. He's just doing it just for the sake of vaping.
It's just for the sake of vaping, blowing out smoke, making your teeth stain, and getting bad breath. Safe.
There you go. I 100% agree. Like I when you smoke cigarettes, you get that burn in the throat, and it's part of your fucking cigarette intake or whatever. Like you kind of get it with the vape, but it's not as hard.
But then
you could take vaping to the extreme though, brother. Like when I say I was vaping properly, not even like that half-ass shit. That's not even the one. I'll dry herb vaping, you understand? And bro, I can't even lie. My weed consumption went up. Yeah, all right. The feelings and the purity and everything also went up. But at the same time, my weed consumption went up. I couldn't get at the peak of it. Why I stopped the vaping? Because I couldn't even get satisfied off of it. I'll put a whole big fat zoot into the vape, burn it. I'll be doing it again within 10 minutes.
So you're vaping like weed cartridges? I mean, I've had that, but like, I like flour.
I heard all that.
Yeah, me too.
But it
was flour.
It's just a nug. It's like that. The fucking, it's regular weed.
What does it get you high?
Yeah,
Or no?
regular skunk right there. Look. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you take your weed.
So you had the whole fucking setup for the fucking weed bait.
The whole thing right there is a whole fucking box full of paraphernalia on my lap. Yeah. When I can figure out how to bloody open the thing. Yeah, look, you bang your weed in there. Where's the thing? So you bang your weed.
Oh,
in
she
there.
had the vaporizer, no?
Yeah, it's a straight vaporizer. It's called a PAX 2.
So you had to like let it warm up?
Not really. It takes less than 10 seconds. You just turn it on. Yeah.
But doesn't that burn the shit out of it? Like,
no, it doesn't.
It does, but what it does is breaks down. It breaks the cannabinoid down differently. It's not the same as combustion. It's
when you take it out, it's like brown, like dried out.
Yeah, you can use it in your edibles and shit. This is what the technical term for this vape, blah blah blah. No, this is actually a convection oven. Yeah, that's a convection oven, a micro convection oven. So that's what you're doing to it. You're convecting the weed.
I'd rather just smoke it, bro, raw.
Might as well, because I can't lie, right? The night when I went back after vaping for so many months, the night when I went back, bro, I bunned one zoot. I built up one skinny zoot, and that was it. It lasted me normal 6 hours. Like, cool. I'm sitting there bunning crazy, nice, feeling good, feeling high, and I was satisfied. Whereas before that, just before that, the day before or the night before, whatever, I was bunning 4 or 5 of them vapes in that nighttime and not getting satisfied.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. I've always just like smoked the flower, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, I got this nug for free from my homie tonight. Let me show you. I don't know where he got it, but that shit's fire.
There we go.
Okay. Nice.
I don't know why I can't zoom, but yeah, it's almost like it doesn't, like the camera doesn't do quality. It's like white.
What's that? Start
white.
Yeah, nice. Frosty nug.
I want to eat it.
Where are you at? You in America, yeah?
Yeah, Nevada.
Okay, not far from Cali.
Yo. But yeah, fucking. Like I said, fuck. Oh shit.
Yeah, right now, that's racist weed.
Man said that's the KKK.
You guys are crazy.
It's the N-word weed. And
He
you
said,
don't mean nug.
the weed
You
has
don't mean
privilege.
nug.
God damn it.
The weed goes when a black guy's smoking it. Oh,
I
go
can't
on.
lie. The Cali flavors ain't the ones. They don't come like the flavors. They don't taste like marijuana. They taste like flowers and perfume and shit.
Dude, like California, Oregon, Washington, Nevada, like that's all the best weed.
Yeah. I don't know about in the world. Maybe for your side of the world, but none of that stuff.
Yeah, where do
that's
you get
come
your
out of
shit
Cali
in
the last 20
London
years
or
has come
whatever?
like cheese. And you ain't even smoked anything as potent as blue cheese over there. Real talk.
Okay. So where do you get your shit?
Like generally from these youths that are picking up from Cali.
Is that shit legal out there? No, it's not, right?
Nah. It's all Cali. It's all imported from where you are.
I got UK flames. Oh, shut up, man.
UK flavors.
Dude, you know what? You know what they need to do is like legalize this shit worldwide, federally also for Americans, like fucking people like that, like truckers and shit that fucking get randomly drug tested.
Okay.
I don't know what they're waiting for. It's like I eventually watch. Give it like a year, and I think that will happen because like
a year, you know. Woo! You happening? You.
I don't know what they're waiting. Like,
So for
dude,
start, it will probably
I'm gonna
be
say
never
this
be
right now.
legal
I'm
in
gonna say
China.
like I'm gonna say alcohol is worse than weed.
Of course.
I
Liquid
remember
poison.
last time he couldn't say it. He was struggling about it. He was thinking.
And here I go drinking beer.
Yeah, because he's holding on to it in his hand, isn't it? That's what it is.
Well, I got the cap here.
Yeah.
But no.
It's all drugs, bro. It's all drugs. That's a drug.
No,
It's just
no, weed is not a
relationship
drug.
normalized. That's all it is. It's just a normalized relationship between us and a drug. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't consider a marijuana a drug.
Jeez.
Maybe
don't.
not exactly. It's more. I think I could kind of agree if we're looking at the definition when mankind takes plants and then gets derivatives out of it, and then that's really a drug, innit? After you process the poppy and make heroin, it's a drug right there, innit? You do the
There
same
you go.
shit.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
cocaine.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't just take a coca leaf and burn it and or snort it. You know what I mean? Like it's different. It's different.
I agree. I agree with that. Like, but you can pull a nug off a marijuana plant and like
Yeah,
smoke it
Pretty much, yeah.
right off the plant.
That's
Yeah.
natural, man.
Pretty
That's nature, man.
You can even eat it. Like I said, yeah, like fucking.
It's got medicinal purposes as well.
It
so
does.
what
It does.
Well, I mean, have you guys
It's
heard about
definitely
all these little kids with like seizures and shit, and they take the CBD or whatever, and it goes away?
Nah, Mosh. You can't think none of them Cali flavors are actually the same as our flavors. As like the proper. I don't know. This is not the same thing.
Well, I can't say shit. I've never had fucking.
Yeah.
London.
Now there's some crazy strains out there, but I feel like you lot sleep on them sometimes. You know the actual ones.
You like the sativa or fucking indica?
I like the chronic. I don't even know.
Give you a
what the
moon
chronic is.
rock
Probably
and
indica,
we'll
innit?
see what you're
That's what I'm saying. Give me a moon rock or
I
give me
need to
something.
go
Give me
for
some
that one,
dabs.
man.
Moon rocks are
I
fire.
really need to go damn.
Yeah, some dabs or something like that. It's crazy. It's a different level. But when we're
You
actually
do dabs.
talking
You do
about
dabs
flavor,
out there?
yeah, we
Yeah.
do. But yeah, it just is what it is. It
Not
ain't probably ain't as
advisable,
popular.
but that's class A now.
You gotta have
That's
white
when you're
friends for
talking
that.
class A.
It probably should
I
be as
can-
well, isn't it, Snipes?
No, it is class A.
I can get dabs out here, but
I agree.
I don't
Anything
fucking.
with a
Dude, the
glass
flour
pipe.
is good
Come on,
enough,
family.
dude. You know.
Yeah,
That's
Anything you
class.
need a glass
scary,
pipe
innit?
for,
Scary settings.
you're supposed to know.
No, I'm serious, bro. Like fucking the
You're on the
weed.
wrong
Now,
road,
here's the
boy.
thing. I used to like
Nightmare
back
on
in my
Elm Street.
20s. I used to like have to smoke weed like all day. Like I'd have like a weed pipe in my
Yeah,
pocket.
but now you're alcoholic. Allow it, man.
Yeah,
Big
I'm
up,
an
everyone.
alcoholic
Big
now.
up.
Yeah.
Have a good day, man.
Big up.
Take
Big
care,
up,
bro.
Broski.
Peace. Whoever said later. But no, like I had to smoke weed like like on and off all day and shit. And I had it at my, and now I like barely smoke, and it's like so easy to get.
Nah, so my cousin was at Croatia, and then he bumped into some people, and they offered him some weed, right? And then he's snapping it to me. It was in a pipe. I was like, wow, my cousin turned into a crackhead. What is going on? I was like, you better not smoke that, bro.
The myth. You don't know what else is in there.
Nah, you don't
You
go
were
for it and
Croatia,
smoke one pipe
Saddam.
weed.
Say that again.
You went to Croatia?
No, my cousin went to Croatia.
Was it good?
Croatia's dope.
I'm guessing. It's a party.
Croatia
It's
is
like
Yeah,
a party
people
place.
say
Innit?
it's like very
It's a party place.
beautiful.
Yeah, them.
Are you
Got a
talking
lot
about
of
half?
thugs and a lot of hip hop culture out there, so I love it.
Yeah.
Can't lie. It's a lot. It's like Croatian hip hop is amongst the best hip hop in the world.
No
Mate.
way, the chiller just jump on the chat to say dead stream. Like, you're actually tough, my guy. Like,
He's
what is
a
going on?
sad person, you know.
You know, that's what he wanted. He wants us to chat about him, man. But damn, we got
Look,
someone else that's more.
man
tapped
said
than
dead
you,
stream. Snipes is there on a Saturday all day with 50+ people watching. Are you mad?
man.
That's
That
the
is
definition. That's
bro,
the opposite
but
of dead.
Wallahi, I think you're going through midlife crisis, innit? Because there's no
I
way a
know.
man can tell you to fuck off twice and you're still coming back like a dog.
Mm.
Nah.
Oh shit, man.
No pride. No
pride.
No
at all,
self-esteem. No
man. I didn't
nothing.
come back for you, lot. I came back for the chat.
Hey,
They were killing him
Vic.
in the chat. They were killing him
Whoa.
in the chat.
Well, go on.
What do you have you heard of Andy Dick?
I have, but only in terms of
Give it a
comedians.
rest, yeah.
What are you, some Andy Dick missionary? Like, what's
No,
going on?
I wanted to get a rise in you guys. That's what I did it for.
Man's moving like some Andy Dick prophet, bro. Allow it.
Who's
I knew
Andy Dick?
you guys would be like tripping on this shit. So that's
I
why
don't know
said-
who Andy Dick is, though. I think I've heard of him in comedic terms. Well, that
Yeah,
might be
of
Andy
course.
Vic, though.
No, it's Andy Dick.
Don't put your name in there, bro. Don't do that to yourself.
Don't
Yeah,
do
no, I
that.
swear, Andy Vick is like a legendary drug addict or something, is he not?
Yes, he's a legendary rapist and a drug addict.
Oh, Andy Dick. Like, that's mad.
Allegedly.
Which one, Vic or Dick?
Dick.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah, just don't get close to him, or he'll try to like finger your asshole.
Yeah, Chris.
Why would I get
why do
close
you
to
think
him,
Chris
bro?
is
I'm in my
is
studio. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Why would I get close to him? I'm at home.
Right. I'm just. Yeah, these guys are talking
You're
shit.
just
So
mad. You're just mad. I'm banned from America, bro. So the chances of that, you
You're
know, the
banned?
one's there.
Oh yeah. You're
Yeah, I was a smuggler in
alright,
it, so I'm
fair
banned.
enough,
Do you know what? I can apply again. I think in a year's time,
Hopefully it goes good.
in 2023 or 2024, one of them.
I don't even
can
have a
apply.
passport.
Yeah, I got one now, but I've only just been allowed it back in 2019, and then I've changed my name since. It's not even valid. I got to fucking get a new one.
Speaking about apply, I want to apply and get my share of the database. Well, they'll probably say no.
Well, I don't know why you guys don't like cam up.
To pull your stuff off the database. I've seen Sniper before. I think
Like
I've
this
seen
is the
Scott
like
quickly.
Vic is the only guy that's cammed up all night. You guys are just like talking mad shit on me like without a camera.
I got my reasons.
I got my reasons. I've never seen you accent.
I have my reasons as well, innit?
No,
Eunice,
no,
we all
Eunice,
know
you
how
don't
you
got no
look like.
reasons, Eunice. You're trying to vape, bro. Your standards are low, man. You got no reasons.
No reason why.
That's what I mean. Eunice wants a vape to come on camera, innit? Big clouds.
Cloud it. But yeah. I'm trying to look for my fucking okay, so you're in the vape, right? Or you used to be or whatever.
I used to have vapes. I used to buy those £5. Those £5 ones from newsagents.
Oh, you're
Well, I mean, no, this fucking this
trying to
tank.
die young.
Solo.
This tank right here, like, okay, so it has a coil that I have to replace and shit. I would show you, but I don't want to do it right now. But you could also, okay, shit.
Eunice, do you smoke shisha?
No, I used to smoke shisha pens, innit? The vapor ones.
But no, you can. Okay, so look at this. So imagine this tank like fucking. There's like a platform on here where like the connection for the batteries is like on the mod and shit, and like you make your own coils. You coil like the coils like so. Hard to explain. Like you make like a coil. You make like a 5 wrap. It's like really small, and you like put the screws in, and you like do all this crazy shit, and you put the cotton through it. And okay, so the vape that it's called RTA, I think. Whatever, but like you have to fuck like this right here. It sees the juice is in there, or whatever. Like I would if I had. Go ahead.
Which part is the juice in? Is the juice that yellow shit that I could see, or is it in that black tank? Right, I thought so.
So you take the top off to fill it. See, there's the top.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just spilled some. Fuck.
Pause.
Yeah, I just spilled some like taking the top of. But there's fucking
makes his own fluid.
yeah, spilled that shit. But there's atomizers that you have to like drip.
Atomizers. This is what you want to inhale, Eunice. Take notes.
Yeah, that's what the atomizer is, like the coil.
I wanted to come on and say that, but I didn't want to sound like I was out of 3041. Do you know what I mean? This is what I wanted to say. Do you know what I mean? You're coming along, you want to atomize stuff, you know, then once there and inhale those particles. You're sick. You don't even know what them particles are. You can't source none of them.
Well, I mean, it's vegetable glycerin, propylene glycol.
Yeah, but no. I wasn't talking to you. You look professional and you look like a big man that I don't need to tell no shit. You know them ones there. Eunice is a younger boy and he's a little bit more influential. Do you know them ones there? So hopefully if a bigger person that's already suffering that lung damage can tell you it's not worth it, then
yeah, I mean, unless you're trying to get on cigarettes, don't vape. You know?
No, of course not. It makes no sense. That's actually why I come on, because I'm hearing him talk about vape like it's something cool to get into.
No, I didn't.
No, it's not cool.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I might try it out because I tried it out, kind of.
You tried it already.
You already went to boss man. He probably asked you for ID. Like you already went with the whole shabazz. You know what I mean?
It's not cool, Eunice. I can't lie. It's not cool.
Yeah, I know. It's so expensive as well. I finish it less in a day or two. In 2 days, yeah, I finish it.
Damn, you
The Bridget was making his own fluids. Yeah, he bought a jewelry cleaner.
I got this one too.
He bought an ultrasonic jewelry cleaner. Yeah, to mix his own
buy.
fluids.
I mean, I'm not trying to like promote or whatever, but I mean, you could buy like disposable shit. This is disposable.
Yeah, that's what you meant. The £5 ones, they're disposable.
This is probably what she's talking about. Like my shit, like advanced. This no, you know what? This ain't even advanced.
The pronouns are male. The pronouns are male.
She. Oh no. Take the L.
Give me like a couple days. I have to look at my boxes, and I'll show you.
Man said, give me a couple days so I can call you a he. Mad. That was good.
Wow.
Well, no.
No way, man. Stop saying.
Okay, so wait a minute. Like, look. This mod right here. Is regulated, meaning like if it gets too much power, it'll like shut off and shit. So I have mods that are like mechanical, that like fucking whatever battery you put in,
just let it go.
That shit will blow up if it fires too long. You know what I mean? Like
no.
So okay, I have a mechanical mod, also a mechanical like you can't even buy these in the store anymore. Let me show you.
He's trying to but the thing is, you ain't getting high. So all of that go gadget James Bondery.
This shit right here. This shit juice. This
juice on the same level. Still on
this juice right here. Cudwood.
Move it.
Sugar drizzle. Where's it at?
Sugar
drizzle. This shit is fire.
So it's what's that flavor?
It's cinnamon, like marshmallow, like graham cracker.
But that's like the flavor of it, yeah?
Yeah, that's the flavor. But when I put it in this tank, sorry, fucking shit. This is a good juice, but when I put it in this tank, it fucking sucks. Like I don't know if I have vapor tongue. Like vapor tongue means like you get used to the flavor too quick and you can't taste it. But yet I don't have that with this. I vape this all day and I'm good.
Be humble.
So I think I want to get my dripper, which is like it's like a platform. Okay, so like the way vape works is like a battery like makes a connection and shit. When you hit the trigger, like it connects positive and negative, and fucking the coil like gets hot.
Electrolysis.
So when you pull the trigger, it fucking burns the fucking I mean, you guys want to hear this or whatever, dude?
Not really.
Yeah,
I'm just letting you know, like I'm being serious. Like fucking, like I need to find. I have it in a box. I have like a rebuildable coil. I can make my own coil and cotton.
Yeah.
You have to put the cotton in there and fucking wrap it throughout the coils and fucking.
My question is related to Gurdeep's question. Yeah, it's like if you got such intimate knowledge with this device, yeah, how come you don't blend up your own fluid?
Well, here's the thing. Every time I go to a vape shop, if I go to like a new vape shop out here, where like I don't care where it is, I'm in there for like 2 hours talking to the guy. I could actually work at a vape
like,
shop.
What, do you get THC and CBD involved?
Well, I have Planet 13. It's like the world's biggest dispensary in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, so you just flour though. I'm talking about fluids of some kind, like
I get
cannabinoids.
you can get whatever cartridge, edibles, whatever you want at Planet 13.
Okay, so you fucking with that though.
No, I only fuck with flour, but yeah, I can I can get it out there. But no, this is like the disposable one. I think that's what she was talking about.
He. The pronouns are male.
Mud.
Bullshit. I'm sorry.
Should be sorry. Should be sorry. The only reason you're not sorry is because he's not on camera and you can't see.
But I guess you're supposed to get 3,200 puffs off this
Can you
shit.
blame him? No, you can't blame him.
The guy's drunk.
For the final time, I'm a guy.
Prove it.
I said final time.
Prove it.
Okay, wait.
That's gay. How you gonna?
Yeah, I know.
I can't be the first person that mistaked you for a female. Right?
No,
you're not.
Okay, thank you. Jeez. Fuck, you guys are like tripping.
No, he's tripping. Oh, she's tripping.
Oh no, man.
Sucking on vegetables. Yes, Gandhi. Come on.
It's tripping. I don't know what. I don't know.
I don't know. I was just trying to explain the vape situation, but whatever.
Nah, we get you, man.
Because I went I can get $50 though. I don't want to spend $50. I can get a tank. It's a tank, but like it has coils you can rebuild. Here, let me show you. Hold on here.
Shit, man's turning into a scientist.
So these are the coils.
Yeah, sounds like it's not.
These are the coils that I have to like put into this tank. Like after a while,
But all that and you don't get high though.
Like 1,500 like hits. I'm at fucking. You can see that if you can see the counter on that shit.
Yeah,
it's like a 12.
It's still 78%, right? When it comes to batteries.
Andy Dick will catch you slipping, bro.
78% of what?
Telling you.
It's not 78% nothing. It's the battery.
No, it's 78 watts is what it's at.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, you can change the color and all that shit on that shit, but like the bottom.
Nice interface.
I guess for you guys, it'd be the bottom left.
How much did it cost for you, Chris?
That's like $200-$300, bro. Come on.
Yeah, like $180.
Yeah.
And you know what's fucked up?
My one, Eunice, is far more versatile than that, and it will still set you back like £300. Yeah. But it's the industry
what
leader.
one are you
It's
talking
market
about?
leader, though. You don't fuck with anything less. And
Which
don't
one are you
fuck
talking
with
about?
any vape anyway. Nah, I'm talking about dry vape, dry herbs.
Well, no, the fucking I had one exactly like same like it's fucking copper or brass color. I don't know. See, the tank is brass and shit, and so is the fucking.
And skeptic, we don't know if it's better than cigarettes. We're gonna have to, wait 20.
So it's like the
40
same
years.
color and shit. Like fucking, I had the exact same one, and I fucking left it in my lift.
Lift.
I got it.
Herbs is bad, okay?
So,
okay.
Vapes is bad, okay?
But no, like these are the coils, the replacement coils you put in this shit. So like after a while, you're gonna get like a burnt taste and shit, and you have to like put a new coil in. I don't want to show you right now because I don't need to do that.
Yeah, you don't have to.
It's not a fucking vape tutorial.
It's totally not.
Actually, it sounds
It's
like
vape
one, right?
history. It's not even vape tutorial.
Vape history.
But no, see the top? See the fucking bars on top? How they're like one bar?
We really invested in this, Chris.
Super deep.
So I need to like replace my batteries, but
sorry,
I'm gonna put new ones in. Look.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can show you the fucking battery charger.
Man, me just up my flower and set fire to it.
Let's change it up, man. Talking about vapes like an hour or two.
Who that? What?
Really?
Man's got a whole name on the toilet. What is that?
You see the battery charger?
I see the man's name. That ain't
who's
your
Matthew?
name.
Please tell
Oh,
me
that's my
you're
name.
Matthew.
That ain't your name.
So you're Matt, right? You're Matt.
Yep.
Okay.
So where does
What do
Chris
you
K
have
come
your
from?
name in the bathroom for?
So why
Just
did you
to
steal
remember
Chris
who
K's
he
name?
is.
And what did you do with Chris K?
Chris K is my secondary name.
That's his alter ego, innit? When he looks
Yep.
himself in the toilet, like, oh shit, I'm Matthew. I gotta remember, man's Matthew. Can't let Andy Dick just,
But no, like I'm charging my batteries, so I'm gonna put these in here, and then grab these new. These are freshly charged.
Ain't drying.
Man is charging his battery in the
Let's watch
toilet.
it.
In the
Let's watch
toilet
it.
where you wash it.
There's no toilet in here though. This
I'm
is my.
just saying,
This
when
is
you
my.
say what
batteries charged.
do you
Hold on,
make
let me.
toast? Do you make toast near your bath or something?
Man, got the toaster in the bathroom, you know, just in case.
Might as well if you got batteries in there.
Oh, I thought you were saying just in case man's feeling a little suicidal, you know, just toaster in the bath. Just reach out with your toes.
Okay, so
Not
now
toast,
you
bro,
see.
that'll bring memories. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You do now. Now you look like one of them TikTokers, though.
Do you see a fucking toilet right here?
Yeah,
But it's the
the
bathroom
reflection, though.
or
The reflection.
something, right?
Yeah.
So
that,
yeah,
that,
that's
now
the
you look like a
toilet.
TikToker.
What in the tofu is going on here?
This is like a second sink, bro.
Fucking Tesco's.
And that's a
My cat.
Meow meow.
Yep, that's Alley Cat. His name's
Not
Alley
a
Cat.
meow meow.
Alley. But this is my fucking bathroom right here. This is where I piss.
Oh please, this is
Oh,
my
brother, you
safe.
got flush. Whoa, whoa! Did you see the dookie floating in the toilet?
Yeah, it's blocked.
No, my toilet's dirty. Yeah.
Ew.
No.
That's a dookie.
No, 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 no.
All right, let me
no.
show. Hold on. You guys don't even know. Give me a second.
Yeah, flush that shit.
I blame Axum.
What you know about fucking showers that light up?
Wait. What do you know about mold just creeping up on your wall like that? What is that mold? What's the black thing
No,
all over?
listen, Matthew or Chris, whatever your name is, clean your damn house.
What do you know? What you know about mold?
Oh, dude, the bathtub.
I bet you don't have one of those, homie.
Yo, Matthew. You see that mold? Yeah, that can get sporous, you know, and that could be bad for your lungs. It depends on what kind it is. Now let it grow.
The black
like
mold
so.
is game over.
Take it out with vinegar, yeah, vinegar.
Bleach, vinegar.
Wait, say that again.
Fire.
If that's mold in your shower,
That's not mold. That's fucking the way the tile is, bro.
it's the design, yeah. Yeah,
It's
in the dark,
fucking
it come like
black.
mold.
It's like black, like yeah.
Yeah. Come like mold.
Okay, so
Is that where Andy Dick slammed
Phew.
on that wall or something? It looks like a crack. Like, what's going on?
Well, what's
Thought you was
happening
breathing
to
in
your
them
floor,
spores,
though?
boy.
Your floor.
Wait, what?
Yeah, them
What's
tiles
happening
are
with
whack.
your floor? It looks
Drawer? This is the fucking loofah, and that's like bar of soap right there.
No, why is it black?
It's fucking black and green. That's just the color it came. And I use Axe sometimes, you know. I got now. I gotta wash my hand off.
What's that shower gel? Is that
Brother,
Lynx?
flush your
Shower
toilet.
gel?
Flush your toilet before you leave. Please flush your toilet. Thank you.
Yeah, my toilet's dirty.
Yeah, I saw
We on it.
I'm sorry, I need to clean my toilet. If you guys want me to, I'll clean it right now.
Nah. You good, bro.
Use some
You
bleach,
good.
man.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Use
Hold on.
Mr. Muscles, innit?
No.
What did you say?
Mr.
You
Muscle.
guys trip like who cares, dude?
Mr.
But yeah,
Muscle.
fucking.
Mr.
What was I gonna do?
Muscle
Get
know
beer,
how
right?
this
Hold on.
unit.
Pardon?
Mr.
Man,
Muscle
this guy-
will
wait,
help
I have
this.
one
He needs
here.
some
All right.
bleach. Yeah, he needs to
You got.
bleach.
Sorry, go on.
Yes, that's a bleach. That's a bleach brand.
Nah, it's not. You can.
This is like facts, but you know, life went right.
I gotta put my weed back. I mean, unless I want to smoke. But yeah, I have all my vape juices here and shit, and fucking
You like X, yeah?
Is it safe to look?
important stuff. This is my my title to my my car, my Yukon. This is my high school diploma.
Jeez.
Oh.
Saying, how's the vapes higher than your high school diploma and that?
What?
Oh, you showed us the other day.
Did it? Okay, you already saw it.
Rehabilitation, thing that you completed in Riverside.
I'm proud of that though.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Nah,
live on
you
your
can't
own,
call
no
him
woman.
trailer trash, man. This guy's house is.
No woman, just you and Matthew.
hey, the fucking those plugins leak all over your fucking counter, dude. This shit right here.
Pause.
This for the air freshener.
Yeah.
They leaked all over my shit, so fuck that shit.
Pause.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Let me show you. Look at all my Axe.
All right, deodorant.
No, I got
Axe.
this on Amazon
Only
for like
for
a
the
deal.
gay.
Next to the W.
How you got WD-40? Is that for Andy Dick when it comes true?
Oh, man.
No, you know what that's for? I shave my head for my shaver, bro.
Listen, why do you have a dirty towel over there?
That's how. Yeah, I need to wash it. I fucking.
Wait,
you know what?
Oh,
to
stained.
clean the floor, no? Is that not to clean the floor?
No, that was for cleaning this hutch out here.
Well, for some reason, you're cleaning the hutch, yeah, but you wasn't cleaning your toilet. What's going on there?
What game is that though?
Asteroids.
Okay, nice.
Original too, dog.
This should be the focus point of the whole house.
Does it work?
I mean, it's in the front though, right?
Does it work? Matt?
Yeah, it works. Fucking A.
In the middle of the bedroom.
Right. I agree. But here's the thing: I suck.
Nah, I got to level 87 once.
For real?
Yeah. Do you know how much cubic space is on the screen? Jeez. It's not much. It stops at 99. It doesn't go past 99. It just stays at that intensity.
Yeah, I suck at this game, but I'm trying to trade it. So.
Okay. What's it worth?
I literally have it on offer up right now to fucking trade for like have you heard of Gorf?
Gorf?
Yep.
No.
Well, it's an old school arcade, but I'm willing to trade for something else too.
So you ain't trying to catch money for that. What do you think it's worth if you're trying to sell it?
Like $900.
$900, $1,000. Okay.
Yeah. I'll take 800.
$2,000. 2,000.
In England, that will sell for more, 100%.
But it's clean as shit. It's original, dog. It's fucking. Look at the side and shit. You know.
I don't even know if it's original. It's so.
No, it is 1979.
How the fuck has that survived 50 years looking scratchless?
I'll have to plug it in and show you guys.
This chat is funny. We will trade you.
Hold on, I need some beer.
Man said beer and asteroids.
But yeah, this is the fucking room I got to go through, my spare bedroom, and then find that vape.
Why a spare bedroom? Why ain't you got a Ukrainian in there? What's wrong with you?
This is my main bedroom.
2 free Ukrainians in that. So where's the woman? Do you live with a woman here? Where's the woman though?
Good. I mean, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Just you and Matthew.
Just me chilling, dog.
Don't lie. There's another guy in the house called Matthew.
There was another guy in the yard.
You know what? Fucking
double bed. There's clearly 2 people sleeping in it.
Who's on the screen?
That's Baby Rainbow.
Nah, you should never have said that. Who the fuck is she and what is she doing? My God, why have you got hidden camera in another woman's house?
No, she's a Twitch streamer, and she's like, I think she's hot as shit.
What in the voyeurism is going on?
And then, yeah, this is like, well, you guys are fucking. I fucking turned the arcade on. Hold on.
Is it making noise though?
Hold on, I gotta fucking put the Give me a sec. I got the batteries in the vape, dude.
You just charged them though. Wow. The women are just judging him up, bruv. What's that towel? What is that? Flush that. Squig that. Wash that. Run that. Make that. They're grilling him.
So, okay. See the bars on top? Now they're full.
Nah, it's dead. Compared to asteroids, it's way dead. Let's see asteroids.
All right. Oh, shit. Fuck, hold on. They just popped out. Did I drop this fucking vape and now the bottom has a deal? Hold on. Hey. Come on, bastard. Bastard. There we go. We're good. Closed.
I'm always weirded out when I come across those TikToks when people are just like streaming themselves scratching their nose or something.
Yeah, throw that bottle away in a sec.
Matt, why do you watch that lady for anyway?
A lot of times I leave my computer on.
Wow.
Yeah, it's full trash can.
Full of beer.
I mean, what else would it be full of?
Fuck it out. That's not even a week's consumption.
But yeah, it's fucking the sun's coming in. Let me turn this light off.
Why you got so many rooms? What do you work as? A rocket scientist, yeah?
Maybe I do.
Did you purchase the condo, Matt, or do you pay rent for it?
What do you think?
Probably pay rent for it.
I'm trying to play with one hand. Hold on. Oh, shit. Thrust. See, I suck, dude. Okay, there's thrust and fire. Right.
Badly. It's the worst asteroid skin possible as well.
Oh, shit.
Can change the
Yeah,
skin.
Marcus
I can't turn. I try to do this with one hand, bro.
You know, like you think to yourself, "Oh, that's my favorite game in it."
This game is fucking ridiculously good. Physics are amazing.
Fuck. Wait, back the other way. Fuck. Dude, like I said, I suck, but it's harder with one hand. Oh, shit. Turn. I gotta turn, but I gotta, yeah. Thrust, bitch. There we go. I gotta turn.
No, but it don't really start getting exciting until you're on like level 20.
Is it the ones that you find in fish and chip shops?
Well, it depends on what
back in the day.
decade. Yeah, depends on what decade. You won't find nothing like this in fish and chip shop now.
I actually doing pretty good for one hand, bro. Fuck.
I got a brilliant on level 1. Are you mad? I got a brilliant
It's
like a
I gotta get that fucking shit.
quiz
back
machine
there.
in my local fish and chip shop, man. It can like I've gone in there a couple times and won £50. Like,
Wait, I lost my guy. Oh, he's up top. Fuck. Thrust. Oh, wait, this way. Fucker. I died. But yeah. It's hard to see, but like, yeah, fucking, the sun's coming right in this window, you know?
Yeah, killing it. That state is looking hot, cooking. Let me see the outside without giving away your location.
So I'm like A or whatever, like fucking.
Let's look at the weather. Let me see the weather out there.
All right.
Ooh.
What do you think about my cat?
Yeah, he's dope.
How long you had the cat for, Matt?
Oh, shit. At least 6 years.
Well, she's 6 years old.
It's not even my cat. Long story, but like it's my mom's cat.
Okay.
And she passed away, and I just inherited it.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all good though.
What is it? I can't even see the cat though. It's just a dot.
It's sort of like a desert cat or something like that.
It's looking like some desert cat. What is it?
Ellie.
It's young.
Yeah, that cat,
Is it a boy or a girl?
that cat looks unabused. You get me? Vic?
Ellie, no, he's
Nah.
far from unabused. That's
He
my
looks
buddy right
far
there.
more abused
Yeah,
than my
exactly.
cat. Are you mad? Look at the way he flex.
Yeah.
If I showed you my cat,
No,
he'd
that's
be
my
all-
buddy, dude.
Yeah.
he's stretched out like a log if I come at him.
Mad. What
Yeah,
is
he
that?
just
So
he can't wait to get scratched.
Pause, man.
As soon as he sees me, man.
What, is he a house cat, yeah?
And it's uckers for the cat.
you know what? He's
not
a
right.
house cat, and he
I'm never
still
gonna
has his
defend
balls.
Pause.
He's not fixed because he's my friend, and like I wouldn't want my balls cut off, so I didn't do it to him either. But you know what? He doesn't like piss anywhere.
Yes, because he's what is he, 2.5, 3?
No, he's like 5, at least 5.
At least.
But here's the thing: you gotta fucking clean your goddamn cat box, dude. That's the main thing.
Obviously.
Everybody's like, "Oh, my male cat, I gotta get it fixed because it sprays my house." Like, I've had no issues. So, I mean, you guys want to see outside and shit? Well, let me fucking.
Why not Andy Dick is going on here, man?
It's hot as shit. Oh
It
my
looks
god.
It looks it. What? No chemtrails?
Mm-mm.
That sky is crazy.
Nice, clear.
You're positively melting out there. What the fuck? You know he's on the edge of the desert, isn't it?
That's why he's indoors.
I have this whole part here on the top. It's fucking dope, right?
Okay.
I want to get a fucking, because you know what? I have cats, right? And like the other cat, I don't think you guys saw it, but she likes to look at the birds. I want to get like a bird feeding deal. the hang right there, so they can see from inside and shit.
Oh, from inside.
That'd be cool, right?
Some ninja cat activity out there, boy.
And that's the fucking spa that just opened. God damn it, that shit's hot. I can't even put my fucking
of course
hot. But yeah,
the floor looks hot. What is that? It's a toy.
that's Tigger, dude.
That's a toy, isn't it?
No, it's porcelain.
It's a Ross Clark toy. Yeah. I know what it is.
Yeah, it's like painted and shit. And I
No, I
found
thought it was
it.
a creature. I thought it was an unknown creature.
You know, like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
It's Tigger. So
Oh, do you watch Winnie the Pooh then, Matt?
I do. Yeah.
Straight up.
I can't say that I don't. But yeah, fucking. What was I gonna say?
Looks crazy hot.
No, this shit's quiet though. This fucking complex. I already like showed you guys my shit. So no.
Your internet's gonna go bookie.
Is it scuffed?
It's already started.
You guys there?
Yeah.
So like underneath my fucking shit is my garage. And my Yukon.
Barely fits.
It does. It barely fits, bro.
I mean, Las Vegas is like 42 degrees in Las Vegas.
Ridiculous.
I got to be careful when I pull in, you know?
How are you living without a pool? What's going on?
Without what?
A pool.
Without a pool, I have a pool. It's out
There's
front.
normally a pool on these complexes, right?
There is one. It just opened out front. I have to go get a key.
No, we don't need to see just people in chat saying where the pool at. I think normally them places.
I would. Hey, you know what?
Kind of have to have one on the complex, isn't it?
I'm gonna stream from the pool, I guess.
Why not? Upstate Texas, same thing. I got cousins out there. They got like 4 or 5 houses in a row they just bought, and they all got pools. Just come.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The pool's been closed because of COVID, I guess, for like
By the way,
a
Matt,
year or
do
something.
you know the Suburban the 2001 Suburban, yeah, GMC Suburban? Are you the first owner?
No, it was my stepdad's.
Okay.
And
So you inherited it from your stepdad.
yes, and I can't sell it, dude,
Why is that?
because I feel like he's looking down from heaven saying, "If you sell that shit, I'll kick your ass."
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, but Suburbans are cars that are that are reliable.
Yeah, man's in the desert. He don't need nothing lower to the ground than that.
No, that Suburban only has 117,000 for a 2001. That's good
For an American vehicle. That's good. Full
Yep.
stop.
So, but I'm saying my stepdad. It's a V8. It's a V8.
I don't know fuck all about the model. No, I don't know fuck.
So is it a fast one? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, dude. The people offered to buy it to put it in their Camaro.
Because it's a V8. Yeah. Is it a package or something like that? Like, is it a specialist car or something?
Dude, 8.1 liter V8 gasoline engine. So
okay.
It's like it's an American maxed out supersized Land Rover.
you can't. They don't make it anymore. So like, it's kind of like rare, I guess.
Is that a civilian car?
In the beginning, it's fucking 8.1.
8.1, like let that sink in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They barely made it in the beginning.
Matt, is that a civilian car?
Well, I got it smogged out here, and they smogged it different than I would have normally done in California. Yeah, it's fucking what'd they say?
So it's not like a auction police car or anything like that.
No, it's fucking. Yeah, it's a civilian car, but like it's like almost like a work truck or whatever they said. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, like I could tow whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alley cat. But no, I need to still put the shit away. I got all the shit on
Hey,
the table.
what? By the way, what is the flag?
Oh, it's a World of Warcraft Alliance flag.
I was just gonna say that's fucking pussy old scumbag alliance flag.
Right? You're horde.
Yeah, I'm fucking horde. I'm the horde.
That's why I put it up.
Why do you have like a red teddy bear?
I don't know, because it was my mom's. It was my mom's, and I put it there. It looks chilling, right? He's just like looking out. I need to get blinds or curtains for this though. This one right here, because these have that fucking screen or whatever, like block the fucking sun or whatever on this one and that one. But this one don't have shit. And I want to get like curtains for this one because but I do like the lights like shining in. And you can't see it from my room. So
You know
like,
what you should put up? You should put that alliance flag on the window.
Well, no, I want to get blind, but here's the thing.
Oh, is it already blocking another window?
Yeah. There's a window right there, dog.
That's it's getting bleached anyway. Yeah, bleach that shit in the sun.
Yeah, probably eventually. Yep.
Yeah, make it go white.
So I put that one there to block that. And then I want to get one for here.
Tell you what you
But
should
I
do.
think-
You should probably burn that alliance flag.
I mean, yeah. I play a human mage. What do you play?
You're a what? A human mage?
Yeah, what do you play?
You're just failure then. You're a Khadgar clone, yeah? I play everything, can't I?
Like what?
I play everything. I'm a blood elf paladin and a blood elf mage. And everything in between. I'm a PvP leader on my realm, innit? What realm you from? You're an American server, innit?
Do you still play classic or no?
No, I don't never played classic.
Well, I mean, you did when it was out, right?
When it was current content, yeah, but not when nothing.
So you don't play now.
Yeah, I play.
But you play retail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play what is it called?
Shadowlands or some shit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't play. I play the
It's
classic
bullshit.
version.
I don't play avidly, but I'm a leader from my realm, so I can't really just put down the job. I'm something of a social hub.
But you don't play fucking Burning Crusade?
No.
All right, well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. You're on American servers anyway, innit?
Yeah, Grobulus.
Yeah, I'm on fucking Steam Widow Cartel, EU.
I said EU, you know. You don't understand some proper nerding.
Europe. Just
What's it
short
gonna
for
do?
Europe. Because he'd be on the US servers, wouldn't he?
I gotta turn this down.
Split.
Because I'm probably gonna like smoke some weed and like go to sleep or whatever, you know. Let me turn this up.
Zapped himself live on
Man's around their
MTV.
face weekend.
No, I mean I just unplug it because I don't want to like pull it out. The on and off switch is in the back, so I just leave it on and unplug it. You know?
Man can comfortably say the N word.
I gotta be careful because that's my internet right there. That's my internet coming in right there. Pipe. Alley cat. But yeah, if you guys got any suggestions,
Or you can start off, emptying your trash.
I know it's full, right?
Two.
Cleaning your toilet. Oh, look at them bottles, man. That's mad.
Damn, man. Do you know what? It sounds like he's been having a good time, innit?
I'm chilling. I always chill though. But
Sounds like
you guys like
you were
Twinkies?
having a party. Oh, that sounds good, doing it. That's nice.
I almost want to eat these right now. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Shit. Twinkies all day. But fuck. Well, I forgot what I was gonna say. But no, I have I got busted, bro. On the fucking I downloaded like a movie, Ninja Turtle movie, and fucking I got a warning from my ISP for downloading illegal movies on BitTorrent. So checks out.
That's a federal crime, isn't it, though?
Yeah. I've never had any issues until now. Like I like the thing is that computer I just showed you was like my me and my stepdad. Like it literally got Windows 7 on it. Oh, let me turn this fucking. Oh, I think it. Why do I always turn it off by the switch? It's retarded. Wait, what? The bulb? Oh, wrong switch, retard. Fuck. Jeez. But no, I fucking what was I gonna say? I downloaded a movie like that computer is so congested with like viruses and like malware that when I did it, it fucking I guess like contacted my ISP and they sent me a email saying fucking you download this file, blah blah blah, fucking copyright and all this shit. And I was like, I called him and I was like, dude, I wasn't even here because I wasn't actually. It's weird.
Yeah.
And
By the way, Matt, your cat is he hungry or something like that?
I mean, there's plenty of food here.
Right.
Water, food, and there's the cat box.
Okay.
And there's shit on the floor right there. Hi.
Well, you know that you're meant to be cleaning it up every day, or like as soon as she takes a shit, you have to.
I try to, yeah. See if he's gonna use it. Alley cat. Let me see if I can find my other cat.
You got another cat?
Yeah, I have two cats.
Okay, what's the other one then?
Let me see if I can turn the camera on. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn the camera. Or I mean, fucking, what's it called? Flashlight. Can't turn flashlight on because something. What the fuck? Damn it.
Is she a kitten?
No, she's full grown.
Okay.
Her name's Khaleesi.
Right.
Let's see. Are you guys still okay?
Game of Thrones, huh? Khaleesi.
I know she's under the bed.
Yeah, you can see her.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, she's there. She's on the left side.
Yep. Let me get the flashlight. Just so. Just because I have a flashlight and I can turn it on. You guys like tacos?
Nah.
Taco.
No, I don't like cheese.
How do you not like cheese? What the hell?
I don't like cheese.
But you like hummus?
There she is.
Yeah.
Mocking it.
Khaleesi. Come here. Khaleesi.
Yeah, it sounds like they're both friends, innit?
Khaleesi. She's scaredy cat.
Yeah, Matt, I think you need to leave her alone now. Like, she doesn't want. She doesn't want to be disturbed.
What? What would you know?
She doesn't want to be disturbed, innit? Like, you're shining a torch, like.
And then there's Alley Cat coming in, But yeah, hey, there you go.
Cat gang.
Oh. Damn it, I have Twinkies. You guys like Twinkies?
How many Twinkies do you have? Like
2.
what? You don't buy like a box load of it.
No, I went to the gas station when I got beer. I seen these and I was like, "Fuck!" I grabbed them real quick.
Can you get them Costco?
I can, yeah, if I wanted. You guys get that? You get that shit in UK or whatever?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're in Costco.
Hold on, let me flip the camera. I want to flip it back. I want to eat a Twinkie. Facing, back facing, front facing. Still the same one. Dude, this shit's retarded, this fucking the way to do it. There we go. I can't even see like the everybody that's there. Whatever. I'll go for a Twinkie. Shit, I could have, yeah. I should have washed my hands. Oh well.
I can't see that.
You don't wash your hands before you eat.
Mad.
I should have, yeah, I should have, but I'm just not gonna eat the empties.
Mad.
Dude, I haven't had a Twinkie in like so long. That shit's fire.
Yeah, you must be lean, man.
What's up?
I said you must be drunk.
I mean, I'm buzzed.
look at Vic's face. Vic's like, yo, what the fuck?
You can't go wrong with the Twinkie, though. What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie though. Twinkie is underrated. Is an underrated food, isn't it?
Yeah, they're fire. That's just fire. I haven't had one for a long time. I'm drinking
like,
water with it because I don't want to drink beer with it.
It's like a cake, right, Eunice?
Yeah, it's like but it has
cream in it.
filling pores inside in it.
Actually, I might eat the other one.
Yeah, it's like a sponge cake.
Right. Would like it. That's what I said. Khan would love that. But you don't like it.
Good though, dude.
Nasty.
What the fuck are you guys doing, dude?
Do you know what, Matt? You know,
What?
you don't come across as a drunk person. Like you had like 10 beers. Yeah, and you seem as if you are. You know, you seem as if you're functioning.
I am.
When you're in hot country or just in hot scenario and you're drinking beer, Eunice, you seem to sweat it out. You seem to don't get as drunk when you're in hot countries. I was drinking like on holiday in the Caribbean, I was drinking like 25 to 30 beers in a day without a problem. Like the little red stripe bottles, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you guys expecting me to be like all crazy when I drink beer or something?
No, I don't think so. And even though I'm not aware of the whole topic. Eunice is interrogating you. You're asking us what we're doing. We're interrogating you. Dun 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 dun.
Hey, is the guy who's leading this shit?
General on deck.
Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, can I rejoin because my shit's all fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rejoin. Hold on.
Cool.
How long you been interrogating him, Oz?
No, I haven't been interrogated. I was asking him questions, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was asking him questions.
One of them in the chat said you was chirping him.
Nah.
He was chirping him. He thought it was a girl, innit?
Nah.
Can't blame the dude. You need to fix that up, man. Your man's thinking you're a girl in that.
Mad thing.
You know what I mean?
Mad thing.
Some bass in that, yeah, man.
Should have hyped up on him.
Before you get into a situation where it's people like Andy Dick on the other end of the line. You know what I'm saying?
And it's peak for you, blood clot.
And all you can say is, oh, that's out of order. You know what I'm saying?
Now Eunice was grilling him.
Pause.
Oh, mate. If you thought London was hot, then that sky didn't look like it was helping at all. You know, glad London's occasionally grey after I see some of them weather patterns over there, blood.
I mean, it's 26. It was 26 degrees outside today, and it was proper hot.
But you was inside, Matt.
Yeah, I had to, fix up my my garden and all that. Though.
I was gonna say I look garden a little bit and I look front yard a little bit, but I ain't been shop yet. Ain't even left the house.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about summer is that you have to, cut the bushes in the garden, pause, and stuff like that, and do lawn mowing and
pause,
yeah.
Yeah, nah, it's been one of them type of days today, actually.
That's the one thing I don't like, to be honest, but it has to be done, innit?
Not necessarily. I like living in tower block, man. Give me a luxury apartment in a tower block over a fucking 4 or 5 bedroom house on the ground any day.
No more, man.
Yeah, man. Forget them garden thing there. I've lived in some nice such situations off the floor, man.
Oh, the rest of you jump back on, man. Get me. Just hope he's
What
coming.
you man been on today, anyway?
Raz, we was looking at this Pan-African thing, Raz.
Yeah, I saw.
Your
Your scathing attack in the comments, in the description.
Scathing. It's mud.
F.T.K. and half of that, yeah.
Yeah, just bare communism, fascism, all sorts of isms. Weird guys with weird philosophies and not an intangible. You get it? Like there's no base. There's no. It's just an idea that man are trying to perpetuate that don't help African people.
Yeah, I think that pan-Africanism, I think it's designed to, it's designed in a way to benefit a few people, but not the collective.
Dude, I hold on. I need to subscribe. I couldn't find you guys. Like, yeah, like seriously, I was like, wait a minute, because like the way I found you guys is I put StreamYard in on YouTube, and then I filter it to live, and that's how I found it.
So this your first time, yeah?
Well, I was here before.
He was on Jedi's one.
But I want to like talk to you guys again, and I don't want to like forget or whatever. So like, hold on, shit. Wait, just tell me what's the fucking name.
General Sniper TV.
General Sniper TV.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll sub and I'll turn the bell on.
Zoop, zoop, zoop.
Poor Day, man.
How many people are watching right
now? 49.
49? And what are they saying? They probably hate me.
Huh? They're laughing, man.
They're like that guy. Chris K is a fucking retard, white trash, all that bullshit, right?
They know you are, man. They know you're the toe bum guy.
The toe bum?
Toe bum guy. Oh, wow.
Yeah, apparently he got toe punted.
Oh, the toe. Yeah, Andy Dick. There you go. Checks out. That's funny, though. Isn't that funny?
Surviving Andy Dick, man. Pause. Should be a new documentary.
I thought it was.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, it seems most of the victims ain't really that bothered. Crazy.
Hey, do you guys have like sewage?
No, we don't actually. We don't.
No, I just got a bill and fucking I gotta pay a sewage like fee. You guys have that or no? No?
Yeah.
I'm being serious, dude. Like,
yeah, water bill is sewage, I suppose. The toilet water, all of that, you get charged for that, yeah.
Sewage bill fee, or sewer service bill. It's only $14, but
still getting it.
Do you have that shit out? You have that in UK, right?
Yeah.
All right, so it's nothing new or different. Like, to be honest with you guys, like, my old house had a septic tank, so.
Okay.
And it was really bad. Like, it was $5,000 to get it like replaced. So.
No.
I think $14 is cool.
You're paying for your toilet water, man. That's crazy. You
What's
don't
up?
even use it that much.
Pay for what?
For the toilet water.
Toilet.
Water.
Toilet. I know. I don't pay for my water. It's part of my HOA.
What is that? HON.
Homeowners Association.
Okay.
It's all these like. I don't want to sound racist, but there's people that walk around with leaf blowers and like clean the like streets and shit and like make it look nice outside. Right. And like I guess the water's included, my water, and then like what else?
So why are you saying you don't want to start in racism? What are you trying to say then, Matt?
Well, only Mexicans do it. Well, I don't know.
There you go.
Orale Holmes. Orale Holmes.
Orale.
Yep. I mean, it's like, and I'm upset about it because I pay too much in HOA to have people like walk around with weed lords.
Orale Holmes.
Orale, vato locos for every.
No, you're taking a piss though. What are you saying? What was the racist comment?
The N-word.
No, it wasn't. You guys did, Chris. Hold on, I fucked my shit up again. God damn it.
Nah, apparently, he also said, he doesn't trust black people when it comes to purchasing drugs and anything like that. But for some reason, he got drugs off a black person.
There we go.
Yesterday as well. Yeah.
Just weed though.
Weed, yeah. So you do trust black people when it comes to drugs, innit?
Yeah, but when it was coke, you got bumped.
No. Fucking, I got weed, but I told him I'll let him know if I want to get more. So.
Right.
But no, like I said, I invited him up. He chilled and he was like, bro, is this all? Like he loved my pad, and I was like, yeah, you want a beer? He's like, no, because he drives for Lyft.
Okay.
So he had to like go back and drive, so he didn't want to like drink.
So you invite a black person to your flat. That means that you trust black people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You say you don't trust black people. The other day.
I can read people like this fool is cool.
Okay.
And fucking,
you know what? You know what? Yeah, that's a change of heart overnight, isn't it? So you
maybe you guys influenced me. I don't know, dude.
Just because a blackie ripped me off, for crack and all that, doesn't mean every black person, is untrustworthy. Yeah.
Here's a Honda Sinatra SE 2015, and I was determined to find out how big the engine was. So I had when he was out there before he took off, I was like, bro, let me look under the hood. So I look under the hood. It's a 2.4 liter.
Do you know that? Do you know that black person that gave you weed?
What?
Do you know that black person that gave you weed?
What? Yeah, tonight.
Okay, so is it your first time meeting that person?
No, I met him he gave me a ride back from fucking my friend's house, like on a lift. I met him in a lift.
Okay, so was it today?
No, like 3 days ago or some shit.
Okay.
He gave me his number and shit, and he texted me and he said he had a bunch of weed to sell, and I was like, "What strain?" And he told me animal mints, and I was like, because I'll probably I haven't even smoked the weed, but like once I smoke it, if it's good, I'll hit them back up. Yeah.
Very interesting.
But, yeah, like fucking, he's like, no.
Yeah,
we had a long conversation.
Moving.
I mean, you guys got Vicodin and fucking. You got Vicodin, like fucking all that shit. No.
What in the M&M is going on here?
What in the?
Well, I'm asking if you got pharmaceutical pain meds called Vicodin. Hi.
What? Yeah.
Percocets and shit.
Oh.
You guys don't like it or what?
No, it's not really our thing still, but yeah, we know about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was trying to find out if you can hook me up with fucking. Damn it. Like Vicodin or Percocet, fucking Soma, Lortabs.
Right, can I ask you a question, Chris?
So
you say you met him on the lift, right? So how do you know he might not be ripping you off or anything like that? What was the difference between the people you're trying to get crack from and the one you're trying to get weed from?
That's the lean, brother. This is the lean up in there.
Because he came here, I was like, because he drives, and I knew he drove, so I was like, "Hey, are you driving? You're working?" I asked him, "You're working?" And then he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, he's like, "Hey, give me your address, fucking." I was like, let me check out your nugs. Like I said, he gave me a nug. I was like, yeah. Long story, but like, yeah, I'm gonna definitely like hang out with them again for sure.
Right. Okay. So how did it go? So did
know what? How do I?
Did he give you the money first? No. Did you give him the money first?
I didn't give him any money.
Or he gave you the
units, boy.
How did it go?
I brought him here to like, you know, like show me the weed that he had, and like he gave me the nug, and then fucking he was like impressed at my house or whatever. And I was like, yeah, dude, come back. Like,
Well,
let
like,
me
how
know.
did the transaction? You know, which
He
order did it
obviously
go
didn't use the toilet.
in regards to the transaction? Did you give him the money and then he gave you the weed, or
No, I didn't. I didn't buy any. He gave me
you
that
the
nug
weed,
that
yeah,
like.
and then you gave it the money. So which order was it? You gave him the money first, or he gave you the weed
There was
first?
no money like transaction. Like he's like, hey, like here's the nug. Like try it out. Like, and I'll fucking if you like it, I'll fucking let me know, and like he'll hook me up again.
Mad.
So it's a free sample he gave you.
Yep, but we talked about other things. So
Okay.
like other stuff. Like I said,
Agent
F.T.K'D.
Eunice is inner.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I don't. You guys got fentanyl out there?
That's no, that's mad, man. Do you know what? Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I've
Well,
heard.
no.
Yeah,
It's a. You guys laugh, but like people are dying in America because they're fucking. People are making fake pills with fentanyl. Like they're pressing it like fake, like makes it look like exactly like what it
I was
is, but like
probably dying off of the real pill anyway. So regardless of what it is, I was dying because you popped.
well, I'm not trying to die, you know.
What a blood clot.
But he's like, no, I can get. He actually, he said he can get
you're
the.
altering that makeup.
Wait, what?
You're a chemical being and you're altering that makeup. So what would you expect? Other than altering circumstances.
As far as I know, I've never had it like. You know.
No, but you're taking the piss though because you.
I might have
pills
had it
with
on accident, but like I'm not trying to take. You know.
Yeah, no, you're lucky. You're lucky. Just thus far, you're riding a wave of luck because pills, alcohol, and weed is not any kind of combination at all. You understand? Existence.
It's not. You're right.
Is escapism of the extreme magnitude, and
I need to get a life, right?
Yeah, you need to pull yourself back.
I need to get a goddamn life. Yeah, quit fucking. Like I shouldn't even be like talking to you guys right now. I should be like sleeping and like fucking. Doing something else, you know.
Well,
this is a waste of time.
Talking to us is doing more than sleeping, but at the same time, it's just about like, you know, if you've got a woman around,
you're 100% right.
Certain standards, right? You got to do a certain thing, right? Do you know what I mean? You can't just waste around.
I've been thinking about that a lot lately, dude. I have to like not come on like podcasts and like waste my time with you guys or whatever.
Yeah. What would you be doing otherwise?
Probably asleep.
And
yeah, I'd probably be asleep. But
during the waking hours, you're professional.
Huh?
Are you a professional?
On what? What do you mean? God damn.
Like, what do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking.
You don't come across as someone that's on welfare. That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, like right now, I'm kind of chilling, but like DoorDash part time.
You know what? People would be the first people on welfare, man. Know how to work the system, fam.
Wicked,
like I said, right now, like I have a little cushion of money, but I've been like part time doing DoorDash. You've seen my car; it's a V8. It's not making me money, so I need to figure out. But like I said, I told you guys about the strip clubs and shit. The Sapphires out here. I got offered a security job, but I just never went back.
Take it and stop fucking about. Get some more, because the more you dip it into that reserve days, the more off the track you're going. To be honest, harder it's going to be to repair.
I agree.
Do you invest in cryptocurrency?
Don't listen to Eunice.
What?
Do you use cryptocurrency?
I didn't hear it. Say it one more time.
You invest in cryptocurrency.
Talking about crypto, you got Dippo. He's going deep into your accounts now. He's been through your life.
I'm just asking a genuine question.
Inspector Eunice.
Nah, man. I'm just asking genuine questions, man.
Yeah, in general questions.
It's genuine questions, like, you know.
I never got these general questions.
Well, I still didn't hear what the fucking question was. Hi.
Because I would have said no comment.
The Corbett? What?
He said he
Are
got
you guys
crypto.
speaking English?
He He's talking about crypto.
Cryptocurrency.
I mean,
I don't invest in cryptocurrency, but you know, I always tell myself I should.
For advice.
I mean, what coin you guys got?
Hella coin.
You don't have coins.
Hella coin.
The thing is about me, yeah, is when it comes to investing and all that, you know, I'm a careful type of person. You know, I don't want to risk it. You know.
It's like same here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get no chocolate biscuits. That's all it is. Risk it rhymes with chocolate biscuit for a reason.
See that? I mean, I'm also like that in a way. Like, I want to go down to fucking, you know, MGM Grand and fucking like throw 20 G's on black.
Now that's another kind of whoo.
Imagine though, that's 20 G's, bro. If you win.
If you win at best,
just
40.
like bam, like that.
But what can you do with 40 you can't do with 20? So if you ain't even thought about what you're doing with 20 yet, why? It's crazy. Crazy. In America, y'all talk about thousands like it's nothing. Over here in England, £1,000 is still quite a lot of money, to be honest. Doesn't get you.
I mean, it's a lot here too, dude.
Quite a lot of money. What, $1,000?
Hell yeah.
Okay. It's a lot of people working for like £1,000 a month, to be honest, over here. A lot of people.
I think the fucking, I don't know if the minimum wage is in Nevada, but I think it's fucking
to stay self-employed. I have to
like
declare
$1,400 a month.
Yeah,
like 9 to 5.
To declare close to that. I think $1,300, $1,250 every 4 working weeks. Just to actually declare myself self-employed.
Like, what do you do for work? What do you guys do for work?
What, me?
Yeah.
I am unemployed graduate.
So you're like young. You're like 19 or some shit.
24.
You said unemployed graduate.
Yeah.
Late.
I just
So you
finished
like
my master's this year.
a graduate of high school or
No,
just put down
postgraduate.
masters, bro. Older graduate.
community college?
Postgraduate.
What
I've
does
done my
that mean?
masters.
College, right?
Yeah. I've done my masters. So I just finished graduate school.
Doing what again, Eunice?
Accounting, finance.
Accounting.
You know
and
what?
finance.
You know what?
Finance, yeah.
It's never too late to go to college.
Yeah. I totally agree with that.
Depends on what college. I've been to criminal college a few times. I wouldn't recommend going there in your later age.
Was that supposed to be a joke or no?
It's what we call it.
I don't know if that was a joke or not.
Well, I graduated, so I call it a college.
No, if I went to college, I would go for like programming, computer science.
Oh, by the way, is it Corona, right? Corona Extra. That's a beer brand, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Mexican beer. It's good.
No.
You guys don't have Miller High Life?
No. I'll probably find it in Costco. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's a company based out of Milwaukee.
Yeah, but it's like
Milwaukee, you know.
like German, right?
Yeah, like the thing is, Costco is based out of I think a suburb of Seattle and all that. It's like in Kings County area of Washington State. So it's sort of like it's not in what do you call it? What's that suburb of Seattle? I think
Like
a place
Milwaukee?
called yeah, somewhere in Kings County.
So what? Like, I mean, like, what's your like normal beer out there? Like,
It's Foster's, Carlsberg, Heineken.
Carlsberg's good.
Guinness.
Heineken's good.
Foster's is
Stella
Australian.
Artois.
Carlsberg is Danish. Stella Artois is Belgian.
Let me show you. Actually, I actually like Carlsberg. Like, it was
On this
really
island,
good. I actually.
innocent pale ale over here, Eunice.
It's Pride beer as well, isn't it? The one in Chiswick.
Pride. Pause.
Yeah.
Well, see these bottles. The Colt 45 is like a special can, Billy D sign can.
You got 40 ounce.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's a Juicy J Colt 45 bottle, which is like rare, like it's like a special edition. And then that's Carlsberg, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, what does it say in that picture? If the 45 Colt.
Wasn't that Carlsberg though?
Yeah.
Why does
it have like a picture of a black guy in it? Like,
it is.
Colt
It's
45.
Juicy J, bro. It's the rapper, Juicy J.
Mm.
He's on the bottle, dude.
Juicy
That's
J.
why I kept it. It's fucking. It's like it might be worth money, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
You got Hennessy.
and also Billy.
You got Hennessy. You got
So
Hennessy.
I put
Hennessy. Why does that guy look like Jesse Jackson?
I guess Billy D does. I don't know.
I'm joking.
But yeah, country club I haven't seen out here, so that I wanted to like put that up there just in case somebody like came over and like was like seen that. They'd be like, "What's that?" You know, I'd be like, "I get that in Cali." You know, that was a conversation. And then the shroom is just a fucking.
I mean,
See the
you must
hole in
have
that
Jack
shit?
Daniels. You must have Jack Daniels.
I can't drink hard alcohol, dude.
Okay.
I love it too much. Whoops, sorry, but no, I can't do it. I actually like Crown Royal.
Okay.
I can't do it though because I fucking when I drink it, I just keep drinking and like it's not good. And like I wake up the next day and I'm like dying, like from my
that's messed up.
yeah, and it's like not even that. It's like literally it's all bad. So I just like stick to beer. I love whiskey though.
Right.
I just can't drink it.
I used to be a whiskey man.
Why? Whiskey's nasty, man.
Does it make you
Irish
age
in me.
like having whiskey and all that?
Oh, have you tried whiskey water?
No, I haven't tried whiskey at all.
I wouldn't try whiskey water.
If you don't like whiskey,
it's strong. It's a
You see,
strong
it defeats
alcoholic
the object. It ain't
beverage.
like, it ain't taste like fire, then it don't really defeat the
Well,
object.
I'm saying
very
if
strong. Like that's why you have people, having a small amount when they're having a scotch or something like that.
What, whiskey water? Oh, okay, scotch. Or something.
well, no, it makes it like it dilutes it, but it also has a chemical reaction with the water, and you can actually taste the corn and shit with what they made it with, and it's good. It tastes good. Yeah.
Mad. Crazy.
Yeah, I can't drink. You guys like Slipknot?
Pardon?
Slipknot?
What's that?
The band Slipknot?
No, I don't know that band.
Oh, that's crazy. All right.
Yeah, right. Not great.
How do you not know Slipknot?
I know them. They are right.
He talked
They're
about
not
it.
great.
I think the other
They
day,
are
didn't he?
What?
I think he talked about it the other day.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out I don't know who that is.
No, I don't know.
Know exactly who it is.
Oh, so you do know?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like
They're not Queens of the Stone Age. They're not.
No,
Queens
they're
of the Stone
fucking.
Age.
It's hardcore metal, I guess.
Yeah, I know. They're a little bit off with it. Yeah, it goes beyond music.
Well, I recorded the whole show. June 17th out here in Vegas.
Okay.
And 78 likes, 3,000 views, 31 comments. And I'm not going to tell you guys my original YouTube because I don't want to leak my shit.
Well, go on, MJ.
What?
No, big up, Andre.
This is my secondary YouTube channel. Did I go on live streams and like be drunk, Like I don't want to be here on my main. So checks out.
Right. So why would you want to be drunk online then?
Why do you want to be sober online?
That's a normal thing to be, right? Being sober online.
I like his question better.
You know,
it's the substances that can keep me in front of this screen, Eunice. Without them, I'm antsy. I'm up. I have to be out. I'm gone. Do you know what I mean? Dude,
That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, bro, we need to get lives. All you guys need to fucking walk outside and do something else instead of being here, right? And I know this. I know this.
Well, we can say the same about you as well, innit?
In the UK, it's 11 o'clock in the night. Yeah, everyone that's come home from a cold day's work, hard day's work, whatever the shit. Everyone who's done something today has the right to chill anywhere the fuck they are in the world. Anyway, it's not for us to tell people what to do with their time. But at the end of the day, it's like I'm just saying personally for me, I can't sit down in front of my lap. This is like a gaming station. Like I can't sit down in front of this for too long if I ain't smoking. Yeah, it's just smoking.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. My attention span is just not that great. I just be like, this game shit, turn it off. Or, you know, stream long, this comedy's rubbish. Whatever it is, I get antsy.
I mean,
my attention span is low as well.
Bro, with the weed though, when I'm smoking weed, I'll sit here.
Was that cool that I showed you guys around or whatever? Or was that like cool or what? I don't know.
What?
Was that? I mean, what I like I showed you guys around my house here or whatever. Is that cool? Was that entertainment? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like,
we'll let the people decide that. You should stay in touch with the chats, though. You should stay in touch.
I don't see it as entertainment. I think that is
Stay
something that you don't have to do, but you've done it.
Of course not. Yeah, and you don't have to answer any of Eunice's questions as well. Inspector Eunice.
But I feel like I'm not worried about showing you guys that. So
No, because we're 5,000.
What are you gonna do? Fucking do whatever you get. You know, they ain't shit to do. So.
Well, the women were on you. That's why you should stay in touch with the chat. The women were on you. They were telling you to clean up the apartment in various departments.
Were they really?
Things that you were showing us. They were telling you
really.
To clean up.
All you have to do.
Of course, what do you mean, really? You know, as well as the women do.
Were they in the chat, right?
Right.
Shit.
Right. Yeah.
I gotta get a mop.
The floor.
And take my fucking trash. I mean, I'm gonna do that shit like tomorrow. I'm gonna do it right now.
You gotta chase after them cats. It's fucking mad.
Clean the cat box.
It's all mad. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I brought that shop back up because they fucking dude. I don't know why when they when like my alley cat, the male cat, takes a shit or piss, he shits or whatever, and fucking he scratches like the closet right here. He's like, I'm like, dude, give it a rest. You know, like what is he doing? Why?
Normal cat behavior is the location of the tray.
Yeah, and I don't get too. I just let him do his thing. You know.
It might make sense to you, but not to the cat.
Yeah.
By the way, how long you had those two cats for?
Well, the one under the bed, Khaleesi, I've had probably 7 years. But it wasn't originally my cat. Both these cats are mine. But yeah, alley cat probably 4, maybe 5.
Right.
The tabby one or whatever.
Yeah, so you inherit those two cats from your mom.
They were my mom's cat, and then she passed away. And then me and my stepdad took care of him. Then he passed away. And then here I am. And I brought him from my house in Cali out here to Vegas. Like I didn't even have a place to I sold my house in California.
Yeah.
And then I stayed at the fucking American the weekly rate hotel out here, dude. All I know is it was an ordeal. Like I would have been fine, but like the biggest process was like bringing these cats with me in like hotels and shit. Like for real. But no, I stayed out there for like a month, and I looked at condos like every day until I found this one, and I found it like the perfect time.
Yeah, I mean, cats are the best. I'm not gonna lie, they're the best.
But no, I did some research. This shit has gone up like 30,000 in value since I bought it. It's been like 9 months.
What, your house?
Yep.
Okay,
The
that's
man, they're
good.
trying another recess over there, boy.
Here's the thing. You can't resell a house under a year. Like, okay, so you can, but you have to pay taxes on whatever profits, like more than what you bought it for. Unless you stay there a year. So I have to be here a year. If I do want to resell it, then I won't have to pay taxes. And like, I'm literally living here, right? So like, I'm good. So if I do want to resell after 12 months, that's 30K right there. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like, where am I going to go? You know. But here's the thing. Let me take it. Like, here's the thing. My mom and my stepdad were always like, oh, I'm going to live here. I'm never leaving this house. I'm going to live here. I'm going to die here. Blah blah blah. That's not me, bro. If I want to like go somewhere and like move, I'll fucking do it. Like, I don't have to like stay anywhere.
What
You know what I
the
mean?
fuck is this guy talking about? Listen, let me do something, man.
No, I'm
Listen,
fucking serious.
You're not serious.
You think I'm gonna stay here the rest of my life? Fuck that.
I mean, it sounds like a nice place to live. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just saying, you don't want to be there when Andy Dick gets back. That's all I'm saying.
True. I don't want to be Andy Dick. Yeah.
You don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? You better find a new residence. Because he's going to come knocking on the door like that guy in The Simpsons. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, my parents were always just like fucking, they never wanted to like improve and like go somewhere else. They stayed in this fucking ghetto ass fucking house. That's all I'm saying. Like, my shit's clean, right? I think this shit's clean as fuck.
Depends on the definition of clean.
You said okay. You say it was like in a ghetto. It was in a ghetto area and all that. So how could you actually sell a house? That expensive. I mean, that's quite. The house is quite. I suspect was quite expensive, right? If it's like a low income area, it's gonna be quite cheap.
No, it was in California in like the high desert, like Victorville is where it was.
Oh, okay. So it's a suburb of San Bernardino.
San Bernardino County, Victorville,
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. It was on 3 acres.
Right.
I don't know what you guys call acres out there. I know it's different though, right?
I think in England we refer to acres as well.
Is it? Okay, so acres, like it's
In terms
pretty
of
big property.
measuring land and all that.
Here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about property, dude. I want to be in a city, you know? And that's where I am, so. You can take your acreage and shove it up your ass. I want to walk outside. I want to be right there.
Yeah, you guys know what time it is, man.
What's
Let's
up?
show him what time it is, yeah?
Let's go.
Yeah, that's the parody version
You got me?
of Gambino.
I have some.
Kind of lagging.
Like proper old England shirts.
Yeah, this is England, green line of etiquettes, manners and disciplines. 3 lagons on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagons here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics, turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon, backers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad upon with all the this. Why is it me that they're tripping? Not all just with this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on. Yeah, 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 this is England, America's daddy, the evident number one, the international immigrant, the culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England, council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak for them. You feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheeple pen. And go look for relief. Burn up a fire, I light up the sheets. How they gon' fight you for finding some peace? What Haile Selassie guy said in his speech. He said that it's not a is, it's becoming. Words for the wise to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in a bang. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah,
I have to remember where I was for a minute. Fuck's sake. Pick up the yeah crew, man. Fuck's sake. No? Lord God, Lord of mercy.
Deliveroo present.
Pick up all my gadgets, buzzers. Come on, that now. For the alcohol business.
When we come, weed up a bun, weed up a bun, weed up a bun. When we come, weed up a bun, weed up a bun, weed up a bun. When we come, weed up a bun, weed up a bun, weed up a bun. When we come, weed up a bun, weed up a bun, weed up a bun.
Pick up a spliff and drift. I'm not a stoner, it's a lift. Real herb man know what it is. Sativa smoke, no coke in my chest. No gas, no diesel, no crack, no B, just cess. You can ask anyone that knows weed, I'm blessed. No cigarette for the eye, just merge your tie. Wrap that with the lettuce if it goes dry. Put that in the fridge, it will stay fresh. Right next to the parsley and cress. They should sell herb next to the fruit and veg. It's good for the body and good for the meds. Gives you a good feeling, toes to the head. Sitting on the ceiling, smoking the head, thinking about life and it don't make sense. Like why we gotta pay for food? And why the homeless ain't got food? The more I think, the more it's changing my mood. The more I wanna know more of the truth. The more I gotta show that to the youth. I wanna eat something so I peel some fruit. Give thanks for the present that grew from the root. Then I wanna drink something so I draw from a juice. Take 2 sips, then I draw on a zoo. Wanna learn something so I watch YouTube. Something deep with about 1,000 views. Study and breathe like the Shaolin dudes. Stay disciplined and master the moves. Master the self cause it's harder to do. Wanna write something so I draw from a tune. I look out the window, gaze at the moon. Man ain't gonna get there anytime soon, but it still makes me feel like I am in tune. One with the night and day, I'm alright. I'm not afraid of the dark or the light. I'm just awake, spraying bars on the mic. Gotta stay level so I take 2 draw. And the something tastes good so I take 2 more. Herb's not a jug, herb is a cure. Ask anyone why do they smoke it for? My spliff cycle, my Rizzler's raw. Gotta stay natural, stick to the pure. Wanna go sit down next to the shore and look to the sea. Don't wanna feel trapped, I've gotta feel free. There's so much more that's inside of me. So much potential that I can see. Let me master my chi. Take off my trainers, tie up my gi. Bar to the sensei, step on the mat. I'm doing all this while I'm sitting down on the flat. I'm astral traveling, imagine that. All because of this green herb that's in my sack. I don't know why herbs are under attack when herb is the best of the herbs. They got it like what is the best is the worst. It's a crying shame and a curse on itself. Staying ignorant is a burden to health. Don't be ignorant or under a spell. Study the earth, that's knowledge of self. I know that knowledge is power, because they want to tell man sweet is sour, not knowing what's real in that. And I'm not really feeling that. That's why I got to read in that. Food for the brain, I got to feed on that. It's real nourishing like a vegan snack. Let me take 2 more pulls of the kush ting. Herb for the outlaw, herb for the hoodlum. In the Arabic tongue, herb is a Muslim. Can't tell me nothing about herb, it's a good thing. It grew on Solomon's grave. Moses lit up the ting in the cave. Bruce Lee used it to ease the pain. Tosh told them, let me tell them again. Legalize it, not to do it insane. Dave Chappelle linked up Mary Jane. Charlotte Green put on live TV, because she couldn't take no more, watch it and see. Rick Simpson heals people for free, what do you know about me? I'm ready to die defending a tree. Chain man to the trunk. Love the forest, a little something like gump. For no reason, man, I'll get up and run. This man for the feeling, man, I'll tell a man come. If we stand together, then we're gonna stand stronger. Free the herb and we're gonna live longer. Plant a seed, add water and sun. Pick up the herb, put down the gun. Pick up a Rizla, fill it and bun. Pick up the roots, put down the rum. Good for the back, sweet to the tongue. Good for the blood and circulation. More love, more life, more cultivation. Ain't nothing new under the sun, so I gotta connect to the old and the young.
Come on, family. You know what it is.
I've been trying to relax a bit, yeah. But they call you pussy if you are a pacifist. But the lyrics still pack a punch, not lacking grit. Think I didn't see shit cause I didn't grow up in the maddest bits. I'm just not down with a fake persona. Never. Smell the bullshit in the air, fuck a fake aroma. I only walk with the real as of late alone. Yeah. Accentuated by the fact that I'm always sober. Some think I'm serious, moody, some think I'm weird. Some days I think it'd be better to disappear. Yeah. The mountains help me to see shit a little clear. Get control of my psyche, the biggest weapon is fear. The biggest healer of tears, or so I'm told. Feel like I'm wiser but growing old. Yeah. Everyone around me is settling down. Giving up on dreams in exchange for the pounds. It's confusing just finding your way. In 2 minds, Gemini, born the last week of May. The world's in need of leaders, we got Boris and May. Tried not to get political, but what can I say? Fuck them. Feeling like we're stuck in a maze. I just wanna get up and away. I don't talk if I got nothing to say. If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace. If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Still surrounded by dreamers, sleepers, walking speakers distorting the mental views of the fallen. Evil is talking, projected through their recordings. Secretive sorcery, selling souls like they're Jordans is fuckeries cause of currencies. How many hungry humans hunting for money trees, consuming everything they see until there's none for we. I had to sit and learn the lesson from the honeybee. Float under the sun, I'm free, tending to my mother's needs. Pollinating planets, don't panic, just overstand it. A man is only a man and it's mad, he's making it manic. Order out of chaos is the order of the day, it's that way. Cause they formulate the hates, they're emphatic. They'll sell you death in a packet and then we buy it and say it tastes good. Just how we like it, but we're wrongly guided to keep on siding with the system that's violent and doesn't listen to the teachings of the king, but it's lying like it's the Christian. Lions are in my vision, I'm smiling because I'm different, not blinded by my religion. Been guided back to a kingdom, experience teaching me wisdom. Victims been tricked into eating everything that they're given, that's not my decision. Rastas stay practicing idle living cause the food is killing. Salt and sugar like heroin, all of this belly filling. Cock sniffing and Henny sipping, got our medi slipping. Gotta stay woke or stay in prison when it meant to fit in.
If shit will work out, if shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Still surrounded by dreamers, sleepers, walking speakers distorting the mental views of the fallen. Evil is talking, projected through their recordings. Secretive sorcery, selling souls like they're Jordans is fuckeries cause of currencies. How many hungry humans hunting for money trees, consuming everything they see until there's none for we. I had to sit and learn the lesson from the honeybee. Float under the sun, I'm free, tending to my mother's needs. Pollinating planets, don't panic, just overstand it. A man is only a man and it's mad, he's making it manic. Order out of chaos is the order of the day. It's that way, cause they formulate the hates. They're emphatic, they'll sell you death in a packet, and then we buy it and say it tastes good, just how we like it. But we're wrongly guided to keep on siding with the system that's violent and doesn't listen to the teaching to the king, but it's lying like it's the Christian. Lions are in my vision. I'm smiling because I'm different, not blinded by my religion. Been guided back to a kingdom experience, teaching me wisdom. Victims been tricked into eating everything that they're given. That's not my decision. Rastas stay practicing idle living because the food is killing. Salt and sugar like heroin, all of this belly filling. Cock sniffing and Henny sipping. Got our medi slipping. Gotta stay woke or stay in prison. Want it meant to fit in.
I'm back soon.
If dreams will come true, put an end to their
Back
doubts.
soon. I'm gaming.
If violence will cease, if in our
One love.
lifetimes we'll see peace. If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to their doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Hey, come on. Yo, Chris taking the piss. Know what I mean? Yeah, he's out here looking for dick. Should be looking for pum. Know what I mean? Yeah, now he's got a broom in his ass. Know what I mean? Nah, this boy ain't got no class. Bomber ass, pussy start. Know what I mean? Don't let the sniper start. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this boy's got scars while I'm sitting here spitting off bars. Yeah, he's gone too far. You know what I mean? Like from Earth to Mars, but he's got a toe in his ass. I want him to push the clout bomber off. Mud. Anyway, let me go on mute.
I ain't done a freestyle in a minute, it's been a while. At it again, got me moving like Charles. Raising my eyes, the sun's off the charts. Can't leave the house without wearing a mask. Rolling stuff, she don't care about class. That's what they say and expect us to pay. Pay for a vaccine, one for straight. Melody of people, they want separate. Car we come first, I'ma try violate. Black lives taken, they can't stop the hate. Taking us out, cameras all in our face. Rest in peace to the ones that are gone. Never forgotten, cause we not stop the run. Racists coming out the woodworks, coming like set them the one for shy. Cause some of them are even the nuns. Teachers, leaders, all of them are. Whoa, let me not say much, cause I need a piece, I got to scrape up, lost my friend. Yeah, it's outrageous, had us on lockdown, smoking my brains out, Karens and Kevins, all in a space now, saying what they want, cause it's rage when they call up. I don't have the time to think about the small stuff, creating the time for the mind that's before us, being on a grind. Whoa, been mashing the time. Whoa, see, I ain't on a long thing no more, this is all up in the mind. Whoa, I need to get mine, gotta put that work in, and waste my time. Cause you don't really wanna play if you don't wanna do the time. If it ain't on the schedule, then nigga don't bell me. Cause I got shit to do, trying to get that money, trying to get that Grammy. What have you done? Where have you been? Ain't on agenda when my life ends. Ain't on a lay ting. It's about the strength is what I possess. Finding the flows and the rhymes that will shine. Making the sounds of what's good grime. Setting the trends can make a man sweat. Man says he's got bars, so where are they then? It's all about the talk, yet there ain't no sense making bars. It's about commitment. We don't slap with this cause we built for this set relationship. Music penmanship, I got bars, so I don't need Mars. Galaxy floor was made for the stars. Bout your man, cause when them move to sneak cards. That'll be all for today. That's the end of the class. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Ain't on a long thing. Gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. Ain't on a long thing. Gotta get that work.
Come on. Big up Chevy Chefs. Don't know. They're not really, man. They're not really, man. Really, just be there doing weird stuff like this.
Leap on your brain like quantum physics, still feeding the flame that my conscience mimics. Speaking the name of accomplished spirit, we gon' keep that the same to the comments visit. With the speed of a train, no nonsense with it. We seem to maintain what the sponsors limit. You feeling the pain that's beyond each lyric, though the grief and the strain could be gone in a minute. But now Have you ever seen a broken sky? That's when, right before you close your eye, you hope to die. Feeling like you're ready to tell the globe goodbye. The value you can't override. Self-pity's your only high. The evil in the mind that we personify. Can't handle the true self, and there you lie. Could hold them tight, but capabilities don't apply. The casualties who fell can verify. Or do you rise above the broken lights? It was only right, so you took your own advice. Growing wise, there's a beautiful soul inside. Going high, keep it moving like flowing tides. Soldier time as you slay who's antichrist. So divine on your way to paradise. Energized, holding weight like traffic lights. Many heights as you skate life's happy side. Or have you ever felt stoned? And all you feel is weak-willed and frail-boned. You wanna be strong but can't help moan. The lights show but all you see is pale tone. In the age of fast whips and cell phones. In the place where darkness is well known. The mental health stones that the world's thrown. Got yourself prone to the zone, calling hell home. Oh, have you ever felt so charged that any trials and tribulations don't last? Slow, fast, a steady state, you need to go hard. That's instrumental like the beat with no bars. You got heart and a long line of soldiers. You own tasks and you gotta shine and show class. Stride and go far, the brightness goes down until you find a closure and your time is over. Still leap on your brain like quantum physics. Still feeding the flame that my conscience mimics. Speak in the name of accomplished spirit. We gon' keep that the same till the comments visit. With the speed of a train, no nonsense with it. We seem to maintain what the sponsors limit. You feeling the pain that's beyond these lyrics. Though the grief and the strain could be gone in minutes. Polarization.
I on guard, you can't pass. Create the flow, no make the team crowds. Everybody knows that we set the
content over everything. Oh,
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold, what'll make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Moral depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags, some cool t-shirts and a logo and a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket.
Mackie, I'm gonna go now.
Make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage.
Big up, big up, big up. Yeah.
Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
Boom, 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 boom. Come on, man. Show your appreciation for the show, man. 11 hours, 15 minutes. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You're back there. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Big up, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Sunday service is done now. Reverend Olushon. Come on, big up everybody who tuned in. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, support your boy. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be back tomorrow.
I can't feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. For the reach.